feel like I should feel like I should feel like I should feel like I should go. Go. Feel like I should go. Feel like I should feel like I should feel like I should feel like I should go. Feel like I should go. Feel like I should feel like should feel like should feel like I should.
Good morning again, y'all. Good morning again. Salute. What's good with y'all, man? Badass. Oh, shit, hold on. Badass, salute. Richard, salute. Salute. Yeah, buddy. I'm out in West Virginia, where you can't tell if a girl is 16 or 65. You just don't know. You just don't know out here in West Virginia. They build them different out here. These girls are weathered out here, man. I tell you what. He's some weathered women out here. I ain't gonna lie, man. Sometimes driving in those mountains, man, that shit puts you in a different space, man. You gotta get laser focused. It ain't like driving in the Midwest or down south. Start driving in those mountains though. You gotta get focused. Get focused, man. Hope y'all having a great morning, man. Hit the like button. Subscribe if you're new here, as always. And you know, you want to help sponsor this episode, you know, hit the Cash App, man. $HB Twin. Or even better, hit the Cash App Portia J. $5 a day for Portia J. Man, I'm not gonna lie, man.
And we got to go up to $10 HB.
Oh, man.
I mean, shit. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know what you. I had to jump in, man. Fuck that shit. $10.
Yeah. $10 a day. $10 a day, man. You know, I ain't trying to. Yeah. I don't even know if they got $10. They got $10 dime bags still, man. I don't even know.
I'm sure they do. Somewhere in the hood, they got them.
Yeah,
they got them somewhere. Man, HB, you know, man, I got some crazy shit to tell you, man. You know, we've been gone. Well, first off, let me say, man, it's good to be back. You know, I will say that.
Man, you ain't never lied, man. You ain't never lied. I got a little antsy, man.
And on the other hand, you know, you probably realize, like, damn, like, it's so much shit. Well, maybe not you, because you be on the road. You kind of stuck in the truck in a way. But, you know, when you get out the truck, you know, the days that you would be driving, you would be streaming, maybe you could take phone calls or whatever you're doing, right? Handling, you know, whatever personal business that you have. And, you know, for me, it was inauguration weekend. So, you know, shit was busy. You know, Portia had her things to do and, you know, whatever came up with her. You know, sure, Stanley, his son, blah, blah. You know, he was streaming as well. And so, you know, we were itching to get back for sure. I mean, you guys may look around. You may or may not notice that, I've done a few little things around here to make it look a little better.
Yeah. I seen you do a little little decoration, man. Put a little extra bells and whistles, man.
Yeah, I had a guy come through and just smooth the walls a little bit. Sometimes you
Yeah.
just need the circles and all that. Smooth that shit out. Give me what they call that shit, level 5. Maybe not.
Add a little decorum, add a little, I'm because when I get back home, I do want to start going live too. But like, I finally got like my whole little setup ready so I can actually, be cammed up and
Yeah.
got my
And
little gaming chair, all that.
University, he sent me a stream deck, man. I won't say I've already thanked him, but I want to thank him again live. You can't, the guy shit. He basically set me up over here in the mic I talk in, and the stream deck that I use. I mean, hat tip the university on really supporting the stream.
Yeah,
and again,
man.
That time off, man. I was busy as a motherfucker. HB, like, man, busy as hell. I don't know how much I would have been up here last week. As busy as I was. I guess I could have called the cleaners and had them do some of this shit for me, but it was a shitty week, HB.
Yeah. I saw the video and I was thoroughly disgusted seeing the video. So I didn't want to comment in the chat. I wanted to just talk about it. Stanley was he was really mad about that video, man. I think he was eating his avocado toast first thing in the morning. He'd be drinking that Earl Grey with the avocado toast.
And I probably been up 5 hours at that point. I didn't even recognize how early it was.
Yeah. It was pretty early. I was already up, but I just wasn't prepared for that, man. And I think the backstory is even crazier because that didn't. Ah, man, something didn't look right with that fecal.
Go ahead.
It looked like somebody sprayed shit on the toilet, man. Like,
I'm going to talk about that a whole lot more than the HBO stream.
Man.
And then,
wait. So how was the inaugural week for you?
Oh, it's good, man.
Business wise and tenant wise.
I was busy, man. Busy as a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
For the few Airbnbs that I had left that I put on Airbnb, they were all booked, man. All booked. All booked. Seven Steel in the audience. What's up, Seven Steel? I got a real estate story for you, man. I'm gonna do a stream a little bit later. Oh man.
Yeah, I kind of. Oh man. Yeah, I want to hear this real estate story too, man. Damn.
What's up, Tell you got a tough guy in the back, boy. Bring him up. It's up to you.
Hey, we might as well.
Then HB, you know what's so crazy, man? You know what's interesting? I was talking to. I wouldn't say he's a buddy of mine. He used to be a buddy of mine. And I don't tell many people that I know about the channel. Just a couple of my friends I know. And so I sent him a couple of guys I know a funny clip. And, a guy I know. I wouldn't necessarily. He used to be a friend, not a friend anymore. And so he says, man, all y'all got is 1,200 subscribers. I could do that shit. I said, well, what's stopping me? Shit, it's free. It ain't free. You know what I mean? You can get out here and do it. There's no one gonna, and it just points that like so many people talk shit about what they can and cannot, what they can do. And if it could be true, they could do it. Maybe you could have more than 1,200, but he doesn't do anything.
That's
crazy, man. You know what I mean? Like,
that's insane, man. That's crazy. But that's how niggas are, man. They always think, they try to downgrade somebody else, and I don't know, man. It's a real crab in the bucket mentality, man. And honestly, like, it's so easy to especially in this day and age, like, bro, it's a science to growing a channel, man. It's not hard,
Yeah,
I think I think in our situation, it's a little bit more challenging because it's you got like five different personalities all working together, so it's a little bit different. But just you yourself building a channel, man, that shit ain't nothing, man. Like I damn near got 3,000 subscribers on my HB2It channel, and I don't even post on that motherfucker. Like it ain't that hard to build a channel, man.
Where the
As
fuck
long as
y'all niggas been at?
Oh man, we was in jail, YouTube jail.
Oh, for real? I was like, where the fuck John at? Nigga, I was searching and went on your page and I was like, going, you know how you press the live shit on somebody's. I'm like, damn, nigga, they ain't even doing that. I'm like, what the fuck? So I've been at T's channel.
Ooh, here for the tea. Hey, good morning, T, man. Good morning. Good morning.
Yeah.
Look at here for the tea. I saw T the other day. I didn't even. Never mind. Let me chill. T, I like that. T, I like the hair, the new wig. I like that. That looked good on you, T. That was a nice little wig you had on.
It's
I was
hard
about
not to talk to T, man. You know, but
I
she
be
married,
having.
man. You
Nah,
know?
it ain't even that. It's not. It ain't even about her being married. She like she holds herself to a certain standard. So I find myself deleting a lot of messages that I'm about to type. I'm like, nah, let me delete that. Let me get the hell out of here. Like,
No,
ooh,
she
child.
extra cool though. She ain't, she extra cool, but she ain't, she love her husband, nigga, but she extra cool though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
You can
yeah,
tell her
yeah,
she's pretty and all that. She'll accept that, but you just can't go too far with it. That's all.
yeah. I don't work like that, man. I'm all the way in, man. I'm that nigga that I'm running 100 yards, man.
Yeah.
100 yards, 100 yards. I'm going all the way. I'm like, let me just say that, man. But yeah, the wig was nice, T. It was a nice wig. I like that look on you. Who else in the back? Who else back there?
What
I
was that?
just
Let me
heard
see.
somebody talk.
It's, DJ MFB, what's up, man? Glad to be back. Glad to
Boston.
be on the
Yo,
panel. What's up?
what's up, man? I'm glad you guys are back, man.
Yeah,
Better than ever.
man.
Oh.
Boston, salute, man.
Yeah, man. It was different without you guys being on 24 hours, man. I'm used to always having something to listen to.
I
Like
know,
I,
man.
I'm telling you, man. Like it changed my whole day and shit.
Where's that?
Yeah. It'll definitely do that, man. I was you know, without the stream, I was definitely, I started watching movies and shit and having thinking up all types of ideas for the channel. I'm not gonna lie. I thought
Yeah,
it was kind
man.
of I
Sometimes,
thought
sometimes a break is good though. Like
yeah,
every
yeah,
now,
yeah,
like
yeah.
maybe like a good 2 days or a week every now and then won't hurt
Yeah.
because
Yeah,
and
yeah,
then you don't understand. People want what they can't have. So like when you're
yeah.
doing
Yeah, no,
something
that. Yeah,
consistently and you take it away, it's kind of like a drug. It's like nigga, wait a minute. You know what I'm
yeah. I
saying?
need that.
So,
Need that dope. Need that dope.
hmm
Yeah,
well, that's
yeah,
what it's called. It's called dopamine. You know,
yeah.
it's
Yeah,
it's
That
a
dope.
it's a pleasure. Like you said, you always had something to rely on. And when something is consistent like that, you expect it. You know.
John, we got two new
that's a
contestants
fact.
in the back. Got two new contestants. Man,
What?
but it's yeah, it's two new
No way. Let's
contestants in
see.
the back. Wait, John, can you pin the link in the YouTube chat too? The StreamYard link? I don't
Oh
know if
yeah, yeah,
somebody else
yeah, yeah.
can.
Oh, that's ignorant.
Yeah. I think
That's
Juan's
ignorant
back there
one.
too.
What do you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, this one. Yeah, yeah. One
Juan,
came in this
salute,
motherfucker like
man.
Tyson.
Salute, John. You a piece of shit. HB, you a
What you
piece
doing?
of shit. Stanley,
This
Ah,
nigga
you a
couldn't
piece
wait
of
to come
shit.
on here to say that.
Hold on, Portia, I love you, Queen, but the rest of y'all
She don't love
pieces
you
of
back.
shit.
She don't love you back.
I
hey
just had to
man,
say that.
it was it was a little
Nah,
technical
nah, nah, I don't want to
difficulty,
hear it.
man.
It's like you gave
Ah,
me crack and then you took the crack away. Fuck you,
hey man.
HB. Fuck
Yo,
you,
we
man.
we selling dope out here, man. Niggas
Yeah, John, he can't be giving out that good dope.
Selling dope
Yeah,
out here,
man.
man.
I even missed HB. I was like, damn, man. HB ain't even around. Where the fuck
I thought
HB at?
HB drove his truck
Damn.
off a goddamn cliff.
You
I
see,
thought
I'm in these
John
clips,
Galt
man.
done got caught up with one of them African bitches in one of them closets he rented, and I thought he got caught up, and I thought Stanley got drunk and just fell off on the gay bar and never came back. I
Come
thought
on, man.
Stanley turned to Medea and he never turned back. He said, "I ain't going back. I'm a queen now."
Come on, man. Come
But I
on.
hate you guys, respectfully.
Well, Stanley does. So I'm streaming on Stanley's channel now too. So we're trying to get Stanley, his channel situated. We're probably gonna put once Portia gets up. Well, she's probably up, but she's probably doing something right now. But I'm gonna have her post Stanley's channel too. So we're like dual streaming on Stanley's channel also.
Yeah, I seen Stanley made a channel. I was over there
Yeah.
once.
Or Stanley should have about 40 million subscribers by
I just
now.
found his channel like 2 days ago. I didn't even know that he had a channel. I'm like, nigga, I didn't know you was streaming. He's like, yeah, well, you know. You know how he talks. Yeah, well, you know. Well,
well,
yeah, you know how he talk. He's all calm. He's like, well, you know,
well.
Motherfucker,
Yeah.
you're goddamn right. I got a channel.
Motherfucker. Well,
Motherfucker!
Literally.
literally, yeah. I literally have a YouTube channel. Literally. So let me ask
that
y'all.
nigga got quotables, don't he? He got quotables.
Yo, he needs a shirt that says literally on the front of it. Literally. I'm selling merch.
Or
Literally.
motherfucker.
Motherfucker. Literally. So what y'all think about the
Or I
a lot of
disagree, because he
a
will
lot
say
has
that. I
changed.
disagree. He'd be like, I disagree.
A lot has changed, man, in this last week.
Yeah, a
Yeah, a
lot.
lot
Fuck
has
yeah,
A
hell
changed.
yeah, it's
lot,
changed,
man.
man.
Yeah, dude, after those
Keep on
executive
playing. It's all
orders
good
dropped, my
news, man.
phone, after those executive orders dropped, it's like a bomb went off where I'm at. My phone's been ringing off the hook ever since.
Yeah, man. They
For
said
what?
over
What
a
people?
thousand.
Immigration services?
Yeah, Juan or John. They said over 1,000 people have been arrested already.
More
Damn.
than 1,000. That's
Dude,
more than 1,000.
dude, in Boston,
Yeah.
they're going. The liberals are going crazy. They're rounding up mad illegals. They sent ICE in there. They made something like 500 arrests or something like that of illegals and shit.
Yo, so it's probably way more than 1,000 then, huh, Juan? It's probably close to 10,000 if they just did that in one city. 500 in one city.
My nigga
Well, down
Don Juan. What's up, Juan?
What's going on down here in my neck of the woods? The U.S. Marine Corps is coming down here to patrol the border about 2 hours west of me, and the Mexican Army is going on the other side to set up the camps and stuff for the
Yeah.
people on that remain in Mexico policy stuff. It's weird.
Don
Yeah.
Juan. Hey, Don Juan, nigga, what you been up to, player?
Man, I'm working. I'm working right now as we speak, actually.
Oh, yeah, getting that money? Okay, nigga, I ain't mad at it.
Well, yeah, because for me, the moment that those executive orders dropped and my phone went off the hook, it's go time, man.
Hell yeah, that nigga paid me. Shit.
Tough guy.
Dude, I
Tough
had
guy.
some
What about,
HP withdrawals this week, is
That
what
nigga
was
was like,
happening.
oh yeah, oh hell yeah.
hey, tough
Shit.
guy. What about you? Is the home market, has it switched up last week or is it still the same?
Oh nigga, that ain't gonna never change, nigga.
Okay.
That ain't never gonna change.
Yo, tough guy, how's it going? Beating on drums like an African tap dancing singer.
Oh
Uh,
man, you know,
that's-
hey man, you know they still paying the player. You know what I'm saying? So I'm blessed, man. You know.
damn, you
Ignorant. What
didn't get
about
burned
ignorant?
down with Cali?
Ignorant. What
There
about you
is a
in New
few
York?
parts. The border is actually on fire right now down there by
Damn, I was
Tijuana.
Yeah.
hoping where you was at
Yeah,
was
I
gonna
heard
be
about
on
that.
fire.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
there was a few,
Yeah, I heard about
not
that shit.
close to me, but like about 15 miles away in Poway, and then there was one in like
Yo, it's
it's
15
little.
miles
There's
away from
always
you?
little brush fires out here though, so that's actually something that happens all the time. So, but
Yeah. That's crazy.
But yeah, that does happen frequently. But the thing is,
If you ain't get caught in the fire, we don't give a fuck.
yeah, I'm not.
But yo, HB, we can now say fag now because Trump is in office. He said you can say the truth.
You can say
Yeah,
whatever the fuck
Respectfully.
you want. It's
yeah,
freedom of
yeah,
speech.
A man is
yeah.
a
Nah, that,
man. So tough guy, you're not a girl. You're a man.
I know that, nigga. What the fuck are you talking about?
yo,
Nigga, I
the
know I'm a man,
genders,
motherfucker.
the
Your
two
mama know
gender
I'm a
shit was
man, nigga.
crazy. That two gender
Well, that
shit
was the
was
most
crazy,
gangster
man.
shit Trump ever said. He said a man
Yeah,
is a man now, a woman is a woman.
That's
You
right.
ain't
Well,
jacking
niggas
none
was
of that
confused.
bullshit.
So, nigga, now you know with your confused ass.
yeah.
I'm glad
Nah,
I was
that.
never confused. John Galt was confused. Not me.
I was never confused.
John see that the boys up there with the wigs on.
They be
Nigga,
all of
if you
it.
ever
You
called
know
a
it.
man Stacy or Jennifer, then your ass was confused, nigga.
Yeah.
HB,
Because
where
Bruce
Did
you
y'all
Jenner was
see
going,
that?
always Bruce Jenner to me, nigga. I ain't never called Bruce Caitlyn, nigga.
Did y'all see that lady, that priest lady or whatever she was, a bishop, talking that shit to
Oh
Trump?
yeah, she made herself look stupid though, because
Yo,
it's
that
a
was
time and a place for
hilarious.
Yeah.
everything.
She said, "What about the transgender little boys and children?" And I'm like, that don't even
Yeah.
sound like it go
Coming from the
together.
pulpit, like, bitch, shut up. And you a bitch too. Shut the fuck up.
I'm thinking she's at a church. Like,
She's a
anybody
dumb bitch.
stand
She's a
up?
bitch. She's a bitch in a robe thinking that she's somebody. And that's
They
why
were
she was
supposed to
able to say
stand
that
up
stupid
and
ass
say
shit.
blasphemy.
Ain't no real man gonna get behind the pulpit and say no shit like that. Now a faggot might or her, but nigga, not no real motherfuckers.
Yeah, nah, she was out of line. Trump, he wanted her to apologize for that shit, like
Yeah,
publicly
stupid ass bitch.
apologize.
Yeah, she needs to, nigga. Or she need to be held some type of accountability. Like, I'm tired of motherfuckers doing stupid shit and not getting no consequences, nigga.
That's the problem with the
We need
internet
to
now,
bring
dude.
back
You have too many
consequences,
freaking
nigga.
people
You
that are
need
so
to get
used to.
slapped again. You remember when
Yeah, you
niggas
have
used
to.
to get slapped? Nigga, you fuck up, you get slapped, nigga.
Tough guy,
That's what need to come back, nigga.
tough guy. We used to catch hands for doing shit like
That's what
that.
I'm saying, nigga. Like, nigga,
Yeah,
I
Forget a
grew up, nigga.
slap, we'd get punched.
I'm telling you, in the chest, nigga, you get smacked by your mama, nigga. Like, niggas was not playing. They pulling out the belt, nigga, a shoe, a iron, nigga, whatever was right there, nigga. You go
Well,
catch
no.
it.
Worse than that. The tug on
Whatever,
the
nigga,
ear
was
and the
right
I'm
there.
gonna
You
tell
was
your
gonna catch
father.
that, nigga.
Tough guy, the tug on the ear real hard, and I'm gonna tell your father, son,
Nigga,
I
all
give
of
you
that,
back
bro.
now,
Look,
but I
I went through all of that. I was the
yeah.
first. I was the first kid. So, nigga, the first kid always gets the worst, nigga.
yeah.
That's
I don't know
that's a
about
fact.
slapping some old. I don't know about slapping some old white lady, but she
Yeah.
definitely needs to get She
But
definitely
see,
needs to
but I'm not
apologize
saying
for
a
that.
man needs a slapper. It need to be a bitch to slap her ass.
Well, you would slap her economically. If she's got a job, she's gonna have to lose that job. Sorry.
Exactly.
You know
You
what it
putting your
really,
hands on her is some nigga shit.
Yeah, she
what it
definitely
really.
need to lose that bishop job because she's a bitch. Ain't no bitch
No,
should
you
be
know
no
what's crazy though.
motherfucking bishop, nigga. That's
I think
that's blasphemy.
I think the funny thing about that though is she was appointed by the Roman Catholic Church. This is really their
Mm.
message that
No,
she's
no, no.
saying.
HB. It wasn't the Roman Catholic Church. They don't play that game in the Catholic Church. This is she's an Episcopalian bishop, which is the Anglican Church. She was
Yep.
appointed by the Church of
Oh,
England.
Yep.
okay, that
Mm.
makes more sense. That makes more sense. Okay, all
Yeah,
right,
they
I
boy
appreciate that one.
lovers. Yeah,
I
you know.
appreciate that one. I
They
appreciate
love
that.
boys over there.
So Anglican is like
Did
English.
you hear?
Yeah,
Okay,
they they split from the Roman Catholic Church a while ago. King Henry
okay,
VIII
gotcha.
wanted a divorce, and the Catholic Church was like, go kick rocks. He's like, well, kick rocks. I'm gonna start my own church then.
Gotcha.
Did you hear that
Wait, Boston,
they took down all the they took down all the pride flags from the federal building? Did you hear about that shit?
Yeah, they took that shit down at the American consulate in Matamoros. Thank freaking
Yeah,
God, man.
Trump was like, "Get that shit out of here."
Yeah, they took all that shit down at 12 o'clock, January 19th. They took
damn.
It's
that
really
shit down.
amazing that shit was ever even up, man. Really amazing that shit was ever even up, bro. To be honest with you, you
No,
had this
what
shit
was
flying over.
John and Mike from Boston, the thing that did it for me, and this is when it was funny because I was hoping you guys were going to be streaming on election day. When I was streaming, literally 15 minutes after they did, Trump swore in, my phone just started flaring a text message. Boom, 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 boom. I look up, CBP1 cancel. Like, damn, that was quick.
I heard about that.
That's
Yeah.
because they know Trump ain't playing, man. Hey, they've already been gearing up because they know that when this nigga come in, he ain't fucking around, nigga. He already did. So did the documents get out yet? Because I know he signed that shit for Martin Luther King.
In 45 days. In 45 days, they'll be out.
HB, you ain't tapped in with none of your Chicagoans. My people in Brooklyn, they going crazy. They say, "Oh, it's a recession. We fucked up now that Trump is in it." And I'm like, "Word." I'm doing pretty swell over here, so I don't know.
Shit, I'm making more money already.
Everybody got their own situation.
It's
That's
like
why I hate when people always try to say this percentage and that percentage and this poll and that poll, because at the end of the day, when people take these polls or whatever they do to try to get these datas or statistics, how did we know that these people are even telling the truth? So somebody can go in there and be like yes when they meant no. Like,
that's a given.
Pardon my freedom of speech, but fuck those polls, man.
Exactly.
Yeah, I don't really trust those percentages and polls and the datas that they be giving, nigga. Like, it's not accurate.
Yeah, I don't trust anybody that tell me Christopher Columbus found a place where people was already at. So I don't trust.
Ignorant. What I'm hearing in Chicago though, man, is niggas is getting rounded up, man.
Yeah, I'm hearing that too.
Yeah.
No, The Law and Order, nigga. They about to start locking niggas up, nigga. You not getting a job and following the law, nigga.
No. I'm talking about the illegals.
Yeah.
But still, no. But Trump said that too, though. I think he's gonna try to bring back stop and frisk.
Yeah, we heard that, but they don't know.
He said that. That's what he said. So if it happened, nigga, don't
this
act
is
surprised.
their complaint. They taking the immigrants.
Stop and frisk.
Yeah, stop and frisk.
The immigrants.
If you a nigga, you better not have no motherfucking gun on your ass or no drugs, nigga. Because
just make sure your gun is legally registered to you and you don't have any other unlawful stuff in your possession while you have that gun. I'm sorry, me and my pistol don't part ways. I'm sorry.
None of that shit matters to niggas.
That shit I mean, I feel you. I mean, but if you black, just keep that shit at home or keep it in your trunk, and then you'll be straight.
Niggas basically
One, no disrespect, man. They let you get a gun and you legally blind. They let you get a gun and you legally blind.
He in Texas, John.
That nigga said I still ain't gonna miss
North Carolina because in North Carolina, John, I think they repealed it, but at the time, to bring my pistols from Texas to North Carolina, I would have needed to apply for a pistol permit, and no sheriff was going to give me a pistol permit because I'm legally blind. Right. So I'm staying right here.
I'm still bringing my shit.
Damn.
Yo, Juan,
I'm staying right here in the Lone Star State.
Yo, Juan,
we all bend laws every now and then, maybe break them here and there.
Hey, Juan, so I've been buying guns online and shit, and I just found out that they'll mail you when you buy a gun online. They don't mail the gun to you, but they'll mail.
No, they mail it to your nearest gun store.
But they'll mail the accessories to you though. That shit fucked me up, man.
Right.
They'll mail the magazine.
Well, HB, here's something crazier for you. Where'd you go?
Now go ahead, what are you about to say?
His Wi-Fi plugging up. It's snowing out there.
Here's something crazier. Like, you can't get a silencer without paying the tax stamp or whatever the hell with the ATF.
Yeah.
Here's some crazy shit. Here in Texas, we don't recognize that. Like at the gun shows here, they're like, oh, here's a silencer. You just don't say anything. Texas doesn't enforce those laws, nor do they send referrals to the federal government to prosecute your ass. It's like, you want a silencer? Texas be like, let's just be our little secret, son.
Yeah.
Kelly said they let drunks have guns. Why not sober blind people?
Damn, Stan.
Honestly, he could probably hear somebody moving, shoot their ass.
That motherfucker gonna shoot himself, man.
Well, what I wanted to do is
Stanley Cross. What up, Stanley?
after I got robbed at gunpoint, it was one of those things where if I didn't have a gun, there's a 90% chance or 100% chance that I wouldn't be walking up on this earth, right? Bearing their gun jamming. And I didn't want to bring that, I didn't want to have that risk that high. I want to at least bring it down to like 75 something.
How did you know he had a
y'all see
gun?
that?
Did he put it on your body or something?
Yeah, he put it, I felt the gun at the back of my head and I heard him cock it. I mean,
Oh, there you go.
Was he Mexican?
And that's horrible, man. I don't wish that on nobody, man. That's the worst.
no, that is the worst because everything that you're thinking about goes out the window that moment. Like Juan Pacheco, the guy here in the chat, he's gone. At that point, it's Juan Pacheco, the caveman. I'm doing everything that I can to get out of the situation.
Yeah, that's some life altering shit. It makes you move differently and think differently too.
Dude, I hear noises when I'm walking.
It's good to have those experiences though, so you know how to move in these type of situations, man. Like growing up in the hood gives you a different type of, you know, I call it hood training. You learn how to jump a fence, you learn how to run, you learn how to fight. Like, you know what I mean? Like just regular, real nigga shit. You know what I'm saying? Like you gotta learn how to survive, nigga shit.
Well, you're right, tough guy, because what happens now is like when I'm walking and I hear a slight noise, I'm turning my head. Like, who the hell is on this
like
side?
real niggas always got their head on the swivel. Like niggas like me, when we go to the gas station, nigga, we looking at everybody, everything. We park a certain way. When we get in the restaurant, we want this. We want to sit in this seat. Like, nigga, I just got certain tendencies, nigga. Because
why though? Are you Neo or
no,
John?
nigga? I don't wear slides, nigga. It's niggas over here wearing slides and shit like that. I'm just old school, nigga. We wear tennis shoes, nigga.
It's 120 degrees
with laces, nigga. That's where I'm from, bro. I don't know about y'all niggas, but I ain't wearing no slides in public, nigga.
Man, your ass get popped with these slides on, with some boots on. I don't give a. I can have socks on. Your ass to get fired up.
Nigga, shut your ass up. You would get handled with some socks on.
I ain't talking about you. Don't take this disrespectfully, lady. I ain't talking about you, queen.
This nigga stupid. All right, Ignorant. You win, bro.
I'm just speaking in general. Like, it's not like the old days. These little niggas will switch your ass up. They got switches out here with 50 round clips.
That's what I'm saying,
nigga. That motherfucker.
But you also got to have some game. You got to know how to talk, man. Sometimes a conversation can get you out of some shit too. You know what I'm saying? That's why I be talking about game. And game is not just the game that y'all be thinking I be talking about. It's just game, bro. Like knowledge, knowing how to maneuver. You know what I'm saying? Having a mouthpiece. Okay. You know what I'm saying? Because that shit can
was he a black
open
guy
a lot of doors for you, and it can help you avoid some shit, and it can do a lot of great things for you.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. Juan, I think I got a lag. Juan, is he a black guy that robbed you?
No.
How do you know that?
He was Spanish, huh?
Because he was yelling in Spanish, "Te voy a matar a la verga." What you
Niggas know Spanish.
That nigga wasn't playing. That nigga. Give me the pesos, nigga. Shit. Hey, you can laugh about that shit now, huh, Juan?
Not really. I mean, I can laugh about it with you guys, but there are moments, I'll be quite honest, I'll hear a tick or I'll hear, like that sound of people walking in the grass or whatever. And Lord, it's like that night in 2016 takes over all over again. And I'm like, oh, I don't know how to explain it. I don't know if it's PTSD or what, but that shit doesn't go away, man. Whatever it is.
What do you guys think about that Trump getting rid of that DEI? All that shit.
Thank freaking
Well, he kind of needed to do that because, man, it's just too many people that think that they can do some shit and they just don't have it. You either got it or you don't, man. And that's in just about anything. I mean, there's police officers that shouldn't be there. There's firefighters that shouldn't be there. There's lawyers that shouldn't be there. There's judges that shouldn't be there. I mean, there's good and bad in anything. That's what I be talking about, about the game. John,
I agree with
John gonna kick me up.
And I think it's like all those people, with those basically worthless degrees. I don't know what the hell they're doing in the government, implementing DEI policy. But on some hand, man, those people got to know they ain't doing shit. I would imagine. I mean, they're collecting a check. It's probably the most important part of their day is collect the check. Um, I don't know, man. Those people are probably going to be hard pressed to find another job. That he's told them to basically go home. I'll keep paying you, but go home, right?
Well, John, I mean,
Yeah.
you're a software engineer. HB drives a truck. Tough guy. Myself, Stanley, all of you guys, Ignat, even we all have our careers. So my question to them that got these bullshit lesbian dance theory degrees or African booty scratcher studies degrees, I don't know, but whose fault is that, right? What are you gonna do? Be an African booty scratch dancer historian? Like, where's the demand for that, right?
I don't, I would have bet you that a lot of them have law degrees. I would
Yep.
bet you that a lot of them have, master's degrees in psychology and stuff like that,
Communications.
communication, stuff like that. And the government was really, a place where they could hide out and get paid very well based upon, those fake degrees. And, now Trump is highlighting that we're not paying, there's no place for these people.
Right.
Yeah.
It's going to be interesting to see what happens to them,
Well,
Wait, Juan.
Go ahead.
I don't think it's necessarily the degree that's the issue. I think it's more so the propaganda that you're gonna be able to get this degree job. I think if you really want to study African American studies, passion for it, there's nothing wrong with that. But if you think you're gonna get a job because you got that degree, that's the problem. Like, nah, you probably gonna have to do something very creative with that degree. But I think in certain situations, it's probably, you want to write a book or do a screenplay because you got this degree. That's probably good. But ain't nobody gonna just hire you because you got that degree.
And that's
Well,
the
that's
point.
why it's best, even if you get a degree or no matter what you do, even if it's a skill, it's best to make your own business. You live in America. That's what people get fucked up. If you drive around on the road and see most people that have these businesses and stuff like that, you could tell that they were working for somebody else and they were like, fuck that, I'm going to do my own shit. It's just a lot of people get caught in the sheep mentality instead of like going out and being more productive or proactive instead of just waiting on a check. That's
Well,
what I
that's
call an in-call mentality. Like a girl, she put herself online and she sit in a room all day waiting for a call instead of being proactive and trying to go out and get the money. You know
And
what I'm
that's the
saying?
fundamental difference. The thing is in college, they teach you I almost fell for it. I'm not going to lie. Matter of fact, I did fall for it before I went to law school. It's okay, you got the degree, you should get the job because you are worthy, right?
Yeah, and I think
You got to be innovative with what you have. That's the huge problem.
And I think that's the real problem is the propaganda that goes around school where, they put up these statistics, a person with a degree over their lifetime makes over $1 million and all this other shit. But they don't tell you how much debt that motherfucker is in too. they don't put that in the statistics.
A lot of people are in debt and they make things, people know how to make shit look good, bro. Especially like, I know that, especially here. So there's people paying their rent off of straight credit cards right now.
Or they don't
That's how they
tell
pay their
about
rent.
the quality of life too, like, man, sometimes you just gotta keep that shit simple, man. But, I do think there is a benefit of getting an education. It's just if you think you're just gonna get a job because of it,
you gotta do something with it though.
That's the fucked up part.
It's not what you do either, it's how you do it. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, didn't John tell you to stop talking about bitches until you bring them up here?
Man, shut the fuck up, nigga. Ain't nobody talking to your ass.
Respectfully.
I'm gonna respectfully slap your ass, nigga.
Yeah. But yo, John, I wanted to talk about that DEI. You right, man. I don't think you should get a job because you want to put on a dress and some heels today, and you're a grown 6'3" man. That doesn't make sense. Like, just because you're homosexual shouldn't dictate your job placement. So I agree. He should have took it away.
Look at that fire chief 3 hours north of where Tough Guy lives. That she was a DEI hire, and look at how that shit turned out.
Yo, I thought that was a real guy though. I didn't know, man. She really looked the part, She looked like a man.
Yeah, she do. She not the cutest lady at all.
She wasn't the brightest either, unfortunately.
And she wasn't that smart. She wasn't that smart at all. California fucked up right now, man. I heard
Yeah,
they haven't got like 50% of the fires putting out,
they owe
man.
money.
I
They're broke, man, and they ain't got no water. Like California is not what it used to be. But it's beautiful here, man. In certain spots, though, like it's beautiful, dog. Like San Diego is beautiful, dog. If you ever come here and you just driving in your car and you see the landscapes and the hills and it's a nice day, you be like, God damn, this is a beautiful ass city, bro. But when it comes to other shit, it's just not good.
I'll be going out there to your neck of the woods in about 2 months, tough guy.
You're gonna love it. I
Yeah.
mean, as far as like, riding around, enjoying the food or restaurants or, whatever you partake in while you're here. But I wouldn't recommend living here.
Oh no, I have
I
clients that
think of it. I think of it like you should come here to visit. It's
right,
a great place to come visit.
and that's the thing. I'm going out there because I have clients that have an interview with immigration in 2 months. In
Yeah,
that
like
process.
rent is the highest in the country. Like San
Wait,
Diego
Juan, you about to
is the
work for
finest
ICE?
city
You
of
about to work for
America, and
ICE,
they mean
Juan?
that.
Say that again. I'm sorry.
You about to work for ICE?
No, no.
Oh,
There's some people that did it the right way, and they have an interview. So we're going. I'm basically going to sit in to make sure that their due process rights aren't violated.
oh,
That's all.
Juan, you
Yeah,
about to clean
wow.
up this next 4 years, man. You about
Yeah,
to really
yeah.
clean
It's
up.
go time for me, man. It's
Hey, you about to clean up,
Yo,
man.
you gotta think,
Me?
Juan, how bad it is
Juan
that
about to get some
somebody
money, nigga.
they need a lawyer that can't see. I would
well,
be I would be so nervous in court with that lawyer, respectfully.
well, and here's the advantage
Nigga,
for me
shut
as
your
well.
fat ass up, nigga. You ain't even brush your teeth this morning with your fat ass. Go and exercise before you start talking to us, nigga.
Here's some other stuff, tough guy. This is how broke California is, and this is my advantage, right? California is so broke that they approved that I can take the bar exam online. I'm like, damn.
Damn.
I
You
went to
gotta
school.
be
Yeah.
I
kidding
said, you
me.
know what? This is me all game long.
Yeah, man. Hey,
Is
California
they broke or they
is
just lowering
changing,
this
bro.
end?
It's changing and
No,
changing.
they're broke. They don't have the money to to maintain that stadium in Ontario where they do the bar exam.
Oh
So
wow.
for me, it's like, oh, okay, you're broke.
Yeah, man.
I mean, they
Why-
got the money. They just choose not to spend it on the stadium. I mean,
No,
look how
no,
much
no.
money
The
they
thing
spend on
about
other stuff.
California is there's a lot of money here, but we don't know where it's going. A lot of the upper ups, the top people is mismanaging funds.
Dude,
Obviously, y'all can see that by LA.
look at the Rednecks, man. That's where a lot of that water money's going.
Man, it's going in somebody's pocket, man. They don't
Yeah,
give
the
a fuck.
Rednecks. That's why I was saying that. The Rednecks.
They don't give two shits.
What
Has
about the
anyone
whores out there? Tough guy, the whores gotta drink water.
I
So
drink
you
water, you ugly motherfucker.
keep them
oh,
Hey,
hydrated?
I'm
John,
sorry,
Yeah.
what were you
sweetheart.
about to say, John?
I
What you
was
about
gonna
to
say,
say?
who all anyone was able to catch Stanley's stream? You guys gotta subscribe to Stanley his channel. He was going live. I guess he started going live while we were down. So how
Yeah,
many of you
yeah,
guys are
yeah,
able to
yeah.
check out Stanley?
I
Stanley
What's
caught.
the
Cross there?
name of it?
Yeah,
Was it
yeah,
Stanley Cross
Stanley.
2000, right?
Yeah,
Is it
Stanley.
Stanley
Can you
Cross
post the?
2000, right?
Yeah.
Wait, I think so. But Stanley, can you post the link in the chat so people can go subscribe to you? So, just so you guys know, we're gonna be dual streaming on Stanley's channel so we can help him get his subscribers up and his watch time. So, Stanley can compete with Be Brave out here. They can
Yeah,
get his
fuck Be Brave.
Stanley gonna
get
go
it.
crazy though. I think Stanley gonna have over 20 million followers.
Stanley had some really good points on his shows. I didn't get a chance to catch him live. I subscribed to him and I caught his shows after the fact.
Yeah,
But
Who is typing?
yeah. Somebody
Sorry.
typing.
it ain't me. But the thing is a lot of the points that Stanley made. I'll be quite honest. They gave me pause to think.
There
Yeah.
you go, Stanley Cross.
Okay, something to think about.
And I talked to Be Brave over the past week. And man, I had a crazy thought. Brave and I should do a show together.
I think so too, man. I feel like you're the only one that can really stomach Brave, John. But you kind of bring them. I think it's all your years of dealing with kind of like the dregs of society. Like you have a way of kind of calming that that kind of neurotic behavior in these animals, man. You really know
Neurotic.
what you're doing, man. They like act like different people around you, man. It's weird. It's
John, you
like
should name that show Two White Men in America Talking.
You know what? They said something to that effect yesterday on Be Brave's channel.
no, I think it would be real good, man. Like
Hey,
you can,
what my thought was we would review some of my tenant calls and shit. Brave listen to some. Hope we catch some of them live, but let Brave review some of them. We discuss them after the fact, after we get off the call with the person or whatever.
All right, I'll be back.
I think
Brave
I think
gonna
it'd be
say,
interesting to hear Brave's commentary there.
yeah, all he gonna say is 70% is the reason that they're staying in your house, John. The 70% is scaring those people. They don't want to stay, so they're gonna stay with you. I'm telling you, it's the kids. They're killing this community.
And then
That's all Brave said.
and then last week I was on Brave's show, and then my buddy Philippe called called me, and Brave wanted to hear it. And Philippe is going through his struggles and everything. So anyway, I think it'll be an interesting show. Be Brave and John.
Yeah, no, I think it'd be real
30
good.
minutes.
You guys could do like a little dual stream.
Yeah.
I think it'll be real good.
Yeah. People were saying bring Stanley up there. I was like, oh no, it go off the rails real quickly.
Stanley would be good, but Stanley's another one, man. He's like feral around certain people, man. He can't control himself. If he could have but I honestly understand it though too. Like there's just only so much you can have a conversation with Brave before you just want to go off. So I understand Stanley, but if
racing with corporate thing is what Brave likes to talk about.
Yeah, and I think that's where Stanley and Brave definitely agree on.
Exactly.
But when it comes to the race shit, Speaking of that, what did y'all think about the black kid who killed everybody? Well, he killed like 2 people, and the manifesto he had and all that stuff.
Ooh. I bet most people haven't seen that manifesto. I'm curious to know how many people
I
have
didn't
seen
even
it.
hear about that.
Saw it.
Yeah.
Like I get my news from y'all. I didn't hear about that.
It was a carbon copy of Brandon Harris's death sentence. Brandon Harris, for all intents and purposes, he was the UC professor that got fired because he was giving all the white girls A's and everybody else C's.
Wow.
And then he went too far, I guess. He was another DEI hire. Got his PhD from Duke. After he got his PhD, he was basically bouncing from job to job at the university level.
Yeah.
But
No,
he wrote
we should pull up his manifesto. What do you think, HB?
Yeah, pull it up because he
pull it up. I'll pull it up. Give me a second.
John, a lot of times that's why I'm so against like the red pill shit. Not because they're necessarily wrong. And a lot of these content creators, I think what they do, they don't realize that there are people like that listening to them.
Yep, kids.
Yeah, he was influenced by Candace Owens and Nick Fuentes and
Yep.
So he's across both sides now. Destiny is the opposite of Nick Fuentes. Is that right?
Right.
And ironically, they're friends. Anyway, go ahead.
It's a lot of we can look at that stuff and just see that it's entertainment, but these kids, they really believe that shit, man. And he was talking about he hated his black skin and his bone structure and all this other goofy stuff. Basically, he wasn't getting no pussy. But it's like, bro, you in high school, man. You in high school.
Serious, right? Like.
Well, I think there's more to it than that, HB. I think that was part of it, clearly.
Yeah, it was.
He said something that really caught my attention. He said he was getting his ass whooped. You heard him when he said he was getting his ass whooped?
Yeah, that too.
He said he was getting his ass whooped by the Spicks and the monkeys. He said, who are these people that even put their dirty, nasty hands on me?
Yeah. But John, I feel like that's the difference from our generation and their generation. Like when somebody tries to press you, that's an opportunity for you to fight back and defend yourself. That, bro, like some of the fights I've got in as a kid, that's what got me to respect from everybody because I didn't back down. I didn't just fold up. You know, like I don't
Well,
know, man.
I think those are probably more even fights, so maybe without any inner hatred towards you. Y'all just fighting, just kids.
Yeah,
But if he's
yeah,
fighting Hispanics and Mexicans, that's an added element of hate.
I don't know
That's
about that.
That's an extra kick to the head when you're down.
I don't know about that.
What do you mean you don't know about that?
Well, because
You
in
think
the
he's getting his ass kicked by black people, fighting with black people, he'd be writing that shit in the manifesto?
no. Well, my question is, manifesto aside, number one, who started the fight? Number two, what was the reason for the fight? And he doesn't go into that well. He's just basically, well, from what I saw, it was just basically, woe is me, I'm getting my ass kicked. Well, I mean, shit, I got my ass kicked in fights too. I mean, it is what it is. That doesn't mean they were racist.
But he brought up the race of the people that were kicking his ass. That's very different, right?
yeah. But
Right.
I remember Master Kim talking about that too. You know, like I know where he grew up at, and him being who he is, you know, it was probably a lot of racial shit too. And I think I think it's more of a reflection of the kids in these days. Like, if he wasn't influenced by all the other shit, I think he would have been able to handle it. But I think it's like all of those things mixed into one. When you got these bloggers that are making it seem like it's the end of the world. You got the red pill guys that making it seem like, all women are evil and shit. And then you add the race component and I'm getting bullied.
He said something very interesting. Did you see what he said about LA, HB?
No. Let's go through it real quick because I didn't.
Okay, let me pull it up. Okay, I'm gonna pull up the second page here. I don't know if there's a full manifesto. If someone has a link of it, let me know if you're able to see my screen.
Yeah, it's a little small, but we can see it though. There we go.
Okay, I can maximize it. Let me see how it looks on the screen. Okay, let me see if I can maximize this. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna put my screen up on YouTube so I can see how it looks. Give me 1 second. They said we should be doing that anyway, so I'll do that. Give me 1 second. But you should be able to see it there, right?
Yeah. We can see it.
Can you see? Okay. So I'll let you guys look at it. I'm doing something behind the scenes for 1 second.
Okay.
But this is his manifesto. You guys draw your own conclusions there about what he's saying there.
I was gonna say, Juan, could you read it? But
I read it. Give me 1 second.
Okay.
Well, can I substitute the N word for Binger with Binger?
Yeah, you can.
Yeah.
Whatever you want to.
Right. So the first full question that I see is, do you have any groups that are backing you? Yes. The market player on.
Start right here. I had it up scroll a little bit too big. Start right there. Right there, Juan.
Was there a particular event or personal reason you decided to commit a violent act? Yes. I was born the fucking hellhole of LA and lived there for a couple of years. I won't vary into that, but getting beat by fucking brown people and getting almost robbed by fucking and beaners, shitskins, Muslims touching filthy hands on me. They ruined my fucking life. Damn. Do you have any backing you?
They ruined your life. They ruined my fucking life. Wow. That's pretty tough words there for a young man to feel like his life is ruined, right?
Yeah.
That's pretty tough.
Man.
Yeah.
Didn't even finish high
Keep
school.
going.
His life is ruined already. That's crazy.
Any groups that are backing you?
His life didn't even really start yet.
Life didn't start yet. Do you have any groups? Do you have any groups that are backing you? Yes, the Markiplier on Reddit. And the FBI has just entered their chat because they're going to look and see if these dummies actually encouraged him to do this shit. You idiots. If you did, you played yourselves. Are you a white supremacist? No, I'm a golden bigot. It wouldn't make sense for me to be one. I can't be a white supremacist. What retarded question. Are you a black supremacist? No, I would be if bingers weren't so fucking retarded and could work together on something. Total
There it is
binger.
right there. Stop right there. You can stop right there.
Go ahead.
It's been a shitty week for me, people. I seen motherfuckers can't even get along, keep a bathroom halfway decent.
You're talking about that photo that you wanted to show yesterday?
But this young man is living in a jungle, a racial jungle, where all these groups seemingly are able to get along fairly well enough to whoop his ass. Right? That's what he's saying. They whooping my ass. But the blacks, they can't come together enough to keep these shit skins and Muslims off of me. He said, blacks, they just can't get nothing together. They've been run up out of LA, put in a little small pocket or wherever the fuck they live. And this is a sign of despair to me from this young man. It only gets worse for him going forward. He knows this. Instinctively, he knows. If we can't work together now, man, shit is only going to get worse. Right? Only going to get worse. I don't know if fucking nigga retarded. You can't work on something together. Nigga can't do that. Total nigga deal.
What motivated you to commit these acts of violence? Misanthropy. But only for specific groups and races. Hatred of bingers. What the?
Woof. Woof. Woofer. You know, I take it, man, this young boy been cheated out of his birthright. They let 30, 40 million people come here that don't speak his language. Then they start asserting their dominance over him, whipping his ass in the only country he knows.
But John, his parents were also immigrants.
Well, they whooping his ass. They should have brought more, right? But in this country, he's a nigger to them people.
Yeah.
Right? They ain't trying to make no fucking distinction. You a teller or not? You're a nigger to them. Right?
I got a quick question.
Whooping his ass.
What cascade of failures got him to make this decision? Because I think that's a better discussion. Like, is it mental health? Is it being abused by the community? Like, I understand, like, you can't avoid all of these kind of things, but in retrospect, the best we can do is try to prevent future ones. So what action should be taken so this stops happening?
I think honestly, I think all this stuff that he's talking about is just a backdrop to what it really was about. I think 9 out of 10 of these shooters, it's about pussy. Honestly, I think most of these guys, they not getting pussy, they not getting laid, and their whole life revolves around a lot of that. So when they do get let down, they don't get no pussy. The hardships of life, which we all go through, it stings a little bit more. And I don't know if you could really solve that issue with young men unless you raise a young man to not, equate his value with how much pussy he gets.
But this is a very unnatural world we're living in the sense that, I mean, I think I read it there were about 50 different languages of foreign groups of people in that high school.
Yeah.
Man, that's a cesspool of diversity there, man. Like, that's a lot of very different groups, I would imagine. And you're trying to meld all those groups together. And some groups, that's what they tell us, right? It wasn't the strength for him.
I know, that's what I'm saying.
But John, I do believe though, even with all that confusion and chaos, there is like a way to kind of benefit from it too. It's just how you go about it.
Well, clearly he wasn't able to, and his parents weren't able to put him in an environment that was, away from some of this chaos,
Yeah,
and
nah.
He was a minority, I would imagine, in this group, in this school, and the minorities get their ass whooped in these type of environments. That's really what happens, to be honest.
Yeah, I have.
Let me share the next page of it.
John, I have family that lives in LA, and one of them is a teacher, and I mean he pretty much has to he learned Spanish because that's half the people he
Mm.
teaches to. Black guy, he learned Spanish, so I could
Yeah,
understand it, but I
you
think
gotta learn it.
you gotta learn it. You gotta like if you in that environment, you gotta be able to adapt. And not saying that that's right, but it's it's just a reality, you know.
You
Man.
breaking up a little bit, HB. Let me see if I can pull up the next one while you come back here. Let's see what do I have it? I know I have it. 1 second. Where is it? Is that it? Okay. Manifesto. Here's the other manifesto he has. Let's see. Window. Where do I have it? I know I have it somewhere. Give me 1 minute. 1 minute. Oh, let me cancel that. Share it again. HB, you back?
Yeah. I'm here.
HB may have stepped up. Go ahead.
Yo, John, can you hear me?
I'm pulling up the second page of it now. Yeah,
You guys hear
loud
me?
and clear, HB.
Oh, okay.
I'm just trying to find that. Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay.
I'm trying to bring up
but
that the second page of his manifesto. He said something very interesting.
I think to Bandit's point though,
What is it?
honestly, this stuff really does start at home, man. I don't know if there's anything we could do as a society because a lot of this shit, it's kind of just ingrained in our society, man.
Well, I was just bringing it up. Like, a lot of it seems like, I know
Yeah,
it's hard to
go ahead.
quantify this, but hope, like, give someone hope or direction or something. Give him a little bit. He can take a mile. And if you lose hope, I mean, you're gonna do whatever you can, or you're gonna go to groups that give you hope. So that's when you get extremism. That's when you get polarization, all that stuff, because people are just looking for hope. They're looking for something. They're looking for a community. So at this point, I mean, it just seems like another tragic tale, and it sucks hearing about all this crap.
Yeah. I saw the little girl that he killed. And she was a pretty little girl too. Like 16. I just don't.
Yeah, cutie. Yeah.
It was messed up, man.
Freaking kids killing other kids. It's ridiculous. It's so sad.
And so here's what he says. They ask him, why did you do this? He says, for your enjoyment. This is my gift to you after years of Fed posting, wasting years of griefing, yelling nigger at the top of my lungs and voice calls to faggot streamers. Were you a Nazi? No, actual Nazis have been dead for 80 years. But they do have my sympathies. Are you a victim of bullying? Personally, in my life, I cannot remember a single instance of being bullied. At least not unconventionally sense. I was bullied in the cultural sense, which everyone is bullied in. No, but the media. Attention seekers will say I was, and other bullshit like he was just a quiet kid. Thoughts on school life. School is a daycare, he says. It's just impossible for you to actually think. You say things because other people have said it before, then go repeat ad nauseum somewhere else. This fucking people haven't had original thought in their lives. Everyone in my school is a wiggers, nigger, faggot, spics, sand nigger, Prajeet, goops, and worse. I've even seen Sephardic kites / spit Jews. They're all just the same buzzwords from pig talk. I think that's what he says. Pig talk. I think that's what it called. There's 2 of the pages there from the manifesto of the young man that crashed out.
Well, the very first sentence in that last question that you posted, John, is very telling. School is a daycare. I've heard that from a whole bunch of people, including my own kid. My own kid, because when she was in high school, she was running circles around everybody else, and the same thing. She's like, "You're not able to figure this out. I'm able to figure this out in one fell swoop. What's going on with you?"
I mean, that's tragic because
Yeah,
it's like if
and
you just had enough, like if a teacher can recognize that the student is being disruptive or being a problem because they get the material and they need to get pushed up into a harder class. I mean, think about how many geniuses you're losing. Think about all the progress you're losing from holding these people back, and then they end up, devolving into this because. And I'm not justifying this. I'm just looking at this on the flip side. It's it's so sad. Like the failures at school is just ridiculous.
yeah, no, definitely failures at school for sure. Um, but he also went on to talk about all the different groups of people: wiggers, niggers, faggots, spics, sand niggers, goops, Khajiits, Jews, Mexican Jews. I mean, that's a
Yeah,
lot of diversity for a young man
yeah,
to undertake. Damn,
yeah. But I
you know.
think part of that is John, I think part of that is kind of the propaganda that he was getting online. Like, yeah, it's a lot of people you got to deal with. And maybe because, I grew up in Detroit, so there wasn't a whole lot of diversity where I grew up. So, I kind of benefited a lot from having that. But when I got out into the real world, you know, you have to deal with that diversity. You go in the job world, you got to deal with it, whether you like it or not.
Well,
And
I
I
think
think
you
a
know.
lot of
Go ahead.
just a lot of content creators, especially the ones that he followed, they do kind of push this divisive nationalistic narrative that, yeah, we do feel as Americans, we do feel it to a certain extent, but I don't think it's enough to want to go kill somebody over. I don't
No,
think it's to that
I
point.
definitely won't agree with that. But what I will say is this: yeah, someone came up here on the panel the other day, and maybe it was you. I can't remember who it was, but he was talking about like being in school, right? And he was talking
Hmm.
about college and how the white kids had advantages. I remember being when I went to white college, the kids that maybe they went in fraternity and they were like study guys and past exams that were passed down
Yeah.
in the sorority fraternity houses, right? I wasn't in a fraternity, sorority, um, and not many blacks in the business programs that would have been able to benefit anyway. So there is a natural kind of inheritance of sort that
Hmm.
or benefit that it just naturally trickles down, and people naturally group themselves, and so he would have been in the group that he railed about not working together. They wouldn't have probably had the best study groups relative to the Pajeets and the Goops and the Spits, Jews,
Yeah.
all the people probably are coalescing. And he's saying these fucking blacks just can't work together. Why we don't have study groups like the Goops and the Pajeets? Using his words,
Yeah.
of course. And I think you start to internalize those disadvantages that they're not going away. You understand? Like if the Gooks and Pajeets are beating him out in high school, they're probably going to be beating him out in college because the same advantages are going to apply. Same thing go out in the real world. It's going to apply. We see it every day. And he's old enough to realize that, right? In my opinion, so anyway, very sad case there.
Yeah. 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 I just think this is another case of black men in America crashing out, man. And it's even though he was African, I think that probably was a whole nother dynamic too. You in LA and you African, like you can't hang out with the Bloods and Crips. Like you can't hang out with the shea butter black
The
people.
blacks,
Yeah, you can't hang out with the blacks. You can't hang out with the Hispanics. The So he was pretty much a literal outcast, and
isolated. Mm-hmm.
yeah. And I think just what's sad is
Definitely.
just like, bro, it's high school. Like you can literally go to college anywhere, like you could get out of that. You could move out of that town, move to shit. If he moved to DC or Minneapolis, he'd be around his own people. It'd be fine,
Some Africans.
Yeah,
He'd
right.
be around.
Be around your own
Slim
people,
says, why are
man.
we treating this troubled youth as a norm?
I don't think
Samuel
it's a
wonder
I don't think it's a norm, but I think the mentality is kind of norm though. You know, when we all inherently we all are tribal people to a certain extent. Like we want to be around people that either look like us or think like us, you know, believe the same things we believe in. I don't think people just want to be around chaos all the time. So I think deep down, his feelings and stuff, I think that is the norm. People gravitate to you know, they gravitate to like-minded people. That is normal. So if you're in a situation where you can't do that and you feel, you know, we're all grown, so we can make decisions for ourselves, but you know, a kid can't. I think that is the norm, Stanley.
Hey, HB, you know, I was listening to academics. I get them all. Nation academics. Did you hear about his son killed? Academics was talking about this guy, Gilly the Kid. You ever heard of him?
Oh yeah. Gilly's son. So you talking about the Noah Curry guy, the guy that got killed in retaliation, the basketball player.
Was a basketball player killed in retaliation to the Gilly's kid?
Yep.
Is that what you're saying? There was a basketball player killed in response to Gilly's kid?
Yeah. So the basketball players, he was basically he was
lost HB
gonna,
here. I don't know what do y'all hear that noise like that NFL noise? Do y'all hear that?
Yeah. I hear it.
From the Fox NFL theme.
Yeah, I hear it. Hold on. Let me reload. Let me reload my screen real quick.
I don't know where the fuck that's coming from. I gotta figure it out then. Well, anyway, here's this. While you reloading HB, I'm pulling up this article about Gilly the Kid's son. This was last year, the year before last, actually. He was killed, and someone apparently was just killed in response to him. And again, this is a guy, young man from a fairly well-to-do household here.
YNG Cheese fans and fans of his father took to social media to show their respect, to show their support. Meanwhile, police, they're continuing to look for the shooter.
Devin Spady, known as YNG Cheese, the latest victim of Philadelphia's gun violence. The son of longtime Philly rapper and popular podcast host Gilly the Kid, dead at 25 after a triple shooting.
Bullets don't have him, and it's sad to say, you know, rest in peace, like I say, Little Cheese, which is Gilly's son. And Gilly's been, you know, he's been known around, you know, the city for years upon years, and it just shows that nobody's safe out here.
Messages of mourning and support flooded social media after the news. Fans saying YNG Cheese was a rapper in his own right, following in his father's footsteps. He leaves behind a young child. The rapper graduated from Cheltenham High School in 2016. He was building a following in the Philly music scene. Some of the neighborhood even remember how he would perform on the street.
They come in here, they do videos with the
It happened on Asker Street. Just before 8:30 last night, they say a masked man with a white kit opened fire, shoots 10 times. See back. 2 other were also shot, but they're stable.
Wait.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. But he's out here involved in gangs and shit. I don't know, just kind of weird, you know, a young man with, you know, seemingly a lot to live for, and he's out here gang banging and shit. Just kind of weird, you know. And this young man here, you know, kind of the same thing, you know. kind of threw his life away a little early there. I mean,
Yeah,
I don't know.
yeah. This is unfortunately, that street life is real alluring to these kids for some reason, man. I don't know
Yeah,
what it is. I don't know what it is, man. You know,
yeah, that is very interesting because it
I
doesn't
just
often work well.
no, it doesn't. I've seen more bad endings than good endings to that
Yeah.
story.
Hey, what does YNG stand for?
I don't know, man. Probably young nigga gang or something. I don't know. Young,
I don't know either.
I don't know,
What was it
man.
again?
They be abbreviating everything, man. Can y'all just spell it out, man?
Yeah, Darren, I didn't read. Garen, I didn't read the whole manifesto. Did you read the whole manifesto, HP?
No, I didn't read the whole thing. I just saw bits and
Yeah, yeah.
pieces of it, and it was one of those things where, you know, it's just kind of sad, man. It's just kind of sad.
I didn't take it that he was a bitch. Garen said he think he was just, kind of weak and shit. I didn't take that. I didn't get that from him. I think he just, I don't know, just kind of maybe depressed about his situation and shit, And, sometimes if you're around a whole bunch of black people and you poor, and all them motherfuckers poor, ain't that big of a deal. And maybe it's a rich guy walking in, a rich black guy, maybe you happy for him. But if you kind of poor and then other groups of people are doing better than you, it kind of make you feel bad, it's like comparative, you don't know how bad you got until you start comparing yourself to other people type of thing, something like that. And I don't know.
Yeah.
Because,
Yeah.
he called out all the other groups, but he had strong appreciation for white people. That's very interesting. He said we should all get behind white people. People of all races should get behind white people. And
Yeah. And I think
that's very,
that was kind of part of his him watching those content creators, seeing kind of like how they move. Because I mean, if you really think about it, you really look at it, like, especially if he's watching, because me, man, John, I'm not watching Candace Owens. I don't know why any man would really sit down and watch Candace Owens. But if
yeah,
that's what he's looking at, if that's what he's watching, like, look at somebody like that. Like, she married a white guy, but she's speaking basically down to the black community.
yeah.
And
Is that what she does? See, I don't watch her, so I don't know much about the show.
yeah. Nah. I don't watch her either. She's like just a grifter to me. But I think if you take on her message and really internalize it, it could be very divisive, especially coming from a woman.
Yeah,
And,
yeah.
I
Definitely Nick
just can't.
Fuentes.
Yeah. Nick Fuentes too.
a little bit
Yeah,
more.
definitely. But I think a lot of
Yeah,
these guys are just grifters, man. They just push these like race bait a lot. And I think they don't realize that kids are listening to this shit.
the thing is that like the pendulum swings. We go from the media spouting race hinge things to now all these bloggers, social media guys can now spout just as effectively their message, and it's just a matter
Yep.
of who's more effective at getting it out. And I suspect that the Nick Fuentes of the world would probably be much more effective than the Don Lemons of the world.
Oh yeah, big time.
Yeah.
And I think somebody like Don Lemon is like way more subtle with it too, with this race baiting and divisiveness. Somebody like Candace Owen and Nick Fuentes, they're just right out. They're just they just say it like it is. They're just right out with it. So for
Yeah,
somebody
probably
like
be.
him,
I think. Yeah.
that's
I think the people that have been doing it for a long time on social media, the Candace and the Fuentes, they're just going to be better on this media, spouting their points of view.
yeah.
And I think they will be much more effective than Don Lemon.
Oh
if
yeah.
that's what it
Oh
comes
yeah.
down to. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. They pretty much don't have any filter. And then they could be like like with the news, it's so dry, they're not like really entertaining with the news. These people, they can
Yeah.
kind of ham it up and really get all animated, and for a young mind or somebody who doesn't know any better, they don't really realize that this is like a character that these people have created. This ain't this is all for money at the end of the day. These people don't really care about that.
Yeah.
Like they don't,
Mm.
it's I don't think Candace Owens is, who she is on camera. I don't think that's who she is behind the scenes. Probably the same with Nick Fuentes too. You know, or like
Stanley says Candace Owens and Nick Fuentes are walking shooter manifesto.
I low key agree with
Of
Stanley.
course, Stanley would say that.
No, I kind of agree with him though. Like as an adult, you can listen to what they say and take bits and pieces out of it. You don't have to sure enough to understand it. Like we get sometimes it's like tongue in cheek and stuff. We get the entertainment aspect of it. But I don't think young people really get that. They really think these people are like, you know, these people have more influence than politicians, honestly.
You think so? See, I got to
Oh
start
yeah.
watching her just to get an idea of what the hell she's talking about.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Man,
Yo,
you speaking of money and people saying
she
anything, have you heard the latest on Cam Newton, HB?
Oh yeah, yeah. I really wanted to talk to you about that too, man. Ah, he ain't Superman no more, man. He don't feel like Superman no more.
Like Tug his cake. Oh man, let me see if I can pull that.
You want to
Let
have
me see if I can pull that. Oh, you break it. Let's see if I can pull it up, HB. I think I got it. Where did I put that? This might be it right here, HB. Yeah, I think I got it, HB. I know I have it somewhere. Let's see. I think this is it. Damn, my internet's slow over here today. I might need to call these people. Let's see if this is it. It takes so long to log in. God damn. Twitter is slow
Deacon
today.
Dave,
Anyway.
I think Deacon Dave said something. He said Candace Owens pisses black people off by telling them the truth. But I think you got to ask yourself, whose truth is it? Is it her truth, or is it whose truth is it that she's telling? I think even though a lot of the stuff that she says is truthful, I don't think she's really taken into consideration that there's a lot of young people watching her show. I don't think she's the same stuff she's telling her subscribers, she's not telling her kids. And I think that's sometimes the problem.
That's interesting.
Sometimes the problem. I think she probably shields her kids from a lot.
What is she saying that you think she wouldn't tell her kids?
Well, she did like a big flat Earth thing. She thinks the Earth is flat. She's a flat earther. She believes in a lot of conspiracy theories. She doesn't necessarily think too highly of the Jews. She kind of thinks black people, the issue with black people is they have cultural issues and stuff, and she says a lot of kind of clickbaity type of stuff. But I don't think she would be having these discussions with her kids, man. I really don't. I think she would probably shield them from a lot of that bullshit.
She reminds me of she used to work with Ben Shapiro.
Yeah.
Someone mentioned Ben Shapiro, and I guess she used to work for him, right?
Yep. and he was another guy that she watched, and that's another guy. Like, I don't think Ben Shapiro is talking to his kids about, you know, DEI and you know, race and stuff. I don't, you know, I don't think they, you know, he's a Jew, you know, he doesn't have to do that. He's probably teaching them about Rosh
Yeah,
Hashanah
yeah,
and,
yeah.
you know, Jewish history and, you know.
Is her
So yeah,
husband
man.
Jewish? No.
He's from the UK.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if her husband was Jewish. Yeah, I'm looking up this Cam Newton. I wanted to get the shortest clip I could find. I thought I had this shit. That shit was interesting. Damn, where is it? Where
Yeah,
the fuck is
man.
Cam Newton? This Cam Newton clip?
He don't feel like he's Superman no more, man. Cam Newton about to crash out, man. He about to crash out.
And he made at least $100 million, bro.
I think it's 180.
He at least made $100 million.
I
Wow.
think he made 180.
Wow.
Yeah.
I think I found the HB. Let me see if this is it. But damn, that's not a video. I got a video of this shit somewhere. Let me see.
Yo, Deacon Dave. You know, Deacon Dave said niggas in context are oil and water. And that's what me and you understand, man. We understand context. That's why we can listen to these people and take bits and pieces out of it. But kids don't understand context. People in high school don't get it. They don't get that a lot of this stuff, you know, they don't get the context when they're talking about it. And a lot of those content creators, they don't take that into consideration. That maybe a child is watching, or somebody that's developedly challenged is watching. They don't take that shit into consideration.
HB, that's Cam Newton right there, living his best life. Them jeggings on.
Man, that's why he broke, man.
He's dancing, "Your Life for Me." Who's singing, son? "Your Life for Me." I don't know the name. Maybe Life Jennings or someone. But anyway, that's Cam Newton. Before I can get to that broke ass, I ain't Superman no more. Let me see if I can find that Cam Newton Superman. I don't want to ruin it by paraphrasing what he said. I want to let people hear it out of the horse's mouth themselves.
Yeah.
Oh, I think I found it.
Yeah, you gotta hear exactly what he said, man. Cause man, that was just sad. I thought he was about to start crying.
Across this interesting article I want to talk about a little bit. It says Cam Newton struggles with no longer being Superman to his get back in the media. You say, you know, and they ground us. It's Cam after being anymore. Different was there's a quote, you know, points that others.
I'm hoping he show it.
Out of time, anything it's kids to a juke, and they're able to.
Man, he didn't even show this shit.
Damn, I know they got like shorts. Yeah, I know they got shorts up.
Yeah.
I know in the like in some of those people were clowning them about that, man. They were really clowning them.
This might be it right here, HB. Oh shit, let me cut the volume up.
With a lot of athletes that don't quickly parlay their insane networking skills immediately after playing. Yeah, sure, you're not getting paid NFL quarterback money. Here's the thing. Very few people are in this world. And if you want to be paid that exorbitant amount of money yearly, you got to be the CEO of some company, or you got to be a...
Damn, where the fuck is it at? Maybe this is it. Shout out, yeah, here it is. Yo, he's a quarterback, bro. How the fuck you end up broke? Come on, man. Somebody.
Transparent and coming at this thing straight and acknowledging that you made a mistake. For all you've done in your professional career, you may have done more in this one video for the aspirations of generations to come, or at least a generation to come after you. For folks who think that money will never run out in professional football, basketball, baseball, that when you get that contract, when you're told you're Superman, when you're told you're a superhero, when you're told that you are a living action figure, and everybody's just catering to you and giving you everything you need and feeding you basically grapes and strawberries and making sure that you haven't had any inconvenience. And one day you wake up and it's all gone. All the support, all the systems are gone, and you're on your own. You're now a former.
Damn. All these motherfuckers.
Yo, John, Cam Newton might be the first quarterback in history to complain about not having money.
Well, Michael Vick was broke.
Well,
but
that was.
Oh, here it is.
Being in the NFL, everybody knows there's a large sum of money that comes to you in a short span of time. And being away from the game for 3 years, those checks don't come in the same.
He talking about 3 years after making over $100 million, bro. He should still be rolling, man. He should at 3 years. He should still be rolling.
Easily.
Like I got 8 kids. It hurts me.
That's the problem right there. That's the problem. You got 8 kids.
Man, you should still be able to carry your own with 8 kids and $100 million, man. Right? You shouldn't be talking about I'm no longer Superman, man. There's a lot of people like Antoine got 8 kids, right?
Yeah.
He may never make $100 million.
And that I can't provide like I once did. It hurts thinking that I'm Superman, but in reality, I'm just a man.
I mean, whatever made him think he was Superman just by throwing a fucking football?
I know,
that was a
man.
real big issue right there. You know what I mean?
That was the downfall of his career, man. He really thought he was Superman. That shit, like, honestly, athletes, it's not, to me, the way I look at athletes and entertainers, that's not a real job, man. That's not a career. It's just it's a highly paid activity, basically. That ain't no damn career, man.
It's all about what you do afterwards. You know what I mean?
Right. That ain't no job. That nigga Shaq has made more money outside of the NBA than he ever did in the NBA.
You see, I want to find
Jordan, a lot of niggas.
Yeah.
And nigga Iverson damn near broke. You know, he waiting on that second check from Reebok.
That's right, because they held some of his money or something, didn't he?
Yeah, because they already knew what type of nigga he was. They knew he was a nigga for real. They saved him from himself. They told him once he gets to, I think, 50, they'll give him another like 50 million or something like that.
Once he gets to 50, what do you mean? Down 50?
No. Once he gets to 50 years old, basically they held
50 years old.
Right. For his Reebok deal, they knew that he was gonna blow his money, so they his contract is basically set up. It's like a lifetime contract with Reebok.
I see.
So he gets paid every year from Reebok, but a big bulk of it happens after he turns 50 years old.
Is he 50 now?
Not yet. I think he's close to it though. So he should be getting that second check soon, and he'll probably blow that. He'll probably blow that check.
Yeah, I can't believe he let them hold his money for that long.
Yeah, I think he had a real good meeting or something, man, because they really convinced him, like, bro, we see how you moving out here, man. I think he even knows he's a nigga, you know, like he knows, like, listen, y'all gotta. It kind of reminded me of that guy Stanley was showing that was okay with living in the.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Some.
You ever heard of this guy right here, HB?
What's his name?
Hollywood Brown. That may not be his real name. But in this article, I think it's in this article, he plays for look like Kansas City. Listen to this. This is what's interesting. Moving against the league's status quo, the wide receiver helped create an investment firm with the mission to put financial power back in the hands of players. And all of this may not be interesting. I'm going to see if I can find the interesting part here. Let me Control F. And let me maximize this. His real name is Marquise Brown. Since I've been in the NFL, I've heard stories about older athletes going broke. It was mind-boggling to me. Players often leave their finances up to financial advisors who tend to invest in more traditional avenues like stocks, because those methods also earn money for the advisors. But I'm a big believer in real estate myself. Let me maximize this again. My wife and I, we were already in real estate. Zoe's family was in real estate. So we knew investing in real estate was such an easy way to avoid the kind of loss players were seeing, to invest in something that rarely loses value. And he went on and met up with the property developers, so on and so forth. But anyway, he talked about how the players are more or less convinced, and he mentions it here. Marquise Brown, let me see if I can pull up that article I found. But he basically talks about how seemingly it sounds like to me these players are kind of convinced to give their money over to advisors, right? And they're taking the money and more or less do what they want to do with it. And that is, in my opinion, why they end up broke. Let me see if I can find that article.
I think another aspect of what he said was that him and his wife.
Yeah.
I think the wife aspect, the wife aspect and the type of wife that he married. He married a woman that came from, she came from something. She wasn't no IG model like Cam Newton married. He married a bunch of he didn't even marry them bitches. He got a bunch of he got a bunch of thoughts pregnant. He married a woman that her father was a real estate guy. So I think that, I'm not like necessarily pro marriage, but I am pro discipline. And I think when you do date women that are also disciplined in their life, you're probably gonna have a better outcome.
Yeah, it works out a lot better. It works out a lot better. Slow money. She got to be okay with making slow money, not something flashy, I'm trying to see if they mention. Anyway, I think it's a good thing what he's doing. We'll probably hear less stories about like Cam Newton. This guy's taking control of his own investments, and I think that's a good thing. We often hear about diversity, right? And I think I mentioned this before. HB, take a look at this. Let me share my screen with you. You may have heard of Charlie Munger. He's used to be, I think, the financial advisor for Berkshire Hathaway. That's Warren Buffett.
Yep.
So on the screen here, you see the headline. He said his family only owns 3 stocks. He said, damn right, they're rich because diversification is for know-nothing investors. That's Charlie Munger, one of the best investors. And he said something I've said all along. It never makes sense to diversify. To me, pick winners. Do you have to worry about the losers? And that is more or less what he says. One of his most striking beliefs, diversification isn't always the safety net it's made out to be. As he famously said, diversification is a rule for those who don't know anything. He laid out why his family only owns 3 core stocks, and his logic is both bold and eye-opening. And let's see, he says,
do you know what stocks they are? I wonder what stocks they are.
We have a block of Berkshire Hathaway, and Berkshire Hathaway is more or less a holding company of other stocks. He used to work for Berkshire. He was like the investment guy for Berkshire. We have a block of Costco, and we have a block of Lilu's Fund, and the rest is dribs and drabs. I'm not sure what Lilu's Fund is. I can look that up. But again, he only owns 3 stocks. Go ahead. What you say?
Yeah. I think Lilu's Funds is probably another sort of like Berkshire. Yeah. So I mean, if you just reading the title, it may sound like one thing, but he is diversified to a certain extent.
Yeah.
But
Well, he's
I get
diversified
his
by
point
way of
though.
Berkshire,
Right.
right?
But I get his point though. I get his point.
And he's also saying, the key wasn't just owning fewer stocks; it was owning the right ones. He had unwavering confidence in his choices, stating that the chances of all three failing were practically zero. Berkshire Hathaway has been around pretty much all of our life. Costco, much of our life, if not all of our life. Probably not going out of business anytime soon. And I guess the same could be said for Lilu's Fund. Never heard of Lilu's Fund. Here is Lilu's Fund. Warren Buffett's manager gave his family fortune to Chinese Warren Buffett. He flipped it into $400 million, backed up by the truck and made a killing. This is the headline here. In the early 2000s, Charlie Munger, Warren Buffett's longtime business partner, made an unexpected decision. He handed almost $90 million of his family's fortune to a 38-year-old investor named Lilu. At the time, Lilu was a rising star, often called the Chinese Warren Buffett. That initial investment grew into $400 million. Wow.
God
Wow,
damn.
that's amazing. 90 to 400. Lilu is the founder of Himalaya Capital.
Yeah.
He's talking.
Yeah.
He goes what Crack talks about. He's a value investor.
Yeah.
Ben Graham, random walk around Wall Street, I think it was Ben Graham. Similar to Munger and Buffett's investment style. Interesting. So he found someone like him to invest his money in. Interesting. 38 years old. Wow.
Yeah, that's pretty. Yeah, I get what he's saying though too. I think the reason why people do diversify is to kind of gain the capital. But once you already have it, bro, you just let that shit sit. If you can buy, because one Berkshire Hathaway stock is worth like $600K.
Yeah.
So I mean, what else do you really need to buy? I mean, if you got $600K to invest, what else you need to get? Just let that shit sit.
It wasn't always $600K. It's always been very expensive. But underlying Berkshire Hathaway is, what's the guy? Warren Buffett's, their strategy, in which he seemingly has applied it and given his money to Lilu, is he likes to buy things that he understands. Not a Wi-Fi baby stroller. He don't get that, right? He understands Dairy Queen.
Yeah.
That's why Berkshire Hathaway owns a lot of Dairy Queen. They may own Dairy Queen, right? If I'm not mistaken. And other very simple businesses like Costco. And that is his approach. And, I think something can be taken from that. And that, you do have the option to invest in Dairy Queen or a wireless baby stroller, Wi-Fi baby stroller. And, which do you choose? And I think if you follow this guy's advice, you would choose the Dairy Queen. So that's what I kind of took out of it. Very simple businesses he invested in.
Yeah, you got to keep it simple. That's pretty much the key to life, man. Just keep shit simple. You'll be good.
Keep it simple.
Try to recreate the wheel or something stupid, man. I've seen people try to do that, man. They try to literally recreate a wheel. Bro, this is perfect, man.
And I will say this, HB, let's say if you own 20 stocks. I used to own a fund called Janus 20. It used to be a very good fund. But eventually it took in so much money that it had to buy more than 20 stocks.
Right.
And then clearly at that point, you're going to start buying some losers. The more stocks you have to pick, the more likely you're going to pick losers.
Yeah.
And that is ultimately what diversification includes, is that you're going to pick some losers. And then they try to justify it by saying this one may run counter to that one. So when the economy is going down, this one's going up. That's one way of justifying diversification. But I'd much rather you just pick the winners, man, and cut the losers. And I bet you that's what you get.
it's hard to be disciplined though. You know, just sticking to 20 stocks, it's hard for a lot of people, man. That takes
But
some
if you
real
don't have a lot of
discipline.
money, if you don't have a lot of money, you know what people are buying. You know when they ain't going out of business, right?
Yeah,
For the last 20 years, you could have made a reasonable estimation that Amazon probably ain't going out of business. Probably not
yeah,
for a minute.
yeah,
Apple probably gonna be here for a minute. Microsoft, same thing. And I think, that's just, common sense. This is not stock advice, but if it were you want to invest in a business, you probably would feel comfortable investing in Amazon.
yeah. Even some of these websites too, man. Like I'm still kicking myself about Reddit, man, because I've been on Reddit for a while, and it's one of those things where I always have to remind myself when it comes to invest in shit that I know. And
Yeah.
sometimes I forget about that, man. And it's like Reddit really took off stock wise this year. But it's something that, like, I know like a lot of these content creators, they get all their information off of Reddit. All off of Reddit. That's where they're getting
Go
most of
ahead.
their content. That's where they're getting most of their information from. Like we were talking about Trap Lord Ross earlier, and
Yeah.
he does these documentaries about, like, the Chirac drill and when niggas kill each other and stuff. He gets all of that information from Reddit, all of it.
Really?
Yeah, it's all there. It's all in Reddit. It's all in different forums.
All of the subreddits.
Yeah. Every major city has like a subreddit where they just talk about like the crime, and a lot of people are like either they're involved or they're like they know somebody that's involved, so they know a lot of stuff that's involved, and they talk about it in these Reddit forums. So that's where a lot of these content creators get all their information from.
Yeah, I've heard of the Trap Lord Ross. So he's doing like a YouTube streamer, right?
Yeah, yep. And he does like real deep dives. Like he'll do like a 3-hour documentary on King Von and all of that shit. I'm telling you, from all the way back from like years, like all this stuff has been posted in Reddit, like chronicalized in Reddit. You just
Yeah.
got to know how to look it up.
And he just makes documentaries.
Yeah, he just makes these brilliant ass documentaries up about it. He don't do no interviews. This dude is in the UK and he knows all the shit that happens in America.
The world is getting smaller.
It is. But that's one of that's just Reddit is like the stock that I fucking kick myself about that, man, because it's like it's literally one of my favorite stocks. I should have invested in it a long time ago, man. Like I don't know.
I think Serena Williams' husband owns Reddit. Is that what he owns? Does he own Reddit? Is that Serena Williams' husband? I think that is her husband. Speaking of Reddit, anyone I know Richard, if he's in the audience, he's probably heard of Stack Overflow. You ever heard of Stack Overflow, HP?
No. What's that?
Stack Overflow is kind of like the Reddit for software developers, I guess you could say, right?
Okay.
And so and so what they do is they if you have like a question about your software, you go on Stack Overflow and you just write a question. Hey, how do you do this, right? And then people will send back answers, and these people are some of them more sophisticated, others stuff like that, and I think they rank their answers, whatever. So anyway, they have an agreement with what is it, OpenAI, Chat GPT, whatever. And so listen to this, HB.
This graph shows the web traffic to stackoverflow.com from the start of 2022. And as you can see, they've been suffering a pretty steep decline, especially in recent months. This is backed up by the number of posts made to the site and the number of votes that have been submitted by users. People just aren't interacting with Stack Overflow as much as they used to. So what's going on? Well, as you're probably aware, there's been a couple of key AI products released in this time frame. GitHub's Copilot was released to the public in June 2022. Copilot allows developers to use AI inside their IDE, like VS Code, to get help and suggestions for the code that you're writing on. And
So basically, what he's saying is that all these companies, Microsoft has one, GitHub has one, and they're all coming up with these AI plugins that can help you write code, right? And the thing is that AI has to get the modeling of like how to write the code from somewhere. So where do they get it from? They have an agreement with Stack Overflow. But now the contributors are not contributing to Stack Overflow anymore because they don't want their contributions folded into OpenAI and hence lose their job. And this is what
you're writing it. Next, in November of that year, OpenAI released ChatGPT, which has also a very impressive understanding of code. And seemingly, these two AI tools have made it easier for software developers to get help and fix issues with their code without having to open a browser and go on to read a bunch of answers on Stack Overflow. And that's good because Stack Overflow does have a bit of a reputation for the unfriendly and condescending way that the community has responded to some questions in the past. So why go ask your question on Stack Overflow and wait for an answer, only to be told to just go away and read the documentation, when you could just ask ChatGPT and your answer is there instantly. And the big
and so he's saying that, you know, ChatGPT is taking out Stack Overflow. But here's the thing. See if I can find an article about this. You see coding help on Stack Overflow dives as AI assistants rise. Stack Overflow is feeding programmers answers to AI, whether they like it or not. And here's the article, I think, API partnership with Stack Overflow. And so basically what's happening is that all these AI models need data, right? They need data to shape the answers that they respond to the users. And so what they're doing is they are partnering up with companies to basically allow them to scrape all of their data into the AI database. And so this is the partnership with Stack Overflow. So all of the questions and answers that people like me have gone to Stack Overflow and queried for, the question and answer gets put into AI. So the next time that someone answers that question in AI, like Copilot or something, which the guy mentioned, the answer will come from there as opposed to Stack Overflow. But the bigger part, I think that was a murder or someone. Maybe it was on 60 Minutes. It may be Netflix about a guy who's working on, maybe it was Sam Altman, HB. I'm not sure if you've ever heard of him. And he may be the AI czar or whatever that Trump has. And he accused the AI, maybe OpenAI, one of the two, of incorporating copywritten data. Right? We know all about copywritten data, right?
Yeah.
AI to answer questions. So let's say a patent for a medicine or something, right? Or, you know, someone's copywritten information now being folded into AI, right? And, you know, basically going around them. As you can see, Stack Overflow, the traffic is shrinking to Stack Overflow as people just use AI instead. Very interesting.
Yeah.
Right? Very interesting. You know, there's kind of a feedback loop here in the sense that you could feed bad answers into Stack Overflow and it will find its way into AI if you so chose.
And I think too, the more people are dependent on AI, then the less information is actually going to be out there.
Yeah. Sam Giroux says, is machine learning a subset of AI, vice versa? I think there's like a couple of them. Craig probably could better explain. There's like the large language model. I forget the other one. I've been looking at the large language model. I think Microsoft C# is like a wrapper for it. Before AI, if you had a specific question about how to do something, forums were the place to get it. Stack Overflow is like a forum,
Yeah. The forums are definitely where you get a lot of the answers for pretty much everything.
You know, nowadays, HB is like, you can start writing code, and the guy mentioned like VS Code is like an editor. It'll pre-populate what you should write. And you don't even really have to know, you kind of have to know what you want to do. You know, you can even ask AI, hey, give me an app to do something, and it'll write most of it for you. Right?
Yeah, that's probably why shit runs so bad nowadays too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because it's not going to be, refined and it's complex to fit the scenario. But if you have a junior developer, someone not as skilled, it won't be as refined. He'll miss it or won't be able to add his sophistication to it. What's it? Trope say, because you could get a same day answer on most things. Yeah, now it's instant. Yeah, with AI, that's for sure. That's for sure.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of like the AI stuff, man. It's they have it on iPhones now, and it's one of those things. I see myself using it more and more now. Like it's getting kind of scary.
Hey, how do you use it on the iPhone?
You said
How do you
what?
use it on the iPhone?
Well, they
How do
have
you use it on the iPhone?
it's like integrated in the new iPhones now. So like if you just it's pretty much connected to Siri now. So ChatGPT is basically Siri. So they're like connected now. So when you ask Siri something, it's just not a Google, it's like an AI. And the AI can like read your phone and stuff too. So,
Oh shit!
I'm like doing a lot of, hands-free shit. So it can open up stuff for me and do quick a lot of times I'm trying to calculate like distances and stuff, and it just does it kind of automatically for me. And it does come in handy. It does come in handy, but I think with a lot of other things, the stuff I use it for are pretty simple, but it's a little bit different with coding and stuff. I think there probably is a lot of bad code out there that's just being generated.
Yeah, you really have to,
Around.
Yeah, it's like a framework. It probably can do very well at giving you kind of a general framework. Then you really have to kind of refine it yourself. Like it can probably throw you a framework for a song, but then you gotta have to, make it human. That would be my thoughts on it. But it may get good enough where it can totally replace an artist or something.
Nas said Serena's husband started Reddit, but he sold his shares. Oh man, he should have kept a hold of that. He should have kept a hold of that one, man.
For Serena.
Sheesh. That's a lot of women. It's a lot of women right there. That's Serena. That's a lot of.
Man, I remember when she used to date LeVar Arrington. You remember LeVar Arrington? He was a linebacker for the Redskins. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I mean, he's a fucking big guy, man. Like, shit, she ain't a small woman herself. He may be 6'4", 260. He's a real big guy. And now her husband is like this little small, relative to LeVar Arrington,
Yeah, he's man. I wonder what she sees in him. I wonder what she sees in him. She wants all the things, man. He looks kind of gay to me, honestly. I don't get it. But she likes what she likes.
She found something to work for. Yeah, I remember seeing her in the club, man, with LeVar Arrington. Years ago here in DC. Yeah, he used to play for the Redskins.
How's she look in person?
I thought she looked better back then. But now, not so much. HB, I know you probably heard about the Eagles are going to the NFC Championship, right?
Yeah, man. Yeah, definitely not those. Definitely not the Ravens. They at home. The Ravens.
The Eagles and the Commanders.
Yeah.
You know what, man? You know what? I was about to go. Let's do this first, since they are any Eagles fans out here in the audience. Let's go ahead and get that Eagle chain. EAGLES. Right here we go, HB.
Let me hear you all say ELG.
Wait, what? What?
You all say ELG.
Did you hear that, HB?
Did she say ELG?
Let's see.
Let me hear you all say ELG. LES. Eagles. Let's go back. Let me hear you all say ELG. LES. Eagles.
Yeah.
GLES.
Wait a minute.
You all say ELG. LES.
She about to fuck it up again.
Yeah, she fucked it up twice, man. This bitch need Chat GPT to spell it for her, man.
They get ChatGPT go out there and get a speech.
Right.
Go out there and spell Eagle for me.
This the mayor of Philadelphia.
Philadelphia.
God damn, man. See, man. This the shit that really has people pushing back against that DEI shit, man. This bitch can't even spell Eagles, man. Damn. That's brutal, man.
EL, whatever the fuck she said, right? And
she said ELGES. ELGES. Eagles. Eagles. The Eagles. The Eagles.
And right on time, HB, for this right here, you won't believe this, HB. According to some publication here, 52% of Philadelphia's adults are functionally illiterate. Jeez, Louis.
That's crazy.
Maybe she's one of them.
Well, clearly. Can't even spell Eagle. Damn.
Diversity. Stanley, this is what you get when you vote for it. 57%. 50, whatever the number was.
Yeah. Don't let it hold you back. She the mayor, man. She can't even spell. She the mayor. God damn, man. ELGAS. Eagles. Yo.
Everybody made it go along with it. Maybe they couldn't spell it. I wonder if they all spelled different ways.
She fucked everybody up, man. She fucked everybody up. Everybody start tuning themselves. Like, hold on a second. I know how to spell Eagles, man. What team?
People are making Eagles shirts, HB.
They're making Eagles. Oh man. She needs to publicly apologize for that, man. You don't fuck up your home team chant, man.
Wait a minute, are they playing? They're playing the Redskins.
Yeah,
they're playing the Redskins in the. Wait a minute. Hold on, HB. Hold on. I want to get back to Lamar, man, because I would share something with you about Lamar. I spent a little bit of time. Here's the mayor of Philadelphia.
Hold up, Ryan.
ELGSES. Eagles. Let's go, Birds. We don't promise perfection. I'm so happy that I never have, especially after I couldn't spell Eagles right. ELGSES. Eagles. Let's go, Birds. We don't promise perfection. I'm so happy that I never have, especially after I couldn't spell Eagles right.
Lord have mercy.
That's a classy way to. That's a classy response to that, though, man. Lord knows, I can't spell. That ain't my strong suit, Lord.
I tried.
I've been struggling, fighting for years. I can't spell.
Stanley, she need to be more like an Indian, a Southeast Indian. Win the spelling bee. When you said Stanley, they win the spelling bees all the time. You need to learn how to win the spelling bee. Live like an Indian.
Yeah. Damn, man. That's probably the illiteracy illiteracy is so high in Philly, man. Damn, the mayor can't even spell. Lord knows, can't
I don't
spell.
drive. Special.
How she get to college? She can't spell Eagles. God damn.
Ain't no telling, dude.
That is crazy, man.
The Philadelphia mayor there. Can I spell Eagles? Oh, I wanted to get to Lamar, man. Did you see that game, by the way, HB?
Yeah. It was pretty much as I expected. It was as I expected. Yeah, man. You know, I don't really watch football until the playoffs. That's when it gets good. That's when you really see football. You know, I think the playoffs is where you really get to see who is who. And
You know, mm-hmm.
I think everybody, especially Eagles fans, they're all blaming that tight end who didn't catch that pass at the end. But you know, I look at the interception, the turnovers that led to that play.
What's this right here, HB? You know what this is?
What is that? Is that some
You know what it is?
That's Ciroc? Is that a Ciroc boy?
Nightlight by Lamar Jackson. Nightlight. Listen, can you tell what it is, HB? Yet, like a big old bottle of whiskey on it.
Yeah. Well, that looks like some
perfume, HB.
He got his own perfume.
You know, he said he liked to smell good like a woman perfume. He said sometimes he wear perfume. He like perfume. That's a big bottle of perfume. That's a big bottle of perfume right there. Quarterback making perfume.
Man. Damn.
Let's see if I can show you what I saw here. What I saw. Let's see.
You know what's so crazy about that? It's just like I'm not mad at him wanting to you know venture out into other things and you know brand himself, but it's like, bro, why can you win something first before you start doing this shit? Like at least win something. I get having your own sneaker. You a football player, you know. I remember Mike Vick had his own sneaker for a while. Bo Jackson had his own sneaker.
That's just a signing deal, right?
Right. But to go to perfume, man, like the only athletes I've ever known with a cologne or a perfume were like niggas that won championships, man.
I don't know any of those.
Well, Jordan had his own cologne for a while.
Oh, did he? Okay.
Yeah.
I can see that.
Yeah. When I was a kid, I had that Jordan cologne, man. That shit smelled like shit too. But yeah, I had the Jordan cologne. Yeah, but it's like,
is that perfume or cologne right there? Nixon said, "Do you mean cologne?"
I think that's cologne. I'm pretty sure it's cologne.
Okay, well, fair enough. I had it wrong. But it does have a cologne, not a perfume. So back to the game, HB. Let me show you something, HB. Take a look at this. And we can't play the video clearly, right? So, although I was able to play the video on the earlier stream, you see that it's probably kind of hard to see, but for those of you that can see it, this man is basically open right here. The arrow is pointing right to him. He's wide ass open. There's no one ahead of him within 20 yards. All Lamar got to do is throw that ball up there. A catchable ball. He's wide open. The linebacker closest to him has his back to him. That means he's really wide open. He's wide ass. This is as open as you get in the NFL. And if he catches this ball right here, it's likely a touchdown, HB. Right? Likely a touchdown right there. Right. And I'm going to show you photo number 2 here. Give me 1 second. And here's photo number 2 here, HB. Let's see if I have it here. And yeah. Here's photo number 2 here. This one may be a little bit better. And this is the same play, HB. The same play, just an extension of the play. And I don't know if you can see, if you were able to see in the first play, Lamar's, well, he's looking at him, and the man is really open now, right?
Yeah.
There's no one in front of him. Lamar underthrew the man, causing him to drop the ball. This would have been an absolute touchdown right here.
Yeah.
He'd have still been running, HB, but he underthrew him right there, dropped the ball. And he's looking at him the whole time, but he's so slow in pulling the trigger. And I'm assuming that this is probably because he was not sure of himself, so he couldn't pull the trigger until the man was wide ass open. And by that time, he underthrew the man, and that's just one of the plays that I remember seeing in the game. I said, damn, you got to make that throw right there. This man is wide fucking open, and he couldn't hit him. And well, there were other plays like that in the game, but those were big ones. It really.
Oh yeah, they pretty much turned it into a throwing game when they've been pretty much a running team all year. And sometimes I think it is better to like understand your weaknesses and don't try to prove something. But that takes that takes humility and being humble. And I think that game, it really just showed he was really trying to prove something, and it didn't work out for him.
Yeah.
It didn't. He can't really see the field, man.
Here's some more audio. And I think when he saw him, it's when I used to work in software, it used to be a thing they say like you got to submit your code, you got to push your code. And when you push your code, other people get to see it. You know what I mean? And little junior developers would be hesitant to push their code because I'm gonna get to see it, or someone else is gonna get to see their code and review it and mark it up. And so their work would be done, but they'd be hesitant to push the code. And I think that's kind of Lamar's example, is that he see the man, he knows what he's supposed to do, but he's hesitant to push his code, to just pull the trigger, man, throw the ball. And even in that drop pass, that man was open, man, long before Lamar threw the ball. And now he's forcing a 280-pound man to contort himself backwards and make a catch. Even though he should have caught it, for $55 million, bro, you got to put that ball out there like a loaf of bread for him to catch. Right in his hands, right in stride. But he was late with it. And, you got to commit your code, man. You got to pull the trigger. I think there's an interview of him talking to HB.
After the game?
There's an interview. But here's something that he said was interesting, though. Let's see if I can find it. He says, this is on the interception that he threw. This is after the game. And so he says, I saw it was man coverage. Jackson said post-game, I just didn't get my eyes on the safety. If I would have gotten my eyes on the safety, it would not have been an interception. You know what they say about if? Right?
Yeah.
You know what they say about ifs, HB. If. He can't recognize the defenses. And the teams were able to more or less kind of trick him, pre-snap. And then once he snapped the ball, they drop a linebacker or something. And I think that's what happened. If they dropped the linebacker or a safety out in the coverage who was up tight on the line of scrimmage, Lamar Jackson didn't take account for him and threw it right to the man. It was
it's too much going on for him. He couldn't really see what was going on. And I think that's why, I see Daniel Nixon's comment. It's not necessarily. That's why the quarterback is the most important position in sports, man. You gotta be very high IQ, because I guarantee on just a straight, physical aspect, there's no other quarterback more physically gifted than Lamar Jackson. But it ain't about that, man. Quarterback, it ain't about the physicality. It's what's between your.
That's not everything.
Yeah, nah. I mean, that helps, but it's you got to have a mind for
And
it.
that's
And
one of the reasons why I pointed out, that clone. You know what I mean? Like, he's got his mind on a lot of other things, and and football is just one of them. Whereas some of these guys, all they thinking is football, and
yeah. And I think especially for the quarterback, you got to be dialed in all the time, especially for the quarterback. Got to be
yeah,
studying footage. That's what Brady would always praise Tom, or Belichick would always praise Tom about. Like, they would just sit in that room just watching film all day. Him and Brady.
yeah.
Looking
I want
at
to.
defenses. Just
Man, I
like,
saw
bro.
another video. I'm gonna see if I can find it. This one was good. This one was real good. Yeah, I'm gonna pull up this one first. Yeah, I'm gonna pull up this one. Just a couple things from the game.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see if this is the right one here. I don't want to play it till I'm ready.
He probably would have been. He should have wore those Cartier glasses, man. He probably would have been able to see better, man. See the field better. He got to play in the Cardis, man.
You think that's what he should have?
Yeah, man. They say you see better with the Cardis on your face, man. I can see clearly now, man. I got the Cardis on, man.
Oh, I got it, HB. Oh, I got it, HB. This is not. I don't know what game this is. I want you to take a look at this, HB. I don't know if you can see. Can you see the screen?
Yeah. I can see it.
Look in the end zone. Man, wide ass open. You see that?
Yeah.
That motherfucker wide open. You know what Lamar did right here? Threw an interception, bro.
Oh,
Threw an
man.
interception. Look, the man wide open in the back of the end zone. Like, what the fuck, yo? He just threw the ball to this man right here.
That nigga, he pussy hole open, man. That nigga wide open, man. That nigga. I think Stanley could have caught that pass, man.
Stanley could have thrown.
Yeah, Stanley could have threw that shit too. Motherfucker, you better get in the end zone. Literally. You're wide open.
Look how long he's open, HB.
Oh,
like this
man.
is probably on the hash mark, right? On the on the right hash, right? This man gonna end up in the back of the damn end zone, wide open. Look where he is now.
Damn, man. He didn't even have to throw a perfect pass. That you could have damn near.
He's open right here, HB. Look, from here to here to here, he's wide open. At this point, he's throwing an interception. Though. That's fucking amazing.
That is insane, man.
It's fucking amazing. Man, you can't win like that. You're leaving too many points on the board. I mean, in this case, you're not getting any points. You're going back the other direction. And, you got to be able to figure that out. Other people will know that you can't figure it out, and they just, they don't even have to worry about the man in the back of his zone because they know you're not even going to throw it to him. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, very interesting. Lamar Jackson there. Where is Ryan?
Yeah, man.
Where's Ryan was here?
Yeah, where's Ryan at, man?
He probably
honestly, man. Honestly, if you ask me, man, Lamar Jackson's a DEI hire, man. Football is so different where, there's a lot of politics involved in football, and I think a lot of times the quarterbacks, they kind of represent the city as a whole. So I think Lamar,
in many cases, you're right.
Yeah, he kind of represents Baltimore, man. He's the face of Baltimore.
Me want to make my own cologne is me just wanting to smell good. Okay, people may not know this about me, but I rather prefer like girl perfume or something like some real soft. So that's what made me want to create something unisex, instead of just all about us men. I was like, I like to smell like a female sometimes. So get something that.
Damn, man, this nigga trying to make unisex cologne, man, perfume. This shit is crazy.
I like to smell like a female sometimes. So
I like to smell like female sometimes.
Yeah, this nigga want a bisexual fragrance, man. That shit crazy. The hell? This nigga want to smell delicious.
We left that behind. We left all this shit behind with Biden, man. No more delicious smelling cologne. No more delicious smelling.
Nigga walk up to me say you smell delicious. We fighting, man. Fuck that, man. I ain't try to smell delicious, nigga. What the hell? This nigga is
all
crazy.
about us men. I was like, man, I like to smell like a female sometimes. So
I like
get something
females sometimes. When do you like to smell like? I wonder when does he like to smell like a female? You know what I'm saying? At what point do you like? I feel like a girl today. I will smell like a woman.
That nigga probably got stockings, fishnet stockings at the crib. I wanna look like a woman today, man. I wanna
like a woman today.
I wanna tap into my feminine energy today.
You'll
Ooh, child.
feel like
He want to put one of those here for the T-wigs on. Ooh, child. You wanna feel like a what? I wanna
feel like a woman.
tap into my feminine side. But
oh man,
that's why I don't think it's necessarily a black quarterback thing, but it does affect a lot of the black quarterbacks, unfortunately.
Yeah, you gotta be down there, man. One thing at a time,
Right. You gotta be all the way in, man. You can't be talking about wanting to smell like, bro. If you gonna make a cologne for men.
Right.
At least pick a side. Don't be on no. Oh man, this is brutal, man. This is brutal. And
Lamar
you got
Jackson.
all these men looking up to you, and you're supposed to lead the team, and you can't even pick which gender cologne you want, man. You want a transgender cologne, man. What the hell?
You pick both sides.
Yeah, man. That nigga is crazy.
What do you think about Obama and Jennifer Aniston?
Nah. Well,
You ain't heard that? HB?
Nah. Is that a thing right now?
You ain't heard about this, HB?
Nah. Hell nah.
What? I know people. Oh, the rumors are out there. HB, you ain't been hearing this?
Wow.
What? Yeah, the rumors of Obama.
That honestly makes so much more sense, though. Like, Obama seems like a Jennifer Aniston type nigga, honestly.
Since you said that, HB, I got a couple of things I wanted to share with you about Obama, and let me see if I can find it. You may already know these things, but let's see. And I had this shit. Let me see if I have it in my inbox here. Because, win, lose, or draw at this point, this shit got to be embarrassing as hell to Michelle Obama. Don't you say so?
Oh, man. I think this is the ultimate betrayal, man. I think if this is true, this might start a civil war, man. Like, I think this is crazy. This is insane.
Let's see.
Obama leaving Michelle for not just any white woman, but Jennifer Aniston. Nah. You can't leave Michelle.
Years ago when I was reading about Obama, you can't leave it for Jennifer HB. Years ago when I was reading up on Obama, this was years. There were some interesting passages in Obama's book. And then a guy named David Garrow. I found her name. I've forgotten her name. But I did find her. And let's see if I can pull her up, HB. I'm sure you've never seen this woman. But I have mentioned to you Vera Baker over the years, right? You've probably heard me mention Vera Baker either here on CT's channel. Put this woman up here. I'm pulling her up here. Give me 1 second. Vera was cute though. Here's a woman. Hey, check this out, HB. You ever seen this woman before?
Let me see.
Oh shit, I'm not sharing it. Okay. You ever seen this woman before? Add it to the stage.
Nah, I don't think I seen her.
You ever
That
seen
was
that woman?
That was Obama's bitch back in the day. Damn. I don't think I seen her.
Sheriff Miyoshi Jagger. And so if I put in Obama here, Obama, and it's gonna say, let's see, Sheila Mishagi. Before Michelle, from the Washington Post, 2017, Barack asked another woman to marry him. Who was that woman? Mrs. Miyoshi. There she is right here. And we'll pull this article up. Miyoshi. There she is. She's a nice looking woman. Barack Obama clearly ended up with the right woman, but with news of his pre-Michelle marriage proposal making headlines, our curiosity about Sheila Miyoshi Jaeger was piqued. In Rising Star, the making of Obama, Jaeger told Pulitzer Prize-winning biographer David Garrow that she had been seriously involved with the future president in the mid to late 80s and early 90s. Not only did they move in together, but he proposed twice. Wow. However, Obama's political ambitions reportedly did them in, and mutual friend of the couple recounted that Obama explained that the lines are very clearly drawn. If I'm going out with a white woman, I have no standing here. For the record, Jaeger is of Dutch and Japanese ancestry. Garrow wrote that Obama felt trapped between the woman he loved and the destiny he knew was his, implying that race factored into the Chicago political's decision to settle down with Sister Michelle. Most people never heard this story. I remember reading this years ago. A guy named Steve Seller. I think he graduated, I think maybe around the same year. He was at Harvard or wherever with Obama. And so he paralleled Obama, and so he knew people who knew Obama. And this is very interesting here. If Obama is going to Jennifer Aniston, then it would all make sense. It all makes sense.
And I think, honestly, man, oh man, this is just gonna be bad for the sisterhood, the black sisterhood. It's gonna be bad for them, man. But for Obama, I think this will be the best choice, man. Like, he doesn't really have any more political. There's nothing else he could do politically. So just be happy, man. Go with who you like. And we already knew Obama liked white women, man. You know, like,
hey, here's an article from the Daily News. HB, like we all knew it, but I think we had to pretend that a guy who has solely dated white women would now like Michelle Obama. I think we had to pretend that was true.
Yep.
Everyone kind of in the back of their mind knew that shit wasn't true. You had to pretend. And maybe in some cases you had to just not know shit deliberately. In some cases, or in other cases you pretend that you didn't know anything. So the Daily Mail back in 2012 had a headline: "The White Girlfriends Obama Erase from His Past." How the president airbrushed his romantic history to burnish his credentials as a black leader. This is in 2012. HB.
He whitewashed his history, man. He whitewashed it.
Genevieve Cook. Anyone remember Genevieve Cook? I remember Genevieve Cook. And we'll pull up Genevieve in a minute. This is the other white woman that Obama dated. It was 1983 when she met Obama, when she was impressed with this cool, self-assured young man. Could tell immediately she was Australian. She was a Kiwi, not Skiwi, Kiwi. And here, Obama, look at that with that. What is that? Vanilla ice cream? Cocoa peanut. Hey, peanut butter. Ain't no peanut
Look
butter
at
in that mix.
yeah, he was
That boy
Barry.
good.
That's Barry right
Yeah,
there.
yes,
That ain't
man.
Barack. That's
He's
Barry.
winning. He's happy. Happy man.
He looks real happy with that white woman, man. That's Barry right there. That ain't Barack. That's Barry. Look at him, man.
That boy, he was happy.
Yo,
He got a big old smile on his face.
oh
Eagle.
man.
She can spell eagles too. She's slim, petite thing. Ain't a little slim. Little slim. Ain't nothing wrong with that. That's how you like them.
Ain't
That's how you like it. I like it.
nothing wrong with it. Ain't nothing wrong with it, man. And that's the thing. That's what's so funny about Obama, man. The dude could get high quality white women, man, but he chose Michelle. That's how I always knew it was a sham marriage, man, because it's like, bro, Michelle, you know, God bless Michelle, but she is not the prettiest woman at all. At all, man.
Oh,
She's just
HB, look at this right here. Obama developed a serious crush on fellow student Alexandra McNear while at Occidental College. How many people knew Obama went to Occidental College in LA? How many people knew that?
Oh man.
Just curious. No one. Yeah. Before he transferred to Harvard, he was at Occidental College, and then he transferred to. Let me look up something while I think I just remembered something. I don't want to lose my track.
You ever see how Obama played basketball too?
What you say, HB?
You ever see Obama play basketball? Nah, yeah, that's when I really knew. When I saw him play. When I saw him play. Yeah, that's when I really knew. When I saw him playing basketball against the Secret Service, I'm like, all right, this nigga really is. That's a white boy right there, man. This nigga was setting picks and shit. Like, bro, come on, man. You know niggas ain't setting no picks in no pickup game. This nigga, come on, man. This nigga, that's a white boy, man.
Yeah, shooting three. Find up threes, HB. Find up threes. Here's another one he had a crush on, HB. He loved little Alexandra here. Alexandra McNeil. When he was at Occidental. He looks kind of like Michelle, I guess.
Nah, that don't.
And let's see if we Virginia Cook, Miyoshi, the little crush he had. Are there any other women? See, this woman was a young Meryl Streep.
Yeah.
What? And that was her. So those are the three women that we do know of. And now that's who he decided to marry, y'all. Okay. Make that make sense to you.
That's why, man, John, that's why I always say, man, Michelle is the sole reason Obama won that those first two elections, man. The sole reason. He would not have won.
Let me read a little bit of this for you, HB. A few months later, while Obama was visiting his mother in Honolulu, he wrote to inform McNear with cold detachment that he felt their relationship was changed from love to more quotidian but finer bonds of friendship. She went on to marry a boxer. Next up for Obama was Genevieve Cook, who he met at that mutual friend's flat at a Christmas party in '83. He had graduated and was in a dull office job as he worked out what he wanted to do with his life.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe Michelle get some context. Can you get them green contacts so you look like Genevieve?
He want Michelle. Michelle wasn't about to put those contacts in that blonde wig. That was Michelle wasn't. She ain't want to do that. Man.
Her voice sounded like a wind chime.
Oh, damn,
we saw each other for almost a year.
He was in love.
Her voice sounded like a wind, like a little bird. What the wind chime? I wonder how does Michelle's voice sound? Does it sound like a wind?
Sound like Oblak,
Listen
man.
Listen to this. AP, now, peep game now. Obama is an upwardly mobile, aspirational guy. Right? This is what everyone has said about him. Oh, no, we ain't dealing with nemesis, man. Come with the nigger shit.
Yeah.
So this is the daughter of a former Australian ambassador to the U.S. and a money art historian who later remarried into a prominent American family. These are really rich. This is who he wanted to get in with. You understand? That's the way he wanted to be in life, right? You understand? But for him to go politics, national, he couldn't go with her, right? You know, it was only so far he could go with her in pursuit of his career. And and like Obama, she had a burning passion to save the world. Within 2 months of meeting, they were seeing each other every Thursday night and at weekends. He would lounge around in his cheap cockroach-infested flat in the less salubrious end of the Upper West Side. Smelt of running sweat, brute spray deodorant, and smoking. He loved to cook, and they would read together and discuss writers into the night. I wanted to him and Michelle discuss any writers into the night.
Hell nah.
Cook was attracted by the mental exhilaration of his intellect.
Hey, John, you think Michelle would have been up in a roach-infested apartment with Obama? Hell nah. Hell nah. Nigga, you better get your shit
right.
Yeah, you better get your shit back. You better get your shit together, nigga. I want all the things. You better get your. Oh.
So this is who he loved.
Damn.
Genevieve Cook. At one point, he recounts taking his New York girlfriend to see a black play, after which she started talking about why black people are so angry all the time. They had a big fight in front of the theater, and she burst into tears and said she couldn't be black. The woman, Genevieve, insisted to Maranis that it never happened. The only play she said she saw with Obama was entirely different. British actress Billie Whitelaw performing a monologue written by Samuel Beckett. So someone's lying here.
Yeah, you know, I honestly,
Obama had to admit.
John, honestly, I kind of believe I believe her more than I believe the tabloids. I think the writer is trying to push a narrative. I think usually if you're gonna date outside of your race, you kind of want to avoid that type of shit. You know, like you're not gonna want to give especially if you're dating a white person or you're dating a black person, you probably don't want to, do that type of shit. So I don't know. And plus, Obama's not like black for real, man. He's Kenyan and
Obama admitted that Obama agreed with the woman and admitted to the author that the incident did not happen with the woman, but with someone else. So in other words, he had another white woman, right?
Mm-hmm.
So he's saying I got it confused. It didn't happen with her. It happened with another white woman. He says he mixed dates and places to protect former girlfriend's identity. This is what he calls composite characters in his book. Soon after that, he went to Chicago. In a moment of acute foresight, Cook had told her diary that while she was not the woman for Obama, that lithe, bubbly, strong black lady is waiting somewhere. She may or may not be bubbly, but certainly strong. Certainly sums up Michelle Obama.
Very, very strong. Very strong, man. Ain't nobody stronger than Michelle, man.
Anyway, Michelle Obama. Now, man, I tell you, pressure. Just the rumors of him being with a white woman, that's got to be rough. Talking to Michelle Obama after all this shit.
Yeah, man. I mean, honestly, man, you do have to have some sympathy for Michelle, man, because honestly, she just pretty much got used by this nigga. Like,
yeah, basically.
I don't even know if it was really mutually beneficial. I honestly think Michelle probably would have been better off not marrying that nigga, man. I think she would have
Well, I
been.
mean, she got to live a lifestyle she never would have been able to live otherwise.
You don't think so? Even though she was like a lawyer and shit, like you don't think she would have been able to do it herself?
I remember reading.
Not a presidential lifestyle. Yeah, you're right about that. But
Yeah, I think that she got to live a lifestyle she wouldn't have been able to live otherwise. And I think, this part of it, the ceremonial aspect of it, I don't think she wants to live that. You know what I mean? Like, that's not her. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yo, we got some
Yeah, but
shit from about this Nashville shooter, HB. Look at him. I guess he got this from Elon. Stanley,
yeah.
Stanley was there. You got
Yeah.
that from Elon. And here's some more, HB. Here's some more. Look at him. I don't know what the fuck that's supposed to be. Make up your bed, young man. Don't post that picture right there.
Yeah.
Hey, well, what's this picture of? Are you familiar with this picture? Like anime or something, right?
Yeah, I think so. Let me see. I don't know. It looks like Sailor Moon or something. I don't know what the hell he's looking at. Where's Gary and her Lolo in here?
Taking life,
Gary?
enjoying your life. If you got a wrist, you gotta ice it. If you do this, and you're the nicest. This, you gotta like it. If you do this, and then you're nicest. Take a knife, enjoying your life.
His watch too big. You need to take a couple links out of it.
Yeah. Probably stole it.
But you gotta get a couple links out of it, young man.
Take a knife, enjoying your life. If you got a wrist, you gotta ice it.
Aspiring rapper here turned into a killer.
Damn.
Aspiring rapper. Oh boy. Oh boy. Here comes fun now, HB. Here comes fun.
Let's go. Let's go. Stanley.
Here comes
What's
fun.
up?
Good afternoon, Stanley. What's going on?
Yeah, I've been listening to you too.
Stanley,
you know that Universal did a whole show on this kid last night.
Yeah, I watched bits and pieces.
Yeah, I saw some of it.
Yeah, poor hood conservative got so upset he had to go and do a whole show about me.
Yeah,
I saw that.
Yeah.
That poor young man. He's like this African. You know, I hope I didn't trigger him to crash out today.
That's why. Stanley. That's why it's so. Conservative. He has a certain agenda that he's pushing, but I don't know if he ever thinks about maybe there's a young kid like that listening. I don't know if he thinks about that stuff.
I think all the young kids are in his chat.
That's scary if that's true.
Stanley, since you have a young man here, a lot of times, I'll be speaking, we're close enough to the next generation. What the fuck is going on? My connection.
Yeah, you're having some
connection.
Oh, okay. It is John. All right.
Yeah, Stanley, man, I was gonna say, man,
John, you're breaking
that young
up
boy
really bad.
is.
Yeah, John, you're breaking up. You might have to close some tabs up or something.
Like a lot of these young men out here. I'm gonna talk about it a little bit later, like the Baron Trump. Like Donald, this ain't about Donald Trump. It is about setting your children up, the next generation. And this young man probably was about to go. He about to go. What? Can you hear me now? My reception has been bad in here, man.
Yeah. You might have to like restart it or something.
Yeah, I don't know if you can hear me now.
Like
my reception is kind of bad, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes StreamYard will soak up your memory, but I mean, it could be network. Is the weather still bad up there?
I don't hear anyone.
Oh yeah, John. Yeah, John. We're talking. Leave out and come. Oh well, he can't hear us. Put it in the chat, you guys. Tell John we can hear him. He can't hear us. Leave out
Yeah.
and come back in.
Yeah, I'll leave out. Come back in. Let me close some of these windows. Maybe that'll help out too.
Okay. Yeah. Close those
Yeah.
tabs open.
Yeah, I'll be right back. Yeah.
Yeah, that manifesto's ruining his computer.
Yeah, man, it is very toxic, man. That shit is very toxic. That's why it was, the bigger thing that I got from it was the people that he was listening to. Like, yo, Stanley, at that age, I could care less about politics, man. I was a kid.
I was into politics, but not, it was something I would, because I read the newspaper every day.
Yeah,
And then
to
I
me,
liked
that's
this.
different. That's different. That's
Yeah.
different. You weren't into like political
No, not.
pundits and stuff. You just wanted to know what was
Yeah, I
going on.
was on Sundays,
Yeah.
all the Sunday morning shows. But other than that, no.
Yeah.
Because none of my friends were into politics.
Yeah, that's what's so weird about it. Like, what kid is actually listening to Candace Owens and like
You know what? I really want to know more about his parents and his his home life.
You know what I say to you is this. I'll bring Antoine up. Stanley.
Hey, Antoine.
Dylan Roof, very similar, bro.
That's a good point,
right? Like he was listening to, and I when I read Dylan Roof's manifesto,
Dylan Roof was older, right? He was over. I thought he was over 20.
21. Yeah, it may have been 21, but
that's close enough in age.
Yeah, and Dylan Roof, what sent Dylan Roof over the edge, I mentioned it here before, was Trayvon Martin.
Yep.
And I remember watching that Trayvon Martin trial, and I read all about it. I couldn't believe that man was on trial. I couldn't believe it. And what they did to him, and how they racialized the whole thing. Well, I don't think race was anyways involved with this, and that sent Dylan Roof over the edge. And this young boy consuming a whole bunch of media, but then when he go to school and he's seeing diversity just ain't working the way the media telling us our greatest strength. He getting beat up by the shit skins. He called them Muslims, and what did he call them? Spics? Did he call them spics? And he's saying like, where the bro man come help me out, but he a tether of some sort. Probably ain't enough of them, and they don't see him as one of them, so they not coming to help him out. He like, man, these people are together, fucking retards. I know where he's coming from, right? I may not agree with him, but I know where he's coming from.
Okay, well, you know what? You need to enlighten me, because I think I've never encountered in these many decades, even when I was a kid, I've never encountered someone who was that's deep set, like fucked up. That's like a fucked up. You don't just psychoanalyze out.
You probably went to a school where it was all blacks and whites, and if the white people were picking on you, the blacks came up behind you to fight them back, and vice versa. And so
I went to a school that was maybe 6% black. Okay, in Savannah, Georgia. Right. So believe me, I know racism.
But I bet you
ways to fight it. Be smarter than your white opponents.
But I guess
they will respect you, or be bigger and beat the shit out of them. Okay, I have to agree with Garion.
But when you have small numbers like that, when you severely outnumber, you're more likely to be cohesive, just out of fucking sake of survival. Right?
I disagree with that. Not in my experience.
Okay, fair enough. If you go out of the country and you see someone with a Redskins hat on, you be like, hey, what's up, man? You from DC or something? You could be out of the country, right? And it could be a white person, a Spanish person. It doesn't even matter. You just see something familiar. Okay, maybe he's a fellow American, something like that. Hell, I was in San Francisco one time. A black lady come up to me. She said, "Hey, you the first black person I've seen in a long time. We all here." But she was from Atlanta, and so looking for that familiar, face sound, and then when you realize that damn, we're not as cohesive as all these other groups, the ones that are kicking all of our ass, more than likely, right?
I don't you know, you have a talent. I understand why you and Be Brave would make a good show. You speak pretty much all of this stuff you're painting with a broad brush.
Well, he says a lot.
Black people are
I'm going by what he says. Look at what he says in his manifesto. It's a lot of things that, you know.
Okay, well, what does a 17-year-old know?
Well, a 17-year-old, he ain't stupid. I mean,
okay, I would call him stupid. And believe me, my main question is, why are you taking this manifesto seriously?
Well, I think if you look at
other
what
than is a dysfunction, you know, gee, I'm fascinated with this dysfunction. I don't think so. Believe me, I know now an 18-year-old. I take him seriously only so far.
If the
I want to know about this kid's parents.
If the 17-year-old man say, "Hey man, I kill these people because of Grand Theft Auto," I'm like, okay, man, it's not so interesting. Maybe they need to do something about video games.
No. They need to do something about that young man, because millions of other kids play it and don't kill people.
Well, but I'm saying he didn't kill him over video games. He's talking about more or less what he's hearing, what he's experiencing,
John,
and what he's feeling. And again,
John, this guy was sick. He is not normal. Taking a lesson from this, other than we need to identify people that are this level of crazy sooner, there is no broad point.
I think the broad point is that, like, this guy was put into school with 51 different languages, if I'm not mistaken.
So what?
And these people have clicked up, as people typically do, and he was on the out group. Maybe his whole race is on the out group. I don't know. And that kind of,
if he were a friendlier guy, everybody would like him.
Maybe
he was probably a dick.
Well, he talked about people calling him niggers, things like that. He got tired of being called a nigger.
People who like you tend not to call you the N-word.
Well, I mean, you know, blacks all over this country have been called nigger, and
yeah, but you know what? There are a whole lot more who don't.
But again, you know, that N-word really affected him, right? Really affected him. Never affected me.
Because he's African, or you know, I don't know. Was he first generation American?
Right? We don't know. Probably first. You know,
okay.
Maybe
Africans don't like to be called the N-word.
Right. A lot of blacks don't like to be called it.
I'm not black.
Don't like to be called it either, right? A lot of blacks don't like to be called it.
You know what?
Actual
black Americans react like we do sometimes in the middle of the night when someone comes up and wants to do their performative racist behaviors. We just fucking laugh at it. It's like, if you come up here and use that word thinking you're going to offend somebody, you know, you're a Tuesday night.
You know, hey, John, those pictures kind of let me know what type of kid he was. He did seem kind of like a weirdo type of kid. And I think a lot of that, you know, part of the reason why I don't really listen to the red pill stuff, even though a lot of it I do agree with, is because a lot of times it makes you blame other people for your issues, the problems that you go through. Like, you want to blame society, you want to blame women, you want to blame black people, you want to blame white people. And those pictures really let me know where his mind was at. Like, he was doing the Heil Hitler. You know, for him, it wasn't about like overcoming all this stuff. It was more so, these people need to die because my life isn't where it needs to be. So it's everybody else's fault, not mine.
Yeah, you know, I'm not disagreeing with that. You know, you shouldn't be killing anyone, right? But you know, I think, you know, again, like, this brave new diverse world, you know, a world that many of us have never, you know, lived in fully like this, going to school with people with 51 different languages and all that kind of shit. That shit is probably traumatic on some of these kids that are having to deal with that. And he spoke about the schools. He said nothing but a fucking David Take care.
Excuse me.
Especially the black kids. I think.
Don't let this guy up.
Okay.
Especially the black kids. I think. Luckily I never had to go through that, but I could not imagine being a black kid in an inner city in this day and age and having to go to school with a bunch of people that don't even speak English. And not only that, but them putting them ahead of you, basically. Not telling them that they need to learn English, but the whole school switching up. And I think inherently you're gonna feel like an outcast, not just by the kids. That's one thing, but even by the teachers in the school system.
Yo, HB, let me show you some crazy shit. Yo, HB, god damn. Yeah, this motherfucker was a little off. Who's that in the background, Sam? Why you don't like him? Who's that?
Last night, he came up on the show and just, I don't know whether he was drunk or just what. Let him up. But I basically am going to have a very short fuse with him.
All right, as long as he's not a porn bomber, we'll give him a second.
You know what? I just want to add the caveat. Yeah. Y'all have much more patience with this ridiculousness than I do.
All right.
This is the guy right here. This is his post. Tomorrow is the day. I was planning on Thursday, but I need to speed things up. I don't have a lot of time. Holy shit, I'm nervous, scared, and excited at the same time. I'm scared of failing to kill myself and going to jail. My goal is at least 10 people, to kill at least 10 people to beat the Troon elementary school shooter. I'm not sure who that is or what that is.
Oh, he's talking about Uvalde. He's talking about Uvalde.
I hadn't realized I garnered such a reputation with you folks.
No. It's just me. I think you're an asshole.
Yeah, I don't
what makes me an asshole?
You know what? It will be revealed in time. You're not going to be able to help yourself.
Stanley, I'm a total bro. I'm so down. Do you not understand this?
Yeah. I'm the downest motherfucker you'll ever meet.
It's very interesting. Can I tell you guys a joke?
Oh. Is it gonna make me laugh? I'm your standard.
If you're not gonna laugh,
then... No. Will it make me laugh? I think you know me well enough.
I think so. I think it will.
I want to hear the joke.
Okay. You always want to hear the joke.
Yeah.
So, whenever you open a pill bottle, right? There's cotton in there. Why is the cotton at the top of the pill bottle?
You told this joke last night.
Yes.
It wasn't. Okay. It was, no, go ahead and not entertain us.
But
no, why is it at the top?
Why is the cotton there?
Why is it there?
Yes.
Oh, temper. So I think it's a temper.
Yeah, and so the pills don't rattle around during
rattle. No, it's to remind you fucking niggers that you were before drug dealers.
Now, here's what you don't know. You know that cotton generally is artificial fibers.
Okay.
Here's where actually knowing shit makes your joke just a relic of the past.
So you're
Sorry,
you're like
black?
You need to take your ass back to your grandpappy's sold off plantation and try and buy it back.
Well, at the height of slavery, how many households?
Motherfucker, why are we talking slavery? Are you a historian?
Yes. Actually, yes.
Actually, I don't think you are.
Yes.
I think you are literally ignorant. Talking to you about slavery is like me educating you about American history. You don't
got any more jokes? You got
at the height of slavery, how many households had slaves?
Oh, it was the 1%. Now, let me tell you.
No, it was 3% in the south and 1% in the north.
Let me tell you the rest.
It was 3% in the south and 1% in the north.
Understand is that is literally a piece of information. It's an arcane fact, but it does not matter in the larger scheme.
Is this
It's
what you
what
consider to be
idiots,
rhetoric?
it's what like it's what
What are you
idiots,
talking about, nigger
it's
boy?
like, well, let me teach you, son.
You're not teaching
Let
me
me
anything.
teach you,
You're just
son. I'm going somewhere with this, son. It does not matter.
your
The
baboon
North,
mouth
the
cannot teach
North
me
made
anything.
just as much money on slavery
You're a
as the
slack
South
jawed
did.
nigger
No,
boy.
motherfucker, if you overtalk me, you're gone.
Yeah, good.
What you want to do, you ignorant little white boy.
Wait,
Well, that's the end of that.
what's his name? Ergoff.
His
Stanley, I
his
want
name
to.
is his name. His name is Incel.
Well, yeah. I wanted to know if you had any more jokes. You got any more jokes?
Where'd that come from?
Yeah, John, you got. I think you got spam or something, John. Something.
I think you're the only one who heard that.
No, I think we all heard it. We all heard it.
Yeah, I heard it.
Yeah, John, I
Oh,
think
you
you got
know
spam.
what? I downloaded Fox
You said
Sports,
something interesting, Ish.
and
You
that
said
shit,
like men don't think
that shit,
Oh, that might be a
put
notification.
notifications on my phone. Like, what the fuck is that?
Yeah.
All right, I figured this shit out.
Hey, y'all. I missed you guys.
What's up, Latino?
Yeah.
Latino, salute, man. Salute.
I'll be right back.
Salute.
So he just wanted to come up here and say nigger. Ah, man, come on, bro.
HB, he's the classical guy that's upset that his wife or sister dated a BBC. Yeah.
Why can't y'all just say black man?
because they get upset. They get upset. That's what it is. Like that's what they see. So I'm just seeing it.
Damn, I'm getting old.
Yeah, no, Stanley. I think those white guys are just a relic of the late 90s, early 2000s, where they're grown now, but they still want to be in these. They still want to be in these Call of Duty lobbies where they just cuss each other out and drop the N-bomb. These guys are a relic of the past, man. Now you go to Call of Duty lobbies.
Apparently, he doesn't watch comedy.
Yeah, most Call of Duty lobbies now are just muted. Nobody even talks anymore. He's a relic of PlayStation 2, Xbox 360. He's a relic of that generation.
Yeah, he's the type of dude that would be
interesting thing. I literally bet he's in a place with a lot of white liberals, where it's edgy to say something like that.
Yeah. It's just a relic of early 2000s where they'd get off by going into a gaming lobby and just dropping the N-bomb.
He's the type of dude. He's the type of dude to drive with Stanley in a car, and when the N-word pops up in the song, he won't sing it.
Yeah, he won't say it.
Well, wait, hold it. What makes you think he would be in my car? He'd be filling it up at the full service gas station.
He'll be in the trunk.
Yeah, Black Manta. He's a video game racist. He's not even a real racist, man. He's just a video game racist.
He's not even considered a real troll.
Oh, that's funny.
He's not even a real racist, man. These guys, it's like MC Nemesis, man. Like he's not a real racist. These guys are they're a relic, man. They miss those days where they could go into a video game lobby and just call everybody a nigger, even if they're not a nigger, just to say the word, man.
He's like, dude, I'm white.
Yeah. You ain't never strung nobody up, man. You ain't committed no hate crime. You probably nicest to the black people at your job. Hey, Derek, did you catch that ball game yesterday? Oh, probably the nicest white guy at his job. Oh, man. Probably got a black wife.
Yeah, he's the best Secret Santa. He's going to give you the latest rap CD or whatever they put on media.
He
Whatever
brings
we use now.
he brings raisin potato salad to the black cookouts.
You know, Stanley, I do understand where that kid is coming from, but honestly, I think his issue really was just being kind of like a weirdo and not very you know, not having any not having any friends and stuff, and really just trying to blame society for that. Because honestly, like, I tell you all the time, I grew up in Detroit. Most of my friends growing up were black, but college, man, I had the most diverse group of friends in
Right.
college, and that was just, I didn't think racially. It was more about what I was into. I liked certain movies, so a lot of my friends were into the same types of movies that I like. I like certain music. Detroit is really big on EDM. So when I went to school, just thinking of there's so many other people that are into like electronic music, it was, you know, it was never a race thing. I had Jewish friends, white friends, Indian friends, techno, yeah, techno, yeah. In Detroit, they have this every year. They have this thing called Techno Fest in downtown Detroit, and man, people would come from all over just to go to Techno Fest, and bro, it's one of the best experiences. Like, so just meeting people that have the same, you know, um, I just didn't think about race. Race was never that big a thing.
My buddy Philippe HB.
What is he talking about?
Um,
This is the digital version of Tulsa. The fuck
my
is he?
buddy Philippe. And one day I'm going to bring him up and let him tell the story for himself. But he was living out in L.A. where this guy was living, and he was dating a Jewish girl casually, and she was like, "I can never bring you home to my family." And he said, "Why?" He says, she said the reasons why. And your family had certain opinions about black people, and
yeah,
it can only go so
how
far.
long did he date her after she told him that?
Well, Philippe was kind of gay. He was like, I kind of want to hear what your parents
there.
say. I'm not sure, but I think he was, he wanted to date her. Maybe she was attractive. And
Okay, that doesn't
maybe he wanted
matter.
a good time. I don't know, but I can't answer that question, so I don't know. But,
Okay, well, that would
I
be the first question I'll ask him when you bring him on.
Man, she called him.
If you're not good enough for this woman's family, how long did you date her after that? Because
that'd be a good question.
A reflection on her, actually.
And I think that if my memory serves me correctly, he wanted to meet the parents and kind of challenge them.
Tell him to date up.
But he kind of wanted to meet the parents. And here's a kind of interesting point to kind of prove, hey, I ain't no bad nigga, right?
Yeah,
Fuck
man.
all that.
Yeah.
But they didn't want to hear that shit. They were like, look, you getting judged by your forefathers.
Yep.
And again, this is in LA, not like this young guy. You think about all the racial strife that has been in LA, where they were burning the blacks out of the houses.
Okay, why would we think of that? This is Philippe and a woman. None of that actually matters.
Well, here's a boy. Well, this one's in LA. Well, he lived in LA at some point. But here's a boy in the school where, maybe he wanted to date some of the young girls, like HB said.
Yep.
And they know they can't bring him home to their family. And
for fuck's sake.
You know what's crazy about this, Stanley and HB? Do you guys remember the shooting at the Navy Yard here in DC?
Vaguely.
You know what? I'm gonna put this shit up.
I remember that. I remember it.
Okay, but this struggle to take a pathology or a dysfunction and universalize it just isn't working for me.
Yeah,
well, Stanley, that's why
specific pathology.
Stanley, that's why I try to make it as simple as possible. This shit is about pussy, man. A lot of it.
I don't care about any of that either.
I agree with
the problem is this kid was fucked up, and for some reason or another, his parents didn't notice.
Stanley, you know what I'm saying? Like, maybe his parents noticed something. Maybe they didn't. He may have covered it up very well. He doesn't seem to be crazy.
I'm I'm a parent of a teenager.
Mhm.
Okay, if you don't even have to work hard to know what your teenagers are doing because they're not that smart and they don't lie very well. They don't hide shit very well.
Right.
You will find out eventually. And believe me, if you see your child every day and you actually live with your child, you will know when they're acting weird.
Hey, John.
Yeah.
Wait, John.
It's a almost a genetic thing. You just feel.
Yeah, go
I
ahead.
wanna, I
Ishmael.
wanna ask you more about um, your friend's story, Philippe. So,
Yeah.
when this woman told him that he wanted to prove to her that he wasn't like those other niggas.
Her father, her
Her father,
parents, her
right,
parents. Yeah.
right. And what do you think about that? Because I honestly, I think it's really kind of pathetic. You know, like,
It is.
because it's happened to me once too. I was dating this Persian girl, and you know, she basically told me the same thing. And that at that point, I just knew that, because I liked her. I liked her. It wasn't to that point where we were seriously dating, but I was considering it. But when she told me that, I just knew at that moment, I was like, all right, this is just gonna be sex. Like, it ain't gonna be
Yeah.
nothing more than that.
Oh
So
man.
what would make him wanna, like,
Well, I
even
think he
still?
wanted to challenge the notion. He probably like, well, I'm not that type of guy, right? And maybe he felt like
He
he
wanted
could
to get his
dispel the notion,
That poor
he wanted to
miserable
get his
or
he
do a
wanted to get
stanley
his
if you want to argue.
Okay,
he
well, let
wanted to
me
get
put it to you this way. I never had to prove shit to my wife's parents. They knew
he
who
wanted
I
to
was.
he wanted to get his George Floyd on.
And
Not that
you know
type of
what?
guy.
Had I encountered that situation that Philippe did, it would have ended shortly after I got done asking her questions. That's unacceptable.
Well, I mean, she can't change her parents, right?
Okay, well, she can't change herself either. She's toxic. I'm glad Philippe moved on.
Yeah. I mean, ultimately, she was Jewish,
If
and
she doesn't I mean, now were they 21?
no, it was probably well, at least he was in his 30s.
Okay, well, fuck
When I
that.
made it.
If a woman in her 30s doesn't have enough independence, and I understand in the Jewish community it's a little bit more traditional and all that stuff, but no. I'm
Stanley,
not.
here's the thing.
You dodged a bullet.
Here's the thing, Stanley. In the high school where this young boy probably went to school, there probably were Pakistanis who feel the same way about blacks as the Jews. There were probably Pajeets, as he said, who feel the same way about the Jews.
Understood.
So what I'm saying is that, like, he probably didn't have a lot of options once everybody else said you're not, of the ilk that my family will find. Right. And I wanted to point out one more thing that you mentioned. Well, you said earlier that if a woman had told you that, you just moved on. I agree with all that. Right. But I think what it points to though is that be it in the Pajit culture or the Jewish culture, like, being married is more than just about who your boyfriend, who you fell in love with. It should go a whole lot deeper for them. And that probably man ran in. So go ahead. Sorry, say that again.
He moved on. I mean, he dodged a bullet, in my opinion.
Yeah.
And this little kid was that a private school he went to?
I don't think so.
Okay, because again, I literally went to a school, and this is back in like the early 80s. Savannah, even Savannah was a little bit less, it's in a backwater in some ways, at least back then it was. So I went to a school where it was overwhelmingly white, and I never fucking asked questions. Even as a high schooler, I learned very early, and it's kind of where I developed my sharp tongue. You know what? you can't match me brain wise. Anytime you want to fuck with me, I will just make you look small in front of everybody. Okay, I don't have shit to prove. So
Yeah.
I feel
Wait,
sorry
John,
for
John,
Philippe that he felt the need to have to prove himself, but definitely in my 30s, fuck that.
Well, I think
John,
I
Go ahead.
am a prize, bitch.
where do you think Philippe got that mentality from to like feel like he has to prove something to the white man?
Well, I don't think he felt like he had to prove anything. I think he probably wanted to challenge and disprove. He knows who he is. He's very confident about that. But I think he was, hey, that ain't me. Shit, I can dispel the note.
But even if he is confident, why even waste the time trying to disprove it?
I think it'd be kind of like, I think, this is my take on it. He probably could tell you better. Kind of like a Stanley thing, motherfucker want to mentally joust.
He just wanted to. Okay, yeah, I get it.
Right.
I get it.
You know what I mean?
I get it.
Like the Stanley thing? How so?
Yeah,
like a mental jousting. You know what I mean? That type of thing.
Like he just wanted to argue the point.
I think or maybe just make them say it to him, right? I don't think he ever intended on changing their mind. I don't think so.
No.
Make them say it to him. Like, is that how you really?
No. The problem isn't her parents. The problem is her.
Well, I mean, in terms of,
dude, I told you about my wife's grandmother. I didn't seek to change her mind. I just laughed.
I think that I think from her standpoint, I think. Hold on, let me finish. Hold on. I think from her standpoint, family, the cohesive family is worth more than some random guy that she really falls in love with. Hold on, Stanley. They won't be accepted by her family. So she's not willing to say, I found a man for me, and I'm willing to basically put my genetic family aside. She's not willing to do that, right? And leave her, and leave with the man. I think in American culture, we will. We don't really care what our family says, and we say, "Fuck it." If I like her, I don't care what my mama think, what my daddy think, or whatever. But in other cultures, they do weigh in, and their opinion has a little bit more weight.
Culture in LA is not separate from American culture. It's a part of it. Everyone has their own ways of doing it.
Right.
Again, the problem wasn't her parents. The problem was her. Essentially, if a woman says, I can't introduce you to my parents, she's not serious about the relationship.
Nope. She just wants you for
So
free.
why the fuck? What does this story mean other than he should have moved on?
Well, this story means that there are dating obstacles that these blacks face. That there's nothing that they can do about in many cases. Because
we got three black family members in my family, so
all is that American culture is not based on anecdotes.
Stanley, but it is true though. Like
it's not true.
I mean, it's true.
No, this is the problem. Y'all just accept every anecdote as the fucking truth.
Stanley, it's true in all cultures though. It's not just
okay. You're missing my point, HB. Okay, Philippe's experience is Philippe's experience. There is no larger point.
No, there, and when you're talking about dating,
you'll never
it is
convince
true.
me of it.
No, you're making it personal instead of looking at it.
No, I'm not making it personal. I'm
just in dating.
Saying exceptions do not prove the rule. Is my point? How is that personal?
Stanley, so
how is exceptions do not prove the rule? That's not personal. That's reality.
What I'm saying is that for a lot of black men, they don't understand.
Motherfucker, you don't speak for a lot of black men. You speak for you.
Well, for in general, for a lot of black people, they don't understand.
I don't do in general, and you shouldn't either.
They don't understand the rules until it actually hits them
How
in
do
the
you
face.
know they don't? Have you talked to most black men?
Listen, I know a lot of black men who
You're
date
making
out,
this
and they
too easy, HB.
I know a lot of black men who date out. They do deal with certain racial aspects of that.
Okay, then good for them. What's
It
the
makes
large?
it. The point is, it's not easy. It's not necessarily easy for black men to
Of
date.
course it is, motherfucker. If it was easy for me, and y'all know me, it wasn't that hard.
No,
Well,
no, no,
Stanley,
no,
well,
no.
hold on, HB. The one thing that I think maybe separates you from Elite is that you dated. I'm assuming is you married a white woman. Is that correct?
Well, you know it's correct.
Well, I mean, when I say white woman, I mean like ethnically, like American white woman, not like a white woman from Armenia.
Oh, I could have married a white woman from
I'm
Europe.
just, but what you did marry was an American white woman, whereas it probably is a whole lot different trying to marry an American Jewish white woman or whatever the other
Yeah,
you call it.
Jewish people don't
Like,
see this as
if you're black, right? Like you're
No,
gonna face some
it's not
different
that
hurdles,
different.
right? And you probably will
Now,
face some
she
cultural
might-
hurdles, I
I'll
would imagine.
tell you, I think the difference might be how religious you are. I tend to
Big
like
time, big
secular.
time,
Yeah, I tend to
big
like
time.
secular women. So it depends on the type of Jewish woman. I've dated
Yeah.
one Jewish woman, and she wasn't particularly religious.
What
Yeah,
about her
and that,
family and all that?
and I think that makes a big difference. I'm guessing that woman that Philippe was dating was probably very Jewish herself, like religiously Jewish. And that religion, it really is kind of based on the woman, so they have to kind of they're pretty much the Jewish woman is basically the like the seed line.
Yep.
So
But they had
they
negative
are
stereotypes too, HB. They are
right,
real.
right. Well, they'll use
They'll
whatever.
dabble, bro. They'll dabble,
Yeah,
but at the end of the
they'll
day, no.
Right, and
yeah.
like
If they're
from my remembering, he was saying that her father had parents both, I can't remember, just had negative, thoughts about black men and taking care of their children, stuff like that.
They use the word schwarza a lot.
Yeah. Oh, may have a call here. Hold on. Hello.
Hello. Hey, good morning.
Yeah. Good morning.
Hello.
Yeah.
Yeah, how
Yeah.
you doing, sir?
All right. Great.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm Ahmed Facebook about the winter room.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, so I would like to ask you if y'all have
You
if
want?
y'all have a room in DC.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm gonna text you so we can text me the pictures of the stuff and we can discuss about the room.
Yeah. Now, where you from, my man? I hear accent.
I'm from Morocco, bro.
Oh, Morocco. Okay, I've been there once. All
Oh,
right.
really? What part?
I can't remember. It was just passing through it like a night or two.
Casablanca, Marrakesh.
Marrakesh, that's what it is. Marrakesh, because the market or whatever they had
Yeah,
there.
that's
Yeah,
nice, man.
yeah. All right, look, I'm gonna send
Yeah,
you.
it's a
I'm gonna
nice
send you a
place, bro.
list. You can take a look at everything we got. When you looking to move?
All right, bro.
When you
Just the rooms in GC because I live in GC.
when are you looking to move?
Bro, tomorrow or today, even if possible.
You want to live in Southeast DC?
Northwest.
You don't want to be in Southeast, man. We got some good deals going on in Southeast.
Nah, bro, I got place too much.
You said what?
I said, I have a car. It's gonna be far from me and stuff. I would like something northwest.
Yeah, got you. Okay, yeah. Let me send you some pictures right now, videos and everything.
All right, bro. Appreciate you, man.
All right. Diversity. Yeah, damn. Morocco. They're coming from everywhere.
Yeah.
Diversity.
I was thinking of
Morocco
John, I
is
was
on
thinking
my
too.
bucket list.
John, I was thinking too, in Detroit, there's a huge Muslim population, and I dated a lot of Muslim girls that said the same thing too. And I don't know if it was necessarily the race thing, but it was definitely the religion thing.
Mhm.
Like
Same
they
here.
couldn't take me home because I wasn't Muslim, you know. And it probably was a little racial aspect to it too. But you know, I think a lot of men, unfortunately, they do, and it sounds like even Philippe to a certain extent, they do type they kind of internalize that rejection instead of just calling it it is what it is, you know.
And move
Yeah,
on,
I think
man.
you're gonna be combative, right? You know, you can't change people's mind. Or maybe you can, but it's probably not worth your time, right?
Yeah,
You
but
know,
I feel like even going that far to try to convince somebody, you're kind of internalizing it right there.
Yep.
yeah,
You gotta let it
You
go
wanna
and move on, like Stanley
yeah.
said.
Well, I
yeah,
agree with that.
you're kind of like, you know, accepting it and trying to change something that's it's like, bro, there's nothing you could change. I'm not about to be no goddamn Muslim. Are you crazy?
Bro,
I'm not about to.
that's simp behavior, HB.
It really is. It really is. Like you want to convince some woman's dad that you're good enough and he's not basing it on your economics or how hard you work or what type of man you are, simply based on your color. That
Can I
it's just, you
can
know,
I just, while I'm thinking about
go
it,
ahead,
then
Stanley.
I'm gonna run and make a beer run, believe it or not.
Oh, nice.
I have learned in the older I get, not giving a fuck can actually help you out. Now you have to be very selective. You have to pick and choose. But honestly, not sweating the small stuff, to put it more in vernacular.
Stanley, you got an HR complaint coming in here.
Oh wait, John, can you read that for me?
Yeah, well, you know what? He would.
If it's an HR complaint, can you read this for me? We need to hear this. I need to hear this.
The hood service said he would like to lodge a formal complaint with HR department. He was sexually harassed by Big Gay Stanley on numerous occasions.
You know what? I wish I could convey a red pill motherfucker writing this. I'm gonna take a screenshot, and every time I'm gonna go look at what this motherfucker put up. Sexually harassed you. Oh my God! This is
Conservative.
dude,
We're gonna
this is like the gayest thing I've ever seen on this channel.
Conservative, I want you to know we definitely take sexual harassment very seriously over here in the Urban Landlord.
Yes, we do.
It's sexual harassment. Typing that shit in the chat is sexual harassment.
We'll give you a doll. We'll give you a doll, and you tell us where he touched you.
We might have to buy that motherfucker a therapy dog.
Conservative, give us 7 to 10 business days.
The
We'll
HR department, go ask the HR department to go into their supply closet and get a rape kit for you. You are the gayest motherfucker. Hood. Stop doing that.
Yo, a rape kit on a man is insane, man.
You gonna swab his pussy?
Yeah, I don't even think I would allow somebody to perform a rape kit on me. Man, fuck that, man. I'll walk that shit off, man. Fuck that, man.
Hey,
You ain't about to do no rape
He's
kit.
like, I'm a man. I'll take it like a man.
The label on the kit that says hood conservative.
Hell no. I don't. You better get that swab away from me, man. I'll walk this shit off, man. Fuck that.
Hey, you need to go to your nearest church and pray, hood conservative. You need Jesus.
Let me bring y'all up to speed on this guy, Alexis Herman.
Harry, what's up, man?
Hey, man,
my buddy Harry from the UK is here. Salute, Harry.
Hey, Harry.
Oh shit! What the fuck is wrong with my mouse here? Okay. Damn, I fucking losing. Went to Microsoft's website.
That's a very UK name, Harry. Not too many Harrys.
Harry's a good guy.
Not too many Harrys in America. Very United Kingdom name, Harry.
Okay. It could be Prince Harry for all you know.
Yeah, no. Stanley, you know any Harrys in
Hey,
your real life?
what if it was Prince Harry?
Oh man, I'll tell him to leave that bitch, man. Get her up.
Man,
Wait, no, that's
hey, that woman is still one of the prettiest women I've ever seen.
oh, that's not even a question.
Pretty
I think so.
equals crazy though.
You know what? You're half right. If when women know they're beautiful, yeah, that's a bad
You
thing.
think she's that pretty?
Yes.
She was on that when she was on that show. I forgot the show name. Suits. Yeah, bro. When she was on Suits, I would watch just clips because I'm not watching Suits. I don't even know what that show's about, but I would just watch clips of it just to see her. She was bad on Suits. Not so much now, but yeah, she was a little red bone thing, little red bone.
Yeah, I remember on there. She did a little bit on there. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
Well, damn, she was younger.
Yeah, she was tight, man.
There
I
was
couldn't imagine
another
going
lady, taller lady. I think it's on Suits. Darker skinned. I think she was Hispanic. She's beautiful too. I've never watched the show.
Yeah, I couldn't watch it either.
Let me play this video here. Let me play this video here. You guys get going.
Come on in, Hoodservative, and close the door.
Let's watch this video before you guys get into it, though.
I'm not getting into it. I gotta go get
I hope they give some background as to why he did it. Otherwise, I have to find it.
Okay.
Damn, long fucking ad here. I suffered through it.
Have you got premium?
Hell,
Here's the truth. When I help them sell it
And
fast
YouTube
to open
anyway.
the door, it's a win-win, no matter what the temperature.
Man, I used to have premium. That shit went to like $80 or something. I'm like, no.
For YouTube? No, it hasn't.
No,
This shit about $60, ain't it?
No,
it's not.
It's like
You had
35.
YouTube TV, obviously.
Oh, YouTube TV. Yeah, right.
Inside the Washington Navy Yard complex, showing the gunman going about. We've also learned more about the clues he left behind that speak to the depth of his mental illness at the time. The victim's loved ones have already seen the video you're about to see. It shows him stalking the hallways before the hail of gunfire that resulted in 13 victims, including the gunman. Our justice correspondent, Pete Williams, starts us off tonight in our D.C. newsroom. Pete, good evening.
Brian, good evening. Investigators say Aaron Alexis believed he was being tormented by a form of radio waves once used by the Navy, driving him to kill civilians and die in the process. Cameras inside the Navy Yard building show Aaron Alexis carrying the sawed-off shotgun that he used to shoot most of his victims.
Mr. Alexis was a mentally unstable individual, and he was able to obtain a firearm 2 days before he carried out an attack that was planned to kill as many innocent civilians as possible.
Pictures released today show Alexis arriving at the Navy Yard at 7:53 a.m., driving his rental car into a parking deck. At 8:08, he walks into building 197 wearing a striped shirt and carrying a backpack, presumably with the shotgun and ammunition inside. A short time later, he emerges from the restroom holding the shotgun low, hunting for victims, looking into office doors. Another camera catches him coming down a stairway with the shotgun. Investigators say he fired at victims on at least 3 floors of the building. The last video shows him in another hallway, hiding at one point behind a corner as people rush away at the end of the corridor. He was killed at 9:25. He had scratched into the barrel of the shotgun and to the torment. On the body of the gun, not what you all say, better off this way, and my elf weapon.
Alexis held a delusional belief that he was being controlled or influenced by extremely low frequency, or ELF, electromagnetic waves.
The Navy used ELF to communicate with submarines, but shut the program down a decade ago. Conspiracy theories claimed it allowed remote mind control. The FBI says a search of Alexis's backpack turned up something he wrote. Ultra-low frequency attack is what I've been subject to for the last 3 months, and to be perfectly honest, that is what has driven me to this. Investigators say there's no evidence that Alexis called or emailed anyone to warn of the attack, and they say they found no indication that any workplace dispute set him off. Brian?
Pete Williams starting us off tonight from Washington. Pete, thanks.
Yeah.
We have so far.
Now, in reality, In reality, HB, I think he wanted to date some of the women in the office, and they were like, nah.
Like, you bald.
Yeah, nah, we
got no
passed.
game.
And that,
all of this, I'm telling you, man.
hey, HB, you're a little low. You're a little low.
My bad. I said, I'm telling you, all of these guys that end up killing a bunch of people, it all boils down to getting pussy, man. I'm telling you. It always, that's what it is. They'll try to come up with all these dumbass manifestos and, you know, society is this and that. But it's all about them not getting pussy, man.
Yeah, I agree to a certain degree. Most of these guys, none of the shooters had a girlfriend. I don't think there's any mass shooter who had a girlfriend.
You always had your phone.
Hell no. They don't got no wife. Most of them don't have no wife.
Oh, my signal bad?
You gotta reset your
a little bit.
Yeah. Your mic is just a little. It's like cutting in and out. But yeah, nah. None of these guys are getting pussy, and I think that's like the.
Well, they can get what they want. HB, they can go get it, but what they want and what they can get, right?
That's two different things.
A lot of them want them white women or them Hispanic
Yeah.
women or you know a certain type of black
That's
woman.
what. Yeah, that's what he want. That's what
the civil rights movement was for, man. They just black dudes wanted white chicks.
Yeah.
Really, the civil rights movement was black men wanted white chicks.
Basically.
You know what? I'm definitely going to use that line.
Do I sound a little more clear now?
Thank you. Thank you for that.
Yeah.
You don't have to use that line. You can use this picture right here. Interracial Marriage Club of Washington, D.C. Freedom now.
What year was it?
I want to be free to give me a white woman.
What year was this take?
Why don't you love me?
60 something. They marching for white women, and you have to be honest. There ain't nothing wrong with that. That's what you want.
Yeah. Civil rights about getting white women.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Even John, you know the crazy thing. Even that Baldy guy, the one that was like trans, that dressed like a woman. His whole issue was he couldn't get pussy. He thought that like being all LGBTQ and
that he could be down and probably slide into one of them crazy nuts. You know what I mean?
Right. He thought being a part of the narrative was gonna get him some pussy, and all it really did was make him a bigger weirdo.
Hey, MHB, 100% on, bro.
Wow, that's how liberalism gets you, though. You think they like you, but
that's how liberalism gets you.
Yeah, all emotional, man.
I'm glad you're here in the HR office, so I can shit on you some more.
John, this is why I'm here to lodge a formal complaint. I have to make a formal complaint. John, this motherfucker been trying to gay flirt with me for hours now. This is basically days he been trying to gay flirt with me. John, we got to do something about this.
Let me ask you a question.
I don't want to answer any of your questions. I can't even talk to the non-homosexuals.
Did the offense happen?
I only want to have discourse with the non-homosexuals. John, you notice I haven't been.
Did the offense happen on this channel, you dumb bastard?
Now, John, you notice I haven't talked to any of you guys for weeks, right?
Yeah, I noticed that. You've been missing in action here.
I haven't been missing, John. I've been giving you guys space because I know Stanley thinks about me. And so I pop up on a completely different channel. John, I pop up on a completely different channel. I'm having a conversation with fucking Universal Jones about the Nick Cell shooter. And guess who comes up to gay flirt with me, John?
You know what? Dream.
Play the tape. Play the tape, you aggressive homosexual. Play the tape, John.
You know what? The louder you say it, the shriller you say it.
John, why did he just say I should get a rape kit? Who intends to rape? On this panel, why would I need a rape kit? Which one of you gentlemen should I have a rape kit? John, you've been gay flirting with me for hours.
You are acting
last night he wanted to make me his woman. He literally said that last night. He wanted to make me his woman. He was trying to pick out ladies and shit like that, John, you should have heard your boy.
Me too. Me too. Jesus Christ, Hood. You sound so shrill.
Oh man, yeah, I ain't gonna lie.
Play the
Stanley
tape, y'all. He was gay flirting the whole time.
Play the tape.
I just want witnesses, bro. I can take care of myself, but I just want witnesses because when shit goes down, just know this nigga been chasing me for months.
Why don't you love me?
Tam, what's the kid's name in Chicago or wherever he was from? Jumanji? What's his name? That's who you sound like.
Hey, John, let me ask you this: was there ever a time in your life where you weren't getting pussy?
I mean, I'm sure, you probably, you're young, you probably feel, insecure or something.
Yeah. Because I know, like my freshman and sophomore year, I was like really short. I'm 6 foot now. So over that junior year summer, I grew like damn near 8 inches in one summer, man. It was crazy. And after that, it just kind of got thrown at me after that. But
It shouldn't really be that hard, dude.
No, but I think too though, I didn't really, I had friends that were getting pussy, but it wasn't like the biggest thing on my mind either though. Like I was playing sports, I was playing video games, it wasn't like the end all be all. But
I think pussy is important, but when we make it about pussy, it always like cloudy. It muddies the argument. Because anybody can get pussy, but the hookers will never love you, and that's really the issue.
Well, I think anybody with love wouldn't go shoot up a
So that's a lasagna man.
I think.
I mean, you can't fix everybody, bro. I'm just making a connection. It's not just about the physical act of getting pussy. There's something deeper missing that people just can't connect with.
It's more than that.
Well, I think it's about the controlling the pussy. I think it's not about the love. I think it's just the controlling of the pussy. Because you're right, we can all get pussy, but will that pussy stay loyal to you? That's another thing.
Yeah, and I mean, you kind of talk down on the control aspect, but it's baked into our DNA.
No,
I don't think so.
I mean, I think you got to find somebody.
You wouldn't let yourself love a woman who was giving it up. Like the only way you could truly ensure her not giving it up is to exercise some level of control.
Yeah,
the same DNA in your rape kit.
I think, man, like honestly, I see some of these men with some of these women. When I used to go out their houses, and I still do, and I'm like, damn, like you and her, and in reality, it must be that's probably the best he can do. You know what I'm saying? She can't really upgrade. He can't either. And I think that would make me very angry if I got to come home to some obese, not so attractive woman. And I'm stuck with that, or I feel like I'm stuck with it, particularly if I had a child.
No, you got to cut
that. Look at you every day, but
yeah.
Either she's willing to make a change with you, or she got to go.
She big enough.
I feel like you're describing most marriages in Middle America.
Well, and that may be why you see all this relationship talk is probably so, prominent. Is because that would make a man want to strike out to want to talk to somebody.
I mean, no, most marriages consist of two people who may have started out attractive, but they both got old and ugly together.
I see a lot of young and ugly together.
Yeah. John's talking about young guys with ugly chicks, man. Like that, to me, that's a completely different thing.
That's the diminished environment that we're talking about.
I had a
conservative.
Have you
stop gay flirting with me, Stanley? I'm talking to the non-homosexuals.
I have a friend, right? I have a friend, right? He's at the age of
asking you a question.
27.
Hood conservative. Have you ever been married?
That's 41 years old, dude.
Hold on a second, Tina. Conservative, have you ever been
I'm not
married?
addressing Big Gay Stanley, bro. I'm just talking to the non-homosexuals.
Gay Stanley's asking you a question.
Ask anything Big Gay Stanley wants to ask. I'm talking to the non-homosexuals.
Motherfucker, you have
Somebody
never been
else
married.
about their friend. Somebody else.
You have never been married. Why are you talking about marriage?
Why are you talking about me every time?
Hey,
Only
you're a
ever
big
talk
baby-
about me.
You're a big baby daddy.
You only ever talk about me, Big Gay Stanley. I'm always on your
A
mind.
big baby daddy.
You want me to be your baby daddy? Is that what you said? I'm always on your mind.
I'm saying
I'm always on your mind. Nobody was talking about me or you, but you got up to talk about me because you're big and gay.
Oh, you whiny bitch.
Big Gay Stanley.
You talking about
Okay.
marriage. You talking about marriage is a fucking joke.
Big Gay Stanley.
He can't deal with the here and now. He has to keep fantasizing. Stop daydreaming, son.
Stop thinking about me, Big Gay Stanley. That's all I want from life is for you to never think about me.
I'm thinking about the 70%.
Well, can Latino finish his point that he was saying real quick?
I wish you would let him, but stop being. Big Gay Stanley is a bully to everybody. Big Gay Stanley won't
I need you to answer the question.
Big Gay Stanley just can't stop.
Have you ever put a ring on it?
Big Gay Stanley wants to know everything about me. Have you ever noticed how Big Gay Stanley only has detailed questions about my life? You ever notice that?
Question.
Big Gay Stanley writes about me in his diary.
Ever done the right thing?
You're writing. It's a journal. My bad. It's a journal.
When you come up here, because I just get to clown.
You love it when I come up here. Why? Why do you love it when I come up here?
Now, have you ever put a ring on a woman's finger?
Why are you concerned about my marital status, though? Think about it. I've never heard one man ask another man so hard about his marital status. Why does it concern you?
No. The answer now, baby daddy.
You want to be the baby daddy? Like, what the hell's wrong with this guy?
Man,
you don't like me calling him Big Gay Stanley, but he won't be anything but Big Gay Stanley.
Literally have clowned your
We're having a conversation about everything but Big Gay Stanley, and here he goes,
having a
gay flirting the whole time.
Question, hood conservative, don't be so.
The Latino guy was trying to say something about his friend's experience. Big Gay Stanley interrupted.
So I have a friend.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. It's your show, right, hood conservative? Therefore, you get to set the narrative. You dumb son of a bitch. This isn't your show.
Come on, Stanley. Can Latino just get his?
No, I okay. Well, as long as hood conservative,
Big Gay Stanley is frustrated.
Hood conservative. My point is you talking about marriage is just another baby daddy misconception.
Big Gay Stanley won't let you guys continue. He won't let you have fun.
Big Gay Stanley.
Go
ahead, Latino, man. Go ahead, Latino.
So this guy, man, he's 26, got with a 38-year-old at the time. Now, she's in her 40s. But this guy, I told him, I'm like, I don't know why you did this, man. And it always comes to this thing where most dudes want to leave their house and they want to go with a woman that has it already. And I'm just like, bro, that's a mistake. Because at the end of the day, you're going to end up regretting it when she ends up leaving you, and you got to do it by yourself anyways. And now you're going to be carrying a burden because you gave her a kid.
Wait. Is she hot though?
Black lady, big old ass. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
She's
That's
not,
how you
dude.
fuck up. That's the wrong
She's really
math.
not, dude. You know what I mean? Maybe in her young age she was, but the story I'm trying to make is like, look, not like he didn't even call me to let me know. A friend of mine told me that like not too long ago she like had left him and they're not together. And now this guy goes out. He's telling me, he's like, yo, his new girlfriend is like 10 times hotter than the one that he had. And I'm like, oh yeah, for real? He's like, young thing, dude, like younger than him, Venezuelan chick. Like she pampers him, takes care of him. I'm like,
illegal?
Maybe, who knows? I didn't really ask much, but I'm thinking to myself, like the conversations I had with this guy were like him getting involved with this woman before he gave her a kid, and he didn't listen. So now having the things that he wants is crazy to me, bro.
Yeah. Did he kind of like level up a little bit in life while he was down bad with the old black lady?
Nah, not even, bro. All she took, dude. She took. You know what I'm saying?
So he wait, no, I'm asking, like, is he pretty much in the same position that he was before? Like life wise?
Yeah, you could say. I think
Okay.
even worse. Because who
Oh,
knows,
damn.
man? That kid is what, 5 years old? So you gotta count what, 13 years of child support.
You know for sure he's on child support?
Oh, I know for sure he's gonna get on child support.
Oh, okay.
Like,
you never
for a
know,
fact.
man. Sometimes
dude, each of her
you know,
kids,
she might be.
they're all on child support.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah. And that's the thing. I'm like, dude, she already has like what, 3 kids with 2 different men, and it's like that's nah, dude. But you can't blame the kid. You can't blame him because he didn't have a father to teach him these things. My father taught me these things. He said you can mess around with these women, but don't ever take them serious.
She got a big booty though. You said she had a big booty.
Yeah. She got that dunk.
Okay, yeah.
That's what did it. That's what did it, bro.
Yeah, that changes things for a lot of brothers, man. You know, it happens. But yeah, man. I don't know, man. It is pretty fucked up, man. If you can only really deal with ugly chicks, man, I can't really relate. I never really had that issue, so I don't know. But
yeah, I can't, dog. I mean, like, come on, man. Like, you need something to get you stimulated, bro. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Honestly, I don't even think that matters as much. Like, since when does a chick being ugly matter? Like, if a dude need to get out the desert, that's what she's there for. I think it's way deeper than just having ugly girls around.
It makes a big difference, though, man.
Feminist point.
Yeah, it makes a big difference, dude.
Yeah.
Like, she doesn't have to be a 10, but she could be between like a 6 or an 8, dude.
No, I mean, here's what I'm saying. Here's what I'm saying, right? Nowadays, once upon a time, an ugly guy could have locked down an ugly girl, and he'd have worked his job, and she'd have stayed home, and they'd have made happy kids, and life goes on, right? But now you can't even get that far. All you can do is just like maybe have sex with the ugly girl once or twice, and she thinks she's too good. The ugly girls think they're too good for the ugly counterparts. Like, there's so much out of whack in the modern world. It's not just about who gets to bang who. It's a lot deeper than that.
Yeah. I will say,
You can tell a motherfucker
especially
never gets pussy.
I agree with you, but it all starts with a bang.
Okay, it's more personality.
But in today's world,
Man
but today's
has
world, it all starts with a bang.
a shitty personality. He's not going to get anyone.
That is true too. Same with ugly chicks. I think an ugly chick with a really good personality, it can she can go places with the right guy.
An ugly woman has a higher earned body count than an ugly guy, generally speaking.
I don't know what that means.
And that is relevant.
I say
relevant
earned
to what?
Earned in the sense that an ugly guy has to pay, an ugly girl has to be willing.
And that is relevant to what?
Yeah, I don't know what that means.
How is that relevant to anything I just said?
I'm just making the point that the ugliness is not the same for men and women. These are two totally different arguments.
You advance an intellectual conversation.
Big Gay Stanley keeps trying to talk to me.
The sky is blue. The sky is blue. That's relevant to this conversation, just like what you just said was.
No, Deacon Dave, I'm just trying to understand what it meant.
Hood
It might have been
Conservative
prior to
made
you.
no point whatsoever, Deacon Dave. Maybe in Hood Conservative land, it makes sense, but we speak like English and try and connect dots here.
I think what he was saying is that
I don't.
there
If
was
I
a
have
time.
to guess, then he's not saying nothing.
Well, let me try to explain it, Stanley, because I think he is making a point. That's why, to me, there's really no point in dating ugly chicks seriously anyway, because if I'm
Motherfucker,
gonna get,
someone like Hood Conservative needs to date who he can date.
well, I'm not talking about Hood Conservative. I'm just saying.
Why is he worried about who I'm dating? You see what I'm saying? Like, I'm on his mind in the weirdest way. The whole time, bro. This is like 48 hours of just nonstop big gay Stanley, bro. This is the wildest shit ever.
You're a stand-in for ugly.
Can't even have an intellectual conversation about him being retarded.
Hood Conservative, are you basically? Because I don't want to misunderstand your point. Are you basically saying that there was a time where ugly guys could get with ugly girls and have a family, but now ugly girls have pretty much kind of been propped up to the point
high
where
standard.
they won't even settle with
Yeah.
ugly guys.
Yeah. The average woman is too good for the average man.
And that's why that's my point.
Bullshit.
And that's my point where even if you're an ugly guy, you should never date an ugly chick, because even if that shit goes south, at least she was a bad bitch.
I hear you out, but you're totally getting around the reality. I totally understand the point. It's a practical point. Like, why waste time on ugly if you're going to lose anyway? I get you. But we're talking about the statistics.
No, motherfucker, and I'm talking to you.
Jay Stanley won't stop yelling at me. You see how upset Jay Stanley's getting right now? This is how people get assaulted. Big aggressive homosexuals who can't control themselves.
Do you have a monopoly on reality?
The big homosexual won't stop.
Answer my question.
Look, Big Gay Stanley's trying to bully me. You see this, right? Big Gay Stanley's trying to bully me now.
You're about to get.
Look, if this was an in-person meeting, it would have to go way different. If we're on a panel, it's different, right?
You would never
be a homosexual can't just bully people in real life.
The job.
This is why the transgenders get stabbed up. Stanley's trying to get stabbed up like a transgender. Leave me alone, Big Gay Stanley.
Hood Conservative. Again, the
Gay Stanley, talk to the non-homosexuals.
The question to you is, do you have a monopoly on reality?
Somebody talk to Big Gay Stanley. He needs a hug or something.
Wait, Deacon Dave,
Okay, you know what? This motherfucker needs to understand that it's not his panel. When I ask him a question, he either answers it or just say, I don't know. Okay,
Stanley,
this big gay Stanley stuff will cease now.
Stanley, I think you pissed him off though, man.
I don't give a fuck.
Can you do me a favor,
everybody listen. The hiding behind the tired ass joke of Big Gay Stanley to avoid answering direct questions is getting old.
Sexual healing.
All right.
Big Gay Stanley, Big Gay Stanley, Big Gay Stanley, Big Gay Stanley.
Come on,
this
man.
Come on, man. Over the panel.
Come on.
All right, let's have a civil conversation here.
Yeah, can we be adults?
I'm the one, bro. Don't tell me I'm the one. Don't even.
No, we're not saying it's you, man. We're just saying all of us.
Understand where he is.
I'm taking accountability as well.
No, fuck it. I don't give a shit if you're angry. You play by the rules, Hood Conservative, or go to your show and talk about me. Motherfucker, nobody told you to do a whole show about me. Now who's gay?
All right,
so the question to Hood Conservative is, do you have a monopoly on reality?
That's an interesting.
Yeah, the reality is his reality, not anyone else's.
Big Gay Stanley wants to control my reality because he's an aggressive homosexual. That's what they do. That's called grooming.
Well, conservative. I do understand kind of what you're saying. Look at that doggy. I get what you're saying though. With ugly guys, they're gonna just have to have more intangibles to attract women, even ugly women. And I don't think it's I don't think. I guess the point that I'm agreeing with you with is that women should be forced to lower their standards. If they want to be lonely and by themselves, that's up to them, man. I'm not trying. Yeah, if that's the life they want to live, that's on them, man. I can't force them to.
Yep.
Hey, you need to settle for an ugly guy because Brad Pitt's not gonna be with you. Speaking of that, did you guys hear about the story that lady gave all her money from a divorce to a guy online? Thought it was
The what?
Brad Pitt. Someone sent like $700K that she got in a divorce to a guy online she thought was Brad Pitt.
Joe.
Did you guys hear about the story?
She thought that Brad Pitt was.
Yeah, I heard about that.
750K.
She thought she was talking to Brad Pitt online.
Yeah, she's a moron. Why would Brad Pitt need her money?
Convinced. Well, this is the story. He convinced her that he was going through a divorce with Angelina Jolie, and that all his money was tied up, and he needed he basically needed a surgery. Conservative. I had to mute your mic, man. Your mic is sounding crazy right now. Yeah. So that kind of proves Hoodservative's point too, where a lot of these women, they have a real kind of crazy view of themselves. But I could never tell a woman that she shouldn't have. Yo, whose mic is that? Whose mic? Oh, John, that's you, John.
Yeah, you thought it was me. And HB, I resent the assertion that I'm trying to force women to do anything. No, I never said that at all. I say men need to have control over the relationship, but I'm not saying you gotta force or abuse women in any kind of mean way. I just don't like the aspersion you cast on me totally out the blue.
No. I just think that story is kind of an example of what you're saying, where women, they do have, some women, not all women, but some women have a very high value of themselves, where this lady actually thought she was talking to Brad Pitt. Like if a woman today texts me or messages me on the app and she's saying that she's Rihanna, I'm gonna know it's not Rihanna. Rihanna's not trying to get in a relationship with me. But
well, let me say this. I don't think it's the women per se. Women are exactly as they've always been. We've just never got a good look at them in their natural state because we always had rules around them. And now they're basically unchained. And it's shocking to realize that this is what women are.
It's biblical, bro.
It is, and I say we have to accept it for what it is. But once you accept that, then as men, it becomes clear that, well, somebody's got to put some chains on this motherfucker.
It's like I tell my wife, if you want advice from any of your friends, don't look for it. Look for your grandmother and talk to her.
Right, because she grew up when there were rules, right?
Deacon, what is he saying? What is he saying, Deacon Dave? You got to explain to me, man, because I'm trying not to take a Hoodservative out of context, but he's very
Are you asking a guy? Are you asking somebody in the chat? Was somebody on the panel that you're actually talking to right now? Is saying
no, Hoodservative. A lot of times you say stuff and it doesn't really you're very abstract.
A lot of what he says is just nonsense.
I'm abstract on the surface. If you ask me to explain further, I got no problem. What usually happens on this panel is we get into a fight.
on the surface. That
Big Gay
makes
Stanley
sense.
tries to threaten me, and then we wind up getting knocked off
No,
track because
what
I got to
usually
fight this big
happens,
homosexual.
what usually happens is Stanley shits on your very puerile points.
He's in the fecal play too. It's Big Gay Stanley, y'all. I'm telling you.
Man, you are obsessed with this. What is your problem?
Oh man.
You might need to seek therapy. Bottom line is saying that you are, what was the word you used? You are very abstract. Bringing abstractness to an intellectual conversation is clownish. Stop doing that. How about be more? How about be more concrete? That's my advice. You don't have to take it.
HB, you were asking Deacon Dave what I was saying. Is there something you wanted me to explain?
Before you explain, let me say this: if people have to ask you what you mean, what's the point of communicating at all?
No. I think I got what you meant, Hood. I just think I respect Deacon. So when he's saying that's what he's saying, HB, I'm trying to understand what he's thinking or what he's saying. I feel like we're on the same page, man. Ugly chicks, you know. I mean, I think it's been pretty much proven. There's girls out there that are.
We are on a panel talking about ugly chicks is problematic in and of itself.
Well, to a degree, it is problematic. And you know what? I think HB, this is really, I think, where the difference in your and your approach and our approach lies. It's that I don't think it's a relationship issue. This is not a problem that can be solved by guys learning better game or getting more money or something like that. This is a structural issue. The rules dictate that you must lose more than 80% of the time. This is kind of this is killing things in the long run.
Can I ask you?
Yeah. No. I actually agree.
What specific structure are you talking about? Which structure in which rules? You got me really curious now.
That I think that most men are gonna find a wife and live a happy life. That's just not the reality. Most guys are gonna either.
I'm curious as to the name of the structure. You said structure and rules. What structure are we talking about, Hoodservative?
I could be wrong, but you know, I think
you're actually pretty spot on.
Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
dudes.
Most guys are gonna lose. Most guys thought that they would win.
In the ether.
Okay.
You talk about structural rules. Dude, Hoodservative, you are so full of shit.
HB, are you familiar with the movie Falling Down with Michael Douglas?
The only reason you're still here, Hoodservative, is because it's not my show. Okay, you talk about structural rules, but you can't tell us what the fuck the structure is. You're a goddamn fraud, is what I'm saying.
So in the movie Falling Down, Michael Douglas's character
Motherfucker,
epitomized this issue.
You take your logic from movies?
So there's this concept of the American dream. Not so much that you know the house and the wife and all that, but that if you work hard, if you play by rules, generally speaking, you will get ahead. You will succeed. There will be a reward for that. And the concept of the American dream itself is being sort of threatened and diminished over generations from one issue to the next.
You
like the
are
H-1B visa issue was the latest piece in that fight.
Bullshit.
But this is a growing issue since like the 90s when Falling Down came out with Michael Douglas.
Let me know when you actually get a brain and you can actually talk sense.
Stanley,
the American dream. What does the American dream have to do with ugly girls?
I gotta tell you, this is the funniest
dots.
Stanley, let me reply to Hood.
Motherfucker, HB, let this man speak for himself.
I haven't had this much fun on this panel ever, and I cracked the code. I finally cracked the code to how to
have fun on this panel, bro.
You like being
HB,
abused.
what were you saying?
No.
I totally get what you're saying, though. I totally get what you're saying. That's
No.
why,
That's
that's
not
why I
how it's
always
gonna
say,
work, hood
hold on
conservative.
one second, Stanley. That's why I say any man that finds a wife, that is a blessing from God. Honestly,
Your guys sound like idiots.
I don't think there's enough money or enough fame or
What
enough.
does the American dream have to do with ugly chicks?
Well, we moved past the ugly chicks part, Stanley.
Okay, no. You know
I
what?
get
You have
hood service.
literally moved into a territory
Women weren't
that I
that
can't
ugly before
comprehend.
feminism.
Y'all need to talk about dumb niggers now.
Feminism in and of itself raises the quotient of ugly women
Feminism.
exponentially.
What does feminism have to do with this?
Feminism increases the ugly quotient on an exponential arc.
That is the dumbest thing you said today.
Yeah, you guys got this one. I'm out of this one. Hey, make sure you guys hit the like button.
As a matter of fact,
I'm trolling,
feminism. Can you
but I
say
can make
that
a
again?
logical.
Feminism does what?
Listen, HB. I'm trolling, but I can make a logical hypothesis about how
And
feminism
that's all I want.
actually
You
will
can
lead
troll.
to less attractive qualities in women.
Okay,
Because we're
let's
talking about selective
let's hear
mating
your
pressures,
logic.
right? Are you
Let's
familiar?
hear your
HB, are you
logic.
familiar with the concept of selective mating pressures, right?
No, explain it.
HB.
Yeah.
Motherfucker, I asked the question.
So HB, let me explain.
Yeah, of course you can't
selective
say
mating
Stanley
pressures.
because you know Stanley's gonna say you're full of shit on selective mating pressures. Has nothing to do
What
with
happens?
this conversation. No, you're being abstruse.
Is that HB? I'm gonna
Yeah,
keep
yeah,
my
yeah.
discipline.
HB will tolerate your stupidity.
It's a
I won't.
discipline. It's a discipline.
I don't think he's stupid.
Well, I do.
So the concept is this: in order to produce beautiful women as we understand them, the genetic traits have to be passed along from one generation to the next, and because more people, more men will deny. I mean, more men will pursue those certain traits. You will find those traits being reproduced more and more often, right? This is kind of how selective pressure works. So what happens with feminism is you actually upset the selective pressure mechanism between men and women. So now the women who are unattractive, they get to survive in the gene pool. They might even snag some men in the gene pool. So now their ugly genes get to propagate just as much as the pretty genes. And eventually they'll dominate the pretty genes.
Well, that I gotta disagree on you at Hood Conservative because I've seen two ugly people make some beautiful babies, man. I think if you look at the girl that married Spider-Man, what's that bitch name? Does anybody know what I'm about? The girl who married Spider-Man. Anybody know who I'm talking about? Chat.
You talking about the Gwen Stacy? The blonde chick that played her?
No, the black chick.
Jesus
Zendaya.
Christ.
Oh,
yeah,
Zendaya. Oh, her.
Yeah.
Movies?
Yes, Zendaya.
Yeah, I'm gonna mute and go get beer and let
You
y'all.
seen Zendaya's parents?
Maybe
They're ugly as hell.
maybe get this non-intellectual.
HB, you're immediately
I'm
going to
gonna have
compare
to-
an
I'm gonna have
anecdote
to
to
pull
an
an
inspired
American man
anthology. That's the difference between what you're saying and what I'm trying to say. You're
I'm
not wrong,
gonna have to
but
pull
it's
an
anecdotal.
American man here.
It's
Y'all
an
are
anecdotal,
talking,
HB. That's what I'm
y'all
trying
are
to say.
talking nigger babble.
And again, this is all theory, so I'm not going to fight you to the death on it.
Yeah. No, I get the premise though, but I think in reality it doesn't necessarily work like that. Like there's
This
a
is
lot.
literally the dumbest shit I've ever heard.
There's a lot of when it comes to DNA and sequencing and stuff, you might get
Which one of you
DNA.
motherfuckers have even
Honestly,
had a
I
genetics
think
course? Which
I
one of
think the
you've ever
simpler
had a biology class?
I think the simpler explanation for that is in order for two objectively unattractive people to produce an objectively attractive person, it's like sheer luck. It's kismet. The amount of
Isn't it?
combinations that you would have to totally discard in order to land on that one is like 1 in a trillion. So I mean, it will happen, but
HB,
you wouldn't buy a lottery
Yeah,
ticket based on those numbers.
quick question for you.
yeah,
You two are actually serious in this conversation, right?
yeah. Because I
Oh,
get the
all right.
premise, but I think genetically it's not that
I
simple.
think neither of you are anywhere near qualified to have this conversation. It
Well,
is
I tell you,
indeed, it is
I've taken
indeed theory.
a biology class. I think I'm
Yeah,
know
so
about
is conservative. I'm sure.
I've taken a biology class. I know how DNA works, Stanley. I know how the whole genome and recessive and I know all that how that all works, man.
Yeah. Beauty genes.
Yeah, no, and that's what I was pushing against. I don't think there's a necessarily a beauty gene, but I think in his setup, it is correct where people are
Margaret
more
Sanger
focused.
has nothing to do with this, DiCapriono.
I think
She
in his
she
setup,
wasn't a geneticist either.
I think it with Hood Service's setup though is correct though. People
Okay.
do
Well,
look for.
I'm gonna take a quick break.
All
I
right.
think
Thank you, Stanley.
conservative. Thank God he's talking to you and doesn't have the courage to address me because I would shred him like the fucking head of lettuce his brain is.
As you should, Stanley. As you should. Be safe on that beer run, Stanley. Be safe. Take your time, man. Take your time. Stanley Cross, ladies and gentlemen. Stanley Cross. Let me give Cross an applause real quick. Stanley Cross. Stanley Cross, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. I do get what conservative is saying. I just think in reality it doesn't necessarily work out that way. I've seen two attractive people have ugly kids.
HB, can I point something out to you really quickly?
Yeah.
You see how frustrated he gets when he can't talk to me?
Oh, no, motherfucker! I'm
That's
still
either
here.
love or
I
sexual
see.
desire.
I'm still
Either way,
here.
I don't want it. I don't want it,
Okay,
bro.
dude.
Whether it's love or sexual.
I don't get frustrated, Hood Conservative. I do admit that hearing a dumb black man does upset me a bit, but you know what? I have to take a deep breath and just thank God you're not my son.
Stanley, you need to take your own quotes. You need to meet people where they are, Stanley.
You know what, HB? That's a good point. I can't argue with that.
You better argue with it. You say you join the praise. You better not argue that. but conservative, please let's get back on the topic. I do agree with you though, man. Like in the dating market, it's brutal. At the same time, I think that's why these kids are going crazy, man, because their whole their whole life goal is about you know being with some woman or locking down controlling women. And I understand too that for a society to thrive you have to produce children. Like we should as Americans have a duty to keep our country moving. But honestly, bro,
What does that look
the
like,
way
though?
it would look shit. I mean, it would look probably like an Arab country or something if that was an objective, but it's not. America, this is the home of the free and the land of the brave or whatever that shit is. So, everybody's got freedom to kind of do whatever they want, and it's your percentage of meeting some that has your same goals and outlooks and philosophies, it is slim, but I think it's not it's not something where it can't happen. I think there's enough people in this world where the likelihood that you can meet somebody on your level is
See,
I mean, you probably got like a 50-50.
I
It's
want to
probably a coin flip. I think it's a coin flip.
I want to make a point I was trying to explain when I was on Universal's channel last night, and we were talking about the Nick Cell kid, the black shooter guy,
Yo,
and
Nick Cell is hilarious.
nasty works, the nastiest of work, but that's what they
Yeah.
calling him, the Nick Cell. I
Yo,
like
that
that. It
shit's
rolls off
crazy.
the tongue. It's a great title.
I
But
think it's amazing, honestly.
but
I think it's
here's the
fucking
thing
amazing.
though, in HB, right? I think what you're saying is just another long line in the list of FUs to the complaints of men and boys. And for the last, I don't know, 50, 60, 70 years, we've only ever attempted to solve women's problems. Every man in every generation is essentially left on his own devices to a larger and larger extent. And so when it comes to like these young boys, I was talking about Columbine last night. I remember the first school shooting. I was still I think I was in middle school actually. I don't even think I was actually in high school yet, maybe. Might have been in 8th grade. But I remember that basically started a wave of things. It's never stopped since Columbine. And it's always some young kid who don't have no girlfriend. Now, outside of white kids, I will make this connection. White kids are known to crash out like that, school shooters, but black kids shoot up the block. And I think the black kids are disaffected in very similar ways. It just looks
Oh yeah,
radically different.
no. I think it's 100% the same thing. The difference is this is the biggest difference. I think, especially in like the real urban areas, the real, the big city, major cities, the guys that are the killers in the black community, they actually do get pussy. That's the difference. So they're almost incentivized to much more bodies. That's why you see the violence turning up even more. The girls love these killers, man. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah. And either way, it really locks you out of normal society. And this is kind of what I mean.
Absolutely. That's what that Curry guy who just died in Philly. That's what was so crazy about him. This guy was a lock to go into to get in college, like college basketball. But he was still in the streets.
Oh, the little light-skinned kid, the little Joker or whatever?
Yeah, he was
Yeah,
still
they
in
clipped him in front of his mama. That was crazy.
Yeah. And he was still in the streets. And I there's the incentive to be like hood nigga in the streets type shit. In the black community, there are benefits to that. And I think that's what kind of is the fucked up part about it. That's the difference between the black society. Like there's no,
Again, a gross generalization. Most black people don't live in the hood.
no, I know that, Stan. I know that.
Okay,
That's
so
why
how can you just say a problem in the black community?
Because we're literally talking about the black kids who shoot shit up.
Okay,
Stanley,
well,
but
motherfucker,
Stanley,
be more specific. The black
wait, Stanley,
the black
Stanley.
community does not
Stanley.
necessarily have a problem if they don't live in the hood.
Stanley, hold on a second. I prefaced it at first, and I was talking about the big cities, major cities in the black, like the hood black communities. I did preface it at first. I didn't on the last remark though, because it really is not all black people. It is a minority, honestly.
Okay, well,
this white trash in
I
the hood.
understand that we want to concentrate on minorities. Maybe that's an instinct, but much like Be Brave, y'all fucking paint every black person with a broad brush, and that is part of the black manosphere and the black conservative problem. You have a problem with language.
Can we just have a specific name for these people?
Don't interrupt, Latino.
And Stanley, that's why I can't agree with hood conservative, because even though it is tough for some guys, I still don't think it's as bad as it was during the World War II, where guys were being forced to go to war and get their legs blown off or something. Or it wasn't as bad as it was during slavery. Imagine.
I'm gonna make my own generality. People who cannot deal appropriately with the difference between exceptions and general rules, they come up with idiotic sounding shit on YouTube channels. Okay, you have to know the difference between specifics and generalities. And I fear that we confuse the two all the time on this channel.
Can I say something?
Please do.
Like, why can't we just have a name for these particular people? And in the sense that not only that they're black, but they could be Hispanic, Asian, white trash, and we could just all name them, I don't know, hood rats. Instead of just saying, oh, black this, black that, because I get to Stanley's point. It is annoying me.
I understand what you're saying too. Yeah, I definitely get that point. Yeah, that was a good point.
Nobody was upset at the white half of the conversation, by the way. It's only offensive when the black half gets brought up, even though the white half is equally a minority.
Motherfucker, I literally go into a whole soliloquy. I literally go into a whole soliloquy about how white culture is second best in America. So I have an argument about white people and white culture in general.
I would say third. I would say Asian and then Indians, but Indians count as Asians.
Well, Indians are South Asians technically. So yeah, I have a whole thing about white people and their WASP ideal. Second best. Black people should not be trying to be white.
Yeah, that's what kind of was sad about that story John told. It's bro, man. Like I don't care how successful you are. If you gotta beg somebody to accept you because of your race, like
Ridiculous. You're degrading your own self, your own beliefs, like your own everything, man. Like your own worth.
Yeah, it's like to me it's almost like getting mad at somebody. Like it's like getting mad at somebody, or, and I think this is a little bit differently. It's a little bit different, but like let's say there's a business that doesn't want to hire black people, and it's like you try to go in and explain to them why you're not like the black people. Why would you even want to work with somebody that ignorant?
HB, it's like the story of the gay couple that went to buy a cake at this bakery, and they wouldn't sell it to them because they didn't believe in gay marriage. And they turned around and complained and wanted to sue the store and everything.
Yeah, why would you even want to buy?
Like, go buy a cake somewhere else.
Right. Why would you even care if somebody is that fucking ignorant that they don't want to serve to somebody that's gay in America? Like, let them just be dumb. Like, what the hell?
So
now,
hold on.
Money is green to me.
You guys are okay with repealing at least some of the Civil Rights Amendment?
I think
you got to elaborate a little deeper than that.
Well, that's what you guys are talking about. That's literally the 60s that you're trying to undo right there. That's the civil rights era. That's where all this comes from. And I'm not disagreeing.
Can I make a weird point
you
on that?
accidentally became based in front of my eyes, and I think it's beautiful.
Let me make one interesting point about one of Trump's executive orders where he rescinded DEI. And tonight I'm going to go over it, a couple of those executive orders in detail. But one interesting thing that I have to give him credit for is he got rid of DEI and all that jazz. The executive order that Lyndon Johnson did, requiring the government to, not discriminate. But he also somewhere in there says he expects the laws on the books, the civil rights laws, to be followed. So he does make an emphasis that the laws are in place, they need to be followed, and certain department heads in the executive department need to come to him or the OMB or whoever it is he designated to make sure that there's nothing in their hiring policies that violate civil rights laws.
Right.
That's something that I have to give him credit on. I have to wonder why that part isn't emphasized in the media. I think
Yeah.
I think Trump actually got this one right.
Yeah, and that's where I agree with it too, Stanley. And that's
Same.
why I think there is a difference though, hood conservative, with DEI, like forcing a quota than just not hiring black people just for the because they're
Yeah,
black. I think that's
those are two different
it's two
things.
it's two different things. And I think, you know, especially in this day and age, if that is a thing, you know, you can damn near up the company if they're hiring somebody based on race, just by word of mouth. So, you know, honestly, to me, I think if conducting a business, being racist or not you know, serving somebody because of their race, or sex, or orientation, it's just for business. You just shouldn't have a business. You never hear John complaining about his gay tenants or his trans tenants, like, I rent to them. He don't give a fuck. As long as they can pay, it don't matter. Even if you
But on
don't
the
agree
other
with them.
hand,
I just think
yeah,
I just think being like racist or a bigot is bad for business in general.
It
yeah,
is.
yes and no.
Money's green.
It only depends. It only depends on the business and the region and whatnot. Like if you want to run like a gay bakery in New York City, that's fine. If you run your gay bakery in a little, you know, red town somewhere, it might, you know, they might not want to serve you in there. I mean, not even serve you, but they might not welcome you in the town. You know what I mean? Because nobody wants this there. And I think it's a gray area. Like, do I have the
Well,
right to
well,
refuse service?
well, hood conservative. That would just be bad business. If you're a gay
Let
bakery,
me
why
run
the
my
hell?
business like that.
Yeah, but if you're a gay, if you're a gay bakery, why the hell would you open up a store in a majority Republican, white,
Because
nationalist area?
that's literally how like
That's literally what
activists
they
work.
do.
That's how activism works. So now you get to open your bakery and then you get to bring the news in and say, look at all these racist people shitting on the gay baker. And it becomes the whole thing on its own. Like this is how they move the needle. So like with the cupcake thing, why were you even allowed to sue the guy because he wouldn't bake a gay cupcake for you? That should have
You know,
never went to the Supreme Court.
I think part of being a business owner is understanding your market. I read this story about a all women's sports bar where all they do, imagine this, all they do is play sports at an all women's bar for women. The company lasted about 8 months before they went
Yeah.
under.
That's
It's
like I think
some businesses are just started, man. Like some people are just stupid. You know,
There's a dating app called, I think it's Bumble or something like that, where it's supposed to be the women make all the first moves, and they had to totally
Yeah, yeah.
redo the algorithm because women don't make the first move.
yeah, yeah. I heard
What's funny
Bumble
was
was kind of lit,
Wonder Woman.
actually.
Wonder Woman, when she had the premiere of a all woman screening, and dudes were fed up and they were like, dude, fuck that, I'm not watching this movie. And
Yep,
because of that, they lost money.
yep. And that the market will always kind of. That's why I truly believe uh, the you know the civil rights movement was more about the economy more than it was about, you know, doing what's right by black people. You know,
What
shutting.
economy though? Because at the time there was believed to be two economies. There was a black economy and a
Right,
white
right,
economy.
right, but right. But that's bad for business. If you have a product and you can only sell to one race of people, that's bad for business. You wanna be able to sell to everybody, especially when you got
Yeah, like
all these
that 1954 thing that
right,
that
right,
video poster showed.
right. Especially when you all these well-to-do black folks just spend their money. It's just dumb to like to me, racism is just bad for business, honestly. It's just an economics thing. If you're gonna sell something, you're gonna be able to sell to everybody on earth. So it's like, you know, if somebody wants to be a bigot, just let them, man. You don't gotta try to sway their perspective, man. Let them be a bigot. You know, I wonder how that in that Philippe story. I wonder how that Jewish lady is doing now. I wonder how she's doing. You know, wonder if she's doing right. You want to be a bigot and you know, hide it behind your parents are want this. I wonder how her life is going.
You'd be surprised.
Yeah. But yeah, you know, it's you know, I just think in America you can't have businesses that shut people out or institutions that shut people out based on race. It's crazy. It's crazy. Uh, say this is a black-owned businesses, then get mad when we don't support, spend money in their establishment. I think Deacon Dave. I think black people that do, they're ignorant, man. They're really ignorant. If you got a business, you don't, and you a business as a person, I think saying that it's a black-owned business is just gonna push people away. Honestly,
Yeah, it does. Just say it's a business.
it's just a business. Who cares who owns the business?
That's why that's one of those things over the last generations that has it's kind of finally revealed the ultimate hypocrisy of the left's position, because there will never be broad federal support for a quote white-owned business. Only black
It would be deemed racist.
Well, but how is it only racist in one direction?
I know it's crazy to me, but HB made this point a long time ago with movies and us growing up. Like when Blade came out, it wasn't a black superhero; it was just a superhero.
It was just Blade. Nobody said Blade was the first black superhero movie. Nobody said that.
It wasn't until the Marvel era came out that people started to say that.
Yep. It was only till then that people, you know, praised fucking Black Panther, like, oh, it's the first time we have black people.
It was like, hold up, nigga.
Like, bro, I grew up on Blade.
Okay, let me ask y'all a question. You do realize it's white people saying this, right?
Wait, saying what?
I mean, the whole publicity about the first black this or that, that's largely white people doing it.
Well, they're the ones behind it. A lot of black people embraced it. Wait, I knew so many black people that went to
Okay,
see
no. You're missing my point. I'm not talking about who embraced it. I'm talking about who invented it. That's what I'm talking about.
No, you're right. It was, you know, till this day,
the conservative position that it's just the left doing it, that's also ridiculous too.
Yeah, I agree with you on that. To this day, Stanley, I still have not seen Black Panther because I refuse to let white people tell me this is the first black superhero. You're not about to do that. You're not about to just act like Blade never happened. Stop it. Like if it was just they didn't racialize Black Panther, I would have saw it. But they, you know, they had niggas going to the movies in dashikis and shit, man. It was insane. That shit was insane.
You know what? I would tend to agree. If it had just come out as it was, it would have been fine. But all I have to say is that the movie was based on a comic book, and if I recall, Black Panther has literally, I think, been around since the 70s, right?
Yeah, he's been around for a minute.
Okay, so Black Panther was what? It was literally a radical black group. So you acting like this whole black first and black whatever is a new thing. It's been around for 50 years. So you young folks don't, you young folks don't know your history. And it's not necessarily black people pushing the first black narrative.
Can you agree at least that tension has risen way more now than it was at least 15 years ago?
No, I don't agree. I think it's always been, dude, I literally am 60 years old. Okay, I literally grew up in the late 70s, in the early 80s, and some things don't change. I think if anything, more people might be aware of it, and making a big deal of it. But America has always been a racist country. It was literally founded as a racist country. More than likely, there will always be a degree of it. So y'all aren't reinventing the wheel. And it's 15 years ago I think every day is better. I think today is better than it was 15 years ago, be it race, be it technology or whatever. The one thing America is good at is, well, forgetting the past, which is a problem, but we are very good eventually at solving problems. Race, the race shit y'all are talking is better than it was 15 years ago.
Yeah, to a certain extent, I kind of agree with you, Stanley. I just think what's kind of wrapped it up is social media. That's
They
made
weren't
things.
throwing Roman salutes 15 years ago.
Motherfucker,
Yeah,
sure they were. 15
yeah,
years ago, they were doing it, or whatever the number of years ago, they were doing it in Charlotte, Virginia. What the hell are you talking about?
yeah,
Good
no,
sir.
they
You are
were doing
really
it then.
limited sometimes.
Yeah, no. I'm not gonna say that hood conservative. I think the social media is what's making this stuff a lot worse than
Exactly.
what it
Yeah,
really is.
that's what I'm saying.
We
Yeah,
know
no, it's
more.
not. It's not. Yeah, we just see way more. Like,
And maybe to your point, Latino, I kind of get where you're coming from, but I think we know more because of social media. And the reason I think it's getting better is the more you know the problem, the better you can solve it. And
It's
I
like
tell you from personal experience, when I was in high school in Savannah, Georgia, back in the early 80s, Black people didn't date white people in high school. It did not happen. Today, I was just in Savannah for 2 weeks over Christmas. Interracial couples are fucking practically the norm.
everywhere, dude. Black and
So
Asian is the thing I see the most.
just based on, hey, I'm gonna pick on Philippe, and I'm not gonna do it because John's not here. I did not, when I met my wife's parents, it wasn't, oh, can I marry your daughter? She had already chosen. We had a 90 plus year old grandmother who made a snide comment, and that was the limit of it. That never would have happened when I was in my 20s.
Man, I had a white girlfriend, and her dad back in my day, and her dad was racist as shit. And
I'm sorry, say that again.
Her dad was racist as hell, and she brought me in there, and it's like be happy about it or get over it, dude. Like, you know what I'm saying? And like, long story short, shit didn't work out between us. And
right,
a friend of mine tells me, he's like, "Yo, I saw that this girl, she comes by and she had a kid with a Black dude. So boom, there you go, father."
Yeah, well, you know what? That is the type of woman. I'm sorry it didn't work out. You met a greater woman, obviously.
Oh, hell yeah. I'm happy
but
with my wife.
But what I'm saying is that she at least had spine.
Yeah, she did. That's what I'm saying. And I agree with you, because it's like, if you like somebody, why should your parents stop who you going to be with?
Especially once you're an adult.
Well, for one, that's literally how we raised women for millions of years. You can't just fuck some guy.
I understand that, but if let's say Philippe is an engineer, well put, and
up
he
until
has
the
money and all that, like you think
up
that these
until the
people
modern
would care
era,
about
that's what we did, bro. No, I'm just saying this is not a good development that girls can just do what they want.
It is a good. It is. I must
that is
push
exactly
back.
why society is dying, and
okay.
not for nothing. That's
Bullshit.
also just another one of those things. Men are pointing out the way
it
things
is a good thing
being changed for no good reason.
Okay, my response to that is it's a good thing. And your thing about whatever it was, the way it was for millions of years, it's called progress, sir. And Nas, I happen to agree with you on this. that point. MSM pushes racism more than social media. I agree. '90s and 2000s, racism was the racism sweet spot. I would tend to disagree with that, Lou.
In 2000, nah, we were on that Patriot vibe.
Man, I married my wife in like 2005. And again, now the other thing is this was in Virginia. This was technically the South. So I can honestly say now we lived in Northern Virginia. Honestly, I just never noticed, but literally everywhere we went, I've literally never had anyone comment when my wife and I were just out and about. No one fucking ever commented. Or maybe they were polite, who knows? But I think today is better than it was 15 years ago. Demonstrably.
Yeah, of course. I mean, if they're not hanging people, Jesus.
HB, you still there?
Yeah, give me one.
Okay, no problem.
Freaking my friend yesterday was telling me that he seen ICE around where he works at and stuff, taking people and shit. I'm like, damn.
Well, Lou, you have a point here, but one of the beautiful things about the internet is you have a choice of where you go on it. So, of course there's racism out there. However,
there's racism everywhere.
Those sites.
There's racism in DR, man. Because look, I had an argument with my mom and my dad one time, and they were like, "No, because you see us." I'm like, "Yeah, that's just YouTube." But like, if you think about it, I asked them, I'm like, "Have you ever seen a dark skin tone president, the same skin color as my father?" And she's like, "No, never in our history." I'm like, "Exactly. So don't sit here and pretend."
I don't know. I mean, you're right, but not totally.
I mean, dude, like there was this one guy, I'm telling you, he was half Haitian and half Dominican.
Mm-hmm.
And he was loved by the people because he actually did shit for the people.
Oh yeah, I remember you talking.
Yeah, and they killed this man.
Yeah.
So this is what I'm trying to tell you. It's like even in Colombia they do the same thing. It's like this is a part of Colombia where you go and it's just dark-skinned tone people. They do the same shit in Colombia too, man. In Brazil too. Like, dude, this is everywhere, man.
I tell you about this Nicaraguan girlfriend I had back in my 20s.
Yep. The one in New Bedford, right?
Yeah. She was my skin tone, and
yeah, because it's a mental thing, bro.
The black people in her country. I was like, well, aren't you black? And I forget what her response was, but it was essentially no.
Let me guess. This is what she said, because this is what my father would say when I would say, "You're black," and he would say, "Nah, I'm Indian."
You know what? I don't remember what her response.
You'll start laughing in his face.
She probably said something like, "My name is Corazon."
I'm like, okay, Pocahontas.
It means heart.
Yeah, my dad always came with that Indian shit. He's like, yeah, because I'm Indian, man. We Taino. I'm like, man, shut up.
Hey, I'm gonna run. I will be back in about 15 minutes. HB, you there?
He said was busy in the back doing something.
All right. Well, you're gonna have.
Yeah. Give me one second.
Yeah, I'll be back in a few minutes.
Okay. Conservative still here?
Nah, he dipped.
Give me 1 second. Gotta get some water real quick.
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am. Motherfucker, give me a... Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am. Motherfucker, give me a... Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am. Motherfucker, give me a... Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am. Motherfucker, give me a specific... Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am. Motherfucker...
Come on out, you rapist!
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
That shit's
That was
hilarious.
perfect.
Come out, you
Oh man,
Yo,
that
what you
was
think about that? That Hasty said, "I ain't going back." Shout out to Biden. Thank you, Obama, for everything you did for me.
I haven't seen that yet, man. I
You gotta
think I
watch
got.
it, dude. There's a video with Tom Holman, and he's like, "Oh, you're going back to Haiti. You're going back."
Man, this week
20 counts in
this
like
week
2 years, bro.
week that we've been gone, I've been watching movies, man. I haven't even been looking at I didn't even know that the goddamn California was still on fire, man. I had to take an internet break, man.
I didn't even know that shit was still on fire too.
I had to
That's
take a
crazy.
whole break from the internet, man. I wasn't trying to watch nothing, man. I was watching movies. The last movie I watched that first Mortal Kombat movie. That first Mortal Kombat
What, the
movie
one in the 90s?
Yeah, the 90s one, man.
Yeah,
God
yeah,
damn,
yeah.
they fucking nailed the casting for that movie, man.
Yeah, they did.
Oh my god.
Yes, they
Oh
did.
my god. Jesus Christ.
I seen that in the
Yo,
theaters actually, when I was
Yo,
a kid.
I saw it in the theaters too, man. I still remember that, man. Like, it was so hype, man. I think the best scene was like the Liu Kang versus Reptile scene. That shit, man, the crowd went
Yo, that's all we
crazy.
used to do back then as a kid. Go to the movies because it was like
Yeah.
$5.25 in the day.
Yeah, man, the movies used to be packed back in the day too. It's certain movies they'll still be packed, but it ain't like it used to be, man. Movies were really box office back in the 90s. If you guys didn't grow up in the 90s, you really missed it, man.
Yeah,
It was
I missed the 90s too. Better music too.
Someone shitting on the other live. Who's shitting on the other live? Pop, what are you talking about? Shitting on the other live. What are you talking about, Corn Pop?
What other live?
Yeah, what are you talking about? Someone shitting on the other live. Who's shitting on the other live? What are you talking about, man? Is somebody taking a shit on live right now, man? Is it Grace?
Literal?
Is it Grace? Yo, at this point, I think Grace could probably take a shit on live. People would still watch that shit, man.
And she'll probably ends up getting what's the name of these super chats for it too?
Yeah. They'll probably send her super chats, man.
Simps. They're crazy, bro.
Oh, yeah, that would be insane. All right, let's get back on this road. I'm probably gonna. That's something Jay Prince. Oh man, yo, Prince is funny to me, man. He reminds me of like one of my aunties.
You said, bro.
He just really Like one of the ratchet
He
aunties,
said one
man.
of your aunties, bro. One of them, one of them wild aunts.
Yeah, he reminds me of one of them
Always
wild
talking
aunts, man.
nonsense.
Like he's just got this something about Jay Prince.
Here she go again.
Just very something very eternal about Jay Prince, man. Feel like he's a good dad for some reason. I don't know why. I don't know his parent situation, but sometimes I'll just peep in live and he's like, you know, cooking with a bonnet on, just looking at the
Yeah,
screen.
I don't like dudes wearing that though, for some reason.
Black Manta, man. 90s were the 90s, bro. The 90s really did have the best movies too, man. Jesus Christ, man.
Bro, you dude, I used to go to school, right? My parents used to give me $2 and I would come out of there with a full bag of like goodies for me and to give out to the rest of my peers in school.
Man.
And now you can't even buy shit with $2, bro.
Hell nah.
The
Hell
90s
nah.
were amazing, bro.
I just bought water for $3, man. They fucking raped me, man. I just didn't wanna I didn't want to buy a case. You buy one bottle of water, $3. A case
Yeah.
is $8. Ain't
Yeah.
that a bitch? Is that a bitch,
It
man?
is.
That shit is crazy, man. Fucking water is expensive. Yeah, man, it's just it's the new America, man. The 90s ain't never coming back, man. But yeah, fucking. I think that's what we're gonna start doing too. Soon, once we get the Rumble going, we're gonna start having movie night with the audience.
Yeah.
It's gonna be like every 2 weeks or so, we're gonna have a movie night.
That's awesome.
And you know, we'll have the pan up watching the movie, and then you know we'll have we'll come back to YouTube and like have a a breakdown of the movie. And yeah, man, I think there's a lot of movies we could probably review. I'm gonna reach out to
The Mask,
the content creators too. You know, I think Hood would be perfect for a couple. Watch a movie. Conservatives' perspective on it.
You can watch Nino Brown.
Nah, I was thinking of something else. Well, conservative, man. But Stanley, watching certain movies with Stanley, John, you know.
One of my favorite movies, man, that Hood Conservatives probably watched and he could kind of like is Soul Food.
Oh man, Soul Food was a good movie, man.
Yeah, that's
that
a
was
great movie.
That was a good movie.
One of my top 10s.
Really? It's in your top 10? I didn't think it was that
Yeah.
good, but it was pretty good.
It was good, man, because I don't know. It just reminds me of shit that I went through with my family.
Yeah. Mama, sitting around eating with the family. That's it is something that a lot of people don't even do anymore with their families. They don't even sit at the table and eat. That's one thing that when I do have kids, that's something that I definitely want to instill is we're gonna eat food. We're gonna eat dinner at the table, man. We ain't about to sitting around eating. That's how I grew up, man. We ate at the table, and you don't get up until your plate's clean.
Yeah, that's the thing. My grandma had all of us together. When she died, bro, everything went to shit.
Yeah, that's how it is with a lot of people's families, man. Once those the matriarchs or the patriarchs die, that's when everything falls apart. It's usually the matriarch because usually the patriarchs die first, but they set the
foundation.
They set the grandmas up so well that everything is still intact. So even while he's gone, it's still there. But once the matriarch gone, that's when the family's apart, man. That's when they want to sell the house and You know, people don't want to meet up on for Christmas and Thanksgiving, and you know that's why it's I think it's really important to kind of keep those homes and stuff in the family and really instill it in kids. I want you to inherit this one day. I want your kids to be able to come here, your kids, and just ownership in general. People always talk about generational wealth, man. It ain't just about money, man. Sometimes it's culture. You want to preserve culture any way you can. They don't really get that, you know?
Yeah, that's very important because if everybody followed, let's say, some type of structure, the world wouldn't be so wild.
Yeah, seriously, man. People be so fucked up out here, man. Mama house is still there. You could just stay there for a couple months till you get your money up, you know, and then just make sure you pass it down for everybody else in your family. But yeah, it's one of those things I don't think really people think about too much anymore. Plus, this is America, man. We all out here to get it, man. We out here to get it. It ain't the news no more. It's a different time, man. Different time. But yeah, man. I definitely want to get suggestions from the chat too. When we do start doing more movie nights, once you guys give us suggestions, we're gonna get everything set up for you guys though. You know. But yeah, so I guess the big story is this black shooter, man.
Yo, for real,
out of
when that happened, I'm sorry to interrupt you, but when that happened, because I didn't even hear about this.
It happened I think a couple days ago, like yesterday or the day before.
That's crazy. I didn't even I be watching the news and shit. I didn't even hear about that.
Yeah. It's pretty big. It's pretty big news, man. It's definitely, I feel like certain crimes do have an MO. Usually mass shooters are usually white guys. Um, Usually carjacking black people. Catalytic converters are usually Hispanics.
You ain't lying.
Certain people do crimes. Clara said, "Do you guys have a Rumble?" We will very soon. We will very soon. We should have one. I'm not sure what the link is just yet, though. I think we do have one. We just have to connect it to the StreamYards to get everything set up. So, Clara said, "Be Brave" is gonna quote this. God bless Be Brave, man. I'm honestly, when it comes to Be Brave, I'm just glad that he's found something in his older years that he's passionate about, because I think that's really the issue. That's what a lot of guys, even though I think it's kind of I don't think it's really the best type of passion to have, but
no, it ain't.
I think it's kind of bad, but Zatachi, man, what's going on?
Does he think
How
of?
you guys doing?
We're good, dude. How are you?
I'm all right.
Do you think he thinks of Blackzilla as much as Lasagna Man does?
Probably, hopefully. I don't even think Be Brave knows who's what's his name? Brickzilla. I don't think he knows who Brickzilla is. Yeah, I don't think he knows who Brickzilla is. Zatachi, what's on your mind, man? What you been up to?
Not much, man. I've just been chilling and trying to learn a couple songs on the bass, and that's about it.
Slapping the bass.
Slapping the bass.
That's what I'm talking about, man. Guys, I feel like what this generation is really missing is guys usually have hobbies that they just like doing, you know?
Yeah, well, you should
Like
because
like like right now, I just made a lasagna from scratch.
there you go, brother.
Yo,
Is it
that's what
a meatless lasagna or does it have meat in it?
Nah, I gotta have meat, dude.
That's right. You got it.
Gotta have meat. The Italian old way.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's really what I think a lot of the youth are really missing out on is they don't have any hobbies. Because I don't think me personally, I'm not really sure. I'm kind of on the fence about video games. Is video games really a hobby or?
No, can be, but it's not a good hobby because all you gain is video game skill.
Yeah, you're wasting time.
Yeah,
That's the way I see it.
yeah.
But like there's these competitions where these kids like get paid. Now that's a different story.
Yeah,
That's
that's
a
a
whole
whole
category.
Yeah, I think that can be a hobby, but I think you're right. There's like productive hobbies and I think there's unproductive hobbies. I just think video games is like an unproductive hobby, but like playing the bass, learning new songs, that's a productive hobby, man.
Hell yeah.
Well, you could say that video games are productive in the sense that, like, some of them have puzzles that you have to figure out before you can open up a door and keep going. So you're forced
brain
to
mind
use
work.
You're forced to use your brain to get through. You know.
Yeah.
I like that.
Wale, salute. Yeah, you're right. Some of those games are a little bit more, you know, you got to figure stuff out. That's a little bit more productive, but you know, I think there are other hobbies that can like translate to like real life and
Yeah, real life skills. Yeah.
yeah, like feed your soul too, keep you like calm and balanced and you know, not focus so much on, you know,
Reality.
just the yeah. I don't know. But I think, you know, being able to create like beautiful music, that's a skill, man. That's a real skill gotta cultivate.
Yeah. Well, I'm still cultivating it because I don't make anything beautiful yet. So.
Hey man, Beethoven didn't just start out playing the piano good, man. It took him time, man. Took time to get to that point. Yeah, man. Yeah,
So what were you guys talking about before I got here?
we were talking about that the new school shooter guy. They're calling him a Nigcel.
A what? A what?
Nigcel, Nigcel, Nigcel. He's a black.
What the hell is that?
He's a black school shooter, so they're calling him a Nigcel instead of an incel.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't even hear about
it. I'm not gonna lie, the name is kind of funny, but so it's kind of a slap in the face. You know, I think he was very offended by being referred to as a nigga. So, but you know, I think a lot of these guys that, you know, turn into incels or turn into, you know, mass murders and stuff, they a lot of them, they don't have any hobbies. They base their value on if they can get women or not instead of just enjoying life, you know.
Yeah. Well, maybe they get jealous of people and then they have no way to express it, so they just grab a gun and start shooting everybody.
It's crazy. It's crazy you say that, right? I had a friend that I had to cut off. I had a friend that had to cut off my life because every time this guy came around, dude, he just like dragged me down with his bullshit of always being on Instagram and looking at other people's lives, and it's like, oh, I wish I had this, and I'm just like, bro. And then he's always down, and I'm just like, nah, dude, you a bummer, bro.
Man, as long as I got food to eat and a floor to sleep on, you know, with a roof over it, I think I'm good. You know?
Yeah, man.
And make your daily bread.
Seriously, man. I think the simple life is the best life, man. You don't gotta overcomplicate it.
No.
No.
And you're gonna lose all that shit someday anyway, no matter what
you can't take it with you.
Right.
Oh yeah. What are your thoughts on Obama smashing that Hollywood broad? Now,
Jennifer Aniston.
Whoa, what? Whoa, wait, what?
yeah.
Jennifer
So there's
Aniston.
rumors.
There's rumors that
Obama
he's
and
he's banging on Jennifer Aniston.
What?
yeah, and Obama.
Since like October.
Yeah.
What, October of this year?
Of
Or last year?
Of last year.
Yeah.
What? That's crazy.
That's why Michelle hasn't been around and shit.
Wow.
Yeah, man. Honestly though, man, I'm really happy for Obama if it is true.
Yeah, sure. She's all right, you know.
Yeah, I never been a big Jennifer Aniston chick though. I never thought she was that hot. You know, I always thought Phoebe was a lot hotter than her.
Yeah, to be real. I mean, you know, like Jennifer Aniston just has that same college girl face that so many women have. You know, there's like millions.
Yeah, she's just like super average to me, man.
Well, we should treat this as truth until it's proven not true, right?
Ah, come on, Stanley. Come on, Stanley. Come on, man.
Come on, what?
You don't think? I mean,
No, I don't.
It's just a Hollywood rumble. It's just a
When you said rumble, that explains a lot to me. It could be true, but I doubt it.
Yeah. I don't know, man. I don't know. I think where there's smoke, there's fire,
Well,
man.
of course you don't know. That's why you should treat it as truth.
No, I don't. I think it's very possible. That's my whole thing.
I don't think it's even likely.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's possible, but is it probable? I don't know.
I think it's probable.
It's not. It's basically the far right media and black conservatives in particular. I'll just go ahead and blame them just for the fun of it, who want it to be true. It's witchcraft.
I don't know if I necessarily
See, if
want it to be true.
Obama does it, he's just another basic ass Negro.
No. I think what it is if it is true, that means Obama basically sacrificed his love life for his career, and I think it's kind of
let's treat it like it's a probable.
I think
let's do a hood conservative and just sit around and treat it like it's truth.
Well, if it's not true, I think it's a disgusting.
If
rumor.
it's not true, it's probably not true.
If it's not true, it's a disgusting rumor. But if it
is, it is.
I understand that you need content.
Yeah, if it is true though, nice.
If it is true, hood conservatives gonna have, and CT especially, they're gonna have like a week's worth of shows.
Well, Aniston's not married, right? That would explain why she's not married.
No, she
is not. For Obama?
Yeah, she's been banging Obama this whole time.
Wow.
And she is not married. So
no, Solid Snake, I'm not doing a conspiracy theory. It's the opposite. I don't know. I would actually hope if it, Obama would do better.
Wow. You think Jennifer Aniston's not that? You don't think Jennifer Aniston's all that, Stanley?
I was never. No, I don't think any of the women on Friends were. The dark hair one. I forget her name. Courtney. Was it Courtney?
Oh, Courtney Cox.
Yeah.
She was actually pretty nice looking, but the other two were just basic blondes.
Yeah. Well, pretty much. I mean, Jennifer Aniston especially. At least Phoebe had a little character, individuality.
Yeah.
So she was also funny.
I think that's why I liked Phoebe, because she was funny. Yeah, I think that's why she was attractive to me. She was actually pretty funny.
Mm.
She played she she like played a dumb blonde in a very conventional way, like an unconventional way.
I think she's conventionally pretty, but I would find, I can't even remember her real name. I would find her. I think Jennifer Aniston is just cookie cutter.
Yeah, she
Yeah,
is.
yeah. Some guys like that though. Some guys like that cookie cutter,
Well,
kind
I
of
know
white.
Deacon Dave would. Where is Deacon Dave out there?
Ah,
I'd rather have cookie cutter than the ugly ass bitch I dated for a while.
why'd you date an ugly chick?
Because we had a connection.
What kind of hot?
Yeah. I want more detail.
No
Yeah,
more detail.
Well, no, I'm happy to
Because we
hear
were
that
talking
you can
about this
see
earlier.
beyond
That's
it.
why.
I mean, there are things deeper than
Yeah, beauty is only skin deep. Didn't you see that Twilight Zone episode where they do the operation on the chick and she turns out to be like a beautiful girl and everyone else is ugly?
Oh yeah. I
No,
did see
I
that
never saw
episode.
that one.
Yeah. She was like, they thought she was ugly.
Yeah.
It was insane. Like they
Yeah.
had all these disfigured, twisted faces, and she was like gorgeous, and they were like, she looks disgusting. It was a freak show.
That's right.
Yeah, that would never happen. But yeah, damn man. So why did the relationship fade out? She was ugly.
Well, I never saw her. Like we went out for, I don't know, a little while, but she was always at work, so I never saw her,
Oh yeah. Ugly chicks gotta work a lot, man.
Mm.
Oh
That's
my
true.
lord!
Yeah, they're not gonna
Yeah.
get it. They're not gonna get a scholarship.
You need to go. You need to spend some time on the Georgia Tech campus. Ugly chicks need to be engineers.
Yeah. No, there's a lot of ugly chicks in college right now, man. There's a lot of ugly chicks in college.
Nah, I don't know about all that.
Trust me, Stanley. There's on most college campuses, most of the girls are fucking beat, man. There's not a lot of.
You need to come down to the South. That is, I'm gonna have to disagree with you there.
Oh well, yeah, no, down south is different. Yeah, no, down south is different.
I'm just messing with you, Dave.
Matter of fact, I did want you guys to see a video, but I think I'm gonna like send it to John and talk about it tomorrow. Travis Kelce's ex-girl, she was on Angel Reese's podcast, and she like stopped the show and asked Angel Reese. She was like, do I look like I'm a 50-50 type of girl?
What does that mean?
And
She's all in.
No. Basically,
What does that even mean?
Yeah.
Well, she basically their relationship ended because she didn't feel like she needed to pay for half the bills.
Oh.
So he
Okay, I'm
basically
confused.
she wanted Travis Kelce to pay for stuff for her, and he didn't want to pay for stuff. He's basically like,
Were they married?
No, they weren't even married.
Were they even living together?
I think they were living together, but
So she means like the bills or what?
yeah, like the bills. He basically didn't pay for everything, and that was the issue with her. 'Cause
Okay,
he's an
what's the
NFL
name of it? What's the name of that movement? Soft girl, soft life.
Soft girl era.
Yeah,
I mean, was that what she was into?
I don't know. I think if you see the clip though, are you at your computer, Stanley?
Yeah.
Just put in damn man, Travis Kelce's ex 50-50 and then Angel Reese, and it should pop up. You'll see what I'm talking about.
Now, should we show it?
Yeah, I think we could show it. I think it'll be fine. It's gone pretty viral, so I think we should be fine.
It says that she denied it.
What do you mean?
It says she denied the 50-50 rumor.
Well, no. She commented on it on the Angel Reese podcast, though.
Yeah,
Where
that's what I'm looking at. I'm looking at a summary of it, and it says, she says, Nicole said, do I look like I would go 50-50 on bills? So, yeah, that was ridiculous. And she said the rumor was never an issue during their relationship.
yeah, but I think the sentiment is really the problem.
What? Wait, say that. The sentiment is the problem.
Yeah. Because now he's with a billionaire, and I think when you have when you're in a relationship like that, and a woman is like, do I look like I would go 50-50 on bills? I think that's probably why the relationship didn't work out in the first place. That
Mhm.
attitude of like, I'm, I'm sorry, Stanley. I just wouldn't want to date somebody that's like that. All they care about is money, or like they're
Oh,
that.
I told you the story about that one woman. This is way back in my 20s. She basically said, you know what, I'm gonna date a man. He's gonna spend some money on me. And
Yeah. It just is like a dirty type of personality to have as a woman, you know? Like, obviously, you don't want to be with a fucking bum. Obviously, I'm not telling women to do that. Like, no, don't do that. But it's just
I
like,
want to be with a billionaire.
yeah. I'm not even mad at women that want to be with billionaires and stuff. But I think it's just like the sentiment to like say it out loud. It's just a
but you
really
know what? I'm so old fashioned that you don't really have to ask. If you ask, then I won't want to do it.
that's the point.
Ordinarily, yeah, I'd probably just take care of it. What the hell?
Yeah, why not?
Yeah.
If I need a couple bucks or I'm short, yeah, I'll come to you. But otherwise, we're good. But it's when you ask me, and I know that's probably childish, but
No. I think it's
if you
spot on
look
though,
that,
Stanley.
I hate to interrupt you, but I was gonna add, if you look that good, you don't have to ask.
Right. And I don't think she looks even that good to make
I
that
mean, but she
statement.
looked better than Taylor Swift.
She's pretty decent.
She's right.
She looked better than Taylor Swift.
She's decent though.
I think you're right.
She's
Latino.
decent. She looks better than Taylor Swift, but do you think Taylor Swift would even say something like that?
Hell no. She got her own money, man.
Exactly. That's the point.
Yeah. I mean, who pays when he goes out with her? She must be the one that pays, right? Because she's a billionaire.
Well, her people pay. She probably
those people are let in for free
her
most of the
people
time
pay.
because it's promotion for wherever the hell they going.
That's true.
Right.
But I mean, he's an NFL guy. They probably don't pay for shit, either one of them.
Right. But it's just like, I just think sometimes
They
it's
get
not just
invited.
I think it's like the looks. Like, hearing her disposition, I could see why that relationship didn't work. Just by her disposition, I could see why he would be with a girl who's less attractive.
I don't.
And he's the most famous, richest entertainer in the world. I mean, that's like
Yeah. Y'all wonder about the oddest things.
Yeah, no, I get it. It is. I guess it's just like, man, like some of these women, they look so good, but when they open their mouths, it's Stanley, it's a complete turnoff, man.
Yeah.
And it's like it just blows my mind sometimes, man.
Have
Like,
you
can see
ever
these girls-
heard that if you let a woman talk enough, she reveals her own self and the truth?
Well, that's
but yeah, that's everybody. I think some women, though, the more they talk, the more beautiful they become. Like it's like it's not all women that are like that.
No, but I'm
her-
saying they revealed the truth. Like, it could be a negative or it could be a positive. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Hey, CKJ, salute, man. Salute. Oh man, yeah, Solid Snake. I'm I'm very and Stanley, I've been calling this with Elon, man. Well, you've been calling it before me, but I've really been seeing how Elon he is unhinged at this point, man.
You know what? I listened to his speech.
Hmm.
I'm gonna actually not take his side as much as just say he is on the spectrum.
I
And
told you, Stanley. I
somebody,
told
well,
you.
no, I mean it's well known he's on the spectrum. His awkwardness is really a problem,
Yeah,
and he should not be giving public speeches.
Or
absolutely not.
getting high on Joe Rogan.
Well, shit,
Absolutely.
there were rumors he was high at the inauguration.
Yeah,
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 probably.
yeah.
Hey, if I had his money, I'd be high all the time.
Well, that's all well and good, but some people don't need power. I would, and
Power, I just need the drugs.
I'm no huge fan of Vivek Ramaswamy, but
Yeah.
I honestly believe I would be more comfortable with Vivek being head of Doge than Elon Musk.
Oh,
Hmm.
absolutely,
I could
absolutely.
see
Same
that. Yeah.
here, and I got my two reasons for it. I think that they will have more time to be hands on,
Well, I think he's smarter.
and that was going to be my second thing. I think he's smarter than this guy.
So I had like 2,000 Doge at one time, and I sold them. And I convinced my mother to buy Doge at the time, and she bought like 300 of them, but she forgot how to access her Robinhood account.
Oh
So
my God.
they just sat there forever, and she still has them. So are we going to be millionaires like soon?
Holy shit. Somebody needs to help her out there.
Well, I did. I re-accessed the account.
Oh, okay, good.
Yeah. But I'm just curious, are they expecting it to go big or what? You know?
I don't keep up with
that stuff.
Yeah. I used to, but I don't anymore since I lost all my fucking money doing it.
Yeah. Hey Stanley, I'm about to get off of here, man. I'll be back
Yo,
up
hey,
early though.
thanks for having me up, guys. I gotta go too,
Yeah.
so I'll see you later.
Okay.
Take it
Always,
easy.
Well, Stanley,
always good talking to
Stanley,
you.
yeah. Zatachi, man, salute, man.
Salute, man.
Hey, but yeah, Stanley, if you wanna end this one and start one later, you definitely more than
Well, that would be much later, wouldn't it? What time? It's 3:30, almost 3:30 here. I wouldn't be starting up forever. Portia's not doing a show, is she?
I'm not sure. I gotta actually reach out to her.
Because I
See.
haven't talked to her today. I think I
Yeah.
saw she was putting some stuff in the Slack. I can carry this on. I don't have to do the overnight. I can fill in for Portia. It's up to
Okay.
you. I actually think that I was gonna set one up. I can't remember if I actually did it or not. Now I am getting old.
Yeah.
I
Hey,
mean, I
and
can start up a Stanley versus the World.
okay. Just make sure you stream on this channel and your channel too, though, so you can get the
Okay.
watch hours up.
Okay, but I was telling Portia, I don't really. I mean, the channel for me. I have a friend of mine who knows some like famous conservative people.
Mm-hmm.
And he said he's gonna try and hook me up with some like really good interviews, but I don't really care, whether it gets monetized or not.
Yeah, I know, but it would be it would be nice, you know. You
Oh,
can
it would be nice, absolutely.
yeah, it would be nice, man. And to CKJ, I did see that video, and all I thought was, man, that guy just hit the lottery, man. He hit the lottery. Boy, he hit the lottery. Stanley, I don't know if you saw that, but this is just another example why women cops, man. Yo, these women.
Yeah, I seen that.
Yeah, these women, man. Ugh.
She got scared and
Yeah. She
did the
had her.
unthinkable.
I think she grabbed the guy's gun, and she like just zero trigger discipline. I've seen little 14-year-olds in the hood with better trigger discipline than her. Like she picked the gun up by the trigger. What'd you think was gonna happen, lady? Are
Oh
you
my Lord.
serious?
Wait, hold it. What video are y'all talking about?
Oh man, it's a female.
Let me see if I can
Cop.
find it in the
This is a
back.
female cop
Let me see if I can
Yeah,
find it, and
yeah,
who
I'll
picked
put the
up a
link.
gun by the trigger?
yeah, man.
That's
Yeah.
crazy.
Stanley, it was one of the dumbest things I've seen, man. It's crazy. Like I'm telling you,
But
those
that's
little.
not a woman thing. That's a dumb thing.
Yeah, it is. But I think sometimes, in those heightened situations, because they were trying to arrest a guy, and I think it wasn't necessarily she was dumb, like she didn't know any better. I think the situation was just heightened, and she made a mistake.
Oh, you're going to compare her to that one sergeant. You remember years ago that traffic stop where she shot, I think it was her, she shot a guy and probably shouldn't have. So she wound up in jail, actually.
Yeah.
I can't remember the exact details, and I felt really sorry for her.
Yeah.
She just like really just, she was an experienced cop. So, there's really no excuse.
There's no excuse. And I think that's just that is just the differences between men and women, man.
I think that's the
There it
difference
is.
between smart. I think
kind
it's
of agree with HB.
really between. Well, I know you would, but I've seen women do well at jobs. You have to know your limitations.
Yeah. Well,
And
Stanley,
you
the link.
you have to either improve your weaknesses or develop strengths to, dude. Like you would never think this, but commanding a ship, a woman can do it as well as a man.
Oh no, I agree.
There's
But I
certain
think
jobs. Being a pilot, there's physical stresses that a woman wouldn't necessarily be able to cope with, but like being a cargo plane, like a C-130 pilot, a woman can do that as well as a man.
yeah, but I think
A pilot might be different.
a police officer though, when you're doing
I
traffic
think
stops.
women can be police officers, but there's certain things, certain parts of the job, they either need to compensate for or have a male partner.
Exactly.
I don't know. If this is a SWAT team of 6, I prefer my SWAT
Now,
team.
see, a SWAT team, I'm not so sure. Like sniper? No.
Sniper,
Seriously.
sniper's
Like a
all right.
sniper?
Yeah, sniper. Yeah,
Absolutely.
definitely a sniper.
Or what you call those people, Stanley, that be in the ships controlling like the drones and shit.
You know what? That's way after my time.
Well, whatever.
Look at Deacon Dave.
That wouldn't
Really,
be bad.
Dave?
Hey Stanley, the link is in the back if you want to pull it up, just so you guys can.
Stanley
comment on
is simping. Dave, come on, man.
No, I don't think Stanley's simping. Because I agree. Like even with me and Portia, we talk about this all the time. She doesn't think there should ever be a female president, and I just don't agree with
Now,
that.
see, I don't agree with that.
I don't agree with that. I just don't.
It's like, my God, Portia.
To an extent.
Wait, hold it.
Unless it's a
She's going to be president.
That's what I tell. That's what I tell her. That's what I tell her.
What the
I'm
hell
like,
is she talking about? She's talking herself out of her future job.
I know. But a traffic cop. That's where I don't know. A person that works on an oil rig. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, there's certain there. I mean, but you know what? Kind of on a hood-servative track, I am a firm believer that there's nothing wrong with feminism. It's what people do with feminism.
Oh, absolutely.
You can read words out of a book and agree or disagree, but when you start implementing it, is it the best policy?
Yeah,
And people just don't seem to be able to make that kind of separation, which is disturbing.
Yeah, I also agree with it because women should be allowed to be losers just like men are losers. You know, why should men take the brunt of being a loser and a failure, and women shouldn't also have that that opportunity to be a
You
loser and a
want
failure too?
equality? Well, here's your equality.
Yeah, you all alone with your cats. You know, you old cat lady. You should have that same equality an opportunity. I'm all for feminism, man. I let them bitches do what they want, man. Respectfully.
My whole issue is that we, through our history, we have fought for women rights, for women to do certain things and all that. So that's great and dandy, but I got in the back of my mind, it's like, if a woman becomes president, is she going to fight for any type of rights for dudes?
Well, that's why I always say it has to be a very exceptional woman. A very exceptional woman. Like I always say this, the only woman I think that could be president is Judge Judy. That's it. I don't think there's any other woman
That's why
that
I
I
say
could think of.
a botched dyke lesbian.
Nah, see, that's pushing it too far. I don't want to butch dyke.
Nah, I heard Judy got some legs up under that robe.
Wait, who?
What?
Who does?
I heard Judge Judy is stacked, bro.
Oh man, she's like 80, bro. What are you
I
talking
heard
about?
she got flanks.
Oh, hell.
Y'all tripping, man. Y'all tripping, and you need somebody to center this conversation. It's no such thing as an exceptional woman to the point where you would want her to be president.
Facts.
It's just, Condoleezza Rice, maybe.
That's what I'm talking about, though. And that's another one too. Condoleezza Rice.
That's a generational woman, though.
Exactly.
What do
That's
you
my
mean a
point.
generational woman?
That's my point. She's so exceptional that she like transcends her fucking gender, man. She's just an exceptional person.
Oh my lord, you transcend your gender.
You can't name me 3 women that's better than Condoleezza Rice. But she speaks what? How many? Like 9 languages or something like that?
I have 2 Republicans that I would vote for if they ran for president. Condoleezza Rice and Brian Kemp.
So
women.
you couldn't even name
women.
you could couldn't even name another woman.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is what I'm saying is I'm making, you're right, it's irrelevant, but I would vote for Condoleezza. I wouldn't even fucking think about it.
But you should. You gotta look at who's on the other side.
Who would run against her that she wouldn't get my vote. And I don't
say that again.
I don't think she's the only woman of that caliber.
I think she is.
I do. Who else would you put above her?
Y'all don't know many women between you up there.
Stop it, Stanley. That's
just like Deacon Dave said, bro. She knows like 6 languages, man.
So,
bro, come on, Stanley.
You only need one language to be president of the United States.
Yeah,
it's the mental capacity that's impressive.
Yeah, and think about like
Have you ever
read
her biography? I think it was her autobiography, actually, or memoir.
No, I didn't.
Okay, I did. So I guess my
that makes you more qualified.
Yes.
To make the judgment. Okay,
yes.
All right, that's cool.
Yes.
Yeah, we'll go by the Stanley standard.
To assess her personal qualities in her mental state, reading someone actually does kind of at least give you a foot in the door of having an opinion.
What? No, but can you name anybody more qualified than her as a woman?
I'd probably I'd have to think about it.
No, absolutely not. Absolutely not, man. Absolutely not, man.
Mira.
AOC, I would vote for her for OnlyFans. That's what I would vote for her for.
Yeah.
That's about it.
AOC is like camarada.
Yeah. But I'm gonna be in the chat for a little bit, you guys. I'm about to get up out of here, man.
No, no,
But
HP. Before you go, you made a good point. On another stream, it was like I want somebody to name like one female funny comedian.
Joan Rivers.
alive,
Alive.
What the fuck is her name? Niza Bonelli. She's pretty funny.
Oh, I know you're talking about the blonde.
Yeah, with the
the Jew broad. I think she might be Italian.
The Jew broad.
I think
she's Italian.
I think she's Italian. But even her, she's kind of like, she's like Chuckle. She's not really like hard laughing. And that's the thing, man. It's like, I don't think women are funny, man. Honestly, I just don't. But there are some women out there that are,
there's a reason for that.
You might chuckle. I don't think about the reasonings. I don't care. I just know they're not funny to me, man.
They're situational funny. Like if your dick is in them, sure, I'll laugh. That's about it.
Nikki Glazer, that's another one where it's just kind of like, she's like, I don't know, man. I don't know.
Like she killed it in the Tom Brady roast.
I think Wanda Sykes is funny.
Oh, Stanley, stop it, man.
Come on.
Yeah, she is.
Stop it. Wanda Sykes.
Motherfucker, don't tell me to stop it. I just just say no, she isn't.
All right.
No, she isn't. Okay.
I think she's funny.
I think she
is. She'll get to chuckle here and there, but
They always go back to sex. That's
Does Medea count as a woman?
Now there you go. Now you're talking.
In a hood conservative world, she does.
In the last administration, she did.
All right, hey, John, I want you to watch this video too.
Oh, okay. Yeah, let me play it.
Yeah.
I can't figure out how to get rid of that blue stripe thing, so just ignore it.
He's very compliant.
Hey, HB, before you get out of here, let me show you something, HB, before you go.
He's gone. We lost him.
Oh, damn. HB gone? Well, let me
We
share.
lost him.
I hope
He's in the chat.
Let me share this HB before he goes. I hope you, in case he steps away. Man, I got this message today. Or yesterday. I don't know if can you see this?
Yeah. The poop thing?
Look at this shit. Read this shit though.
So I don't know what to think.
The man's sleeping in his own shit, man. Like shitting all over the place. Like he must be so fucked up, sick or something. And this is the message that the guy sent me.
Dang, that shit is gross. God.
This the guy with the bag, the shit bag.
Yeah, he's on dialysis.
Oh, that guy. Wow. You just got there. You just got there.
Yeah.
I wonder why they wanted him out.
That motherfucker must be real sick. Anyway, sorry about this. I was hoping HB saw that. I hope HB
No
caught
love,
that.
no love for the sick. When you smell like shit.
Damn. 35 years old.
Damn, 35.
Yeah, John, have you ever thought of just like retiring?
Man, what would I do?
Talk about positivity.
Man, I think, this. Let me see if I can share this message with you.
He said he's sleeping on his own poop.
Oh, yeah, that's crazy.
Yo.
Yeah.
What was he using the shit bag as a pillow?
No, he don't have a shit bag. He just let me see what this guy. See if I got it. I don't know if I have it. Yeah, so this one guy, man, I have, he's a real decent guy, young man. And so the other day, he cleaned up the shit, right? The young man, like
he's a future landlord.
And that's what he asked me. He said, "Yo, I would like to basically come under your tutelage, just learn the business." Yeah, young man, he's probably about 25 years old.
Like him already. That is awesome.
Yeah. And he said, like I said, man, like the fact that he cleaned up somebody else's shit, you got it. You got what it takes.
You're high.
That's about as nasty as it gets, Sammy.
You know what though? I'm glad he said, "Hey, John, would you?" No, that is fucking awesome, actually.
Yeah, young man too, young man. You know what I mean? So, every now and then you get one, and it's really, you can't change everybody, but that one person. And he said, "Hey man, shit, teach me how to do this." He said, "I'm willing to work."
Fucking awesome, man.
Yeah,
He said, "Shit is brown, but money is green."
Yeah, you don't know. Look, I guess, John, you have a son. Having a young man come to you in humbleness and ask for your guidance, that's fucking it.
That's awesome.
I mean, this is what I talk about all the time, Sammy. Like, like all the education in the world, sometimes the opportunity could be right up under your nose.
100%.
It's just you gotta be willing to open your mouth, have an open mind, see a need, right? Have some interest in improving yourself.
Yeah, asking for help is not the same thing as bending a knee.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. And so, you recognize, hey man, maybe the guy can use some help around here. You got a guy shitting all over the place and nobody's willing to clean it for me. It was a perfect opportunity. Yeah,
put that video up of the lady.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't play that.
Shooting with the dude's gun.
Hold on one second. Here we go. Let me pull it back.
He's very compliant. He does have a pistol on him, so.
Dan, can you stop it real quick? You heard what he said, right? He's very compliant.
He's got a pistol on.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure everybody heard that.
Now, let me ask you a question, and I'm not a cop. I wish Black Knight were here. Would you ask that person to get out of the car and then deal with the weapon? That's what I would do.
Well, I have a friend and he carries, and what usually happens, and my cousin also. So what usually happens is you get pulled over and they'll ask you, and then you state that you do, and then what happens is you comply like that gentleman is. You give the paperwork, right? And once you get the paperwork, you get out the car. You tell them where the gun is. They grab it. They see if the paperwork matches, and then you're on your way.
Gotcha.
Where's your pistol at? On my side. Okay. So the hands on top of the vehicle. I appreciate it, man. Oh yeah. Oh shit. You okay?
Oh my god.
Put the gun down. Put it down. You okay? Nope. Get down. Thanks. Rest your 10 seconds. He's very compliant. He does have a pistol on him, so. Where's your pistol at? On my side. Okay. So the hands on top of the vehicle. I appreciate it, man. Oh yeah. Oh shit. You okay?
Yeah, he's getting paid.
It was the nails, man. She had the nails.
Holy shit. Well, you know what?
At that moment, she couldn't
Hey,
like, "Yo, how
you know what?
I'm
gonna have to give the guy who got shot. His reaction was, "Holy shit! That motherfucker's a real man."
Yeah, because he's like, it could have got way worse. I wouldn't have been upset.
Well, that shit's got a goddamn hurt. I'd be cursing that shit.
Yeah, no, that head hurt.
Are you about to get paid?
Oh, hell yeah. And that girl, I call her a girl. Yeah, no longer has a job.
She probably never should have had that job.
She even had, yeah, well, you know, that, I don't know that I agree. Was she wearing nails? Like,
probably.
fuck. Is she wearing fake nails?
Stanley, you want to keep lobbying for this bullshit stuff. Why don't you stop and keep it 100, man? This is why.
What I believe, David.
This is why.
But this is the thing. This is the thing. You can't tell those girls not to wear no nails or whatever. Because then
Fuck
they find
yeah,
it
you can. If you want to be a cop, hell yeah, you can.
Yeah, but
and
the way they see it is
you will get away with that as a requirement of a job. Yeah, you can.
Obviously, it's not. And nobody told her, but should you have to tell her not to wear nails? You out here fucking around and you shot somebody in the leg.
You're right.
Bro, I seen police officers with BBLs, bro.
What'd you say to him?
like it's ridiculous.
Yeah, that was that case.
I would like to see that regulation. No BBLs allowed.
How is a fake ass supposed to save my life in a time of need?
Well, come on now. Guys get toupees and fake hair and all that shit. You know, BBL's not going to help you run faster. Yeah, this is, oh my Lord. I don't even know how to react to this video. That woman, oh my God.
She looking, she ain't killing.
Totally, yeah. Totally
she's racist.
No, fuck the racism. She's just incompetent.
Yeah, that's what I
a rookie mistake.
Yeah. She could hardly get it out of the holster.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. In that moment, she shouldn't have been like, yo, my man, like, how do you like
now my I mean,
you know what I mean? But she felt like if she asked the dude, she probably felt embarrassed in front of the other officers.
Now someone's gonna ask, why was the there had to have been a round chambered? Why was the safety? This might not be as easy as all that.
Yeah, that too. Because for her, like the safety was.
Oh, no. If I were the opposition, if I were the cop's lawyer, why was there a round chambered?
Well, she's supposed to assume that. Hell, he's potential criminal.
Okay. Yeah. That's true. And if there's no ordinance saying, there shouldn't be a round chamber. So no, I'm just asking dumb questions. I want to follow this.
Like gun safety.
It ain't dumb questions. Those are good questions because I was thinking the same thing too. Like it's just crazy how one bullet just no safety and one in the chamber.
Yeah. I would never holster it if the safety wasn't engaged. It's crazy. So,
yeah, 1911. I actually carry one with 1911 with one in the chamber, but it's like what they call it, single action, double action.
Yeah,
single action, whatever it is.
Oh yeah. Okay, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, what is it? It's single action, right?
I don't know. I'm not a gun guy, but I was watching something the other day about might have been Colts. There's like to actually cock it, they're like 4 clicks. I had no clue that was a thing, but cocking it all the way, they're like 4 clicks or 4 actions.
Yeah, you can have it like you can have one in the chamber and it won't shoot if you pull the trigger.
You know what? I have always wanted one. I guess maybe I'll get one after all.
I gave mine away.
I wanted a
I wish
Ruger,
I could pull
a
off
Ruger
this.
revolver, like a 357 with a 7-inch barrel.
Yeah, Clint Eastwood type shit, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, Dirty Harry.
My brother-in-law had one, probably still has it. And I think his was maybe a 6-inch barrel. It was a 357. And you'll love this story. I was living up on the mountain, and my neighbor, another neighbor, gave me a burn barrel. So you put holes at the bottom for ventilation. So I go to my future brother-in-law. He was my neighbor also. So I'm like, "Hey, you got a pickaxe?" And he's like, "What do you need a pickaxe?" So I'm like, "Well, I need it. I put some holes in the bottom of the barrel." He's like, "Oh, I got something much better." So he goes to his truck. So we go and we put 5 holes in that barrel. And the beauty of living up in the mountains is not a motherfucker cared. Like 5 shots rang out, nobody gives a fuck.
Mm-hmm.
It's like Saturday night. So but it was a Ruger, and oh my goodness, hardly any recoil. I fell in love with that.
Should be scary.
Then what do you think gonna happen with all these immigration enforcement going on?
That said, I ain't going back.
He's saying he telegraphed what he was going to do, so it's no surprise.
They should have a cop version of cops, but for ICE.
I mean, I think the immigration issue is way more complicated than people realize, especially when you put the H-1B stuff next to the illegal immigration.
Yeah.
They're 2 different animals in my mind.
Yeah, now I can see that. It's a very complicated issue there.
Yeah, because the H-1B is economics, basically. And I was talking.
Yeah, I don't mind that.
Talking to someone, maybe from a Discord or something the other day. It is very possible for, say, a Microsoft to pick up and move to another country. Wouldn't affect them a bit. That these companies are not American companies anymore. They're multinationals. So working from, Indonesia versus, say, Redmond, Washington, they don't give a fuck.
Well, I think that there should be I'm trying to say how I should say this. And I have this little boy in mind. And the little boy that shot up to school, and I have the young man in mind who has to be about real estate.
Mm.
I think America should protect the jobs and their borders for the sake of American citizens. Like, if you need to hire Indians that bad, go to India. Right?
No, it's not as simple as that. It's where are the best workers?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, they're not going to India because, we love Indians. They're going there because they have a need and they need the best people to fill the role.
I don't disagree with that, right? It's a global world. You go where you're a global talent.
But before you finish your point, let me add one point as far as the 2, young men you were talking about. It's more than protecting the border. It's more than, dealing with immigration. There's a third step. Okay. You need to fix the education system and parenting. Okay. I heard the other day, if every college graduate in any given year majored in engineering, we would still need more engineers.
Well, I think that You can bring in engineers, if you just need them, but we're not bringing in the ones we really need. I work with some of them people, man. Like,
okay, you cannot take your experience and paint a broad brush into a general. The exceptions do not make the rule.
Oh, my wife works with them, and it's a headache.
I've worked. Now, y'all forget, I've worked in IT too. I had no problems with Indians. Now, I was an engineer. Most of the Indians were developers, but they were fine.
Yeah, I think you can swing too far in one direction. You know what I'm saying? We end up having cultural problems downstream from the economics. And that's what I think is ultimately happening.
We're going to talk about culture. I don't have the kind of, fear that a Steve Bannon does. I think America is a big tent. There's some things from Asian culture that America needs to learn, and respect for elders is one of them, and respect for knowledge. We don't value education. I don't care what, folks say. America does not value knowledge in the acquisition of knowledge. And we get what college is about wrong as well.
It's kind of what the young man was saying about school. Hey, Stanley. Hey, what's up, Lindy Lou? Welcome back. Welcome back. Stanley, take a listen to this. Hey, everyone, take a listen to this. You can see my screen, right?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
And wherever else you guys go to conquer. Wait, no. You want to conquer. You want to conquer our countries, correct?
What?
I'm talking about England.
You want to conquer England.
We are on the way there, yes.
Why do you want to do that?
Well, you guys, well, not you, but the British came to India and ransacked us, killed millions of ours, people.
So then that would mean it's about revenge. So it's about revenge.
Correct. What goes around, we believe in karma. We're Indians. We believe in karma.
Right.
So we just have to kind of give it back. That's all.
So let me just play this out for you. So India is like a total shithole. So let's just say, wait a second. Let's just say, for instance, for argument's sake, that you conquer the UK. How is that going to be better than where you guys came from?
Oh no, we're not planning to make anything better. We're planning to put them back to the Stone Age.
Really? So you just want to wreck everything and then what? Just leave it?
That is the plan. Yeah, then we go back home. I mean, look, we've bought Land Rover, we bought Jaguar, we're about to purchase Rolls Royce. We're taking pretty much Google is ours. You name it. Microsoft is ours. We're taking over. So don't worry.
Right.
As much as you think we're dumb, keep believing so.
Oh no, I know you guys are dumb. It's not even a question. I mean, here's the thing. God forbid
for that with that thought.
No, I know it's true.
That's pretty bold. And pretty outspoken there. Yeah, huh? I mean, it's just one man, but man, never hear it spoken like that.
Yeah, I seen this video the other day.
Saw that before? I'd never seen it before. What did you think, Stanley?
I don't think anything about it. This dude doesn't speak for India.
No, he doesn't. But that mindset within your country.
Okay, I don't think he speaks for his country.
You think his mindset is he is alone? No one else thinks like that? You
know what? I will go out on a limb and say most people don't think like that. Surely he's not the only one. And again, I'm basing it on anecdotes. So, I don't have data, but I know a lot of Indians, Well, I say a lot, but I know quite a number of Indians. Most of them were born in America, like first gen, in the Silicon Valley area, and they don't think like this. So is that guy in India? He doesn't even look that Indian.
I think he's in the UK. I think it was in the UK though.
Okay, well, if
The light-skinned Indian.
the UK and Canada have a very bad problem right now with the Khalistani movement and other types of Muslim type movements that America doesn't have. And the reason, and I'm going a little farther than I probably should, but the reason America isn't England or isn't Canada is because of the Second Amendment, believe it or not. So, I'm not Mr. Second Amendment, but I do think it's necessary. The reason, motherfucking, we don't have crazy Khalistanis running around America is grandma might shoot you.
Get off my property.
That's exactly right. We got some Clint Eastwoods.
Look, Clint Eastwood's in his Sherman. Damn, someone just called me. Let me see who this was. Is this a? Oh, let me call this one. Hold on, Sherman. Allergies killing me. It's the Moroccan.
Yes, hello?
I'm it.
Yeah, how you doing?
All right. How's it going?
Pretty good. So I received the email from them. They said something, your booking request has been approved by the admin. And they say click here to pay your booking fee and confirm your reservations. What is that exactly?
You booked on Airbnb?
Sorry?
Did you book on Airbnb?
No, it's the Pearson Housing, the website you sent me.
Oh no, that must be a different. You must be calling someone else. I talked to you earlier, but you may be reaching out this. You may have got our numbers confused.
It might be my brother. I don't know.
Yeah, I think it's your brother. Yeah, I talked to him earlier. All right.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. Bye.
It's in Morocco. Maybe found somewhere else.
Hey, John, that dude living in the extended stay is doing a live right now.
Let's watch it, Sam.
Okay, yeah, I was going to ask you permission.
I got to step away in a few minutes. Anyway.
Okay. Let's see here. Hold on one sec here.
What's it about today?
Title of it is something about finances. Fixed income.
Now you see why he lives in an extended stay, huh? He don't want to be living with someone shitting all over the toilet. Well, you wonder why he paid so much. Now you know why.
Hi, my name is Jesse.
Hold on one sec. Where did you go? I'm gonna have to save that too. Man, I have to get a mouse.
You think that'll save you?
That from my own stupidity, probably not.
And before I close the door, I do my checks. Phone, keys, wallet, cash, coinage. Okay, and I don't need my bag. I'm just stepping over to pick up one item out of storage. So
we got a storage account too? Damn, we got too much shit.
Yeah, he's got like an eBay thing,
one of
eBay
the things about living in an extended stay hotel. There are a lot of pros And I would venture to say, a lot of people might be apprehensive because they think there's a lot of cons or bad sides to living in, an extended stay hotel like this. You might think, okay, it's probably a lot of poor people and there might be a lot of problems and stuff like that. And once again, I'm speaking from my experience. I can't talk about any other places around the country, but where I live, I pay roughly, I pay roughly $1,600 a month to live here, and I pay weekly. Every Wednesday, I go to the front desk and I have my card on file. So really, all they have to do is just run my card. Just run my card, and I just basically go down and renew my card, my room key card, and I'm good for the week. I could do it monthly, and that's actually what I intend to do. Basically, just do it monthly. But for right now, I just pay a weekly fee. We're stepping on down to the lobby.
I don't think they're going to allow you to do that. They're going to take your card information.
That was our manager talking in the background. Okay, usually when I come out, it's a beautiful day into Monday, and it's a beautiful day today too, but it's cloudy. Usually the sun is shining. But it's cost effective for me from the standpoint I have one set payment. I have one set payment, and that covers let's just put it like this. That covers my shelter. There are 3 necessities to human life. That's food, clothing, and shelter. You got to have those 3 things as a human to live.
Actually, there's a 4th.
So, in my one price, I pay for my shelter.
Do you need clothing?
Also, I pay for my electricity. We don't have gas there, but if we did, gas would be taken care of. Water's taken care of. Sanitation is taken care of.
Jesus. This dude.
Cable and internet is taken care of. I don't have a home internet bill. I don't have a bill.
Oh my Lord.
I don't pay electric bill. I don't pay a gas
that's
bill.
kind of
I don't
smart,
pay a water
though.
bill. I pay
No, it's
everything in one weekly payment.
If you live by
right
yourself.
now, one weekly payment.
Dude, I live by myself.
You can see there's a Lidl's grocery store.
No, that's half a joke.
There's a Lidl's grocery store.
I gotta know where this is.
Right
I thought we determined it was in Atlanta.
I thought it was in Maryland.
I thought it was.
And here's my
I
storage
thought it
space.
was in Maryland. Now I'm outside Atlanta and it's sunny, so
I mean,
it's not
I'm
here.
blessed. I can't speak for other places.
I'll figure it. I'll find out where he is.
I mean, in my experience,
Because I probably need to
in-town suites,
email him to ask
extended
if we
stay
can use his
hotels are
content
near
anyway.
stores and stuff like that. I mean, I don't know.
What he
But
said.
you
What he
all
said.
are liking this kind
The
of
mall
content
was. Because he said there was an extra
from
space.
basically
in the mall.
looking at some
I would have
my
sworn.
analytics. I'm seeing
I
where
would have
this
sworn it was
content
like in
information
Oxon Hills or somewhere.
on
Yeah, that's what I thought. Or Capitol
extended
Heights
stay
somewhere.
hotels.
I looked up
All are
his
liking this
hotel
content from
chain.
me. So go ahead and subscribe if you haven't subscribed.
Oh,
I
I
want
know
to
what it
keep
was.
this kind of content coming. But I have one payment as far as my living is concerned. Now, I do have a payment for my storage. and really, really my storage unit, it's for my eBay inventory. Some of my other eBay inventory.
That's
And
smart.
I don't own a lot of possessions.
John, I have to.
I don't own any furniture or anything like that. And I'm going to be doing another video coming up. That if you have a,
I think I might have mentioned her before.
Minimalist.
No, about her
mindset.
online
If you have
business.
a minimalist
okay.
mindset. That's a video that's coming up that I'm working on. If you have a minimalist mindset, living in an extended stay hotel could be a great idea for you.
But what if you need privacy?
So, stay tuned for that.
He's got privacy.
But
he's in his own apartment.
In this video, I did want to get into
the difference between living in
the money aspect
and an apartment is my point.
of why if you're retired, let's say you're retired, which could usually mean that you're over 50. living in an extended stay hotel financially could be a good move for you because everything is at a flat rate. Everything's at a flat rate. And this is one of the other aspects that I look at how I live. When I know how much
that's right, Samson.
every month, every week, it makes it easier for me to budget. One of the things I think that really hurts people is the fluctuations. In your gas bill, in your electric bill. Your cable bill might go up.
He ain't lying, Sam.
Your water bill. I mean, it's based on your usage. Absolutely, it's based on your
Samson
usage.
thinks he's in Hampton, and I
sometimes when I did live in an apartment where I had an electric bill and a gas bill, from month to month, you don't know what you're going to be paying. From month to month, you don't know what you're going to be paying.
Yeah,
and that could affect your budget.
No.
That could affect your budget. And the way that I'm living right now, I like to travel. Part of my lifestyle is traveling.
Travel
somewhere once a month at least.
God damn.
I have to
That's
have
good motivation,
some level
really.
of stability in what I'm paying out. And I believe that a lot of you all that are watching my channel and watching this kind of content are thinking about the same thing. People keep talking about things are challenging, financially, how things are going up and all of that. If you can find a way to keep things at an even keel, I just believe that it makes things easier. If you think the same, leave a comment down below. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, please subscribe. And if you like this video, you like this kind of content, press like. Like I said, based on my analytics, it appears that you all are liking this kind of content. And I'm going to keep it coming because this is what I know. And I'm just sharing my life. So let me get on and take care of this business here. I got to get this item to ship out on eBay. And we're going to get into my eBay business. And I'm going to start sharing some information about how to build an eBay business also. I've been doing it for 18 years. So stay tuned for that. Thank you all for watching. Have a great day. Be blessed. And be a blessing.
How successful is he with the it doesn't matter. I'm not trying to count his pockets, but like, is he doing this out of necessity or is he just doing this because it's his lifestyle?
I think go ahead, John. My bad.
I rent rooms, and one of the things many of the people will say is, "Are all utilities included?" So when he's speaking about the variability, now I understand exactly what he's saying because Samuel was like, "Oh, what is he there?" But you're talking about $50 here or there going one way or the other. A toilet leaking, and they know they ain't gonna pay attention to that shit. They end up with a $300 water bill and be sitting in the house with no water. Any kind of thing they get behind on, they just need as much stability, like less variability as possible. So I understand where you're coming from with that. And
Well, I'm going to push back a little bit, and
Mhm.
everyone can go before me. I'm just saying that I know how much my electric bill is going to be, and you remember me talking about the water pump that starts
Yeah.
leak, or
Yeah.
the water heater.
Yeah.
The electric bill and the water bill shot up like a motherfucker, so I knew something was wrong. I pretty much know within reason what my electric bill is going to be. What the water bill is going to be. So I understand, but they're not huge, wide uh, um, swings that you can afford. And if there are, I told you I had like a $500 water bill.
That's a lot of money.
But you know what? It was a huge leak. I
Mhm.
called the water company, and shit, I'm gonna have to work this out. You know what they fucking did? This is small town America. They're like, well, if your next water bill is back within your usual thing, they wrote it off.
Mhm.
$500 is insane.
Yeah, but you
That's like I filled up 2 swimming pools in the backyard. That's
Gotta give you
like a sinking ship.
wow.
But what I'm saying, and I'm promoting home ownership, basically. If you do it, dude, extended stay hotel works for him,
Mm-hmm.
and that's going to be it. I will not fuss at him. He seems like a great guy.
Yeah,
His
mhm.
privacy is worth the swings in the bills. I
Well,
value privacy.
Well, the thing is, Sam, he probably has as much privacy as he can afford. Probably more than probably
That's
more. You know what I'm saying? Because when he goes in his door, he doesn't share a bathroom with anyone. You see what the value of a private bathroom is.
Yeah.
He doesn't share a front door. Well, yeah, I don't think he shares a front door with anyone. It's a common hallway. That's about as private as he's going to be able to get in some of these, major areas. And Hampton ain't chopped liver because it's probably fairly expensive to live there.
Yeah.
And then, the other thing is, man, like, you see me, man. Shit, I still got the shit I had on my head when I was outside, right? You got a jacket on. A lot of times they don't want to do that, and that's how they end up with a high ass bill.
Oh, motherfucker. That's so funny. The other day, it was like 11 degrees overnight. And you know what? I'm like, this heat pump, after 30, once it gets below freezing, heat pumps don't really work that well. They'll maintain. They can even lose ground depending on conditions. So you know what I did? I usually keep my my thermostat at 67, because I'm cheap. Turn that motherfucker down to like 65.
Yeah.
But the thing is, yeah, but you got to manage your house. You got to know what your house can do. You got to learn your house, all that rhetoric. The privacy. Owning a house is a choice. And I don't think it's a headache too. You never know what can break like a water heater, and you got a $500 water bill.
Man, I just did my furnace. And I got a great deal. But $16,000 later.
Hey.
That's a great deal. But man, home ownership can be a blessing and a nightmare.
Oh, it is. However, you can modify the shit. You can do what you want with it. And I don't know. I've lived in apartments. I've lived in condos. I could never go back. Putting me in an extended stay, of course I'd be okay. But I don't want to hear what other people are doing in their dwellings.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I prefer my privacy in my backyard. All the Knicks are having a home.
I probably could live anywhere and shit. I could live in that motherfucker, but I wouldn't want to. But yeah, I can see the value for someone who's like on a fixed income.
Yeah.
You want to know what you got going out every month so you can live accordingly. You know what I'm saying?
Well, he's probably got like maid service. They probably will clean his room and all that stuff.
You think so? I
In
doubt it.
extended stay? Yeah.
Yeah, he said Holiday Inn. You get room service.
Yeah.
He's not Holiday Inn.
Housekeeping.
No, it's a different chain.
Mhm.
It's America something or another. The headquarters is in Atlanta. I'd have to go back and remember. But I've stayed in extended stay. Yeah, they'll clean your room.
Is that Indian owned?
Linens and all that.
Probably. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the last time I was in Georgia, the La Quintas were Indian owned, and
Really?
I wondered if Holiday Inn changed ownership as well.
Guptas.
Remember
No,
Ken
La
Watson?
Quinta, La Quinta.
Remember Ken Watson said that Red Roof Inn wanted to lessen their dependency on the Indians running their hotels.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm. It is interesting.
Now
Also-
I went to school with some Guptas. Like in high school, they had like local hotels around Savannah, not like the major chains. This is back in the 80s.
Did they smell like onions and peppers?
Little like Thunderbird Inn type places. They're great people. So
Not if they were talking like that guy in the last video John played.
oh come on. I said he's an exception. I know a few Indians, and none of them, as a matter of fact, Hinduism is actually one of these religions like that discourages like huge displays of wealth and getting involved in politics and stuff. Vivek is a real exception. He's kind of ostentatious and all that. That's not very Hindu of him. Hey, Juan.
What up, Juan?
Good afternoon. Good afternoon. I forgot I was muted. I'm sorry, guys. How are you guys doing?
Pretty good.
Hey, what's up, man?
Oh, man, I overheard you guys talking about Vivek. Did you see his wife in that Varam Gupta dress?
No, but I really think she's cute.
Is that like the Indian version of Vera Wang?
Better than that, smarter. Wait, hold it. Did you say I'm thinking of JD Vance's wife?
Yeah, she is kind of nice looking, right? She's kind of
I've seen Vivek's.
Yeah, Usha's JD Vance's wife. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
No, she. And the scary part is she's smarter than JD Vance. She clerked for Roberts, Justice Roberts. She fucking clerked for the Chief Justice. That's not chopped liver.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's not. But if I'm not mistaken, Stanley, she also graduated summa cum laude from Harvard. So yeah, she's got him beating grades as well.
I could be wrong, but her family also comes from money.
Yes.
And none of that means anything. But you know what? She even Trump said, she wanted to get he wanted to get Usha. And I'm not sure that he was joking.
That wouldn't be a good play, I don't think.
No, and you know what? JD Vance has taken so much shit. And that woman is like a golden child. So
Man, this country is so great that we could have a man come from white trash to become the vice
no,
president.
this country is so great when he meets the love of his life. People on the far right like want to make all kinds of racist comments about his wife and their marriage. That's the country we come from.
Who said that? I haven't heard.
Do
Yeah.
your research, Latina.
Do his research. You gotta put a name to that. Made a claim.
It's not worth the researching Latinos. There were people that said it, but they're so far. They're like way out there. Like they.
Okay. I don't think. See, you and I disagree. One, I
Right.
think it's closer to the norm than most people do. And again, I grew up in Savannah, Georgia, but it's also back in the 80s, so I'm a little tainted.
Interesting.
Hey, you know what? My son, I've trained him to make his own decisions. I don't even talk to him about politics and race and all that bullshit. I have talked to him a couple times over the years, but I trust him to be smart enough to make good decisions. I literally am taking a risk as a parent, but I think I trained him.
Well, that's what we're supposed to do. I'm the same way with my daughter, Stanley. The reason why I say that is because with my daughter, yes, I voted the way I voted, but it's not my job as her dad to push my political point of view on her. What I want her to do.
100%.
Yeah.
Man, Stanley's son didn't vote Democrat. He was out of here.
Motherfucker, you know what? I'm probably more conservative than you are.
It's possible. It's like the paper bag test, huh?
All I'm saying is Democrat is one thing, but
No, Democrat is life.
transcends party.
I'm just picking with you, man.
And I grew up Catholic too. You better hope I don't pull a Mel Gibson on you.
Oh Lord,
screaming on the phone.
So Juan, I'm actually glad you're here. What do you think? There's some gold in a couple. You haven't talked about the executive order, and I'm interested in the one that's dealing with birthright citizenship. And obviously, it's unconstitutional, but there's some nuances that what Trump is trying to do, and I kind of like it, but he's not going to be able to get away with it. Is who is that part about under the jurisdiction?
Subject to the jurisdiction thereof.
Yeah, and you know what? All you got to do is go to the dictionary. Everyone within the borders is under U.S. jurisdiction.
Well, you also have to look at the legislative.
Really screwed it up there.
Well, you also have to look at the legislative intent, and the legislative intent. You look at the debates on in Congress circa 1866 when the 14th Amendment was being ratified. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No. You're on track.
And so I would look at the things that I forget his name, but he was the representative from Michigan that actually wrote that particular clause in the 14th Amendment. You would have to look at what he has to say. And the other thing is, and this is where Texas jumped into the fray. There are certain nuances that have to be refined in the U.S. versus Wong Kim Ark case. And I can't, I'm not going to agree or disagree. Like I tell everybody, this is one of the few cases that you can actually look at the set of facts and literally it could be decided either way. It could go literally either way.
Well, see, I totally disagree with that. The Constitution says what it says. It's a process problem, not so much the intent. Okay, the word is there. If you are a textualist, you're going to be screwed because the Constitution says what it says. And if you go look up the definition of jurisdiction, it is literally that.
Right.
Now, it's a process problem. If you want it changed, and it should be changed, but you got to do the right process.
And that process, to complement what you're saying on the last part, Stanley, is Congress, because you and I both know that Article 1, Section 8 gives
They could just go right into the into the code.
Exactly.
Oh my goodness. Yes.
Yeah, that's exactly what they could do. So, you know, they're not going to, of course, everybody's going to get into the.
Yeah, God damn it, they should. Even as a Democratic voter, they really need
What
to
would
go.
you like to see done, Stanley? Like, what do you think the optimal law is?
This dude. U.S. code. I can't even remember what it was because I have it in the Slack.
8 USC 11 something. I don't remember the entire thing, but
yeah,
if you were to put it in layman's terms, like, what do you think? Like, is the optimal?
All they need to do is go in and fix the statute.
But what would
define jurisdiction is all they need to do. Jurisdiction is define what it is. Now, Juan is the actual expert, but back in the day, jurisdiction meant everyone who lived here, or better yet, go back and do a constitutional amendment, which is damn near impossible.
well, again, you don't need to do a constitutional amendment since Article 1, Section 8 gives the Congress the power to.
Yes. Okay. All right.
But the thing is jurisdiction, it's a little bit more nuanced than that. And that's why I think that the U.S. versus Wong Kim Ark case, that real old case, needs to be further refined, because they talk about jurisdiction not only being within the borders, but also having your allegiance. An example that they've used is when the United States was being occupied in part by England during the War of 1812, there were British soldiers having kids here in the United States with American women, and those kids were not American citizens, and the Supreme Court decided single-handedly on that they weren't citizens because they were kids of an occupying force, right? And so that type of thing needs to be a little bit further refined. Again, they could say literally what you're saying, Stanley. I'm one of those where partly I'm politically pooped out to a degree, because it's like a bomb went off when that executive order came out, and so I'm calling people to calm them down, or people calling me and I'm calm them down. But
well, can you tell us about that when you're done explaining? I'd love to know just the nature of the calls.
Well, the thing is, the thing though is, real quick though, is this case, they could literally say what you're saying, right? Mm-hmm. They could go literally with the strict constructionist, textualist part of the Constitution. This is what it is, the end. Or they could just simply say, we need to refine allegiance, and then we have to put that in our definition of jurisdiction. And if Congress,
the problem with the allegiance is, how does a baby have allegiance? You mean we need to talk about? See, the problem is we're talking about who's born, and we're not talking about who they're born from.
No. We're not talking about the allegiance of the baby.
Well, no. I'm saying the actual 14th Amendment talks about the baby born. Doesn't talk about the status of their parents.
Right. And that's why literally what you just said, Stanley, is why this case could go either way. I'm not going to run around and say one thing or the other. This is one of those where I don't know, and when I don't know, I'm just going to admit I don't know how this is going to work. I want it to go one way, but the thing is it could go literally one way or the other.
You think?
Well, it's crazy because in Dominican Republic, I told I believe it was Stanley a while back that they did that with the Haitians. Basically, like if both parents are not from the Dominican Republic, you can't deem to be a citizen from the Dominican Republic.
Mm-hmm. Same thing in Greece. In Greece, if both parents are from, for example, the United States, and you're born in Greece, you get a birth certificate, but it's a foreign birth certificate. You're not a Greek kid, according to them. But this is America. This isn't another country, as Stanley would say, and he would be right.
No, I you know what? we really need to figure out how to get the Constitution amended. And see, the weird thing is we're saying it's hard to do the whole, constitutional process. And I don't even see this. Democrats should not oppose going in and amending the Constitution to a point that it's much more clear. I want to see, even if it goes back and the statutes get fixed and defined and all that, and I think lawyers could be skillful enough to do it, we still need to take a step beyond that and go into the amending the Constitution on this one for once and for all time. Now, and Juan, this is going to go back to the affirmative action, the UNC and the Harvard cases with the whole affirmative action thing. Justice Roberts talked about the Constitution being colorblind. Here is my fear. If you go back and you say that the 14th Amendment was meant for former slaves, you basically admit that the Constitution's not colorblind. And that creates a problem if you wanted to make the argument that the Constitution's not colorblind.
I would have to disagree. I don't think it would make the argument that the Constitution's colorblind, but it would make the argument that the Constitution is origin blind. Is origin blind, basically. If you're from Europe and your parents are from you have both parents from France, and they decide the way that I don't want them to decide to a fault, and you're not an American citizen, then back to France you go, just like if you were born in Guatemala or the Dominican.
You're missing my point.
Go ahead.
I'm talking Reconstruction amendments. Justice Roberts literally said in his, I think he wrote the majority opinion, that the Constitution is colorblind. We're talking affirmative action. Ketanji, Justice Jackson basically said that the 13th, 14th, and 15th Amendments were specifically dealing with freedmen who happened to be of African origin. So she's saying those amendments were written, just to be blunt, for Black people, for slaves. If you go back and you say that the 14th Amendment is for Black people, Justice Roberts said the Constitution's colorblind. Ketanji Brown Jackson's argument is no, they were literally written for Black people, to be blunt. Essentially saying that the 14th Amendment was for Black people, not for illegal aliens. You're admitting that the 14th Amendment was for Black people. Constitution's not colorblind. Therefore, you can make an argument that, affirmative action can come back.
Well, you might be right there, because going back to the debates in 1866, I believe, the gentleman from Michigan said when he brought this up on the Congress floor, he said that this did not apply, quote unquote, to foreigners and quote unquote, aliens. And then, of course, a decade after that was the Chinese Exclusion Acts or whatever. But he himself said during those debates that this clause did not apply to them. So if you're using the colorblind argument to say that it only applied to Black people, well, he pretty much said that on the congressional floor, on the House floor. Actually, I believe it was. I could be wrong, but I believe it was the House floor. And if that's the case, then yeah, Roberts would technically be wrong.
Well, let me ask you a question, and I don't know the answer. I really not. Why did they settle on all? The 14th Amendment, all
persons born in the United States. And
why did they go so broad?
Because of people that are in the military that were born abroad would still be subject to the U.S. jurisdiction. And in the Wong Kim Ark case, they talk about literally that.
Okay.
Or the people that are ambassadors that are on post.
Right.
Those kids are still under the jurisdiction of the United States.
Well, damn, Juan. You have educated me.
I learn something new every day, as they say, right? I mean, but this one, like I said, when this executive order was dropped, it's like a bomb went off. And the calls that I've been receiving, good Lord, I'm not allowed to play them because they're privileged. But what I can say is that the NGOs and the activists here where I'm at are doing a really good.
Stanley, if you don't mind, I put a link in the back. Can you just put that up so we can read what it says?
Yeah, right after Juan.
Let me call this lady too real quick. Give me a second.
Okay.
Never know what she might say here.
Hello.
Hey, what's up? How you doing? I just got your message.
Hi.
Hi.
This is wait.
Facebook.
Yeah, sorry, I'm messaging a bunch of people, so
I know. I got a couple of your messages.
Oh, really? I'm sorry.
That's all right. We have a lot of ads. What are you looking for?
So I'm looking for a one bedroom that or not a one, I mean it could be a one bedroom, but just I'm looking for a room. It's definitely harder to find a shared space when I have a service animal, but still just trying to put feelers out there and see what's
Yeah,
available.
we accept service animals.
Okay.
What kind of service animal do you have?
I have a dog.
What
A
kind
lab.
of dog?
A lab, a yellow lab. She's trained.
No pit bull, huh?
No.
Oh, okay.
Very firm.
And where are you currently living?
I'm currently in Massachusetts, but I am starting up a new role in March down in DC.
Oh, okay. So you have a little time before you secure a place then.
Yeah, I do. So I'm kind of like seeing how, just navigating it right now.
Well, I just responded back to you on Facebook. I sent you a listing of a link.
Is it YouTube?
Yeah, that you saw it. Yeah.
Yeah. So on there, I see that you have a few options. I think I see one with a couch and a bed in it. So of these rental properties,
We have more. That's just a few of them. Yeah.
Okay, and how does this space work?
You pay, you stay.
Okay, and where is it located?
We have Northwest and Petworth. I mean Southeast DC.
Okay, Petworth. Okay, and so the space itself, does it have access to a kitchen?
Yeah.
Area.
Yeah. We have one place with access to the kitchen. Yeah.
Where there's a kitchen in it?
No, where there's a kitchen, a common kitchen.
Oh, okay. Okay. So right now I'm just clicking through the options here.
I mean,
So
we have
one
many
of
more.
these
Yeah.
looks like it has a little couch area outside the bedroom. And then what is the bathroom like? Is it?
Oh, it's nice. Real nice. I've seen some pictures.
Okay.
It's real nice though. Real nice. I've seen some pictures on Facebook. You want to see it?
me go back to Facebook. I was just looking at the. Well, the pictures I see are, or the things I see are on YouTube. So they're just.
I just sent you some pictures on Facebook for the bathroom. It's really nice, yeah. But you have some time. You want to take a look at those pictures and give me a call back, or are you trying to secure the place right now?
No, I'm shopping around, so I'm looking. I've been.
And what brings you to DC, by the way?
Video tours and things like that.
What brings you to DC, by the way?
I honestly just want to settle like my life in DC. I feel like that's the place I want to be. So
why DC? It's such an expensive place to live.
Massachusetts is an extremely expensive place to live as well. It might as well be expensive where I want to be.
What part of Massachusetts are you living in?
Boston.
Oh yeah, that shit's expensive. Yeah, it's very
It's
expensive.
almost the same, if not more.
Yeah. Do you like Boston?
I do, but it's not diverse. It's really just, limiting.
Oh, okay. I've only been there a couple times. Okay. All right.
I mean, it's very limiting, and I think realistically, when people say like, oh, DC is expensive and everything like that, it's like, honestly, everywhere is expensive, but especially for me, if I already live somewhere where it's like the cost of living, like if I'm gonna move anywhere, I'm kind of like more of a city person anyways. So it's like I don't really see the route of going somewhere that's cheaper that I don't know or don't want to be in.
You say you're more of a what type of person? A C person?
City.
Oh, city. Yeah. Yeah, well, DC's a great city.
Yeah, I need to be in a city. I need to be with my people. I need to be on like a metro area. That's another thing.
Yeah.
Is this close to the metro? It's on.
Yeah.
Is it near Petworth?
Yeah. It's close to Petworth, Fort Totten. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
All
you
right.
know about DC a little bit then.
Yeah, I have some friends out there, so that's probably why it makes it easier to.
And what do you do for a living, by the way? If you don't mind me asking.
I'm admin assistant, and I also have like my own waist bead jewelry business. But
bead? You say waist beads?
Yeah.
Like waist trainer type beads?
No, like jewelry.
Oh, okay, it's interesting.
Just around your waist.
I like that. I like that.
Yeah.
I like candy.
Candy? I don't know what you mean
Put
by
some
that.
candy around your waist. Anyway,
no, it's jewelry.
Now just whenever you're interested, just let me know. We have many rooms available. Some of them you can see them there on YouTube. Some pictures I sent you as well.
Okay, and then what are some of your like requirements and everything like that?
Money.
Like down payment wise, like first and last, or
No, they don't do that. It's they charge either weekly, bi-weekly, or double up monthly. So you have to pay if you want the discounted rate, you got to pay monthly, but you have to pay every 2 months. You have to pay 2 months at a time. You get a good rate though.
Okay. So it'd be 2 months. So the listing you have here.
You can pay by the week. It's just more expensive.
Well, I would be looking more so for a monthly.
Yeah, that's fine. But you just had to. We don't charge deposits. You just got to pay 2 months at a time. Double up.
I see.
So every 2 months you pay your rent instead of every 1 month.
So like what you have listed here, $750. Is that?
Oh, that's in Southeast though. That's in Southeast. You don't want that. You don't want that.
Oh.
You want to go to Southeast?
No. What's the listing that's?
We got so many, so we just throw up a bunch of pictures. There's some of the ones you see with couches. That's in Northwest. That's in Petworth. But all of our places look kind of the same. But we got some real discounts. You want to go to Southeast? You want to go to Southeast?
No, I mean I know Southeast is a little bit further out. And
it's a little.
And they got some hills and stuff out there, and I just don't want to be.
You think it's too ghetto for you? You think it's too hood?
Not that. It's just I don't know. Some of the gas stations are sus. So you know exactly what I'm talking about.
You know, your boy.
I think you.
Yeah. No, I understand. You want pet work. Yeah.
So what are the pet worth like locations cost? Like
you paying
ballpark.
you gonna pay the monthly or the weekly rate?
I definitely pay monthly because it would probably be because if I'd rather find something long term, but I
Well, like I
think
said,
what
it's
I'm
monthly.
looking
It's
for.
you know, if you got them, when you want to pay today. And I give you a real
No.
good deal today.
No. Because I need a little bit more information.
Yeah, well, if you you bring 2 months rent, it'd be about $1,900, $950 a month for a nice room, shared bath. You want a private bath, it's gonna be a little bit more than that. You want a private kitchen and bath, it's gonna be even more.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
All right. Call me
Well,
back
thank
when
you
you're
so
ready.
much.
Thank you. Mm-hmm.
I will.
And nice little sexy voice there, Stanley. What did you think? Anyway, what did you think? Man? Nice little sexy voice there.
She sounds cute.
You like dogs, Stanley? A service dog?
You know what? I like labs.
Yeah, I like those. Most of them try to use pit bulls. You know what I mean?
You know what? I had a little pit bull. She was the best. Honestly,
you had a pit bull?
I ever had.
I'm surprised you had a pit bull. Of all people, you had a pit bull.
Well, I mean, she looked like a giant Jack Russell. You know, she wasn't. I mean, she might have been 45 pounds. Now she could be aggressive, but she was kind of protective. You know, she was actually really friendly, but there are some people she just didn't like.
What happened to the pit bull? Did you just give it up?
She was old.
Oh, really? Oh, okay. So it's a small pit bull. Do they normally get above 45 pounds?
She was probably more terrier. She was like a pit bull terrier. She was adopted, so it was pit bull terrier. I'm gonna say she was more terrier than pit.
I'm surprised you had a pit.
Oh, I love that dog. I like dogs. They don't scare me. They're easy to deal with if you're not afraid of them.
You gotta let them smell you first.
Yeah.
I'm fucking pits, man.
I have a story for everything apparently. But one day, when I first moved up to the mountain, I was going to, right up the road. A friend of mine said, "Hey, drop by. You can meet the family and all that shit." So I walk up there, about 5-minute walk, 10-minute walk. So, I'm hopping over the ditch, which, he had, and, his 2 dogs come running after me. I'm like, what the fuck are y'all going to do? Yeah, you don't know me, but no, you don't run from dogs.
Nah, I don't blame you on that.
Or, and they will either do 2 things. They're either going to attack or they're going to not attack.
One or the
And
other.
the attack, you have to pretty much deal with that. But most dogs, if they're family dogs, they're not going to attack. They just want to scare you.
I watch videos online about wild dogs, African wild dogs. Yo, them motherfuckers are treacherous, man.
Well, yeah, you don't want to bring a wild dog home. It's a
my goodness. They're like
want a domesticated animal.
Yeah. Man, them motherfuckers are like hyenas.
That, oh, you know what? Latino, man, you make me so jealous.
I've been watching videos for hours. What's that lab right there?
Yeah, chocolate lab.
Nice.
Yeah, I could watch them wild dog videos for hours, man. Them motherfuckers just eat an animal alive, man. That shit is amazing. I don't like the hyenas. Some wild dogs, I like them.
You need to watch more like shows that show a family dog.
Yeah, I like the wild, man. Stanley, you ever been on a safari before?
No, I've been to Egypt.
Oh yeah,
I've
man.
never been to sub-Saharan Africa.
No, that shit is pretty good, Stanley.
No, oddly enough, it wouldn't be my interest.
Really?
No.
Really? No, this shit was great, man.
Not that. I mean, I'd go sightsee. I wouldn't, like a Donald Trump Jr. safari, like bring back heads.
No, I'm just talking about going to look at them. And they had hunting them.
Never been, would go.
Yeah, that shit was, man, that probably one of the most memorable experiences I've had. Yeah.
Really?
Like on a vacation, yeah.
Yeah.
To see lions and fucking hippos and all that shit, in their natural, I guess that would be their natural habitat, right?
Yeah, more or less.
In cage, right?
There's an argument if you observation actually changes the experiment.
Yeah. Yeah, that would be interesting. But yeah,
natural enough.
Lions and tigers and bears. Oh my.
No, I envy you, John.
In terms of what?
I've never Tanzania on my bucket list.
I used to go, man. I used to travel a lot, man. Pre-COVID, man. I used to love to travel, get on a plane, go somewhere. You know what I mean? But
I hope my son can do some shit like that.
Yeah, shit. The earlier the better.
I'm waiting for my daughter to get her passport so that, because I was able to travel in Mexico a lot when she was younger, her mother wouldn't let her go come with me, which I could understand. I'm visually impaired. If anything were to happen, that would cause problems, and I would never forgive myself. But now that she's older and in college, like I tell her, I want all of the experiences that I got the blessing to enjoy. I want her to be able to enjoy them as well.
Now I'm with you on that. Stanley, your show starts up in 30 minutes, right?
It doesn't have to, but it can.
Yeah, it's a good time to start. We might well keep it on schedule. You know what, this dude, one young man, you say you were impressed with. I'm gonna let you hear his voice, by the way. I'm gonna see what he's talking about. What's today? Friday? Yeah.
Yeah.
I was impressed by this young man. The shit that really impressed me. Maybe just not making up for it.
Your call has been forwarded.
Anyway, yeah, I was very impressed by him to clean that shit up. Most people wouldn't have done that shit.
Well, real quick, if I may, before you guys get back to the calls, because I gotta jump in a couple of minutes.
No, that was it.
Going back to the 14th Amendment issues, the calls that I received, what's going on, Stanley, is the NGOs and the activists, they're conflating the issues, if that makes sense. They're conflating.
That makes sense.
They're conflating people born in the United States with undocumented parents with people that actually naturalized as citizens or that derive citizenship from their parents. And so now I'm getting a flood of calls from people that are like, I was naturalized. They're going to get rid of my naturalization. I'm like, they can't do that.
That's not what he. Oh Lord.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to admit, and I kind of admitted the same thing with the DEI stuff. I will agree. All he's doing, with the DEI stuff is saying follow the damn law. Okay, it's already there. We don't need icing on a cake. And again, and Juan, I'm going to sound so horrible when I say this. People don't know how to fucking read and understand what they read.
Oh, I agree. Unfortunately, I agree.
I have something here in the back that I would just like to read real quick.
Well, I wanted Juan before he goes, and I probably don't even need to do this.
No, whatever you have on the screen is stupid. It just put that.
Well, you put it there.
But this, well, the thing is with this one, and I'm looking at what he said, and that was the second point I was actually going to make. That's not necessarily correct either. I saw this Twitter post as well, and I laughed a little bit because wonky mark wouldn't have existed if that were the case.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
The facts in wonky mark were there were parents that were known as quote unquote registered domiciles. In other words, that was the green card back in the day. They were from China. They had a kid in the United States. That kid grew up in the United States. At 18, that kid went back to China, came back to the United States, no problem. At 20, he took off to China, came back again, and they're like, no, you're not a citizen. And that's where all of the fun began. And so go ahead, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. So the thing I got here says President Trump signs the order declaring illegal immigration at the let me get to the point where right here. It says birthright citizenship for U.S. born children of immigrants in the country is illegal. So basically, he's also saying over here, basically, if you're a resident of the country, basically here legally, and both of your parents are here legally, then by then your kid, if he's born here, is a citizen. You understand? But if you're here illegally and then you have the kid, then they're not going to count that kid as a born citizen.
They will have to change the Constitution. They might be able to do it by statute. Not sure that they can. Pretty much read the Constitution. It's plain. Well, now, maybe that's not what they meant. Maybe it's very vague. But the problem is the language is clear. It says all. Period. It does not talk about the parents. It talks about the born.
Well, not only
need to understand how language works.
Hey, hold on, Stanley. This is the guy calling. Hello? Hello?
Hello, sir. Sorry I missed your call. Who am I speaking with?
It's the landlord, the janitor, basically.
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah. Man, you was telling me you wanted to learn something about real estate and stuff like that?
Oh, yes, sir. I've been looking at a couple properties, man, but I really want to stay in that spot. I really want to see if I can invest in that particular spot right there where I'm at.
Well, I think you learned your very valuable lesson in real estate the last couple of days, huh?
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, yes, sir.
Tell me what you learned. Tell me what you learned there, huh?
I learned the important. I understand how important it is to definitely be able to like manage, because everybody has requests and everybody has different wants and needs, and when balancing, and this is a life lesson, but balancing everything out, sometimes it could always be rough, but that's why it's important to
is that what you learned the last 2 or 3 days?
Hey,
is that what you learned the last 2 or 3 days? What you learned last?
I'll be honest, because I'm so what basically what I learned is you just gotta. Sometimes you might have to do the dirty work in order to have and what I mean by dirty, what I mean by dirty work.
My nigga, you said
yes, sir, yes, sir, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
That shit was dirty.
That dirty work. Oh man, it was horrific. But I mean,
tell me how bad it was. I want to know.
Oh man, dude, when I went up, because I had just got back from the gym, I went upstairs. The moment I walked in there, it smelled pretty bad. But I knew that it was due to the same circumstances, because like I said, the night before when I first called you about the incident, I thought the dude was just playing some tricks. Honestly, like the first time I saw it, raised the eyebrow in my head. So,
Were you talking about the
I
shit
was
in the
kind of
bath? You
like,
talking about the shit in the bathroom? Is that what you talking about?
yeah, just the way, just from that whole vibe and everything, from walking in there, it didn't look like somebody did that by accident. But the more I got to, even though I was pretty upset yesterday, the moment I actually, even though it was horrific, right, upstairs and when I went downstairs, and when I actually looked at the conditions, like his conditions, right, I really, like, I didn't even notice his leg, and then when I seen his leg, I was like, okay, but still, like, in my head, I was like, but still, like, that shouldn't give him a reason to do all that. And then I realized, I started just observing everything that was like in his like general area,
Mm-hmm.
and I realized, like, bro, he been in the same stuff for a while, and
What
I
do you
didn't
mean
know
the same
that
stuff?
he was in the same clothes that he was shitting on himself in, and he was laying in that bed. That bed is covered in feces. He was laying in that same bed because literally when yesterday when he went back, when we made him
You
clean
saw shit in the
upstairs
bed. You saw
yesterday,
shit in the bed. You saw shit in the bed.
when he sat when he sat on the toilet yesterday, when he was cleaning, because he sat down, and then when he got back up in his clothes, there was boo boo everywhere on the cover seat. So, and I asked him, I'm like, bro, have you changed? And he's like, no. And I was just like, bro, what? And the thing is, like, me, like, and I understand, like, Marcus and them, like, they I feel like they had a right to be upset. I explained to T about it. I'm like, look, you got to understand, like, even though like yes, something might be, it's all about how you approach somebody, because don't think they approaching you in a way that they just blaming y'all for everything. Like, it's not like that. Like, like, intent, like, messages might not come out the way we want them to come out sometimes, but it's not what it's not like, if there's a problem or issue, you got to go, in order to give respect, you got to give respect sometimes. And sometimes, like, I know, like, they push the buttons a little bit when they because they'll text me like this and that, and then I'll be like, what, dang. And then, like, yeah, but yeah, it was just horrific, man. I never seen something like that. But I knew that if something if something needed to get done, I was probably the only one in the house that was gonna do it. Because at the end of the day, I care about my hygiene as well, and I care about the safety of everybody else in there. And plus, I'm not trying to get sick either.
Where you from, my man?
I'm from Texas, man.
Oh, what part?
Yeah, I'm from Austin. I'm from Austin. I was in the military. I was in the military for 5.5 years. I was in the Army. Got out and I went to school, and I finished school, and I came across an opportunity to come out here and work. And
where you working in DC, by the way?
I work on base. Yeah,
what, bowling? You right there? You work at bowling?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So you right at the job then.
Yeah, I'm like right here. And like, the thing is, like, I know nothing about this area. That's why, like, I don't mind walking home now, but like at the same time too, it's like I don't want to just go into an area thinking I know areas, because that's not what you do. So, like, I'm not scared. I'm not scared of anything or nothing like that. Like, anything can happen when you walk outside. But yeah, man, I just really been taking this journey like a step at a time, man. I'm not trying to see I'm not trying to see and do everything all at once, because I know
that's a good
I know
approach.
yes, sir. I know I'm in a position to do that, but I want to make sure I'm as certain as possible with all the moves that I'm making in order to make a chess move or a chess play. So,
I will say this, young man. Well, I will say this. You passed you passed the biggest test with flying colors. I ain't gonna lie to you. You know what I'm saying? Most of them niggas wanted to clean up shit. They'd have been shitting on top of that shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Complaining the whole way through.
Yeah.
Shit. And then
I mean, ain't nothing wrong. Ain't nothing wrong with keeping like. Of course we're gonna be like, damn, but like at the same time too, like, you know, you can't just depend on like if you want something to get done, man. You got, like, you know what I mean? Like, man, like I clean another grown man shit. Like it's not something that I wanted to do, but I knew that.
Sometimes
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, especially like
shit. Hey, shit. I ain't
try to
gonna
put
clean
myself in your
either.
shoes,
You know how
man.
many motherfuckers I done clean up with shit? I clean up a dead body, man. Dead motherfucker. You gotta do what you gotta do sometimes. You know what I'm saying? And you got the right attitude. You know what I'm saying? You got the right attitude. I was wondering which one of them niggas was gonna clean up. I knew it wasn't gonna be the trans and her mammy. And I knew it wasn't gonna be the other nigga and his girl. But they half of the ones making the mess. But I think you learned. So what did you learn today? What did you learn the last couple of days? If one thing you probably should have learned more something.
Last couple of days, I just learned it. I learned the importance of when shit needs to get done, man. Sometimes you just gotta do it, man.
You gotta do it yourself. Then you motherfucker will
I
living
called,
on top of that shit.
And another thing too. See, I called my pops. I called pops and I didn't call him like complaining or anything, but I was like, dang, like, man, like I had to clean up so much stuff, and then he was like, man, I could, he's like, cause he was like, man, I could, like, I could help you out, like, I could help y'all out, like, too, like, if you want, cause, and I was just like, nah, like, I was like, nah, like, I mean, I'll just clean it. Yeah, I'll just clean it for this particular time, because, you know, although, like, yes, I did some good, and everything, I just know that when, you know, somewhere down the line or in the future, man, if I'm gonna invest in property or something, or when something gets fucked up, man, I've always been the type of person that got to go out and fix it, man.
Yeah,
and, you know, my life ain't, man. And then the more you get to know about me, man, the more you know, man. Like, it's just, man, so much, like, man. I just, no matter what happened to me, man, I just kept on going, man. There've been a lot of crazy stuff. You know, life is a bumpy road, man. But, you know, I never sit there and just complain and not do nothing about it, man. You know,
Yeah, that's the only thing you can do.
I do what I gotta. I do what I gotta do, but I make sure it doesn't interfere with me trying to elevate and get to the next point in my life, because I know at any moment, man, if I slip up, or if I take initiative the wrong way and go about it the wrong way, oh, it could really ruin my life like that, man. Like, I'm talking about like even though I'm not a troublemaker, man, like, I get in trouble one time, man, they throw the book at me, man. I'm like, I'm done.
Hey, you
don't,
got
like I said, I'm not a troublemaker.
You got a security clearance over there, don't you?
Oh yeah.
Oh damn, you got it made over there.
You
got top secret clearance.
Top secret? No, I ain't.
What you don't have to have a top secret to get on bowling Air Force Base?
No. I don't know.
What do you have? What type of clearance you have?
What clearance?
Yeah.
Oh, I do. What's it called? I'm a mechanic, man.
But I'm saying, what type of clearance do you have? Like security clearance?
All you gotta do is just get you gotta get a pass. You gotta get a visitor's pass. That's it. It ain't classified, but it ain't declassified, but it ain't unclassified.
You got public trust or something? Is that what it's called?
No, it's just like I work for the government.
Okay.
Like, even though I'm a civilian, I work for the government.
Okay,
you know what I mean?
Gotcha.
But I mean, I don't really want to go into detail. But yeah, it's on something like that. But hey, man, I walk with God. I walk with God, man. So
what kind of mechanic are you?
Oh man, I work on everything, man. I'm probably the best. I'm one of the best mechanics I know personally. Like, and I'm not even too. I'm not even trying to like toot my own horn, but like,
What, like
man,
cars or
yeah, I'm
something?
a
Because they got airplanes and shit
car,
over there, don't
diesel
they?
truck, cars, diesel, diesel truck.
Oh, you know I work on
I never
diesel
worked
trucks?
on a. Yeah, yeah.
What was your MOS?
I was a 91 Bravo, and then when I got out, man, I like I said, I went to school, man. I graduated. I graduated one of the smartest people in my class, but at the same time too, it's like, you know, I put in that work. It wasn't.
What school did you go to? What school?
Me and it was crazy is me and Marcus went to the same school, man.
That's
You know that we
sorry,
went to
motherfucker.
UTI. Yeah, Marcus. Yeah, he went to the same school as me. And I didn't even know that.
What UTI? What's that?
UTI. Yeah.
What's it?
Universal Technical Institute.
Oh, okay. And he was was he in the military?
I think he was too.
Damn, he's sorry as shit. Anyway,
Marcus ain't.
No, he ain't
Marcus,
too bad. He ain't too bad.
Yeah, Marcus ain't bad, man. It just I could tell that he like because he work a lot. He works a lot just like me, but like at the same time too, it's like he don't really get loud, man. Like he don't really get loud, man. But you know, he was just caring for his women's safety and those women in there, man. Because it was like I said, man. It was I never seen him get loud. I know he ain't a loud person, but he had to yesterday, man. It was just he was like, come on, man. Like what you doing, man?
Does that woman work every time I come to the door? She got pennies and bra.
Oh, really?
This is all I ever seen. I never seen her with clothes on.
Oh man, no, they never had no. They to be honest, man, they never have any issues with. They never have any issues with me. I always tell them like if I'm being loud, man, just let me know. They're like, oh man, we barely even hear you.
Yeah.
Or if we hear you, like we got our TV on.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, recently, man, I started getting back active, man. I was in recovery, man. It's not I was in recovery, man. Like, and what I mean by recovery, man, I put my body through a lot of stuff, man. So, you know, while I just got here, man, like when I just got here, when I moved in, man, I was just taking some time to just sit back, relax, trying to get hungry again. So you know what I mean? Get hungry again. So whenever I get back active again, you know, everything's good. So yeah, that's where I'm at right now.
Yeah, but look, like I said, I talk with my business partners every Monday, man. I come back by there, or I call you after that. We figure something out.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, sounds good. Thanks,
and
man.
I wanted.
Go ahead. What
Yes, sir. Yeah.
You about to say something?
I was gonna say, yeah, it ain't really that convenient, but yeah, man. When I was telling you, that they literally got a street on, they got a street over there in on that side. They got a whole street named after me, man.
Yeah, you were telling me that.
Yeah, it's on Texas. It's on Texas Street, man.
Yeah, over in Southeast. Yeah, you were telling me that on the other side of Southeast.
Yeah, I was looking at the properties out there too, and they got some. They got some nice properties. I see. I go on Redfin. I don't know if you've been on Redfin before.
Yeah, I've been on there.
But if you go on you go on Redfin, you see everything. And I was also looking at some places out there too. You know, especially if it's a street named after me. Of course, I'm look into it. But yeah, I was looking at some stuff earlier, man. It was, yeah, man. I was like, dang.
Hey, let me. I got a couple calls coming in. Yeah, we'll talk again. Today's Friday, so let's talk on Monday. Sounds good.
Oh, that's perfect, sir. I appreciate it, man.
All right. Hey, Stanley, what you think about that? How the hell I do that?
About what?
It sounds like a real, like go get a young man, take responsibility type shit. He had to clean up the shit.
Yeah.
And the other people probably wouldn't have done it. Well, that's what he said. And so he what else was interesting? Say he had a dad, father in his life. You know what I mean? That is able to help him out some way. I'm not sure what he meant by that, but I think that's really what it takes on all levels. Father and a mother, presumably as a mother, supportive of him, strong father, and a can-do attitude. And he had all three right there, right?
He has the basics.
Well, that's really all you need in today's time. Really, is the fucking basics, you add on top of it, he really had a skill. Someone says, "Oh, that was you that wrote that wheel vehicle mechanic," but he also had confidence in his ability, and I think that's very important as well. And then he said, "Hey, man, I'm the best damn mechanic out here," right? I think that's very important too. I think it's very, very important to do what you do and feel like you're an authority at it.
I think he has the basics, and I think he is clay in the John Galt's hands.
I think I like him, Stanley.
Well,
young black.
if you
I like
him and you're willing to mentor, dude, that's magic.
Yeah, why can't I? You putting the young black man down, Stanley?
No, actually, I'm not, John.
I'm just joking.
I'd work with him.
You sound like very understanding. Right attitude at the least. You know what I'm saying? He's been paying his rent for a while, so got a good skill. So he can always find him work somewhere. If he can work on cars, so he can make money.
I haven't heard you this excited about a black person in a while.
I figured you'd be impressed by that guy, son.
No, you know what? I think you need to mentor him.
I'm surprised he doesn't have a clearance. I thought you had to have a clearance to get on Bowling Air Force Base. Surprising to me. Hey, what's up, Tom? Why don't you come up, Tom? You can't convince Tom to get up here before I step away from
Tom is on fire. He doesn't need me to convince him. As a matter of fact, speaking of mentoring,
what's that?
No, John, I've been watching Tom's show. The man is a phenomenon.
It's all right. I've seen the show before as well. Yeah, I like the show.
I don't get impressed by too many people.
Tom Gully.
And the Tom Gully Show.
That's right. You've been doing it quite a while. Tom Gully Show. Tom always has some good stories to tell there. Hey, what did you do while we were? Well, you streamed for a bit, Stanley. But what did you do with all your free time?
Clean the house. I do have things to do.
I was saying that, man. Like
read some books.
You realize how much time away from other things you spend when you're up here. Quite a bit of time. And
actually the most interesting thing is I actually missed the show. Just kind of like hell, hanging out.
Yeah. Someone was commenting. I think it was Juan commenting on your show earlier today. I think it was Juan.
Yeah, he said I made some good points. I always think I make good points. But to be honest, to hear someone this is the wonderful thing about Juan, and you won't like this, but Imperious too. There's a whole mindset to thinking like a lawyer. You parse out the bullshit. You concentrate on the point. And it might just be that Juan's been to Catholic school. There's a whole mindset to you gotta focus, but you need to know how to focus. It's a way of thinking.
Yeah, no, I agree with you.
And I'm horrible at it, but when motivated. But I miss the folks. You know what? I missed you. I missed the whole, the whole gang.
Yeah, the whole crew of it. Yeah, Crack, Stanley, HB. I think Crack streamed today, didn't he?
I don't know. I think he did, but Portia made a point, which I thought was a really good one. That every now and again, all five of us need to do a show because we just kind of like bullshit around, make each other laugh, and that was an excellent idea.
Yeah, I think so too. I think so too. I definitely agree with that. It'd be interesting. It'll be kind of a behind the scenes, in front of the scenes type thing. Hey, Sally, what do you think about Trump declassifying MLK's documents? You know, his family says they want to read the documents before they're released.
I think that Trump declassifying that they want to read it before it's up to Trump to honor it or not. I said 1997. 2027, there's going to be a bunch of FBI stuff that reaches, there's going to be a lot that gets made public. And funny you should mention that. There's a whole nother thing I want to talk to you about at some point. But read Jonathan Ives' biography of MLK. Came out a couple of years ago. It is worth reading. MLK. See, this is the weird thing. People make arguments that, glorifying MLK and all that stuff. All leaders are men. That's why you read biographies and histories and stuff like that. Thomas Jefferson was a man. George Washington was a man. And, you won't know every intimate detail, but it is worth taking people who are venerated and knowing that they're human beings too. I think the best thing you can do for, people we put up on pedestals are people. In reading their memoirs, reading their biographies, autobiographies, humanize. So I think Trump, I'm going to have to admit, at least in a couple cases, the way Trump did the DEI, I'm not going to argue with it. I actually think I like what he's doing with that particular EO, executive order.
The thing is, what's interesting is about them is if he's told them go home and I'll pay you anyway, if they're really worth it. Well, if they're really go ahead.
It is a problem what he's doing. He's basically put them on paid leave. Okay. His wanting to reorder the civil service, it's a time bomb. He's going to lose on this.
The interesting thing I think is the longer they stay on paid leave, I don't know if they're on there or not. I'm sure they're fighting it. But it'll be so apparent that they don't really do much of value.
And I would tend to disagree with him.
And or at least that the impression is that they are basically dead weight. That's why he's saying
I would tend to disagree with him.
Well, I mean, you don't tell employees to go home and I'll pay you and think highly of them. You think pretty lowly of what they're doing.
Trump just got into office. He has no clue what they do.
He may not have a clue, but he has an opinion or a thought.
Okay, well, if you want to rule and do executive orders by opinion, he's the president. He can do that. Doesn't mean he's going to win.
Well, I'm sure he has some idea. He's been president before. I'm sure some of those offices existed. And he's basically saying your position is of no value. Now, we can go back.
Again, getting rid of him, I like he's willing to jump off that cliff. Let's see how he lands.
Well, we can go back and forth and say, well, he's right or he's wrong.
Oh, I don't care whether he's right or not. What is going to happen is, he's going to create a bunch of unemployed people. He's going to be adding to joblessness. So, and I'm sure he knows that. I think that it's a dual-edged sword. That's my opinion.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. I tell you what, I wouldn't want to work at an organization where the head felt like what I was doing was worthless. I want to go somewhere else. That's just me, though.
Yeah, it is just you. So
Yeah.
you don't necessarily, represent
I
federal
mean,
work.
somewhere where the head of the organization felt like you're like dead
Well,
weight.
I'll tell you a story.
Mm.
I had a piece of crypto gear way back in the day, and it was an essential piece of crypto gear that I had to have for my ship to deploy.
Mm-hmm.
So I go all the way from Norfolk up to Portsmouth. And, I'm shit. I should have had someone else do it, but I, as the division officer, took it myself because it was that important. I get there, and the person who is going to be the technician to do it, I walk up not even understanding. I'm like, hey, you know what? I'm here with my crypto gear, made an appointment, all that stuff. So the dude who was going to prepare it was eating a sandwich. He looked up at me and he literally said, hey, I'm on my work break. You cannot disturb me on my work break. I get this hour. So I motherfucking sat there waiting for him to finish his lunch break, probably 45 minutes. And after it, that man fixed my essential piece of crypto gear. We had to have it to deploy. And I played by his rules. I played by a union rule. However, whatever rule made his lunch break sacrosanct. But guess what?
What is
we
crypto
deployed?
gear? What is crypto gear?
It's like, well, it's what it says. It was a piece of hardware that encrypts, communications.
I see what you're saying. Okay, gotcha.
We had to have it. He was essential. He had a lunch break that I could not break the rule. And I think the thing I learned is like, sometimes people who are essential to getting a whole Navy ship deployed, sometimes you have to play by their rules.
Yeah.
Now, in Trump's world, would he be fired? Could he find someone loyal to Trump to get my gear fixed so I don't have to tell the captain that, oh shit, it's going to take 2 weeks to fix it? No, I needed that man to fix my gear so I didn't have to tell my captain we can't deploy because Stanley couldn't get shit fixed.
Sometimes you had to get things done, Stanley. That's the way.
What I'm going to say is that I'm not sure Trump actually understands. Sometimes, these little hole in the wall government workers have essential knowledge that you can't do without.
Yeah.
I don't think Trump's bright enough to understand that. And you can make the argument that crypto gear repair dude is the deep state too.
He's not DEI though.
Yeah, well, I think DEI is a problem. Basically, it's a good idea that has been mismanaged and misapplied. So I'm not going to argue with you there. We do have we do have laws on the books. We might be, yeah. I think Trump's DEI approach, I'm okay.
What did you like about DEI?
Why didn't? I don't care about what matters in that executive order is towards the bottom where nobody reads. Trump basically says I need department heads to come and explain any impediments to following the civil rights laws. Trump just say DEI, we don't give a fuck. He's like, if there's a reason you can't follow civil rights law, I need to know about it. So he's to Trump's credit, he's not saying fuck black people. He's saying y'all need to follow the law, period.
I don't think Trump ever really focused on black people, to be honest with you.
Don't go there. All I'm saying is Trump getting rid of the DEI stuff is not as irresponsible as one might think if you read the newspapers. They're getting it wrong.
Trump is not getting as much criticism from you as I thought he would.
I'm going to give him his chance. And that particular executive order, I can't find fault with it.
Look at that. Trump making inroads with Stanley of all people.
Yeah. Like he gives a fuck. Right is right. Smart is smart.
There you go. I agree with that.
Now he does plenty enough to piss me off, but that just isn't one of them.
Yeah, I don't think he's been in his first term or his second term. He was antagonistic toward black people. If anything, I thought he kind of leaned over backwards for them.
I wouldn't agree with that, but I'm not gonna. Trump is a racist, but even racists like Lyndon Johnson. Lyndon Johnson was probably a virulent racist. However, being a racist doesn't mean you can't do what's good for the common good.
I thought he like funding the colleges, agree or disagree, but he did it, right?
Okay, that 1954 video that we watched, selling stuff to black people, treat them like they have money.
Oh,
it's a perfect example, and HB brought it up. You know what? Sell your stuff to these black people, treat them like they're people, even if you don't like black people. Money is money. Now, I want to change hearts and minds, but sometimes you can't.
Oh, wow. Tucker Carlson. Go ahead.
Don't change their hearts and minds, change the law.
I agree with that. They kind of come one in the same, I guess, in some ways.
They can, but they don't have to.
Damn, Trump is really deporting these immigrants, huh? These migrants, huh?
There's gonna be problems, but
do you think he should be deporting himself?
Not gonna fuss with that. I mean, if you're illegal, you shouldn't be here. That seems basic stuff. See, this is where subtlety comes to mind. Let's see. You stated U.S. is a racist country, so Trump is a racist because he's an American. Do better, Samuel. I wouldn't even bother with that A equals B, A equals C, therefore B. Nah, I don't do that. Do better, Samuel. There is such a thing as common good. Read your Aristotle. John, you still there? Uh-oh. Well, let's see. OG's beer is already clouding his mind. Samuel, literally, beer isn't my problem. Please understand your own argument. You can be a racist and do good things for Black people. It's called something like interest convergence. You need to understand this, Sam. Please do better. You're being all hood conservative here. Well, I was gonna excuse me, shut down and start Stanley versus the World. And I was hoping Portia would be here.
I haven't seen her all day, Sam.
Yeah, I'm sure she's fine. She's probably just tired. Okay, Samuel, you are being so irritating. Trump is a racist. America is a racist country. Being a racist doesn't mean you can't do something for the common good. Dude, do better. It's so annoying when you are literally like trying to be smart on a topic you're not quite understanding. I appreciate the questions, but you need to know what the questions mean. You need to know what the answers mean, and I'm not sure you understand the process. There's nothing I said about common good that has anything to do with race. You can do something good for the country and still be a racist. Lyndon Johnson, a good example. Dude, do better.
What did Lyndon Johnson do? Was that the Civil Rights Act?
Yeah. That in the Voting Rights Act and Great Society was his point. And someone actually brought up the other day, and it'll take me a second because Lyndon Johnson said something, and I'm paraphrasing, like, Black people will vote for Democrats for 100 years or something like that if he signs the civil rights bill.
I heard that.
But he also said something about poor whites. Give them someone to look down on, and they will open their pockets to you. So people forget to bring up that Lyndon Johnson didn't have a great opinion of poor white people either. They never balanced the two.
I think he kind of balanced the two, right?
He started out as a teacher, and I don't know his history so well. All I'm saying is this whole point about, Black people will vote Democrat forever. You know what? He had some things to say about poor whites too.
I guess that would kind of explain their voting habits, right? Or what some people would think is the explanation for their voting habits, like they're looking down.
No, it doesn't really explain their voting habits. The best thing I've heard about Blacks being so democratic voting is that Republicans will tolerate racists. And Blacks tend to be turned off by racist politicians. Now, Johnson might be an exception because he actually, did civil rights, etc. Blacks will vote for a racist like Trump if he's doing stuff that's good. And I'm going to argue that Trump, to his credit, might be more interested in the common good. He is problematic. His character is just like he's a fucking thug. But black people will vote for someone who's doing something for them, whether he's just tossing peanuts to the monkeys, and that's a joke, or who knows why he's doing it, but if it's good, vote for it. 2 questions, answer them. Why is Trump a racist? Because he's a racist. Go back and look up his history. Why is America a racist country? Dude, Samuel, 3/5 clause in the original Constitution. That's why America was founded upon racism. It's constitutionally there. And Trump is a racist because he doesn't like black people. Proving he's a racist, can't do it. to use a black like Jason Whitlock point, I don't know his heart or his mind, but he's a racist. Go back and look at this lawsuit that he settled back in the 70s about excluding, black people from his buildings. However, I'm also going to say he might have grown. Not going to preclude that.
Stanley, have you been hearing about all these teachers saying that they are going to reject ICE?
No. But why should they accept ICE?
On Facebook. I'm sorry, say that again.
Why should they accept ICE?
If they come into the building looking for kids.
So teachers who are not law enforcement should give up kids in their classroom? Come on, John.
Well, the law enforcement comes there with a lawful order to
teachers teach. They don't enforce laws.
Well, I guess they're saying they're going to disobey laws. Here's one teacher. And here's one lady here. There are many more I've seen on the internet here.
ICE in Chicago with my students? No, bro, I've gotten a whole bunch of messages from people and I'm so appreciative of you. But baby, it would never. You think I'd be scared of you trying to come up in my school? You don't think I already have a plan and a backup plan and 56 doors in the building and 17 routes on how to get to each one and backup on backup on backup of contacts to make sure that their parents aren't the ones showing up? I mean, no offense, the district can give us training on what we're supposed to do over and over and over again, and they have, by the way. But I got my own plan. Because there's no way. There's no way. Yeah, ever touching one of my kids. Ever. Never touching one of my students. And never. Hello, God. Someone needs to talk to you because that's who you're going to talk to first before you ever touch one of my kids. Because I don't play about mine and never have. And if you've been around for a while, you know that. Baby, I've written a manifesto up here on what I would do.
Well, let me ask you a question. Besides her turned up little perky nose, is she black?
No.
Okay, just checking.
Well, does that make a difference?
It's a joke, John.
Oh, Hey, but
I'm sorry. I'm sad she's in a classroom. I wouldn't want her teaching my son.
why do you think she's so hell bent on resisting ICE?
I don't know. She's an
Weird,
idiot.
right?
No, I think she's an idiot.
Hmm.
Why would you even fucking put this out on the internet? Just do what you're gonna do.
Someone says she sounds like a donkey. There's another lady. She's basically
ICE in Chicago with my
That's
students.
actually funny. She does sound like a donkey.
I'm trying to see. There's another lady. I wanted to see if I could find the video of the lady.
Phoenix, what's up on the screen? They won't pluck kids from the classroom. That's a PR disaster. Can you elaborate? Who made the PR disaster? And it's an honest question. I'm not sure who made the PR disaster, the left or the right. Ignat, what's up, man? Bring your gay ass up here and wear your dress. It's a joke, Ignat. But hit the link, man. I miss talking to you.
He was up earlier today. Were you here when he was up here earlier today?
No, I don't think I was.
If I can,
Yeah, Ignat is a standout. I have to give him that.
Stanley, you didn't comment on Barack with Michelle.
I think they're fine.
Jennifer Aniston. Do you think there's any smoke to that?
No, I did it, Hood Conservative, and you missed all that? Oh, I went back and forth with Hood Conservative.
I missed it.
No, I don't. You know what? My comment is let's pretend it's true until it's not. And I think they're okay. I think Michelle made a point, and I agree with her point. She was never into politics. And now that they're older, the kids are out of the house. If you want to play politics, go right ahead. Don't expect me to be a supportive wife, because you don't need a supportive wife. To me, and in a way, John, Michelle reminds me of my mother. You know what? There are lines. There are some things she's not going to do. And I'm the same way. I've told you this, there are times when I didn't want to deal with my wife's family. And they love me. I literally never experienced anything that I noticed that made me uncomfortable, except for her grandmother. And you know what? Her grandmother was like, Stanley, when are you going to visit me? Why? I worked a lot, but no, that woman wound up really, and I wound up loving her too. She was a great woman. Her great grandson, my son, no, it was like ridiculous how much they liked each other. It was embarrassing.
I think if marriage is really a partnership and all that, as people say it is, I think that he deserves, or they deserve more of each other in terms of, he could have given a better reason, I think, to not make it look so questionable. She could say, hey, I don't feel well. No one would ask. Yeah, that would have been it. But I think it was that refusal to even put out a BS statement. I have more concern about my Airbnb.
I think I just don't share that big a concern on a marriage.
Well,
he's a motherfucking former president. He literally could have gone to the funeral with Jennifer Aniston on his arm, and he wouldn't have to explain shit.
And I know you're gonna point fingers at me saying I'm always extrapolating, but I'm always talking about cooperation and cohesiveness. And I truly believe that, you know, that deep down, what we see here is kind of what we see, you know, down on the streets.
And
Is
I
that
would tend to disagree.
it's fine, because it's just an opinion. But I think
Hold
that
on. Before you get too far developing your point,
yeah,
30 years of marriage, 2 college graduate kids from elite colleges. She did for quite some time the politics. The man became president for 2 terms. Maybe it's her time. I don't know why you expect. She cooperated forever, probably doing shit she didn't want to do, but she did it. Now they're both over 60. It's her time. I don't understand. This commitment to a submissive wife fucking lasts forever. I don't get it, John.
see, I don't disagree with you, but I don't believe in marriage.
Oh,
Now,
come on. I do.
I don't believe it. I'll never get married. But what I would say to you, what to the people though, I do believe in commitment and things like that. And is it coincidental that the only wife missing was the black one? Is that coincidence? Does that have anything to do with maybe the problems that they have? Not they, that individual couple, but black people in general have down on the level. What did the young boy, the Antioch shooter, said when about black people? He said they just can't stick together. And the only couple that weren't there together was the black couple, the sister. And I think there's something there. I could be wrong. Maybe I'm extrapolating too far. But I do believe that there's something there. Henry Joe is on your side. He said, I think you're looking too far into it. I don't
see any connection between this troubled, probably first generation African young man and Barack Obama and Michelle Obama. They are worlds apart. And you don't believe in marriage since you brought it up. I absolutely believe in marriage. HB and I'm now, John, you're going to have to forgive me because I'm going to go all over the place. HB said something, 2 things actually. I never left the Catholic Church. I just don't go. You know, I was raised Catholic, will always be Catholic. Will be probably, you know, Catholic buried, like my mother, like my father. So I believe in marriage as it stands, as it's traditionally done. So I understand you don't. But the other thing is HB thinking that, you know, the the lady asking the lady reverend who happened to be Episcopalian. And by the way, HB, there's a difference between Episcopalian and Anglican, but it's really a rhetorical difference. He thought that was a Catholic thing. He literally said, well, Stanley, I understand why you left the Catholic Church. Well, the Catholic Church doesn't have female priests. So, motherfucker, get your shit right. Don't make criticisms, and too many in the John Galt space will make criticisms like that and actually don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Too many.
Stanley, I see Sammy Jarrell says he thinks I'm looking too far into it. I'm assuming he's talking about the Michelle Obama thing.
Why would you care?
Well, again, like I don't care, but I look at things and I said, and here's a woman that, again, I don't think it's coincidental that.
Do you know that history, their marriage history?
I read a lot about them. Yeah.
Okay. Well, then you know that they just as a matter of fact, they met because of racism. She was working at like some prestigious Chicago law firm.
Yeah, the shift black away from the hospital, right?
Or something like that. So, she wound up mentoring him. Michelle Obama wouldn't have had, to your point, the presidential first lady lifestyle, but she was successful before she ever met Obama.
Have you ever read what she said about working at the law firm in the city of Chicago?
Nope.
Anyway, so I was saying, I think that there's something there. I think that it's not coincidental that the only spouse that wasn't there was a sister, a Chicago sister. And, I think that, there's an, I'm trying to explain it the best way I can. Like a lot of times, and I'm trying to say it the best way I can without people blaming me or something like that.
Fuck the flaming.
I think a lot of times that,
house lawyer.
A lot of times black people will say something like this. They'd be like, fucking I'm out. Right? Or
no, it's not how
let me finish. I'm telling you, like, let me finish right there. I'll try. And I think what she is, there's even rap songs. You either with me or against me, right? And I'm saying that is kind of the mindset. Either you're with me or against me. And I think in her case, where she has more or less checked out, she can't be with him because she's out.
I think you are so far off base.
And I think that down on the level, beyond the politics, the rich, affluent people, you see the same kind of lack of compromise. And that, I don't want to go, but I'll go because you need me to go because I don't want everybody talking about where am I. You just go. And I think that is the way it's an expectation. It's almost like an obligation. And for her not to do that, and I've had friends in similar situations, not as high level as that, where the woman just didn't want to go and be around those people. Or she grumbling and frowning on her face, resting bitch face while she's there with those people. And she no longer has to pretend that she's not willing to. And that's fine. You can choose whatever path you like. But I think sometimes you have to go along to get along. I do. Everyone does. And
I thoroughly disagree with that.
And she's at a point where she doesn't have to. But it makes her husband be there. Don't without his. Well, again, from the man now, Barack Obama's rich. He probably doesn't care. But think about the blue collar, white collar guy who.
Why should they think about the blue collar?
Because these people. I'm just saying. Put yourself in the shoes of a white collar guy. You show up at the function, and your wife. You're the only one without your wife, and wives are pretty much expected, right? It looks bad. You understand? And that level of cooperation, in my opinion, is I see it down on the street all the time. Well, you just heard the guy right here say that one person was unwilling to clean the bathroom while only one person would. They weren't willing to, put their heads together and figure it out. And I'm sorry.
Nothing to do with Michelle and Barack.
Well, I think that it was that lack of compromise there where she was not even willing to fake it. She could have said, I'm sick. That'd been it. No one would
fake it. Come on.
Because at least give cover for her man.
You know what? This is
he doesn't have to question no head. There are no headlines being written. Why is Michelle not there? It would be covered with a press release. Michelle Obama's not feeling well. She can't fly across country to come to the funeral. Everyone would have said, okay, cool. But she wasn't willing to do that. I'm guarantee you that her press publicist probably came here and said, Michelle, let's just at least issue a statement saying,
nope.
Well,
and what statement has come out? She has made no comment. I don't think she has.
Spite. That is the spite.
She doesn't have to explain herself.
That's what I'm saying. I ain't got to explain nothing. I don't owe you nothing.
And I admire her for that.
Right, I understand. It's that kind of sad. But it's that kind of sad that a woman that doesn't make up to that level, nobody admires her. They look down on her. Maybe they get sleep with her. Because if she's not willing to compromise, she probably don't have much to offer anyway in terms of financial.
The woman is over 60, incredibly famous, has looks, and is rich. Does she really care what blue collar Stanley thinks?
No, she don't care about what either one of us think. But again,
she did what she wanted to do. Dude, you know what? Black people, man or woman, should pray to reach that level of autonomy. She is literally Booker T. Washington black.
Anyway, I think I'm probably talking past you here.
Ask me to explain.
I think that I'm looking for a woman. I even talked to my lady Lisa.
Equality.
I even talked to my lady Lisa, and I asked her, like, would you have not shown up for an event like that if you weren't sick or unable to show up? She said, I would have been there. That would, for your sake, it would have made you look bad. I would have been there. And I think that, this is just.
She didn't care about Barack's sake.
Right. Say that one more time.
Maybe she didn't care about Barack's sake. He's a former president. He has his own dude is going down in history. She will not.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, Stanley. She didn't give a damn what Barack and his sake, right? She did what she wanted to do. Right?
In all honesty, John, I would marry her in a heartbeat. If they get divorced, she'd
be upgraded.
I like a woman like that.
I'm sure. Universal.
Maybe Barack shouldn't have gone. He should have gone to Carter's funeral. Skipping the fucking inauguration.
But now I agree with you, right? If they were unified, neither one.
Okay, right? I get your point.
That's what I'm going to.
I get your point.
He sent him out there to look like he's like a third wheel.
Had enough balls to fuck it. You birther motherfucker. I'm not going to your inauguration.
Me, fuck you. I ain't going.
Okay, gotcha.
I expected that. Him and his woman stood tall in the saddle together.
Okay, John.
And then to see him there giggling and shit with Trump.
Okay, mother. Okay, John. I get it. No, seriously. I dude.
And again, and I don't even want to hang on Obama because that gets people in a defensive crouch.
Fuck Obama.
I'm not talking.
He had the spine. He didn't.
Understand? I'm not talking about Obama. What I'm talking about is that I see those same level of. We don't know what's going on with them, but we know that there was no unity because they either should have went together or not. Right? What they shouldn't. So, and I see the same type of lack of unity.
Right? I don't connect those dots. They're not the same dots.
I understand.
But John, I wanna say, if you will say Barack shouldn't have gone to Trump's inauguration, I'm not going to disagree.
I think if him and his lady stayed behind,
your birthday motherfucker.
Right, he could have said, he wouldn't even.
We're going to sit home and we're going to stand outside in our driveway with a couple with a machete and an AK.
It would have shown unity, right? That we're in this saddle together. he was there, and he hung with Trump, like, and he almost makes his wife look bad. They both made each other look bad.
You are criticizing Barack through Michelle?
I'm not criticizing anyone. I'm just saying, look at this situation. There's no unity being shown there. There's no unity, right? And
John, welcome to America.
well, you know, I think in America here being on display, to be honest with you.
I do agree on the point that Barack is the weak one in this.
Yeah, because he convinced her to come, and he ended up going by himself. Yeah, I guess you're.
What else could he do besides not go?
Yeah.
Stanley, are you willing to entertain a hypothetical question?
Absolutely.
Along this lines. All right.
Be a challenge opponent.
Well, I don't know if it's going to be a challenge, but let me get it out. Let's say Michelle did divorce Barack and you got her. That's your wife, and you were being honored by the Navy. They were bringing you back. Stanley Cross.
To do what?
You're not whatever. I don't know. They were giving you some honor. You let me know. I don't know what they do, but let's just say they wanted to recognize you for your years of service, etc. And your wife tells you she's not going to go to that. How would you feel about that?
Okay, it's the Navy,
and it's a response. You'll be fine with it.
Give me a damn ship to command. Okay, you don't want to go. I'm okay. See you when I get back.
Okay,
might be gone for a deployment, but I'll see.
Got it.
No. The Navy.
Got
Barack Obama, the country.
Right, but yeah, and I understand that there's a vast difference.
I've already answered your question. Don't prevaricate.
No, you did answer my question. Thank you for answering it.
It wasn't that hard, was it?
No, not at all. Yeah, but do you think that and this is for either John or Stanley, do you feel that the Obamas were either archetype or some sort of resemblance of what a black married couple should be like?
No.
No. So you don't feel that. Okay.
I think they were the next iteration of like the Cosby Show.
So do I. I
never thought the Cosbys were normal.
It's definitely not the norm in the black community to have a doctor and an attorney.
My parents were married for 59 years, and I knew the Cosbys weren't normal.
Yeah,
we aren't all so. Oh, I'll make jokes now, but no. Black people have to work.
I agree. And I think that the archetype
those days.
I think the archetype of the two Obamas.
There shouldn't be archetypes.
There shouldn't, because we should be able to just have a standard within our culture. But unfortunately, due to our family, breaking down, our fragile family dynamics.
Okay, America's family is not particular to the black community. And if you want to make that argument, when America catches a cold, black people catch a flu.
I agree.
That's the way I'm thinking about it. But I have some questions for you at some point.
I'm here whenever you're ready.
Well, no, I think because I want to keep going with your theme. I'm happy to see more black people streaming to the Republican Party. Kiss your racist and all that. But I'm thinking that there's more power, and it's obvious. People have been saying this for decades. More popular or better for black people to make the parties compete for your vote.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I don't think it should be given.
I don't understand why this didn't happen decades ago.
Universal, do you think if Barack Obama, and earlier today we talked about
You're gonna
something.
keep obsessing
Yeah,
over
yeah. Do you think that would be a blow to the sisters if he ended up with a Jennifer Aniston?
Oh, for God's sake.
I don't think it's gonna be a blow because I feel like if that happens, black women already expect that there are no good men anyway, and he's just further pushing the
So
divide.
you actually think that this is real?
It doesn't matter if it's real or not, Stanley. The accusations are enough to push a propagandized mentality, especially for emotionally impressed people.
You're moving
Doesn't
on
matter.
a different plane than me, Mr. Jones. I'm saying it's literally not a thing. Now, people want to dream it might be, all this shit. Fine.
Let me ask you first a better question.
Rock could find someone younger.
Let me ask you Universe a different question. Did it matter to the sisters that he was married to a sister?
Yes, at the time, absolutely. I think that
absolutely mattered.
Yeah, and it was necessary. And I mean, I remember having conversations with people. That's relationship goals. I think that actually made Michelle Obama even more popular.
Mm-hmm.
And black women love Michelle Obama. She represents everything that most black women strive to be.
Some of their self-esteem was lifted.
Let me ask you a question, John. Just purposefully interrupting a bad point about to be made. Is Michelle Obama actually successful in her own right?
Yeah.
Yes, but even before Obama, absolutely.
You could argue she made Obama.
Yes, you can. I agree with her.
So I'll stop there.
But I think when it comes to what a level of first lady brings, she might have had that on a local level in the state of Illinois, maybe even regional.
Hold on, University. It's up. Yeah. Up. Yo. Yellow.
Hello? Yeah, can you hear me, bro?
Yeah.
Yeah, what's up, bro? Yeah,
What's
you
up?
was talking to my brother earlier.
Oh,
You said
okay.
you're calling on my phone, yeah.
Yeah. You can't.
Yeah, I hope that wasn't confused for you.
No.
Yeah, so, bro, like I said, yeah, I'm a student, bro, and I'm looking for, like, a room, not that expensive, in GC Northwest.
Man, I got something real cheap for you in Southeast, man. Real cheap.
That's a problem, bro. It's far, bro, you know?
Yeah,
And
all
I
right.
go to college, and I hope I don't have a
Where do you
car
go to
yet.
school?
Yeah.
Where do you go to school? Maryland?
No, in GC as well, Northwest.
Oh, okay. All right. What school?
Yeah, that's why, bro.
What school? What
You
school?
say
Do
what?
you, what school do you attend?
It's a Plumbury School in Northwest.
Okay. All right. Anyway, yeah. So you looking for a room? When you looking for a room? I got them available right now.
Like, I'm ready to move in tomorrow.
Mm.
Yeah,
Well, you saw the pictures, right?
Yeah, I just know, like, what's the location and what's the cheapest thing I can have, like, for the moment.
You got 2 months rent up front?
Huh?
Do you have 2 months rent up front? I got a real good deal if you got 2 months rent up front.
2 months rent? I
Yeah.
mean, that's gonna be, like, hard, bro.
Okay,
It's gonna be hard for a moment.
Okay,
I
that's
was
cool.
back home, I just got to the US. Yeah, I was on vacation.
Okay, you want to pay by the week? That's fine.
No, I can do it by month, bro. We can do it month.
You have to pay 2 months at a time, though.
Like, how much is it gonna be?
$950 times 2.
$950 for 2 months?
Nah, hell no. $950 for times 2. So it'd be what's that? $1,900.
Oh, bro, that's gonna be hard for me, man.
Well, we rent it by the week. You want it for a week, 2 weeks? You can pay every week, every 2 weeks, whatever you want to do.
I mean, I said, bro, like, even $950 is hard for me,
Yeah.
Like, I'm looking for something cheaper. Yeah.
I got something real cheap in Southeast though, so it's kind of far.
Yeah, it's far, bro. That's a problem,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, you know it's DC, man. $950 is cheap, man. All utilities is furnished.
Yeah, what I should say, bro, like, you know.
Or you can pay by the week. You want to pay by the week? That's better.
I mean, still it's gonna be $950, you know. Like,
Nah,
I'm
it's
looking
gonna
for
be a little
something
bit more
cheaper.
if you pay by the week.
It's gonna be a little bit more, you said?
Yeah, you know, because you're paying by the week.
Oh.
Yeah. But you don't have to pay as much. You know, you just got to pay, you know.
Like, what's the cheapest thing can you got me? Like, what's the cheapest thing?
Man, you want Northwest, right?
Hmm?
You want Northwest, right?
What's that mean?
You want Northwest DC, right? Northwest, right? Northwest, right?
Yeah, Northwest, yeah.
You got the money right now.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Ready.
I'm ready for the cheapest thing, bro. Like, 700, 750 maximum. That's my budget right now.
The best I can do for you, man, $325 a week. Northwest, man. Furnish everything. Or you can pay $900 a month times 2 for 2 months. But you can move in tonight.
That's gonna be hard for me, bro.
Oh man, come on. You can do
That's
it.
gonna be hard, bro.
You can
Yeah,
do
that's
it.
gonna be hard, man.
You don't drive Uber or anything? You drive Uber or something?
No, I don't have a car yet, bro.
So how you make money?
I'm working full time at Jenny's, bro. Ice cream shop.
Oh yeah. The high-end ice cream. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I'm working from Jenny's ice cream shop. You know that, right?
On 14th Street?
Yeah, I work in 14th Street. Yep.
There's a lot of homosexuals down there. You a guy from Morocco. What's it like serving all them homosexuals down there at Jenny's?
Yeah, bro.
What's that like, bro?
That's how life, bro. You know, we're hustling, man.
Do they ever hit on you, bro? Do they ever hit on you?
No, they cool. They're not racist.
They're not racist. They may be homosexuals.
Nah, they cool, bro. They're not racist, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, there's a lot of places racist, bro, you know?
Yeah. Hey, no.
Like, as an Africans, we all know, you know? I'm an African too, bro.
Yeah. You how you know I'm black?
You sound African, bro. I know my brother when I hear him, man.
Now, which one? You work on 14th Street, right?
Yeah, I work on 14th Street, yep.
Yeah, that shit is good, man. I do like that Jenny's.
Yeah, bro. So you should get me a room, bro, so I get you discount all the time, man.
How much ice cream do you think I'm gonna eat?
I mean, if you get in, how many scoop you get?
I don't know. I like milkshakes. Milkshake bring all the boys to the yard. Hey man, look, you want to get 2 weeks, man? I'll make
bro,
you
it's gonna be hard. Like I said, bro, like I never pay by week, you know?
Yeah, okay, pay every 2 weeks. You want to pay every 2 weeks?
And all my budget, bro, is gonna be like a month, and it's gonna be, you know, it's gonna be like 700, 750 maximum. Yeah, as I said, bro, I was in vacation. I was in Africa like the past 2 months. I was on vacation.
Damn, I ain't been on vacation. I don't know when.
Yeah, bro.
Well, look, man, let me know. So I got a couple calls coming in. You can always call me back. You decide, all right?
No, bro, you should decide. I'm ready. I said I'm ready to move in tonight, and I got my Bro, I got my 750 right now on me. I'm ready.
I can do 2 weeks. What is it? What did I say? 320.
And
What
how
did I
much?
say?
No,
325 a week. What the fuck did I say? I can't. What the fuck I said? Huh? 325 a week. Huh? Say
As
what?
I said, bro, I got my 750 ready right now.
Like I said, I can do 325 a week. Let me see, 325 a week. I do 650. I do you 600 every 2 weeks. You got 600? You got $600?
Every 2 weeks?
Yeah.
It's gonna be 1,200, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, nah.
But if you
bro,
had
it's too much,
1,900, you can get 2 months. It'd be $900. It's shit. How much they paying you at Jenny's?
Bro, I work like 30 hours. They pay me around 1,800 a month or 20. I'm looking for another job though, you know?
Yeah. See, you gonna find one.
Yeah, I'm applying for Shake Shack. You know Shake Shack?
Yeah, just right down the street, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm applying for shake shack
you're
now.
gonna get that, bro. You'll get that. But look, what you think, man? Because I got some other calls coming in. It's ready. You can
So,
move in right
bro,
now.
that's gonna be hard for me, you know.
I know.
I don't think that's gonna work every 2 weeks. Yeah, and
Mhm.
my budget is like $750 a month. That's like the maximum.
I got Southeast, bro. I'm telling you.
Yeah, bro.
I got Southeast right off the train station, right off the train line,
Yeah.
bro.
Yeah, it's not gonna work for me, bro.
You scared to come
Yeah.
in Southeast, bro?
You say what?
Are you afraid to come to Southeast, bro? You ever been to Southeast
No,
before?
bro. I know Southeast, bro. I used to visit it. My friends live out there.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I got a good
But
deal over
it's
there.
just too far, you know.
Yeah, I got a good deal over there if you change your mind.
It's just too far, bro.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah. All right, bro.
Let me
Appreciate
know.
your time, man.
Anyway,
The black tax, man. Nobody wants to live in Southeast.
I'm a bro, man. I'm a bro, man too.
Said, how many scoops you want? You get. I was like, whoa, wait a minute.
Working at the ice cream shop.
Oh man.
So yeah, University, you saying about Michelle?
Yeah, I think that she was successful in her own right, probably not on a national level. She could potentially have gotten there without Obama, sure. But being the first lady, it really put her in this icon level status. Like you hear Oprah and you hear Michelle Obama, like she was that icon like figure for a lot of black women. And I think that to see what and we can question if he's black or not, that doesn't really matter in the mindset of your average black person. That was a black couple in the White House.
Yeah.
And that meant something. That gave young women who were going to college or, you know, out here working and just doing their thing, that gave them something to strive for. They were looking for their Obama with a street edge, a lot of these women.
Mhm.
And I think that gave a lot of hope for black people in general, black males and females, that they can have a family and be successful. And I think for older people who were already married, older black people who were already married, it was a level of pride. Like, look, we can achieve these things. We can do these things. But for the day-to-day black woman to see this relationship fail, I don't think it hurts further. I think it just furthers where they're already at. As like, see, if the damn president can't can't handle a good black woman, none of you niggas can.
Can't handle a sister. You know, I thought she could have been very influential in because I think she was initially, and it kind of shows you that it probably her heart wasn't really there, but she just chose something. You know, every first lady has to choose a cause, and she chose let's move.
Yeah.
And I remember women used to be talking about their arms. I want Michelle Obama type arms.
Yep.
But you know, it just kind of faded away. I don't even know if she still works out. She doesn't talk about it much anymore.
No.
And even that momentum kind of died, you know. But I think initially she was kind of whipping them to wanting to at least try to be in shape.
No, it worked. I seen black women going to yoga. They
Yeah.
started going to pole dancing classes. I mean, you know, they gotta get the thought out somehow. They started joining hiking groups. By the way, if you're a black man trying to find some black women, the hiking groups on Facebook is a fucking landmine. That's the game from Universal. Sam know about it, I'm sure. But their wellness. They start talking about mental health and doing vision boards, and it worked. It worked.
I remember when Michelle Obama went to a little yoga spot, maybe a block or so down from where this guy worked at the ice cream shop.
Mm-hmm.
She really like introduced fitness to people that were kind of maybe not involved in it, and I think she could have kept that momentum going. And that would have been a business for her, a business all her own. Michelle Obama yoga pants and workout gear, shit, dumbbells.
She had a whole brand, yeah.
Yeah, I think black
Obama fit.
I think women would have eaten it up, and black women in particular. Yeah.
Yeah, they went for Beyonce had a fitness brand for a little bit. They would have definitely took a Michelle Obama one. Absolutely.
Need to pitch that to her.
But yeah, like I said, I honestly think that this just feeds into the already this very misandrous anti-man mindset that we have going on, this mind virus that black men just can't get it together, and it's unfortunate.
Yeah, the rumor out there is hanging, and it seems to now be somewhat. I guess it kind of hurts Obama more, Barack, than it hurts Michelle. What would you say?
Oh, absolutely. If this Jennifer Aniston thing, even if it's not true, I
Yeah.
think it still hurts his image because now, as far as in black people's eye, I think overall it may hurt just in general, but especially for black people, they're always going to look at him with a side eye. Just the speculation is enough to give them the side eye.
He let it out.
Yeah.
You know, he should have been a little bit more careful in that. Would you agree with that?
Yeah, but what could he do? I mean, he's having a bad run when it comes to the optics of Obama right now. I mean, from that chastising he did with those black men to him, chucking it up with Trump a few days ago to this. He I don't know. He might get a Diddy treatment pretty soon. Somebody's trying to get him up out of here.
I think this is signs his political lights are out. It's over for him.
I don't think it's over. I think it's just different. Because I think white people still respect him politically. So he'll have a place, but it's not going to be the same.
I don't think he built anything on the ground where he would have a place. The next election, he'd be 65 years old. The Democrat Party is moving on to younger people. He's kind of out of the loop. He's OG.
He's
Big
definitely OG. Definitely OG. He's OG with respect, but not a lot of clout.
Not a lot of clout. That's what I think he is. He didn't build up a team that could extend, his power and everything.
Yeah.
They just respect him. Like who did he leave around? Like who? Like Westmore, maybe.
I don't know who his followers are. I think they subbed him out anyway when they had enough political push from the Black Lives Matter movement on the liberal side. Like when they had the what do they call those ladies, the Big Four or whatever, AOC and her whole team. I think that they were already moving in a different.
Put him in the game. I think you're definitely right. I think that he soaked up so much of the shine that he couldn't build anyone else up.
No.
A puppy Jay-Z situation where he did very well indeed, but the people around him, they're looking around now like they have no political future, most of them. Just Barack Obama. Yeah. Stanley's been quiet. He must not be here.
Yeah, I think Stanley went to go reload.
No, I'm listening.
Are you listening to my bullshit, Stanley? What?
Yeah, I'm listening to the both of you.
What do you think so far, Stanley?
I'm chuckling.
I'm sure you are, Stanley. I'm sure you are.
I would love. I'm gonna try to see if I can get this done, Stanley. I would love for you to have a conversation with like 4 black women between the ages of 30 to 45, like older millennials that are professional black women that are in the dating world.
Oh,
it would be. I think that I might be able to pull it off, but if I can find 4 of them. No. We don't want it like that. We want. I want them to be just like women who have been actively dating professional women. They make. I'm just gonna say 75,000 or more, and they are seeking black men just to hear their perspectives.
$5,000 is a lot of money.
I don't think that's a lot, but I'm giving a benchmark to widen the range.
It's above average.
Yeah.
Well, for a single person, absolutely.
For a single woman, that's pretty good in most places.
For a single man,
that I think that would be interesting. I actually had a conversation like that. I think it's still on my channel, but it was in response to Jay-Z's 444 album.
Mm-hmm.
And I had how long ago was that? Was that 2016? Sheesh.
Can I interject a point?
Yeah, feel free.
if you are looking, if you bring up Jay-Z or Puff, whatever the P Diddy, I literally come at this in Black American life from a totally different angle. I think y'all are maybe understanding Black American life from your angle, and I think it's limited.
I think a lot of it, Stanley, I agree with what you're saying, Stanley, because a lot of times I'm on panels and people be referencing movies and shit. I think you mentioned that today. HB, someone may reference a movie. And
I tend to, I'm much more book oriented. So, leave it at that.
So I know what you're saying, Stanley. When a movie or a rap reference, I get what you're saying. But go ahead, Universe.
I put a link in the back chat of that conversation. It might be worth your time to review this. It's kind of long though, Stanley. But I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have like 7 Black women on this panel. This is back in the Google Hangout days. These are all professional women. I think all of these women were making about 100,000 or more.
Can we watch it now?
Sure. The link's in the back chat.
Okay, yep. I'll bring
Now,
it.
I don't remember all the conversation. This was 7 years ago.
It's John's purview. But
No, I'm about to get out of here. I'm about to get out of here.
Before, let me preface this.
Yeah.
I think Black people tend to make mistakes when they look outside of their 4 walls.
Say more about that. What do you mean?
I think you set your own rules within your 4 walls. I had a conversation last night, and it might be, I'm not qualified to talk about a lot of things except the way I was brought up. And John actually made a great point a while ago, and he thought it was a ding. No, I don't understand all this shit, but if I don't understand it, it means it doesn't need to be the way things are. Okay, I don't give a fuck about Puff or fucking it's P Diddy. I don't give a fuck about any of that. I'm Stanley.
Well, I think you're definitely right, but I do think that these people are such influencers that what you're seeing in the culture is being heavily
Black
influenced.
people can be immune to a Jay-Z.
I'm not
And
disagreeing.
I think that immunity starts with how they're raised.
No, I'm not disagreeing with that.
And I know I'm utopian in this way, but we got to start from somewhere. And I don't look to rappers to fucking define how I live my life. I don't look to Barack Obama. I don't look to Trump. I don't look to anyone. I think fundamentally, if you call yourself conservative, you are the arbiter of your own life. What Black conservatives miss is I don't give a fuck about what white people or anyone thinks. Your 4 walls are your pied a terre, and you define. You define how you raise your children, etc. Now that's a lot of trust in the basic building block of how America, is formed. But I must say, and it sounds so horribly conservative when I say this, the building block of America is the family.
Agreed. 100%.
So when you come to me and you ask, what does Puffy think, or what does Jay-Z think, or I don't give a fuck. It's what I think. It's how I raise my kids. It's how my family is. It's how I mow my lawn. I matter to a point that sometimes I think the best thing a black family, man, woman, single, get married, all that stuff, you get to build your life. You get to set the rules within your four walls. And then, how you build your life emanates from there. We need to stop caring about what other people think. Now, it needs to build upon itself. I think we have fucked this up so far that, I'm not sure you can meet people where they are. It's fucked up. It's tore up from the floor up, to use a term.
Yes.
But the floor needs to be rebuilt at some point. So when you ask me, what do I think about Puffy being in jail or Jay-Z being implicated? First thing I want to ask is who? Don't give a fuck. Stop caring about the externality. But
Do you think they stop listening?
Oh, that's easy enough to do.
Music.
Turn it off.
The response is going to be, but it's the culture. Can't cut off the culture.
You build your own culture in your own four walls.
I agree.
Isn't music a part of culture almost everywhere you go, though?
Depends.
Yes, but it doesn't have to influence your worldview of life.
Listen to John.
Say what, Seven?
You get to choose the music you listen to, and as a father or a mother, even if it's a single mother household, you get to be the king of your castle. Easier said than done, I admit.
But you should strive for it regardless.
With every fiber of your being.
I agree with that. And this goes back to your
goddamn well. I had a conversation with my son the other day. Your goal should be to retire at 50.
Yeah.
But don't if you don't want. But that should be a goal because you know what? You have to work. You have to accomplish and all that stuff. But there needs to be an end goal. I was lucky enough, but motherfucker, I do what the fuck I want to do. Now, within reason, of course. I can't break laws and all that stuff, but to go back to a point that we keep bringing up, I'm on this channel because I like y'all, but I don't have to be. I'm not depending on being liked. I get to say what I want to say, crazy as it may be deemed to be, but it is so important for Black people to understand, fuck them all, just be a good person. Just build a family. Just raise good kids. And you might be the only one on the motherfucking block to do this, but you will be fine.
Yeah, when you leave, yeah. Because you know what's gonna happen. This is what happens, Staley.
That's part of it.
You can't stay because they're not gonna allow you to stay, Staley. They're gonna say, "Oh, you think you better than us."
Be Brave is the dumbest motherfucker.
You can't recycle the box to the TV you bought for the Christmas because they're gonna come rob your ass.
when just to take it back to hunter-gatherer stage.
Yeah, I got it. You guys.
Barry's no longer there.
You, John.
You do.
Hey, thank you guys for being back with us on our first day back. Thanks again for everyone. I'm out here. Later tonight, maybe later tonight. Stanley, you're gonna be all right.
Maybe, maybe not.
Yeah, all right. Well, if you don't, I'll see you there.
All right. All I'm saying is hunter gatherer. If the berries aren't juicy and the game is no longer there, move. And there is nothing. This is the other thing that annoys me. You don't have to give back to a community. It's nice if you do, but there is no sacred oath to give back.
I agree. And you know what happens, Stanley? You get guilted into quote unquote giving back. But and I agree with you. Fuck it. But it takes a lot for people to accept the fuck it and not do it.
You know what? I need to do it. I should do it. But you know what? I need to make sure my son gets where I think he needs to go.
Exactly.
I can't exactly tell him where to go, but I can guide him.
Yes.
I caught shit for saying after 18, as a parent, I'm his advisor. I can't parent an 18-year-old.
Yeah.
You advise them. You give them the best advice you can give. But motherfucker, the parenting ends.
Yeah.
I can't go, boy, come here and empty the trash. I have to ask him.
You know what, Stanley? If you're using brain research, you could even argue and say that a parent's greatest influence ends at about 11 years old.
Could be.
After that, you better hope you laid a good foundation because they're going to be influenced by everything outside of that home more than you.
No, you know what? Like I said, I am very trusting of the way. And my wife laid the goddamn foundation. I didn't even know what she had done until I had to raise him myself. That motherfucker's disciplined, but not disciplined enough, but to my liking, but he's okay.
Yeah.
Black people, the best thing black people can do is stop listening to what other people are saying and concentrate on their business.
I agree with you there, Stanley. I really do. But we have part of our trauma bond. Now, this is my bias here. Is this inclusive culture around we all have to have the same experience. And I think that's a bunch of bullshit. I don't think that's necessary. And so when people break through and they have quote unquote success socially, there's a level of guilt. You may have heard of the term survivor's remorse.
Obama's brought that up.
Yeah, yep. So there's
no, actually she's a tad older, but I understand what she's saying, but we need to lose that.
I agree. I think that is a big piece of our puzzle to prosperity and moving forward and being a better ethnic group in this country is by losing that.
We're not an ethnic group.
What are we?
We are Americans.
I agree
with that. Literally run deeper than the wasps. 1619, if I recall, and I'm fumbling with the dates here, but Plymouth Rock, the Mayflower got here after 1619.
But you don't think culturally Black Americans are different than other quote unquote Americans?
We're a part of it. No, I don't think we're different.
Interesting. Okay.
Reed, your boyfriend, and this is a joke.
I know. I'm not gonna go conservative.
Thomas Sowell literally says
Black
culture, and it is a rough, horrible misinterpretation, but it's what I took from it. Ghetto cultures basically learned from white trash.
Yes,
culture.
Right, which is a off stem of Irish culture. I've read Black Rednecks and Red Nipples. I've read it.
Good. So you get my point.
Yeah, I do.
Let's not. when motherfuckers like Be Brave want to talk about, all this shit, he hasn't done his homework. Because if he actually was a Thomas Sowell fan, even Thomas Sowell thinks we learned our bad habits from white culture.
Yeah, I agree with that. And Stanley, I will say,
Particularly agree with his take. I think black people have much more, to use a woke word, agency.
yes.
To go by the strict text, a racist like Be Brave doesn't even understand his own racism or
He
his racist
doesn't.
thinking.
And that's the failure of white folks being stuck in being racialized as well. They miss shit too.
Of po-white trash, not dude. I talk about stolen valor, whiteness. Be Brave is not Jefferson. They are saying white people did all of this, and I'm gonna say white people didn't do it. Specific white people did.
Sure.
Be Brave is not the natural inheritor of the fine founding culture. This motherfucker's a hanger on, just like I am. That's what these dumb son of a bitches don't understand. Be Brave is black. That motherfucker's relatives didn't invent shit. Specific. Thomas Jefferson invented something, and there's a problem with that. He had time to do it because he didn't have to tend his own crops. However, the point is white people talking about the greatness of white culture is a hoot. Motherfucker, you have done nothing to contribute to American greatness. Your family probably had nothing to do with it. The color of your skin lets you imagine that you are an inheritor of American culture, white culture. You're not.
Yeah.
And most white people are that dumb.
Do you think
America is full of Be Braves who don't actually understand their own heritage?
I agree. You mentioned that we're not an ethnicity. We split on that idea, but I'll work with your train of thought there.
Well, no, I know where you're going with the ethnicity versus race, and I'm not that good with it, so you can teach me.
Okay. So before I go there, I want to follow up on your Be Brave point about him not understanding his own ethnicity. Because I have also come to that conclusion that part of this racialized process that we've gone through over the last, let's just say 50 years, that it's forced white people to give up their ethnic heritage. We don't have, I mean, we kind of do, but we really don't. We don't have like Italian Americans. We don't have Polish Americans. We have white people. They've accepted a race.
Wrong on this.
Okay, educate me how I'm wrong.
Ethnicity is not race. So
I agree with that, and I understand that.
So people like Be Brave are hanging on by skin color. I said ethnicity and probably misspoke. Ethnicity has nothing to do with it. These people are talking about skin color.
Right. They've accepted a racial identity, correct? Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Okay, I think I understand where you're going.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think that has hindered everybody. I think white people would be better off if they did embrace their ethnic heritages and understood them better. I meet a lot. I'm in Minnesota, so I meet a lot of white people, and I've done this quote unquote DEI work. And when I'm having these undoing racism and white supremacy conversations, I'll have white people all the time say, "You know what, Universal? I'm a mutt. I have Irish and Scottish and Polish in my background." And then I say, "Okay, what do you know about that history in your family?" They know nothing. All they know about is being quote unquote white, and they barely know that. And I'm like, "See, that's your work. Like you don't even know your own ethnicity.
Well, that would require reading.
Hell yeah, and asking questions, talking to people in your family that are still alive, doing some research. It requires a lot that I think in today's society, most people aren't even intrigued enough to find out. And when it comes to Black people, just to kind of do a comparative, when I say we're an ethnic group, we are Black Americans, like you said, and we don't even tap into that identity. We tap into being African American or Black as a race, and I think that that's just a ass backwards way of thinking. Because there's a lot of Black people, Stanley, that do not own their citizenship here. Like they're anti-American, they're anti citizenship. It's kind of weird to say it because we'll never leave. but we will talk so badly about this country, and we have this kind of this country has done this to us mentality, which there have been a lot of things that have happened to us. I'm not minimizing any of that.
Are there really a lot of people like that? I mean,
Stanley, yes, Stanley, especially in academia, like because this is what's taking place. In these liberal arts degrees and stuff, there's a lot of that anti-American push that is taking place. It is really bad. And that's why I said I would love to have you like on a panel where it's like just you and like 6 Black women between the ages of like 30 and like 45 that are like well educated. They got at least one college degree. They've worked in somewhere, they've had enough experience so you can hear some of the things that they say, because it's a lot of anti like stuff that we're talking about. They wouldn't even, they would call me and you a coon right now. They would give us labels and names. They would call us labels and names because we are talking against their worldview.
Wow.
Yeah, it's crazy. I don't want to say it's crazy but it's like it's just so baffling.
Well, no, I'm gonna run towards that ignorant fire.
Yeah, it's just baffling. But man, it's something that I just noticed, like, especially over the last, I would say, 10 years or so. Black America has gotten really anti-America, like very much so. And Trump's presidencies, both of them have not helped at all. But I remember there was a time where we would celebrate like the 4th of July. We would go out and get little flag outfits, and we had some pride in this country. And then all of a sudden that just switched to where we hate America. And I just think that that's a bad thing to do when this is your homeland.
Trump dampened that fire?
Say that one more time.
You don't think Trump dampened that July?
Absolutely. I wouldn't even say him per se. I would say his base. I would say MAGA. They leaned into all the things, all the things that definitely have pushed this narrative. I think just until recently, most Black people are starting to like question that a little bit more, whether the reasons are adequate or not. I hear some Black people saying, "Well, he just gave us money, so that's what I'm voting for." I don't think that's right either. I think you need to lean into your citizenship, and you need to take ownership to this country. We have a really weird collective cognitive state, if I could use that, where we'll say things like, "We built this country," but we have no pride in being American. It's really weird. But I honestly just think we have to shake this concept of race. We have to understand that we've been racialized, all of us, and how that keeps us separated. And our collective, I think we can galvanize around being American first and around our children. If people care enough about their kids to give them an opportunity, I hope that that's enough of a motivation for us to do something different. But I fear that people don't give a shit. So, because and I go back to the parenting thing, because you're right. All this is built on families, man, and it's not a Black problem. It has been for a while, but all family dynamics are struggling, man. All of them.
Well, I heard somewhere that the single mother rate is going up in the white community.
It is. It
I
is.
say that to say that Trump is not the problem, it's his voters. And I've
Yeah.
said this before, it's the voters, the people who vote for them or for him um, for specific reasons are the problem. He's the symptom, he's not the cause.
Yeah, I agree. But he's the figurehead, so he's gonna get all the blame. But and I think another thing that we tend to do is we tend to minimize who Trump's base is and think it's just a bunch of be brave types. These like backyard hillbillies, and it's not. It's
It is.
a lot of it is, but there's a lot of white folks who are not like be brave who also associate with that mentality.
Let me put it to you this way. Um, an MC Nemesis is
Oh
here.
Lord.
Might have to entertain him in a bit, but Trump, people need to understand that Trump, again, is the symptom. Trump, politicians want power. They will contort themselves to get elected. They will entertain groups they wouldn't hang out with on a Sunday afternoon. Yeah, politicians do weird stuff to get elected. The people are the problem, not who they elect.
Gotcha.
Who you elect is a reflection of the voters.
Yeah, I agree.
And speaking of that, here is MC Racist.
Oh, come on.
Why do you think that I'm racist? I told you it wasn't real. We've been over this.
Hey, you know what? Here is how I define racist. If you vote for a racist, you are a racist.
What's a racist?
With that?
What's racism?
Okay, racism is a system. Racist is behavior.
Okay, what is the system?
If you think you're asking me basics, read the Field Sisters Racecraft.
The Field, wait,
It is
what?
there,
The
no,
Field Sisters?
motherfucker. You know what? I'm sorry I even
The
let
Field Sisters?
ask dumb questions. Skip past the
Actresses?
basics. Oh, you think you're up here? You're gonna run this?
No, I'm asking a
Let
question.
me ask you a question. Who's the moderator? MC Nemesis or Stanley?
Nigger Stanley.
Well, then you just lost me. This is not a Mark Twain novel. So, give him a second to think about that. People, America's getting worse because of people who, the education system, the families, it's really fundamentals that we've lost, in my
Yes, I agree. Inside the home, in the community, and in the schools.
Right. Schools are to teach, families are to educate. Now,
Absolutely, 100%.
so that needs it's a spout. I have to refine that a bit, but
No, I think yeah, I think you're 100% right there.
you're back, Nimmy. You're here, Nimmy. Speak. Yeah, he's not going to be able to do what he wants to do, and so we go.
Sidebar, because I'm not gonna be able to type this fast. But Nas, I have not caught up on all the latest with Whitlock, Wiley, and Clark. But I know that there's some drama happening.
Can you tell us why it matters, Nas? Why does it matter to you? We can start there.
To Nas or myself?
Oh, I'm sorry. I meant Nas.
Okay.
He brings up, have we seen? I'm asking, why is it important to be considered by this esteemed panel? And MC Nemesis, tails don't wag dogs, dogs wag tails. Blaming the politician is basically just absolving yourself of, man, people are so, there are too many between MC Nemesis and Be Brave. Yeah, we got work to do.
Yeah, I think the work is it's all around, and like I said,
surmountable.
I think undoing this racialized programming is a big part of it. I don't think racism will go away, but I think how we have built.
Well, I think racist behavior will go away. Racism, at least on the law books, is gone.
Sure.
But culture is part of that ism. What people don't understand is you get rid of laws. You don't change the culture by laws. And we had an argument, and I made the point that I think it was Latino that said something like, oh, it's more racist than it was, more racist behavior or racism is resurging more so than it was 15 years ago. Absolutely disagree with that. America has gotten way better.
I agree.
And the problem is we don't seem to understand where we are.
Oh man, I'm not laughing at you, Stan. I'm laughing at what Nas put. That's crazy. I didn't even know he rapped, man. That's funny. I'm about to check that out later.
Well, rap is not philosophy.
No.
And Nas, as much as I admire Nas, he's a good guy, but dude, come on.
Yeah. Staley, at some point, I'll put together some articles or some things, and I would love to go back and forth with you, not in a debate way, but just sharing ideas and talking through this parenting
Well,
is a
something
problem.
I said on your show last night, and by the way, if you would please drop your show link, how we get to your channel.
Sure.
Because I was enlightened last night. I thought it was a great show. Frankly.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, and thanks for the folks who came on by. My numbers are getting better, so I'm gonna do some content this weekend because I have some time and I have some things I just need to get off my chest. So why not? I'll put my channel in the chat for anybody who would like to come over and subscribe. It is by Brandon Jones. You can find me. I'm trying to get to 500 subs.
Let me talk to you, Stanley.
MC Nemesis, what's up? Speaking of rappers,
let me talk to you, Stanley.
Talk to him.
Just 1 minute. Let Universal finish.
I'm all set. MC can take the stand. Go for it.
Thank you, Universal Jones. We love you and we wish you prosperity. Stanley, I'm being serious when I ask you what racism is. I don't think it's a joke.
Racism is a system. The ism gives you the clue. It is a way of being. Culture, for instance, is the software and the people are the hardware. To put it just, probably not the great way. Racism is not just law. It is culture.
Okay, I know that you're saying that racism is
No,
culture.
motherfucker,
Racism is
I'm not
law.
just saying it. I've read it. I've actually thought about it. So
Well, I need you to provide evidence.
What I need you to do is understand the deep response that I made to your question.
You didn't make a deep response, Stanley.
You know what? Who isn't letting it soak into his thick head?
Look, Okay. I think you're projecting right now. I think you're
I'm
not listening to
not
anything
even
I say.
bothering to project. As a matter of
What do you
fact,
think racism is? What do you think? Who do you think?
I literally just told you the ism part is indication of a system. Racism is a way of thinking. It is part of
A
American.
way of thinking.
No, motherfucker, don't interrupt, or you'll
A
just.
way of thinking.
You are not that special here.
God, dude, are you fucking incapable of having a conversation and just
No,
insult
I'm
me?
incapable. I don't tolerate idiots. I don't suffer fools gladly.
What are you talking
Be a
about?
fool.
You're just calling me an idiot. Like you're just.
No,
You're
I'm
losing
gonna
your
tell
fucking
you
shit over
the
nothing.
question you give.
You're losing your fucking shit because I don't believe in racism. And I'm
You
asking
don't
you,
believe you
what
believe
is
in a flat
racism?
earth,
I
right?
don't know what the fuck it is.
I don't know. Do you believe in a
My assumption of
do you
racism
believe
is
in a
this.
flat
From
earth?
what I've been told by my pastor,
Motherfucker, fuck your pastor.
racism is whenever white
Fuck
people are better
your
than black people.
pastor. He taught you wrong.
Well, whoever taught you the bullshit, wherever you're reading it from, is wrong.
Your
Because
pastor is
racism's
wrong.
not fucking real.
Thank God he did not teach me.
For one,
your pastor's an idiot, and he
Stanley,
preached to an
you
idiot.
don't listen to a word I say,
You
boy.
are fertile
You
ground.
really fucking don't. You want
Okay,
people to listen
you
to
know
you,
what?
but you don't listen to anybody else.
No,
And I
because
try to
think
listen
you're
to you. I
wrong.
try to ask questions, but all you keep telling me is
You're an
stupid.
idiot?
You're an idiot. If you don't understand
Yes,
what I'm
you're an
talking about, you're an
idiot.
idiot.
I need that.
No, I don't fucking understand
No,
what you're talking
motherfucker.
about,
Let me
Stanley.
tell you your basic problem. You
I
think
don't understand. When
no,
I ask
I'm
you
gonna
to
have
fucking explain
your
yourself,
pastor.
you think you're
Yes,
being goddamn
I do.
retarded. I don't understand what you mean. You do, and I'm trying
Are
to
you
understand
ready
you, so
to
I'm asking
learn?
questions. If that
Son?
makes you mad,
Are you
oh
ready
fucking
to
well,
learn?
bitch.
No, motherfucker.
Like
I will
goddamn,
teach.
motherfucker. People's gonna ask you questions in a dialogue. You
Are you
goddamn
no,
stupid faggot,
motherfucker?
nigger
This,
faggot bitch.
what
People
is
ask you questions
talking?
in a
What
dialogue,
did
and you
John
answer shit in
Henry?
a dialogue.
What did
No,
John
I don't
Henry
understand
Clark
what
say?
do you mean ism?
Okay,
Ism
I'm
what?
gonna have to mute you for a bit.
Ism what, bitch? Ism what?
Stay back there. Was it John Henry Clark who said something about I teach to my lessers, I debate or have a conversation with my equals? I mangled that.
You almost got it right. You almost.
I know.
It's okay. We know what you mean, Stanley.
Mr. Nemesis, you are not my equal. You need to put yourself in a position to learn, discern, and then figure out whether I'm right or wrong. But motherfucker, you're not my equal. And I don't make that kind of mistake.
If you want me to give you the quote, Dr. John Henry Clark said, "I only debate with my equals. All others I teach."
Yes.
Yes.
And motherfucker, that is so, and I'm not on his level, of course, but this is what little white boys like Nemesis. I don't assume because you're white, you're my equal. I know you're not. I never motherfucking make that mistake. Now, on the other hand, I know when someone knows more than I do, and I will willingly listen, but treat them with respect is what you do. And that's what these white motherfuckers don't get. Most black motherfuckers don't either. See, no, seriously.
You're right.
You have to assess. I know who knows more than I do, and I treat them with respect and try and learn. Nemesis thinks he knows more than me, and that's just nothing he's ever said convinced me of that. CKJ, hey, Thank you for being here, man.
What's going on, y'all?
Greetings, sir.
A man I can respect.
What's on your mind, CKJ3?
Oh, nothing much. I'm just on the road coming from my daughter's gymnastics meet.
How's your family?
Everybody's good, Stanley. Everybody's good, man. How are you and your son, your father-in-law?
We're all well.
That's good to hear.
So you're just up here. We're gonna bullshit around. I was hoping Nemesis would be back so I could orient him to how he needs to ask me questions. But that little bit of white supremacy will always shine through, like the little sunbeam he is.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen him have a civilized conversation before. I have.
Well, you've seen him have civilized. See, you know what? We're just gonna have to watch your video.
No, don't pull it up.
No, it's fine. Because it does look. I have to bounce off of people. I'm not that individually interesting, and I know that weakness. But the bottom line is, John Galt, for instance, I have a lot to learn from him. I have a lot to learn from because there's shit y'all know I don't know. Honestly. However, I feel qualified. Well, I feel like I can debate with y'all. Y'all are my equals.
Sure. Do you want me to preface this before you play it to give some context? All right, this is a 7-year-old video, and I honestly don't remember the whole conversation, so I might say some shit here that I don't even agree with anymore, to be honest. But what I do remember is you're going to see about 7 different black women who are all professionals. I know all these women on one level or another, and at this time, I could probably confidently say they were all making, if not 6 figures, very close to it. So this is a specific class of black women. These are black women from all across the country. One woman you may recognize, Erica Williams. She has a pretty popular YouTube channel now called The Classy Climb. Most of these women I've actually know in person. And unfortunately, one of these women has passed away. The lady that you see right there with the natural hair, she died a few years ago, unfortunately. So, yeah, feel free to roll the clip. Oh, by the way, this was in response to the Jay-Z album 444. There was a woman who wrote an article and the article is no longer available. I tried to look for the link. But she wrote an article and she was comparing Jay-Z's cheating at the time because that was one of the big things that came out of that.
Beyonce?
Yeah. Do you remember when Solange was fighting Jay-Z in the elevator?
All that.
So at that, the reason for that apparently is because Jay-Z had cheated on Beyonce, and he talked about it on one of the songs. And what this lady wrote, the lady who wrote the article, and I'll see if I can find it still. But when I hit the link that I posted, it was inactive. But she was saying, see, if Jay-Z cheats on Beyonce, all you black men ain't shit because we can't even get a black man on Jay-Z's level to be faithful. And that's kind of the crux of our conversation here.
Wow. I would never cheat on Beyonce.
You're built different, Stanley. Phoenix, no, she was not on Dr. Boyce.
All black men are built from the same chassis. It's what you build on top of the chassis. I honestly believe that.
Yeah, she worked for this. She was not on Boyce Watkins, but she did work for the CDC.
Interesting.
All
Even Boyce Watkins got a good looking wife. God damn
it. He got his teeth fixed too.
Hey, he could afford to do it.
Yeah. Yep. Exactly.
As we come into this roundtable discussion, I seen a lot of my black female Facebook buddies, as I call them, sharing this 443 article. I thought it was interesting. I thought it was a well-written article. I thought that it was also missing some pieces. And one of the things that I noticed right away is it had a lot of the rhetoric that I see when it comes to this notion that I call NAS, which is an acronym for niggas ain't shit. So my first question for all of you is,
oh my lord,
have you ever thought or said niggas ain't shit? That's my first question for all of you. And you can just give a yes or no. Have you ever thought or said that?
I said it, but I don't actually think it.
Okay, so you said it before. All right, that's all I didn't know. Have you said it or thought it?
Said it before.
All right, so that's 2 for 2. Erica, you're muted. We can't hear you. We can't hear Erica. What's going on? I think she said it though. It looked like she said I said it. We still can't hear you. Let me see if you're muted on my end. No.
she looks like she wants to fuss.
Hold on, Erica. You still muted.
She's got a real popular YouTube channel. I'll put the link in the chat.
Unmute yourself.
Really, you should. She's a cutie pie.
Yeah, she's smart as hell too.
Try again.
Yeah.
Can anybody hear Erica? Or am I tripping?
Smart enough.
I can't hear.
All right. So it wasn't me that time.
Figure
I
out
didn't
how
mute
to
you.
unmute.
We still can't hear you. All right, take your time. What about you, Divine, while Erica's getting her mic situated?
Hey Jones, does she does
Still can't hear
stuff
you.
like in the car?
What is going on? You're the YouTuber.
Oh,
Yes.
can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
I can hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Divine, yes.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
The answer to your question is, yes, I have said it, but like the other sister said it. Never mind. Just yes.
All right. All right. There we go. All right. There we go. Honesty. There we go. All right. Let's see if we can figure out what's going on with Erica's mic. You are not muted on my end, but let me play with it on my side and see what happens. So it says I muted you. And can I unmute you? Oh, this is interesting. Now I gotta fly in here. Dang. I'm gonna eject you, Erica. Try to come back in. Let's see if that works. All right.
Eject.
All right, so we'll get her answer as she comes back. So let me
That was
tell you
old
why
terminology back in the
I
Google
prefaced
Hangout
this
days.
conversation with that,
Yeah.
that statement, because I think that is a statement that a lot of women, Black women, I'll be more specific, end up saying at some point in time in life. I know I've heard it. I'm pretty sure I've put some females through it myself. I ain't gonna lie. And that notion, I think, carries on throughout Black culture in general, but especially for females. And I think that also a lot of Black females end up kind of buying into that for the long term. And they just expect that any guy that they get with is going to end up being not about anything. And I heard sentiments in that. She didn't say it in this article, but I could feel that pain and that grief that she was writing, because she's a very good writer, that was in there. Brianna, what's up?
Hi, can you guys hear me?
We can hear you. Yes, welcome.
Sorry, I'm late to the party.
Oh, don't worry. We just got started. You ready for the first question? It's raw and honest. You ready?
Yep, I'm listening.
All right. Have you ever said or thought, or do you feel like niggas ain't shit?
Definitely feel like niggas
That's a
ain't.
yes. You laugh. That's a yes.
I have to say that I do feel like it's not all niggas, it's about 99%.
All right.
I swear.
99%. Dang, that's tough. All right. Now y'all see what? Now before she came on, y'all remember what I said, right? Now you see how she just came right in and validated what I said. See that?
What did he say?
I said that as I think that every Black female has either thought that, felt that way, because they have had bad experiences with Black men. And I think that notion of niggas ain't shit has carried on for a long time. And Divine had actually posted a video, because I had made the comment, like, this has been going on for over 40 years. And we have had carried on this kind of cultural piece, especially our Black females, that we cannot depend on our men. And what I seen in this article was, she didn't say that directly, but she was hinting at it, and she had a lot of the same rhetoric that I see and I read all the time around it. So that's what I said. But you just came through and just hit the nail on the head. Yeah, absolutely. 99%.
I'm sorry. sorry,
And you in a
lady.
relationship with a black male. You lucky. It must be like finding a unicorn to find a man, is about something. 1%. My God.
Ooh, I know. That means I'm out. I'm dying all
So-
alone.
So I wanted to start with that because I had a feeling in my gut that all of y'all would have had that experience at some point in time in life, whether you with somebody now or not. Why do y'all think that is? Like, why, where does that come from for you personally? Because, I mean, one of you I know is a first generation American black female. The rest of y'all, I don't know where y'all at on the spectrum, but it's very interesting to see that no matter where you fall, if you're a black female in America and you've been kind of socialized, you have that same notion.
Well, I'll say this. I've been in 2 significant relationships in my life, and and I'm just getting out of a 18-year marriage and relationship, and now as a divorced woman, what I was saying, what I found
Now I'm
is that
curious.
we contribute to that relationship, and for me, that nigga ain't shit. But I also contribute to that nigga ain't shit because of the things that I did in the relationship.
Okay, well, she's about to say what she did.
So I have a different outlook now. And I can turn around and say, oh, he did this and he did that to me, but what did I allow to do in that relationship?
Oh.
Did I say everybody's not bad? And I do not feel like every man ain't shit. I really don't. Even coming out of an 18-year relationship and recently divorced, I still don't feel it.
Can I ask you a question? What does she do for work?
She is an executive in the social service field. She does like behavioral health work. She's done like counseling and chemical dependency. Say that one more time.
Does she manage or does she do the work? You said executive.
She kind of does both, but more management. At this time, she was a manager.
Mm-hmm. So 7 years ago, was she around 40?
Yeah, she has to be about 50 now because I'm almost 40, and I'm pretty sure she had about at least 10 years on me.
Gotcha. Now, maybe you could get her on that panel because I'd like to know how she got divorced. A lot of questions there.
Yeah. Yeah, I still have contact with most of these women. There's going to be a really attractive psychologist that comes on. I don't know what happened to her, but the rest of them I do have access to. And also, obviously, the woman that passed away.
Are any of them like they're mostly psychologists or in that?
No. So just right here with this freeze frame, the one on the left with the natural curly hair, she's a first generation African woman. She's the one who passed. She worked for the CDC. The lady that just spoke. Say that one more time.
Was she a scientist?
Yes, she did. I think she had a master's in public health, but she did a lot of science type stuff.
No, I meant, was she in a lab somewhere?
I think her undergrad was in some biology something.
Gotcha.
Yeah. And then the lady who just spoke, like I said, she's an executive in the behavioral health space.
Mm-hmm.
The woman who it's blacked out, but she kind of appears because she was like walking outside. She's like a community activist. I don't know what she does today, but I'm still connected to her. The lady with that's kind of dolled up here, Brittany. She is in the tech sector. She actually moved to like Silicon Valley, so she's out there moving. I think she works for Google actually now. She's in the tech sector, very successful. She used to, be married to a Viking, all types of crazy stuff. Then Erica is an entrepreneur and YouTuber, and then there's gonna be a psychologist that pops up, and then I forgot who the other women, but they're gonna come on a little bit later.
Hey, Sam, hit the link, man. Haven't talked to you in a while.
Sam is pretty accurate. Like that is her steez is cigar lounge types for sure.
Oh, I thought he was making a joke about me.
No.
Well, no, there's a cigar bar like lounge place in Atlanta that one of these days I might go to.
Hey man, I would recommend it, Stanley. If you want a nice, 45+ year old woman, they're there.
Yeah, probably smoking cigars.
Yeah, yeah. All you gotta do is light it. You ain't gotta smoke it, Stanley.
Oh no, I like shit.
What
I
about some
had
of the
Cuban
others?
cigars.
What do y'all think?
Yeah.
So I haven't personally experienced, I guess, some of the traumatic relationship stuff that's been expressed by Candace or maybe even people on this call. But I think the whole niggas ain't shit idea, it's kind of like permeated pop culture. It's like
Oh,
easy
look
to
at her.
say. It's like, especially when you do see some niggas not being shit. So I don't know. It's just easy to just kind
Not
of
being
fall
shit
into
is
that.
a
But
nasty
like
word.
I said, I say it, but I don't actually believe that. Like, I know too many shit niggas who are shit, I guess.
But they're
I
still
don't really
niggas.
believe that to be true.
Yeah, these women are gonna be a hoot.
I agree. I do think that it is. Oh, there's somebody else. Go ahead.
Yeah. Hello, Ginger. Welcome to the call.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Can you
Ginger.
repeat
Oh,
that?
that lady is so
Devon.
attractive.
Yeah. So the question is, I'll repreference it because Ginger just came in, so I'll repreference it for her. So I had opened up, we can straight raw and honest right away with have you ever said or thought that niggas ain't shit? And the reason why I said that is because when I read this article 443, the rhetoric in the article is very well written, but she was hinting at this whole notion that niggas ain't shit. That's what she was saying. And I was like, oh, this is very interesting. So I just started off the call to ask all the females, have you ever thought that? Have you ever felt that way? And so far we've been 4 for 4. So I don't know if you want to chime in on that, Ginger, before I repeat the next question. What do you think if you've been in any relationships with black men? And if you're not ready, that's cool too. Or maybe not. If you're getting yourself together, that's cool too. Just let us know.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now. Welcome.
Oh, hey, welcome. Sorry. I was
That's
wondering
all
what
good.
was going on with my thing.
Were you able to hear me?
I just fixed my settings just now. So
Ah.
I just heard you when I said, can you hear me?
Oh, all right. So we started off the call very raw, open, and honest, and I posed a question, and the question was, have you ever felt or thought that niggas ain't shit? And the reason why I said that is because in the article 443, the author was a well-written article, but what she had a lot of the rhetoric, and it was kind of embedded in her article that I hear a lot with black females when it comes to their relationships with black males, that black males ain't no good. So my posing question to start off the conversation was, have you ever said that or felt that way?
I think as a woman, I think at different points, yeah, we probably felt like, men are just worth nothing at different points. I don't want to say,
okay.
I don't want to say that those actual words, but
Right.
yeah.
I know.
See, I like
Yes. You don't want to say it's actual word, but you had that feeling. Yes or no?
men are no good.
There we go. 5 for 5. Okay.
There's
So
a question
the
about
next question was, where does that come from for you? Like, where does that come from? Because in this article is really talking about just like grief, like her grieving over a relationship that she's had. She talked about not having any other partner since then. She hinted at it in the article. Where does that come from for you? That notion that the men in your life have just been awful.
Have been what?
Bad, awful.
I don't
horrible.
feel that way.
Oh. I mean, I don't know.
Oh, she going.
I don't necessarily feel like they've been awful. I think for me personally, I look at them as teachers. Like, I look at it like this. Every single negative romantic relationship I've had, all those men were messengers in my life for the unhealed parts of me. So I'm either going to look at them as, they ain't shit, or I'm going to look at like, what is he here to teach me about myself?
Oh shit.
Because at the end of the day, there's something about me that allowed me to accept him into my life and to continue accepting his, the drama or whatever it is that was going on. So that's pretty much one of the shit that I had to make in my own life, because I couldn't there's but so much time that you can spend saying, men are this or men are that, and how they're, it's like at some point we have to take responsibility for ourselves and just say, hey, what is it about that let him into my life, even after he showed me who he was, even after he took my temperature, and I just did not even say, okay, so this is no longer for me. So I think one of the things I see a lot of young women doing is just like they default into victim mode. And it's like, here's the thing. When you default into victim mode, the men that's out there that are willing to treat you like prey will continue to do so. So quite frankly, niggas ain't shit is not going to do anything for you, but continue to put you in a position that you have been.
Okay, I have to ask, who is this woman?
Man, I wish I could find. I don't know what happened to her, man. I'm actually actively searching my Facebook to see if I can find her. Her last name was Robinson.
Well,
She
it's
goes by
whatever, but you know what? She's analytical. I like that.
Yeah, she's a PhD level psychologist.
Wow.
And she I don't know if she's from Denver, but I remember she lived in Denver at the time. And I believe she was in her late 30s when we
Well,
did.
it doesn't matter, but I just like people breaking down big chunks of problems into it's how science works. You take big problems, break them down into smaller problems, solve one chunk at a time. Yeah, I like her method. And
Yeah, she's
good
sharp.
for her. Good for her. That is my kind of woman.
With some of these men. And I'm not saying that the things that they haven't done, that they have done, are good. It's not my job to change him. It's my job to change me so that I to accept what he's given me.
Okay. Any other thoughts on that?
Even you were impressed.
I agree. So it's just kind of like being in the position of a family member. I actually just wrote an article about boundaries today earlier, and it was just about not allowing. So boundaries is what teaches people how to treat us, right? What kind of boundaries we enforce and what we allow and will not allow in order to conserve our integrity and our self-worth, right? So it's so utilized so much, but what you allow is what will continue. If somebody does something one time to you, usually 9 times out of 10 they will do it again. And I think that the niggas ain't shit thing comes in issues because my father wasn't shit, and I had to go to therapy about that because I was welcoming in people in my life who didn't belong there, So I do believe that there is this victim mentality that young women face where it's just like, okay, it's you, it's not me. But if you've dated 5 men and they've all ended in shambles, there's something about you that is attracting these men or that is allowing these men.
Quick question. Is Ginger's background different from this lady's?
Yeah, I would say so. This lady, I know more about her because we're actually friends. But she grew up in Detroit, like right outside of Michigan.
Did Ginger come up in a
well-to-do family? Yeah. Yeah, she came with both her parents, and I think she actually might get into it in this.
Okay. Yeah, that's going to actually, this lady right here, she has a grudge.
Interesting.
Oh my Lord. Who is that? Is her name Lindy Lou?
Hi, Lindy Lou.
You're on mute.
Hi guys. I just want to come up and say hi. I don't want to interrupt your conversation here. I just got here, so I'm just kind of trying to figure out what the conversation is about.
It's about how bad Stanley's messed up, and this is Stanley's version of Pop the Balloon.
Oh, okay. Is
It's
this
a
your girlfriend, Stanley?
No, it's a joke.
Is this your girlfriend?
No, this is actually an expert named Universal Jones trying to help me think about how people process problems.
Okay.
That's only half a joke. Because
Stanley, I do
always
want to ask you one question. Were you the one that put us in timeout over here? I gotta know. I don't want all the details, but who put us in timeout?
You know what? Probably. But it was an honest mistake.
You know, I'm blaming HB I'm blaming HB. So
No, in all honesty, it was me and John looking at a video that was interesting, but I will
Right.
take all the blame because
No.
who knew? Apparently, when you have a YouTube show, you should always have the YouTube screen up because they will flash warnings on the YouTube screen. Like there's an API and you don't see everything. I always thought what's happening in StreamYard is what is happening on YouTube, and that's not necessarily the case. There are warnings that they will flash up on YouTube that you don't see through the API. So it was something, it was an accretion. It wasn't a single strike like the only thing that had ever happened, but unfortunately I was there. Now,
Stanley, how do they do that? Do they just come on and say, you have a warning, here, this is your second warning?
no, they will strike
they
you.
just did
And
it.
part of the problem is they gave us a warning on YouTube that I did not see. And people in the chat were like, there's something wrong. And I'm like, what the fuck are y'all talking about? I don't see it. And I should have seen it.
Yeah, but if you were playing something, you say that it was showing on another like another page or something that you were getting warnings and you just
We were using content from another channel who has like 10 million viewers, and they are famous for striking. There's some people, some channels who don't care if you show their content because you're advertising. A good example would be Tom Gully.
Yeah.
I have talked to other channels. I've actually, because folks will say, hey, if you have questions, contact me.
Right.
There are channels that go, sure, go ahead and use it. Just let everyone know that I'm here.
Right.
YouTube is a cornucopia of of benefits or not benefits. And by the way, I've been streaming for a week. Where were you?
Stanley, I didn't know you had a show until probably yesterday.
I'm teasing.
No, I didn't know you had your own, channel.
I did not either. It was capable. I did it. And we're going to keep it as part of the channel because,
we are? Okay.
But it is so good. Lindy, I know I'm fawning over you, but.
No, you're not. I don't hear it.
Welcome back.
Well, no. And the thing about it is when we were on the other, and I won't say which one it was, you did say to me, on my own stream, but I know that you didn't want to put a link in there because it wasn't your show or it was somebody else's show.
CT probably would have let me do it, but it's not.
I did not know until yesterday. I'm like, I wonder when they're going to. Actually, I got an email, so that's when I kind of knew. And then she put your link in there, and I clicked on the link. I'm like, holy cow! They've been streaming for over a week.
Yeah, but not very well. I'm a dullard, to be honest. I want to go back to Universals because there is a woman I might want to hear more from. and anyone feel free to tell me to move on. American Man, welcome.
Welcome, American Man. Haven't seen you in a while, my friend.
Yeah, his usual criticism.
No, actually, I was on another stream with him just a few minutes ago. Delivery is not dead, sir. I just want you to know that.
Richard.
No, it's not. American Man. American Man proved that a few minutes ago. So I was very, I don't know, what do you call it? My face was getting a little red, but he was very kind. So anyway, go on ahead.
Well, American Man, welcome. Please come up. Link is at the top. I need my weekly dose of Stanley is a horrible human being.
Oh, you're not a horrible human. You're not a horrible human being, Stanley. You're just sometimes you're a little you see things a different way. I'll put it that way.
I think I'm perfectly fine.
You're fine. You're fine the way you are.
Yeah, we'll see. But
no, you are. You're who you are. You know what? We're 60. We can't change who we are.
I forget you're 60 and my peer.
Yeah, we're 60, and I'll tell you, the older I get, the sassier I get. It's really kind of strange, you know. I was not sassy when I was younger, but the older I get, the sassier I get. Holy cow!
Well, there's a certain I don't give a fuck factor.
There kind of is. It's weird.
What are you gonna do is the most powerful sentence you can say to a young person. You remember Fried Green Tomatoes? The movie?
Yes. Yeah.
I'm older and I have more insurance.
My mom used to make those. Oh my gosh, they were so good. Holy smokes.
Oh no. Motherfucker, I have more insurance. I can wreck your car and I can pay for it in mine. So let's get back to Universal.
Okay. Sorry, Universal. I didn't mean to come up and just
no.
over.
No, it was
There's no reason to apologize. You're good.
Universal's impatient.
He's a gentleman, right?
I want to see this woman that Sam I Am describes as a red bone. She literally sounds smart.
She's really cute too. She's very cute. This lady on the screen is.
This girl is cute.
She's cute.
I say girl, I meant woman.
I call her a girl. We can call her girl, Stanley. That's what we do.
That is very true.
Continuously draining you and passing you off, or you're passing yourself off onto the next one, thinking that that's going to be different. You know, so I do think that, no, I don't think it's all of a woman's fault, because I do feel like people victim blame us a lot too. However, there is some accountability we have to have for ourselves.
I would echo what the other sisters were saying. This is Devon. Sorry, y'all. Dark. Can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
And it's a lot of what you said. You know, when I think about my own experience, oftentimes it was just grounded in some of what she got, kind of the plight of the Black woman, and how on this onus and this responsibility to kind of ride it out with the brothers, no matter what. I know me personally, that's how I feel. I can't speak for everyone.
Yeah,
I agree.
I agree too.
But in general, and this is, I think there's some value in that, but I think there's a fine balance to where you can do that, but you can do it without losing yourself.
Right.
And so I heard you guys talk about setting some clear boundaries. I got to the point, you know, as you get older, you get wiser. I became really clear about what I won't deal with. Mm-hmm. Not so much all this dream this and dream that. It was like I had some real clarity about what I won't deal with. And this, you know, speaking as a domestic violence survivor, you know, we've all been survivors of many things. And so rather than trying to control or shape the other person, I made a conscious decision to say, okay, I know that if these, you know, 4 or 5 things come up, I absolutely won't deal with that. Now, if there's love at play and, you know, there's some depth to the relationship, I'm willing to go through them as long as I see you progressing and on the journey to your best and most healthy self. that's what is going to be required to restore the Black family, because we have this expectation for whole men to be presented to us, and knowing that there are all these societal things that are breaking our men, but we want them to come whole, and then we not whole. You know what I'm saying? So I had to, again, speaking from my own experiences, I went through niggas ain't shit. My daddy wasn't shit, and all of that, right? But the I would say the kind of the turning point became when I took ownership over my own life and my own destiny and the choices that I made, and no longer, like the sister said, no longer was I the victim. I was a survivor, and I was one who could take my life experiences and say that I survived. And there's a reason why I survived. There's a greater purpose, and I see that that purpose in being the resurrecting and the restoration of strong Black families. Thank you. Y'all the bomb, by the way.
I just wanted to add a little bit to that, because people ask me, like, how would you divorce somebody after being with them 18 years? Why did you leave your house? Why did you give him the house and give him this and give him that? And I said, because I found that was more suitable for my family for me to leave. It was toxic. He didn't want to break up with me, but I had to decide that this is a toxic relationship. And I can't blame him because I allowed those things to happen to myself. So, and I always feel like it's two. And I'm never going to blame him or downplay him, because he is an African-American man and he do take care of his kids. He take care of his priorities. But I had to realize he's not good for me and I'm not good for him. So I feel like sometimes we say that statement and playing the victim. You're right. And I agree with that. But I'm not a victim. I am a survivor. And I don't want to talk about him, and I'm not going to downplay him, because guess what? I'm over him. And people look at me like, what do you mean? You're not mad? You're not bitter? No, why am I bitter? Why should I be bitter? For what? Okay. I realized that I did some things as well, and I allowed some things to happen. And it took me, unfortunately, 18 years to realize it, to stand up and walk away.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I'm gonna swing back to that. Erica joined the call again. Hi, Erica.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
We can hear you now. Welcome.
Okay. I'm gonna say she just took a stream of ownership. There's a book and it's called A Stream Ownership, and it's whenever you say, okay, I am responsible for every step that got me here, and I can make steps to change it, better place. Like when they have men that come back from war and they lose a limb or a leg, they're always saying, what are you going to do tomorrow about it? Right? Like, we've lost the limb, it's gone, what can we do? And it always puts the people in a better position, and mentally just health wise and mentally, that they can have some control over their life. Because going through extreme, marriage, whether it's a divorce or a health issue, you do feel like you've lost control of your life. And that is something we need to recognize for these people. These people who are in these relationships that are really long and they break up with some guy, they do feel like they're married. And so you see a lot of bitterness, you see a lot of vitriol, a lot of these guys ain't crap, but it also comes from them not taking responsibility for their part in it. And I just had to say that part. Go ahead. I know you have another question you're going on too.
I'm going to have to fuss a little bit with that point. You're not married till you're married. There isn't a substitute. Any thoughts on that?
No, I agree.
I agree.
It's very different. Even if you're in a long-term partnership.
It's not. Yeah, absolutely.
It's not the same.
I don't know why it's not the same. And you know me, I'm not religious, but I was raised religious. You can't get away from it. And there's certain things that get instilled to you. There is no marriage but marriage.
Yeah, it's a covenant you make, Stanley, and most people, not all, but especially from our time, you made it in front of God, which whether you're like a major believer or not,
you made it in front of the judge, ma'am.
But still, it is a covenant, and it's something that it just seems like
you don't make that kind of commitment unless
it's a big commitment.
Yeah, that's like my wife said when I said I do, my lips were quivering. And she was probably right. I knew, but you know what? You don't make that kind of commitment lightly. And it's not like marriage. It's either marriage or it's not, period. So,
I think people don't really, unless you're married and you truly care about somebody. I mean, you just don't do things on your own. I mean, for example, even dinner time. You want something for dinner, but what do? You contact the other person. For sometimes it all depends, but like you kind of you're not going to make something unless you know that other person. You're not going to make something for yourself. You always have to think about someone else. You always have to think about that other person.
yes, ma'am.
It's not about just you anymore. And
Not
hopefully he's doing or she's doing the same thing. Well, if I put this new blanket on or if I buy this new whatever, now what is that other person? Is it going to make that person too hot? It doesn't matter. You're always now having to think about someone else and their feelings. It's not about you.
Amen. It's not just about you
It's
anymore.
not. I don't know how many times, I'd say to my husband, well, I'm going to cook this tonight. Do you want this?
Yeah. Yep. Amen. You might have described marriage committing to thinking about more than just yourself.
It's a must. And, that goes back and forth. He does the same thing. Well, your car's broken or whatever's going on. Well, he's probably going to take care of it. He's going to think, okay, the car's broken. I don't want her to drive that vehicle or whatever. It's just so many different, you never think about yourself anymore. Now you got to think about someone else. And you almost sometimes put that other person before your own needs. If he says, I don't want chicken tonight, can we have steak? You go, okay, yeah. That's fine.
I'll take a bullet.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what? And I won't get too deeply into it, but then you add children into it and
yes,
you get mighty committed.
Yes. So yeah, I mean, we're people that are not, like married. Sometimes they do things for themselves.
Well, you're preaching to the panel because
I know I am. I know I'm preaching to the choir. I know you get what I'm saying.
Oh no, I absolutely get it and vehemently.
I know you do.
But
and here's the thing, Stanley. I know that there are things you wanted to do. You might wanted to do one thing, but you can't just do sometimes like I want to go out and spend like whatever 2 or 3 hours after work. Well, you know what? You do have to ask her. I mean,
I always
permission, but you got to think about her. If you come home 2 or 3 hours late, that's a problem.
I wanted to come back to the mountain to my son and my wife in the garden. Now I can't say whether I wanted to get back to the garden or my son. I could never put those in order, but we lived in a beautiful place.
Yeah.
I got a bunch of, I'll tell you a story. I loved living in the mountain. And my son was and my wife. It was fucking heaven.
Well, I mean, there were instances when I'd be at work and they'd say, "Oh, can you come out? Can you do this tonight?" And I really wanted to. Before I said yes, I would always not that he would be mad, but I'd be like, "Are you okay? I just want you to know I kind of want to do this. Are you okay with it?" And if he wouldn't have been okay with it, I wouldn't have done it. You know what I mean? Just for whatever reason, he would always be okay. I'm just saying, you just cannot think I'm gonna just do this, and this, and I'm just gonna tell her or him that's how it is. You just don't act like that. That's disrespectful. So you always have to look at think about that other person, because it's not about you anymore. What you want, it's about what you both want.
So important to your well-being. I mean,
It's important to a
Yeah,
marriage, you
yeah.
know?
It's good for you.
It is good for you.
Um, Universal, you're the professional.
What's
Thoughts?
up?
Yeah, what are your thoughts, Universal?
On
Sorry.
I think that it's a cooperation and it's
Yep.
a lifelong commitment. I think that that's one of the things that separates just a committed relationship from a marriage is that the two people have come together to make a unit, a collective. And honestly, I think that that's one of the reasons we don't see a lot of people get married now is because there's a lot of independent mentality towards what I want and not necessarily what we want. And people struggle in committed relationships due to that.
All right, well, we're gonna go back. This is Pie 2, by the way, and I know what you say, but I'm okay with she's cute.
Okay. So Brianna had mentioned boundaries. I think that boundaries are important. How do women know what their boundaries are? Is this something that is developed like as you get to know somebody, or do you go into it knowing like how do y'all know?
I think personally for me it came from experience. You don't know what you're not willing to deal with until you have had to deal with it before, or you've been put in a position to deal with it. I mean, some people just know right off the bat. Maybe they saw other people deal with it, because sometimes you're supposed to learn from what you see other people go through so you don't have to go through the same thing. But there are some things you just can't protect yourself from, and unfortunately we have to be in unfortunate circumstances to learn from it and create those boundaries. I mean, I know that's what it's been for me, and how I've mentioned that in the article, is that being put in a position where I was being, I was around all these people who needed rescuing, and I was always considered the rescuer. I mean, I just had to put up some type of boundaries. And the same thing is for relationships. Like, you can be in a relationship that will completely drain you. I mean, it'll drain your emotionally, your money, like everything, if you don't put up a boundary.
I think also when we talk about boundaries, I think really what I often hear is the need to control the relationship. Because some of these, most if not all of these relationships are codependent relationships. And here's the thing, helping a guy out, right? Or being there for him. Help is just the sunny side of control, right? Because we think that if we help him do this, we help him do that. What we're really trying to do is help ourselves to his love. We really shouldn't have to be putting ourselves in this way in order to secure somebody's love. So I hear boundaries, but most of all, I hear that it's not my job to control someone. It's not my job to get him to do this or to do that. It's just, this is who I am. You're going to either respect it or you're just not going to. But some of us are too, I guess I don't look at it like it's boundaries. When I think boundaries, I mean, I'm thinking about disrespect. I'm thinking about the extent to which I'm willing to tolerate certain things. But what I hear a lot of women doing instead is trying to control the situation by trying to be a quote unquote helper, trying to help him get from A to B when that's not our job in the first place.
Pause it.
I was going to say two books that are really, really important, and I'll hold one up. I only have this one in front of me, but it's called The Meaning of Marriage by Tim Keller. And there's another book called Boundaries, and they do boundaries in dating, boundaries with children. It's therapist wrote it. But the thing about boundaries is almost equivalent to self-esteem.
Yeah.
What, a lot of people will say, well, how are these people getting in these relationships? And you date to the level of your self-esteem. And
Damn, that was a good point. The thing that this one Ginger just said, it brought up something that I've been struggling with in my dating life of late. Is I've
get interesting.
I've run into women, like these women kind of fit an archetype of the type of women that I end up long-term dating, we'll say it that way. And a lot of these women want to fix or build a man. And I laugh because I'm like, I'm not looking for somebody to build me or to heal me or to uplift. I don't want none of that shit. I don't want any. It's weird to me. But I've noticed that there's a lot, especially black women, that want to like build a man, and I think that that's a weird dynamic that they have.
Build a bear.
Like literally build a bear. Yeah, like, and it's fucking weird, Stanley.
Not
It's like,
build a bear. Goodness.
like they don't know how to be a compliment and to join. They expect to like develop you like a child. It's
Yeah, and then a couple people want to join. Please keep talking.
Oh yeah,
you
feel
know,
free. That's all. I just wanted to make that point
I
because
think
I think she was underscoring something that I've seen of just recently.
why don't we listen to your content more often, sir?
I don't know. I have no idea.
But I'm going to oh, sorry about this.
Uh-oh. Stanley.
Hey, Linwood. Linwood, is that you? What's Linwood?
It sounds like he's been abducted by aliens.
He is an alien.
Oh, he's going home?
Black Boogeyman. Now this is gonna be interesting. Black, you can't spell black?
He black.
He black. B-L-A-T-T. He black.
Boogeyman. What's up, man?
He black. You've been calling me all night and all day, sir. Here I am.
Damn it.
Here I am.
I recognize that New York accent anywhere. I do.
Welcome, Black Boogeyman.
Goodness.
How you been?
Me, I've been great, living my life. You know, kids spending my money. I mean, what else can I ask for?
Welcome.
American Man, you have 3 girls. Am I right? 3 girls?
No, 2.
2 girls? Holy smokes.
Yeah, listen, I got my oldest is turning 16. My youngest just turned 10 2 days ago. Actually, excuse me, just turned 11 2 days ago. And in a few months, my oldest is turning 16. So yeah, I'm having a great time.
Yeah.
How's that 16-year-old doing with daddy?
You know what?
Is she a daddy's girl or yeah?
Well, both of them are daddy's girls, but you know, it's a
good.
teenage girl. But it's a teenage girl, right? So there's things that you have to expect.
Yeah,
you know,
it's a teenage girl, not it.
Oh God.
I think that's what I said. I think I said teenage girl. I didn't say it.
Jeez.
I don't like Stanley. Why are we?
Yeah, someone's having
Stanley, why are we doing this? I never said it. Why would I call my daughter it? Like that's weird, bro. Come on, stop it.
It's just a joke.
American Man, I have to tell you that that it's a wonderful thing. That your girls are a daddy's girl. My daughter was a daddy's girl, and I wanted it that way. I liked it that way. You are setting the standard of the man that she will, pick out in the future, hopefully. And you know what? You are the one that will take care of her even after she's 18. I know that's going to be weird, but when she moves away, my daughter, she's 26. When something goes really bad, she lives on her own. But if something happens that's really bad, guess who she calls first? She calls her daddy. And I'm okay with that.
I mean, I that's natural. I've seen it. I've seen it. So like I understand that's natural. I've spoken to other fathers. They're like, yeah, bro, it never ends. Right. But it's no surprise to me because I've seen it several times.
Well, until she gets a husband, she's still under your protection. It seems like a girl is still under a man's protection. And I say that, respectfully, of course, but until she gets married, you're kind of like, you're always going to kind of be her protector until she gets a husband. And I think that's just kind of how it is for, if she's a daddy's girl, She loves her daddy. Her daddy takes care of her. Her daddy does things for her. And I think that's okay. I know some people would disagree with that, but until she gets married, as long as they don't abuse it, of course, and my daughter does it. But when something goes foul or something really goes bad in her, like she needs help, she calls her dad before she calls me. And
Well,
I love it.
Well, I most certainly will not disagree with you, Lindy.
I
I
love it.
understand. I also don't believe in like the 18 thing. I usually think around 20 is where you sort of, all right, you are out of the teens, and so maybe I have a little less play, but not much less. Yeah, I don't believe in the 18 thing. So I'm different. I also I also don't believe in like a lot of the American culture nonsense that they push on us. Like you got to push your kids out and all that stuff. Like to me, that's nonsense because no one else does that.
Well, you
But
know what?
but
She
I'm
went
very
to
different.
college. She went to college, graduated. She's an RN. She's a nurse now. She's lived on her own practically since she got out of college. So that was her choice. But if something happens around her apartment, her home, or with her car, or with just anything, she's calling her dad up, and she talks to him often. And I really love that. I really love that because I think that men are very important to their daughters. And until she gets a husband, he is, and we're divorced, but we're on good terms. And that's why I tell him, I say, you're always going to be her first choice, actually, which I think that's how it should be. Not me, but him.
Well, I mean, I would, for me, right? I look at that as the standard, but I understand in America it's different. But the standard is you take care of your children until they're married. I thought that was,
Especially the
like
girl, especially the daughter. I mean, that's
like
all
your
biblical and everything, but
your
it's a little
daughter.
different for men, but especially the daughter. So yeah. Go on
I
ahead.
don't know how different it is for men. I mean, you just encourage men to take on a wife sooner, but
That's
you
true.
know, but as far as daughters, like I don't believe in all that putting you out. Like you stay here until you have a man, until you find a man. But also, I also believe in kind of arranged things, and where like
Okay.
I find and choose the husband because I don't like in America's society of go out and sleep around until you find a husband.
Right.
That's weird and damaging to women, and everyone's gonna raise you're a sexist pig and you're
No,
an incel. All these people
no.
that have never dealt with women will run their mouth, but like it's not natural, and so I don't believe in it, and that's where I stand.
I do believe that there's a difference. Like, I never thought my husband would be the way he was. He never had any sisters or anything like that. But he's always was like a little bit more liberal and a little bit more this, more that. But I'll tell you what, as soon as we had a daughter, boy, oh boy, did his thoughts change. It was just kind of shocking, you know what I mean? So I think dads that really love their daughters a lot, and I like the whole daddy girl thing. Daddy daughter thing. I think it's sweet, and I think it's how it should be, to be honest.
Well, I think it's just as important as the mother son thing, right? Like it, I
Yeah.
don't think that one is above the other. I think they're as important,
Yes. Yeah. Yep.
right? Like I think that they're equal.
Yep.
But this is coming from an incel that's never been with a woman. So
Oh, stop.
yeah, excuse me, that's the narrative. Go ahead.
Well, whose narrative?
Your coworkers.
My coworkers?
And anyway, let's move forward. Let's not get caught up
Let's not hear
on the
what
ignoramuses.
critique what you say. I got you.
Well, you can critique what I say. You're just not going to like the response.
Stop. You're going to get wrapped around an axle that isn't there.
You guys, here we go.
It's never going to happen, Stanley. Trust me. I keep telling you, you're not as smart as you think.
Oh, no one is.
And so we'll see women who have nice cars, nice degrees, you know, and then they're with this guy, and I make a joke and I call him Dusty Jerome's. And
We got
not that
tons of
other
those in
men,
Minnesota, by the way.
yeah, not that other men of her level didn't approach her, didn't talk to her, but somehow she's gotten this kind of codependent thing, which is right what she's saying, where they've kind of Jerome needs her. Jerome needs to be beside her, needs to work with her, you know, helps her with her kids. And I think a lot of that boundary talk comes out of self-esteem. And I was reading this study and it was showing how like girls who are chubbier in high school and college, you know, don't have as many dating opportunities because, you know, that 15 to 25 year age, just a lot of teenagers, a lot of hormones, a lot of dating. And so it kind of changed their projection into adulthood. And it was saying how it made them keep lowering their standards of what was acceptable behavior, right? And so I think you have to kind of reinforce in children healthy self-esteem. If you got teenage daughters or if you have teenage son, like people shouldn't talk to you this way or people shouldn't treat you a certain way. And so you have to really enforce that, because I think watching our peers or looking on Instagram, people are like, everybody's dating except for me. What does that come out of? And that comparison, you two people are not the same. So you can't really compare someone's Instagram dating life to your everyday life. And so that's another, I don't want to go on a tangent, but I'll mute it there.
I want to say, for me, for boundaries, it was something learned. I didn't know what my boundary was until I went and experienced and went through. I wouldn't say it was self-esteem, because I've always been a very powerful individual, and I always had great self-esteem for myself. So it wasn't that for me. I didn't have an example of a mother and a father that was in the marriage, so I didn't know. I literally did not know. So as I was going through year by year, day by day, I would learn different things and learn that, oh my God, I can't take that. But then after I wake up and see stuff, I got 3 kids. I have a grandbaby. I have this, I have that. And it's like, how do you leave all of that? How do you walk away from that after you built all that? So my boundaries was learned along the way. Along those 18 years, I learned what I am willing to take, what I'm willing to accept, and what I'm willing not to accept. And at the end of it, it's like, you know what? I'm not accepting this no more. I'm done. I'm out. So, but I do see that on the others, on the flip side of it, I do see the self-esteem, and I do see those women that have degrees, nursing degrees, and being with all these different type men that are not at the same level that they're at. So yeah, I agree with that too. So I agree with both of them.
So something that I agree with what the ladies were saying, but something that I think that wasn't really brought up is how both self-esteem and even boundaries are brought up by like societal expectations. And so basically what we teach women, specifically Black women, kind of sets up a lot of women to enter into relationships that they know aren't really even. It makes them more likely to put up with things because you start hearing, like, you know, they use certain statistics against us about, you know, whether Black men are heterosexual or in jail or faithful or whatever the case may be. And so then you find someone who is, I don't know, 6 foot heterosexual with a bachelor's degree, and you're like, okay, so what if he has 4 other girlfriends and I'm going to compete with it? So I do think it is self-esteem, but I also think it's kind of community and what it is that we tell women is acceptable to put up with.
I was going to say there's a stat like
Brandon, what you laughing at?
Sorry. Uh-oh. Brandon about to get in trouble. Let me back up.
I ain't even got started yet. I got some more questions coming. Don't worry. Y'all can be cussing me
Can
out
you go
right
back?
now.
Can you
There's
go
a
back
stat
a
where
little
they
bit? Universal.
I'm not controlling this. Stanley's controlling it.
Oh, all right, Stanley. Can you go back about what is it? 10 seconds, right? Go back about 20 seconds for me, please.
Yes, sir. However, there's a comment on the screen. Great conversation to get rid of all your viewers. Are we talking about the wrong thing? Why would you say that, Nas?
What did you pick up on, American Man?
Well, no, I want to know why Nas thinks it's gonna knock off a bunch of viewers. Panel, any response to Nas's point?
I don't know what he's talking. I don't know. I'm not sure.
Gotcha.
I have a theory, but I'm going to ignore it just because, I think Nas is all right. But I think, like,
Oh, Nas is awesome. And he's actually
I
very
think-
tuned.
I think when you create like a channel that's mostly about drama, and then you start talking about things like this, it makes people hit the snooze button.
Okay.
I don't know. Nas, just put in the chat. What would you prefer that we talk about? These are things that's kind of important. It's kind of it seems to me like a relation kind of a thing, but I don't know. Nas, put in the chat what you would prefer, Russ.
Yeah. God
Well,
damn.
To talk about.
What?
Well,
I wonder why you don't. You need to be a regular host.
Well, Universal, what I picked up was the part where she said, well, so what? He has 4 other boys, 4 other girlfriends.
Yeah, I thought. Yeah.
I'm still gonna give him a chance, and I'm thinking like men don't generally operate on this multi-girlfriend thing. Like they not all, but like most of them would just rather have one woman that kind of fits their dynamic, and they could be married and kind of live and deal with that, right?
Can I
And
push back?
sure, Stanley, go ahead.
Once Universal responds.
Well, I never got to finish, but you want to push back, so go ahead.
I interrupted. My bad.
Yeah, like this idea of like multiple girlfriends and all of that. I mean, I think that's something that yes, men are doing, but like and I think that's fairly new actually. That's not like a tradition that's gone on for 50 years. Of course, there's always that small segment of men that have just slept around and are never going to settle down. But most men just kind of want the family before. Recently, no, that's all dead. So I'm talking about, I'm 40, so I have an older sort of view, right? Most men want a family and they want to settle down. And so they don't want to have a roster of women, especially when you get up there in age. You definitely don't want to be bothered with a bunch of hens cackling in your ear, right? And so, that for her to be saying that at her age is a bit weird.
Wisdom defies age.
Yeah, that's not wisdom, Stanley. That's more of just like recent babble from both sides.
All right. Well,
Universal, is this woman saying something that she used to feel but now has learned from? Is this like a low self-esteem or what she thought, what she thought before, and now she sees things differently? Is that what she's trying to say?
No, I think with that comment, she was explaining what women in her group, and again, this is 7 years ago. I think she was explaining what's more common today is that you have a lot of women who are sharing their archetypal guy. Remember, she mentioned 6 foot, good job, and some
Yes.
other qualifiers.
Yeah.
So to have that desired men, she'd rather have a piece of them than a whole.
And to American Man's point, I actually think that it's age dependent. When you're 21, you want lots of sex, lots of stuff. That's where parents come in.
But you can, but can't you want lots of sex with one partner? Do you have to have lots of sex with everything that's walking?
Good point.
And are you only qualifying that to men?
Things. Everything walking is not necessarily who you marry. Or did I miss something?
You definitely missed something, Stanley. But that's per
Okay, well,
but
then
that's per the usual.
Please restate your point because I missed it.
Right. What I'm saying is you can have lots of sex with one partner. You don't have to have lots of sex
That
with
one
every partner,
That one partner
but
is
with every person.
that one partner is not everything walking. Correct?
She said four different men. So what?
Yeah, I'm not gonna go down this road with Stanley.
No, what you did.
What I did.
I scrutinize what people say. Everything walking is not the one partner. Now, I was actually going to agree with you. My wife and I, it was, how we didn't have more children is amazing to me. However, she was not everything walking. There's a difference.
Right. So I don't know. So Stanley, I don't know where you disagree outside of the fact that you just want to be on record to go against me.
Yeah, that was the record apparently is written. So we shall sally forth.
Uh-oh. Brandon about to get in trouble. Let me back up. Nah.
I ain't even got started yet. I got some more questions coming. Don't worry. Y'all can be
I was
cussing me
gonna
out
say,
by the end of this.
There's a stat where they show that they were so worried when they did this, the census. They were like, all these black women aren't married. Well, then they do a census, a little mini half census 5 years later, and they were showing the rates of the average woman 33 to 35 is when these black women are getting married. The average white woman is around 25 to 27. So a lot of times you're reviewing people's lives and comparing people's lives, and that's not even our timeline. That's not even our timeline. If you are looking at Mucha Let a Bride or any of these mainstream minority catalogs on weddings, a lot of the ladies are older. A lot of the marriages you're seeing out there are older. They're not 25 or fresh out of school. Even the census is starting to back that up. Like, they were so concerned about all these black ladies, but if you look at 5 and 10 years down the road, they were like, oh, a lot of these women in the 90s we were worried about are just getting married later. So I think sometimes people build up these expectations and they got to bring it down a notch,
Well, let me throw something in there with that, because I think there's some cultural implications when it comes to when you compare black women and white women. I heard this quote, and I don't know, I'll see what you guys think about it, but I heard this quote that white women go to college to find a husband and black women go to college to prove they don't need one. Anybody ever heard that?
Yeah. I've seen it a couple of times.
Yeah. All right.
All the time.
Yep, it's true.
Can you pause it real quick, Stanley? I just want to point something out. If I said that,
You want me to replay? You want me to go back?
No. I want you to pause it. Now, if I said that, I'd be called a misogynist and I hate women and I'm an incel. And he says it and everyone's like, oh, let me think about it.
Mm-hmm.
I just want to point it out. It's kind of selfish, but it just, trust me, I know what I'm doing here. Because I'm going to point out all the hypocrisy.
So a woman saying that, you're not a woman. So if you said it, it would be weird.
There's going to be a lot of hypocrisy. Just
no,
okay.
Hold on. Did I say she or did I say he? I'm literally talking about what Universal Jones just said.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
literally talking about what Universal Jones said.
You don't seem to understand.
That's what I'm talking about.
Universal Jones didn't say it. He quoted something. There's a difference.
God. Oh my God.
Did you not notice that? Universal Jones didn't say it.
This is kind of why it's hard to deal with you, Stanley, because I think that you just try to be adversarial for the sake of being adversarial. and then you make yourself a fool in the end. And that's what you did here.
I admit I'm a fool for
Right?
pointing.
What I pointed out had nothing to do with what she said, had nothing to do with the woman, actually.
He didn't say it.
Nothing to do with it.
He
What I
literally-
pointed out had nothing to do with the woman. But you're trying to push this narrative forward.
Yeah, I have a
for a reason.
agenda,
For a
don't I?
reason.
I have an agenda, don't I?
No, you're just mostly an idiot.
Gotcha. So, I think that was a very valuable quote, and I would tend to agree with it. I never thought of it that way, Universal. Thank you for that saying, the aphorism, whatever you want to call it. I had never heard that.
Do you want to rewind it? So
I'll rewind it, but that's a damn good point, Universal.
Stanley, that's the first time you heard that?
Might need to reorient Black women.
That's the first time you heard that, Stanley?
Yes. It's the first time. Honestly, the first time.
Oh. Okay.
Sorry, I admit that I've lived a different life. So I want to rewind it with Universal's permission.
You don't need my permission. Do whatever you need to do. You're good.
It was an excellent point.
Let's see what you guys think about it. I heard this quote that white women go to college to find a husband, and Black women go to college to prove they don't need one. Anybody ever heard that?
Yeah, I've seen it.
But let me ask why you think that is, Universal.
Culture.
I think it's American history. And culture,
It's a part of it.
Wrong.
That's a part of it. I think that American
Universal, hold on,
Go ahead.
Universal. Don't concede to that bullshit. It's culture, bro. It's culture. Like someone has to just tell Stanley, go shut the fuck up and go fuck yourself. It's culture. Let's not hold his balls every moment. It's culture. Like just be honest. It's not culture, right?
Then it's culture.
Here's why you know. Here's how you know it's not culture. Because Stanley, in one sense, will tell you Black culture is American culture, and then in the next sense, when you say white American women go to college to find a husband, Black American women go to college to not need a husband, then he's like, oh well, it's something different. No, it's culture.
This is where dumb motherfuckers like you don't get everything wrong.
Now you understand. Now you guys understand why I don't come around these people.
This is where you need to. He didn't say not need a husband. What is he doing?
He left.
Okay, well, maybe he should.
Actually, Universal, that statement, as a white woman, I'm just going to tell you that I think I disagree with that. White women don't go to college to look for a husband. I've never even heard of something like that.
Well,
but I think that's very odd. I've never I don't know any white woman that sets off in college to go.
I've literally had there was such a thing, at least in Georgia.
MRS degree. Yeah.
And I literally had a woman, young girl. I was maybe 20, she was maybe 19. And it was just a job, and we would talk. Yeah. In anecdotally, at least. Yeah.
I guess maybe I'm just speaking from my own experience of going to college. That is not the reason why.
Let me ask.
Funny. I think that's funny.
It is funny, but let me ask some qualified questions. In your family, Lindy Lou, how many of the white women went to Michigan State or Michigan or one of those sorts of 4-year colleges?
None.
And that's why
I
you
was
don't know it.
literally one of the first people in my
Yeah.
family to go to college.
And that's why you don't know it, because you were a first
Right.
generation college student.
You're
You
right.
went to college to advance your life, where
Right.
in a lot of white America, especially when women were able to get into school at a higher rate because of Title IX and things, that was the goal. I mean, there's literally documentaries about this.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'm not disagreeing. I just laughed at it because, yes, I was the only one of there was 5 of us. I was the only one of my 4 siblings that went to college right after high school. So
Yep.
none of the rest of them did that. So yeah.
And I would also add, Lindy, that terminology and that motivation to go to college has lessened, but it's still a thing that you should be finding your partner when you're at that school.
That's interesting. That's very interesting to me.
Now, again, I'm Lindy's age. Back in the day, University of Georgia is like particularly bad about this sort of stuff. It's a magnolia. Here in
Magnolia. Whoa.
Oh, well, yeah, there are trees and a culture, which American man has no clue about. And, when he attacks me, and I felt it was somewhat of an attack, I'm not bullshitting. I literally had a girl. Her degree was going to be in marketing at the University of Georgia, and she could care less whether she got her degree. My AP English teacher, a better example, English major, University of Georgia. Her husband was a maritime lawyer. Teaching me AP English at my expensive Catholic school was the last job she ever had.
Yep.
She got her MRS in English, married a rich maritime lawyer. This is Savannah, Georgia. There's plenty of shipping for a maritime lawyer to do. My point is, it's actually a thing. Maybe it's more of Charleston, Savannah, New Orleans thing.
I wonder, Universal, is it more of a, and I hate to say, is it more of a Southern thing than it is a Northern thing? Is there anything in that
I
kind
do,
of, because
yeah, I do think region has a lot to do with it, but it is a thing that I've come across here in Minnesota. But again, I think Southern Bells and finding your husband in school, that was a huge cultural thing down there.
Yes.
And I'm here to confirm it.
Yeah.
No, I mean, Stanley, that is the truth of it. Things are very different down south than they are up north, and I'm up north, and so is Universal. I mean, look, I think there is a difference, and I do think that whole Southern Belle kind of thing does play into it. I'd never heard that. It's not like I don't believe Universal, but I had to chuckle when I heard that.
Hold up, before you address that, Stanley, let me follow up on Lindy. I agree with you that it's a regional thing, and I think a lot of northern people, I think that we're more blue collar, and I think that like that, and that's why I asked about your family specifically, because I think that will highlight why you haven't come across this mindset.
Yes,
is that in the north, that's more of a suburban mindset.
Yep.
Yeah.
Very good. So anyway, Universal, this video is the bomb, man.
It is. It's interesting. It's interesting. I'll give you that much. And it's good, like I just told you how I felt about it. And it's, Universal, I appreciate the feedback.
Appreciate
I'm
it.
a woman of a certain age, as people would say.
Come on.
It's been a long time since I've been in college, and thank you. No, I just appreciate
No problem.
it.
The way that I approached YouTube was a way for me to, since I didn't go get my PhD, this was a way for me to do sociological experiments with people. So good conversation.
I also want to point out, and again, Colin Woodard,
Yes.
There are a couple books that he's written that will explain, and I would hope that someone like an American man, since he pretends to be American, reading is fundamental, but reading is awesome. Culture in America is one of the most interesting things. Southern culture is very different that than culture in the North, but you have to be careful about that too. The North, the way they want to define culture is like big city northern culture. It's not Mississippi. It's not Savannah. It's not Charleston. Motherfucker,
Yep.
I love being from Savannah.
Yes. Yes. See,
However,
I love the Southern culture too, Stanley. Like I said, I've already told you my parents were from the South.
right. Yeah, you did.
I grew up in a Southern home, even though we were up north. Everything in my life at home was wrapped around that whole Southern thing. My family was from the South. So, my aunts and my uncles and everybody else, we were the only ones that were really up north. So inside my home, it was very Southern, that culture, even though I'm up here in Detroit, up north, the way I grew up was very Southern based.
The deal is culture is the software. It is how you live your life.
Right.
It's ways of being. So anyway, I won't belabor that point, but
Well, and I think my parents had to learn,
yeah,
their children would come home and tell them, this is, they would tell us one thing, how we had to be from a Southern point of view, but then, we had to go out into the real world, school and everything like that. And we'd come home.
Right.
That is not like that's
very
not real.
important
They
point.
had to learn.
Very important point. And the difference between what happens in your four walls where you grew up, different. Oh my goodness. You know what? You got that totally right. It's code switching.
And they had to learn that. They had to learn that, the things that they taught us. We would come home and tell them, no, that's not how it is in the real world. So it was kind of a learning thing for them, for their children to come home and say, this is not how it is. This is what's happening up north here. It's not Southern genteel, or the word I'm not thinking.
Well, see,
I had a few drinks. I'm just saying, it's not Southern genteel up here, you guys.
Right. Yeah. And the weird thing, and a lot of what people like American Man and others don't understand is I've gotten to live Southern genteel, whatever form that takes.
Yeah.
There's some of those American Man New York ways. Yeah, he knows it. That shit doesn't fly in the South.
No.
I
love American Man. I love his accent more than I love. Well, I love the Southern accent the most, of course, but I do love his accent also. But things are.
I met a New York boy from Flatbush who fucking came down, University of Georgia. First couple quarters, he was like, "Hey, y'all." By the third quarter, he was like, fuck this and fuck that. He had readopted his new. Yeah, Southerners are difficult, and you need to understand our ways, American Man. America.
They are very different. They are very different.
And it frustrates motherfuckers like American Man. Now I'm messing with him, of course.
I know you are. I had the opportunity of living both the kind of life. I'm up north here, but I also my whole family is from the South. All of our vacations, people ask me, "Have you ever been to the the UP is called the Upper Peninsula up here in Michigan?" And have you been to the bridge? Have you done this? I have been, but that's not where we took our vacations like most northern people here in Michigan.
Oh, this is beautiful.
We always went down south. Because that's where the family was. The family was down south. So Go
I'm
ahead.
sorry, Lindy Lou.
No,
I'm
it's
sorry,
fine.
Lindy Lou. Can you please just let men kind of converse here for a
No,
moment?
Yes.
no. That's not how
Um,
we run this panel.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
Lindy Lou is, sir.
Lindy Lou is a wonderful woman. I have absolutely,
woman.
I have absolutely no problem with Lindy Lou. She's a wonderful woman. I've always told her that.
It's
She will
just,
tell you I've never said anything different.
It's just a council, bitch.
Never. No, whatever you say, I'm okay with it. I'm absolutely okay with it.
Oh, I'm okay with you. You know what's to come, right, American man?
Stanley,
He's not going to say anything bad. He's very kind to me. So
I listen. I will never again. I don't really. But do you guys see the narrative that Stanley tries to push? That all of a sudden I'm going to come and attack Lindy Lou.
No.
Even though it has never happened in the history of Lindy Lou and I talking, which is probably a year, 2 years now. I've never said anything toward the beautiful
go to school
woman of older age. What's the of a certain age? Thank you, Lindy.
I love
Thank
it. I
you.
love it.
Of the woman to a certain age. All right. Thank you.
All right, come get your me
Stanley.
shitting on American man lesson.
Oh my God,
Stanley! You know what? I know American Man. He's not going to say anything. He's absolutely fine giving his opinion, and I know he's not going to be. He's not disrespectful. So go ahead, American Man. I'm fine, and I like to hear other people's opinion.
He's going to be a good old boy.
He will be. He will be.
Go ahead,
Stanley. Let me ask you a question. Why is that you never address the points, but you go around and talk all this other nonsense?
Because you never.
Well, because you're not smart enough. I get that, but
yeah.
Why is it that you never address the point, Stanley?
You didn't let me answer your question adequately, sir.
So address the point adequately.
Okay, let me address your point. You say I never address the point.
No, you don't. You say all this stupidness.
Stupidity. There's
you made this no stupidness. no stupidness.
No.
Right? You made it about somehow you made it about I'm going to attack Lindy Lou. Like what? I didn't say anything about her. I'm talking about you and I, right? But you want to run from me.
After the preposition,
you want to run from me,
motherfucker.
And you want to bring Lindy Lou in.
Correct English.
When I never said anything about her.
It's me, not I. Stanley and me, not Stanley and I. Motherfucker, speak correct English.
Hold on. You and I is not correct English?
Not after a preposition.
Oh my God.
Okay, American Man, you know what? I love to be critiqued by somebody that I totally respect. So what were you going to say? You said Lindy Lou, maybe I'm not understanding. And I don't have a problem whatsoever, American Man. Go ahead and say what you're going to say to me.
Well, Lindy Lou, I wasn't addressing you. I was just bringing you up in the context of what Stanley and I were talking. Well, excuse me, Stanley and me, right? I'm supposed to say Stanley and me, according to Stanley.
I do the same thing. I never know what's proper. So go on ahead.
Listen, right? There's no. First of all, Stanley's trolling. Stanley's trolling. There's no Stanley and me, right? Like that's improper English.
Hey, what's up, Tyrone?
American Man, we were talking about southern, northern kind of things, and I think you want to
Stanley,
kind of a little bit.
Here's the thing, Lindy Lou. Stanley is not genuine. He's just using you because you made comments about me that were flattering.
Really?
Y'all can talk about fucking on some other time, but
and so
you know what? American Man, I'm a straight shooter. I'm a straight shooter. You know what? I call it the way I see it. If somebody doesn't like it, I don't think Stanley takes it that way, but I give props to who I give props to, and you've always been a gentleman, and I don't have a problem. Even if you want to give me constructive criticism, I'm okay with it because I know who the
He
source
wants to give you constructive dick, not criticism.
or whatever you want to call it. That's fine.
This is is this what this channel's about?
Yeah,
Not with me,
this
sir.
channel is about
American
sex
Man,
and pop
Lindy
the
Lou,
balloon.
Lindy Lou, make sure you're
This is
listening
the
to what
pop the
they're telling
balloon
you this
channel.
channel is about.
This is the pop the
let
balloon channel. If you're not trying to
Really?
connect and make love, then this is not the channel for you.
What?
This is the pop the balloon channel. If you're not trying to make
Is
love
Pop the Balloon on
and
the
be
Go ahead,
same?
pop the
Stanley.
balloon,
Stanley, support
then
your
this is not the
supporters.
channel for you.
You're right. Why are you here then?
I'm here because Stanley does pop the balloon. And this is not
Tyrone.
this is not pop the balloon conversation.
What?
American Man, what were you going to say when you came on?
No, hold on, Lindy. Lindy, I think we should let
American Man
Tyrone
wants
finish.
you, Lindy
I
Lou.
think we should
American
let
Man wants
Tyrone
you.
finish.
American Man wants you. He wants to pop your balloon.
Tyrone, that's gross. Just no.
Okay, here's where we're gonna go.
Yeah.
I think
Now, Lindy Lou, I want you to notice, right? The
Universal
type of audience that Stanley curates.
unprofessional. Universal
Unprofessional. Sex is not unprofessional. That's the biggest business in the world.
Jones literally is helping at least me understand, and y'all want to get sloppy.
American Man. American Man means American sex.
Oh my God.
What are you talking about?
American Man fronting. Like he don't want you, Lindy Lou. He
Stop.
wants you.
Shut up. You
He
know what?
wants you, Lindy Lou. He wants you.
Stop. God.
Tyrone, you're not a good troll,
Oh,
sir.
stop.
You gotta go back to the drawing board and
I'm
do a
not
better job.
trolling. I'm not trolling. You want Lindy Lou?
Sir, you have to do a better job.
You got to
No,
put down the weed. Come on, Tyrone. You got to put
weed.
down the weed tonight, if that's what you think. But go on
Hey,
ahead.
Universal understood, sir.
Okay. Anyway, American Man, you came up to say something to me, and then whatever we want to talk about. I was talking about being from a Southern family.
Just wanted to be back on the panel. That's why.
Yeah, I was talking about, but I grew up in a Southern home with a lot of Southern values, Southern cooking, all that kind of stuff, Southern stuff. But I'm in Detroit, so out in the real world, it's a little different. The Northern world is a little different. So there was that, sometimes having these Southern values in a certain way and then going out into the real Northern world, that's a little bit different. I'm not saying it's horrible or it's bad or anything, but it's just different. And Stanley knows what I'm talking about.
I do.
Southern men are a little different.
Oh, you want Stanley, not American Man.
My uncles, Southern men just, have a different vibe.
Tyrone, I'm going to pour another beer too.
She wants Stanley, not American Man. I see where this is going. But hey,
so American Man, you're about to criticize me. In my response,
no, I'm actually going to criticize Tyrone now because I don't understand why he's being weird.
He is. It's
because I'm weird. Because I'm weird. Because I'm weird. I'm weird. That's why. You can't criticize weird when weird is weird. I'm weird.
When American Man, relax.
American Man. I'm an American black man.
Well, American Man was going to make a point, and I kind of think he forgot.
The point is, American Man wants
I understand.
you,
I understand under content. I understand under content.
Him and Stanley are vying for you, but Stanley has your heart.
What?
What?
Jeez.
Stanley has
Lord,
a
where is this going?
Stanley is a pimp.
This is
Stanley
going
has
south
a
very, very fast, Tyrone. I don't know what you're
You
doing.
know
I don't know
what?
if you're trolling or
Let
what you're
me
doing.
make a quick point.
American man. You cannot compete with
Man,
Stanley.
American man sounds like actually conservative.
Oh my God. God damn, Stanley. Can you do better?
Look, hey Stanley. Hey Stanley.
No, wait,
Hey,
hold on. No, hold
pimping
on.
is pimping.
Stanley, do better. Stanley, no. Tyrone, shut up.
How you
Tyrone,
doing?
shut up.
American
Shut up,
man.
Tyrone.
Hey, do
Stanley,
y'all hear this?
Stanley,
This is pimping. Pimping is pimping. How you doing?
Tyrone, shut up.
Oh,
God damn. Thank you. Shut up.
yeah.
Stanley,
American.
Stanley, hold on. Stanley.
No,
Criticize
Don't let him
me.
take Lindy Lou from you.
Stop trying
Don't let
to
him
equate
take Lindy
me
Lou.
to conservative. Because if I'm
Don't
gonna
let
be
him take
honest,
Lindy
Stanley,
Lou.
I'm gonna
today.
say you sound like HB.
Okay, this is what I'm gonna
You
do.
sound like HB, Stanley.
Under
You
control.
can't take Lindy Lou from Stanley. I'm not gonna let you do it.
Man, conservative was up here earlier.
Stanley, you sound like HB.
Conservative was up here.
Stanley, you sound like HB.
Here earlier today.
Stanley, you sound like HB.
I dispatched.
Stanley, you sound like HB.
Like I'm gonna dispatch yours.
Stanley, you
Hey,
sound
he's trying
like
to take your lady,
HB.
Stanley. He's trying to take Lindy Lou, Stanley. Don't let him trick you.
I can't tell whether I'm talking Black Boogeyman or American Man or Hood Conservative. Y'all tend to be the same motherfucker.
And I can't tell whether I'm talking to Stanley or HB or Porsche or Get Crack. I just can't tell. Who am I talking to?
Team.
Who am I talking to?
We are a team, sir.
Man, you
Oh,
talking
okay,
to
so I'm
Stanley,
talking
man,
to
and
all
you trying
y'all
to
then.
take Lindy Lou. You trying to take Lindy Lou.
So
And
I'm
you're
talking to
Stanley.
all of you guys, correct?
You're not.
You
So
can't
I'm
take
talking
Lindy
to
Lou.
all of you guys, correct?
Stanley's a pimp.
American Man.
So I'm talking to all of you guys, correct?
I'm gonna get the last word.
Yeah, yes, woman.
I'm
We
gonna
know
get
you
the last
will.
word tonight. Not you, Stanley. I'm gonna get the last word.
You go right
So
ahead, Tyrone.
am I talking to Portia or
No,
Stanley
no,
or
no. Ain't
HB
no
or
damn
Get
pork
Crack?
on here.
God.
Ain't no
Which one of
HB.
these people
Ain't
am
no
I talking
John.
to?
It's only Stanley Earl, and motherfucking Tyrone. So whichever one you want to motherfucking talk to, American Man, come on with it.
Hi,
No,
bro.
all I have to say is
Stanley
Portia.
Earl. Hey, Stanley Earl. When you hit them women, they say this is Stanley Earl.
Here's the
Stanley
deal.
Earl. They
Is
say, "Oh Jesus," but they say this is Stanley Earl.
This is how you know you're getting killed, Stanley, when Tyrone got to come and help
Stanley
you.
Earl
Salute to
Cross.
you, Tyrone.
Salute
Salute to you.
American
You coming
Man.
to help Stanley, sir, because they left Stanley out on an island, and you better come in
Stanley
and help him
Earl. Hey, Stanley
because he was
Earl is
about
a
to get
pimp.
drowned.
Stanley's a pimp. Stanley's a pimp. Stanley's a pimp.
Okay, guys, what on earth are we even talking about
Is
here?
his name Slickback?
What are we talking about?
I think both of them.
We're talking about Stanley being a pimp and you being Stanley's woman, and American Man trying to take you when you
Tyrone,
chose Stanley.
Tyrone, I don't even know what you're talking about.
Didn't you choose Stanley?
I haven't. I don't choose anything. I don't choose anything. I have
Didn't
no
you
idea.
choose Stanley? Are you choosing
Hey,
Stanley or
hey,
American
guess
Man?
what? Guess what, audience? That's how you know I won. That
I
they
want to know.
that
I want to
they
know
had to
if
come up here and send all these
Are
people
you
to
choosing
try and
Stanley
tell
or
Stanley, "Oh, you
American
got
Man?
Lindy Lou." Just because
American Man,
Lindy
you might
Lou,
can take the toilet and all that, American Man,
just
but we
because
talking about Stanley. Stanley's
Lindy
a pimp.
Lou said, "Oh, I think American Man is a nice person." Notice how
Yes.
everyone got all thrown, all
He's a great
crazy,
man.
right?
I'm not thrown. I'm not thrown
Hey,
because
hold on.
you put taller toilets in. So of course we gonna want you, American Man.
He is a great man, Tyrone. I don't understand what this problem is.
Lindy Lou. I don't think you should respond This
And by
is
the
this
way,
is
He
Okay.
puts
this
taller
is
toilets in.
very
When we get old, the toilets have to be higher. So he puts taller toilets in. And I can understand why you
I
like
want you
him.
I want you
And
to
I can understand
understand.
why you like
I
Stanley.
want you guys to
Stanley's a
understand what's
pimp.
happening here, right? You notice how this is what John's channel want. They want you to say, "Oh, a person that works with his hands, he's less than. He's a toilet man." Oh
Nobody
God!
said that.
Everyone look.
Nobody said that you
He's
were
a
less than a
toilet
man. I
man,
work with my
guys.
hands, toilet
Stanley,
man.
can you
I'm
Everyone
a
look.
toilet
He's
man
a
too.
toilet man.
so I
I'm
can
a
see
toilet
everyone?
man too, American
I
man.
am thoroughly lost here.
But you call me a handyman. I'm a toilet man too.
Tyrone, please. American
Stanley,
man
you
seems
put
to
the
think
panel up.
American man seems to think I'm John Galt and vice versa.
Good
Yeah, that's what
Lord.
it is, Stanley. That's what it is. He don't want to recognize your pimping.
No, what American man can't seem to understand is, you know
Listen,
what?
Stanley loves me. He calls my name night and day. American
Damn.
man,
No Diddy.
American
No
man,
Diddy.
American
No
man.
Diddy. Is
Night
that
and
no
day,
Diddy?
he
Is
calls
that
my
no
name.
Diddy? Stanley, is that no Diddy you call his name?
I'm just trying to tell him that it says Black Boogeyman, not American man.
He calls my name night and day. American man, American man,
Well,
American man.
what I think what's happening here was
Yes,
I think that American Man was going to say something to me, and I think Stanley thought it was going to be insulting, and that's kind of the whole thing started. I think he was trying.
Nah, Stanley don't want to give you up, Lindy Lou. Stanley's a pimp, and he don't want you to choose American Man because you chose him. You can't keep choosing back and forth. You got to choose one or the other. Stanley
I can
or
do what I
American Man.
want.
What do you want,
Tyrone, I
Stanley
can
or
do what I
American
want.
Man?
What are you telling me what I'm going to do and not do? And
Do you want Stanley
I'm not
or
choosing
American Man?
anyone.
Do you want Stanley? Do you want
Tyrone,
Stanley or
you're just
American
being
Man?
ridiculous. You're being ridiculous.
Which one do you want, Stanley or American Man?
Tyrone.
Tyrone.
You're being childish.
Stanley.
You're actually
I've heard
childish.
you say before, Stanley,
like,
that you would
do you
take
love
Lindy
me?
Lou.
Yes or no?
So
Circle
does
yes or
Lindy
no.
Lou? Does
Tyrone,
Lindy Lou want Stanley
childish.
or
You're being
American Man?
child. You're being childish.
No, I'm not being childish
Yes,
because
you
you said
are. You're
before.
being very childish.
Do you want Stanley
Lindy
or American
Lou,
Man?
you have to understand this is what this channel has been reduced to.
Do you want Stanley or American Man?
This
And this
is what
channel
this
has not
channel has
been.
been
This
reduced
channel
to.
has not been decreased to this. Stop it,
Without
American Man.
me,
Childish.
without Blacks Who Defy, without
You
Hood
can't
Conservative,
do that.
this
Be my
channel
best
is
friend. Yes or
nothing.
no?
And you, who the
This
fuck do you
channel
think
is
you are, American
nothing.
Man? Stanley,
This
John,
channel is nothing
Portia,
without us.
AB, Get Crack, and whoever the fuck else comes on here makes this channel. Who the fuck do you
Tyrone,
think
you're
you
childish. God.
are, American Man?
How old are you? Are you like?
How old are you? How old are you, Linda Lou?
Are you
Because
like
you don't
8
want
or
to admit
9?
you don't want
Hey,
to choose
Tyrone.
between Stanley. You don't want to
Hey,
choose between
Tyrone.
Stanley and
Hey,
American
Tyrone.
Man.
Note the girls
Tyrone, I'm
like
your
me.
daddy,
who do you
nigga.
want?
Hey, I'm gonna give you content. Tyrone, I'm your
No,
daddy,
I'm gonna
nigga.
give you content. I'm gonna
I'm
give
your
you content.
daddy,
I'm gonna
nigga.
give you content.
I'm
I'm
gonna
gonna
put
give
you
you
on my knee
content.
and spank you.
All y'all
I'm a Lindy Lou,
Spank me. That's kind of gay, man.
Lindy
You
Lou.
gonna
Don't
spank
say
me?
anything, please.
Okay.
You gonna spank me?
Please,
That's
don't
kind
say
of gay.
anything.
That's kind
Tyrone,
of
I'ma
gay. That's kind of
spank
gay,
you.
American Man.
I'ma
You gonna
spank
spank me?
you, nigga. No,
You gonna
no.
spank
It's
me?
not
That's
gay.
kind of
You're a
gay.
child. You're a
That's kind of gay.
child.
That's kind of gay.
You're a
That's kind of gay.
child.
You're gonna
I'ma
spank
spank
me.
you,
You gonna
Tyrone.
spank a grown ass
You're
man?
my
Spank,
child.
spank.
You're my
That's
child,
gay.
sir.
That's gay
No,
as
I
fuck.
don't view you as a grown man. I view you as
And
a
I don't
child.
view you as
And
a
so you
grown
have to get a
man. What the
spanking.
fuck? Who the fuck do you think you are that makes
You're a
you a grown
child.
man
You have to get a
that doesn't
spanking,
make me a
sir.
grown man? Who the fuck do you think you
You
are?
have to get a spanking.
Really?
And then Stanley's gonna
A
spank
spanking?
you.
You sound like a
Stanley's
sissy.
gonna spank
You
you
sound
for
like
trying
a
to come up and
sissy,
help
man.
him.
A
And you
faggot.
made
You
him
sound
look
like a
worse.
faggot.
Stanley's gonna spank you for trying to help him, and you made him look
You
worse.
Dumbest thing I've ever heard, you
You're a
guys.
faggot, man. You're a
God,
faggot.
so
You're a
stupid.
faggot. You take dick in the booty, nigga.
Oh,
Talking that
Tyrone.
dumb shit. You
Crown
dick
Reese.
in the booty ass. You dick in the booty ass, nigga.
Hey Stanley, do you approve of?
I'm gonna have to clear this room. Crown Reese, you have been so patient. How are you, man?
I don't
Lindy?
even think I haven't heard a word from Crown Reese.
Yeah.
I mean, is he still on?
Yeah.
All right.
Yes, I am.
Oh,
just
hi.
sitting here.
Hi, Crown.
How you doing?
Oh my God! And Solid Snake is down there too in the chat.
Yeah, it's everybody. I hear y'all in there.
Crown
what's
Reese,
going
this
on?
just fall apart on all different levels. I don't get it. I don't get it.
Hey, it's a mess, but it'll be okay.
Stanley, I have a gripe with you. Remember I was supposed to be sending you not a super chat, but a cash app. And whatever the hell cash app that it was, it wasn't nothing. Because I sent some money, but they end up sending it back. I did it twice. So I think you need to really put it in there so I can send it to, because nothing stood to wake it up. You know, it says Stanley. We got about 3 people that got Stanley Cross. So
No, it's only me. It's literally in this call at the bottom. You know what? I'll put it in the back chat, but
I put it in the back chat. So, and you know how long that's been the last time I was here. So
it was around the holidays.
Yeah, it was 100 days. So I ended up looking like, how are they sending it back? So
And by the way, I have not talked to you since then.
yes, and that was, and that was really, really for a reason.
How you been?
I've been pretty good. I opened up this got a little building. So I had to put the official barbershop studio in there. So it's, I'm really excited about that. The family is.
How's your son? How's your man?
Oh, he's pretty good.
Man, this nigga a bitch ass nigga, man. Quit being goddamn. Quit being nice to this bitch ass nigga, man.
Wait,
you bitch ass nigga, Stanley.
Yeah, he drunk.
Nah, nigga, you drunk, nigga. I ain't drunk, nigga. You
You're
a bitch
very
ass
drunk
nigga.
or very high or something.
You a
Tyrone,
bitch ass nigga. And I ain't high. If I was high, I'd tell you
go
I'm
to
high.
bed. Go to bed.
Lindy Lou. Lindy
Tyrone,
Lou. I'm not high.
Hey, Tyrone, please don't make me exercise my power. You will
Come on,
not.
Stanley. Exercise your power, Stanley. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Drop me, Stanley. I don't give a fuck. Somebody exercise your power. What the fuck?
Crown Reese.
Man, this bitch ass nigga talking shit to you, man. I'm trying to defend you. I'm trying to defend you, and you gonna let this bitch ass nigga deceive you. Man, fuck that shit. If you wanna drop me, Stanley. Fuck that.
God damn it.
Tyrone, you're rude. You're rude.
No, Lindy Lou, you're rude,
rude.
because you're trying to play 2 black men against each other. Fuck
You're
all
rude.
that. And I ain't going for that.
He ain't got no woman. He ain't got no husband.
They ain't got no woman. Nigga, no woman. A woman ain't that.
I haven't done anything.
Let's see how long that lasts. Just let Tyrone be Tyrone.
All night. Huh?
Tyrone will be all right.
Oh, he cool. I ain't thinking about that, man. Fuck him.
Jeez.
Yeah, but Lindy, you know. And I want
He need a hug. He need a hug.
Oh, that is so funny, Crown. He does.
Chill out, man.
You suck at friendship. Them the people that suck at friendship. You don't get on that level. You all right.
Chill out.
I promise to Jesus Christ, he saw me in person. He would never in his motherfucking life say that. So
yeah, but y'all heard me fairly. So
it ain't about that.
Before the grace of God go out.
All right. You know what, Stanley? I'll be back after Tyrone leaves. I can't deal with this man. He's just like a child.
Okay, well, you're gonna make me. Is that what you're
He say he
doing?
a child.
Well,
Hey, probably my 15-year-old to get him. He say he a child. That's how he act. My 15-year-old want to box. He a boxer. He's 15. And he'll probably beat his ass. 15 years old. Yeah, bring him on up. Let him
Nigga, you a
let the
bitch.
world see
Come
how
on.
big he is.
This nigga talking about 15-year-old. Nigga, you a pedophile, nigga. What the fuck
So
you gonna
real.
bring a 15-year-old up for? You a pedophile, bitch ass
my
nigga.
God, what?
I don't deal in young kids,
Wait,
nigga.
hold
Yeah, you
Young
do.
nigga.
Yeah, you do. My son just called you out. He's standing in the background like he talking to you like that. Daddy, let me beat him up first. He said it out his mouth. Yeah. A kid say he'll beat your ass. Yeah. With your drunk punk ass. You drunk bitch. You the drunk bitch. Living in
Tyrone,
somebody's apartment, don't own shit.
you know what? I'm committed to not doing this.
Yeah, I ain't want to do it too, but I'm letting him know he a bitch. He's the bitch. So he tried to call me. He is calling when he calling people what he is.
Okay.
He's such a friendship. He can't even have no woman. That's why he got to be drunk every day.
You talking about 15-year-old nigga?
Shut up, he'll beat you up. He'll beat you up.
Tyrone, this is not. If I have an agenda, it's for Black positivity, and this is not working.
He ain't got that.
Yeah, motherfucker. He's got to do better.
Shit, a whole lot. He need prayer.
Hell, we all need prayer, but
Stanley, I got it. You know.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry, because Tyrone's a good guy.
I know he is. He probably had no good coke. He had that bad cocaine. So yeah, he's tripping.
I don't think it's cocaine.
Mm-hmm. He just said
So
it before.
Lindy Lou, come on back, ma'am. American man, come on back, sir. And so what has been going on? I haven't talked to you since the holidays. All I have to say, man, is I spent 2 weeks in Savannah. I didn't expect to spend the extra week, and I loved it. Savannah's awesome.
Yeah, that's what's up. I think the last time we had talked, I was in the process. I was in the process the last time we talked, and it was just good vibes. So that's why I was like, Stan, I got something for you. I'm seeing you something. So
yes, sir.
I end up, pending on a building, and I will open up my barbershop. There it's open now. I'm getting all the renovations. Everything is, up to par. Got a lot of stuff that I need to get in there. I am interviewing some people. It's in a nice, good spot close to, downtown here in Ohio, where I'm at in Cincinnati. So I got a lot of support with my wife, all her people from Detroit. So so I got a lot of support from going there. So it's pretty good, Stanley. So I was trying to get to tell John that because he was saying I was going to do a debut because he wanted to do a debut. I was going to do a debut on the show. So
I got you. Well, no, John's been here. He'll be back at some point, and this is our first full day back. We got hit, but it is okay. So if you want to do that debut, you better have me there.
Hey, listen, come get a cut, Stanley. I will send for you. I will, however we can make it happen. I promise you that. I'll make it happen, however we want to do it. I was looking, there ain't your son up there, is it?
I'm sorry, my son?
That person that's on the screen.
Oh, no, that's Universal.
Oh, shit.
Universal Gem.
I thought you was pranking somebody, like you was telling somebody, look, I got my smart ass son on the screen.
No, my son, he's an interesting person, but
look at you. I mean, damn, when you think that.
Yeah, but I mean, he's in college. He doesn't know any of this stuff.
I guarantee he'll
But
probably
he's
come down
doing well.
to the level.
He passed his semester, not all A's, but there were no C's. I'll put it that way. No F's, no D's. He his first semester, and you know what the most important thing is, and this is fun. When he left college in August, I was okay. Yeah. Extra room in the house and all that stuff. We spent 2 weeks in Savannah with my father and my sister and brother and all that stuff. It hit me when I dropped him off at school. I fucking missed the motherfucker. So, first time was okay. I got to spend time with him over Christmas and New Year's. We got to walk around Savannah. Yeah, he's a good young man. Same way with your son, of course. You're gonna miss that boy. You're gonna miss that boy.
Yeah, it's a lot, I'm pushing him at a point. I put a few of his basketball videos on Facebook. Normally, what I wouldn't do, he got his last name is Junior, so is mine. So he is like headed in the right direction. This year, I have him. He's going to with his aunt, and which I know you were there as well in the Navy. They have a Navy program here that's created with the firefighters who are connected with the California stuff. So he's want to, go and do the drills. He said, "I want to do it, Dad, because it's good when I go, to wrestle and then play basketball. That's the thing you want to do." So that's something that he want to do. So I am so glad he is positive. He is not me younger. I think me as being an asshole as a younger guy, and then growing and be able to raise my son from birth, cut his umbilical cord, and I was there for it. So I'm so blessed to be in a situation. So I am trying to seize the moment, which is carpe diem. Isn't that carpe diem in Latin? Seize the moment.
Carpe diem. Actually, seize the day.
Seize the day. That's right. Yeah, I was there. Yeah, so that was something I learned when I was.
Let me ask you a question. I wish Lindy Lou was up here and Virgo. You have to take stuff like this seriously. Nas, who is, I consider him a stand-up guy. Am I hurting this channel?
Are you what?
Well, Stanley, there's a reason why this channel gained 1,300 subs in a month and went negative since, just like Kamala's votes. Essentially, Nas, who is a friend of the show, am I hurting the show?
I don't think so.
Yeah, that's why I've been doing overnights. I don't know. That's something to consider. Maybe.
I'm gonna say this: at your age, the boastfulness, the real you that really gives the people what they want. They don't want to hear it, but they hear it. They know you. They know it. I'm telling they know it, because it's grown man shit. A lot of people just ain't on the grown man level yet. They just halfway there, but I see it. I know what it is. But maybe you should be do a Steve Harvey and go live in the daytime. Cut the nights out and go live in it. Maybe
No, I think my real point is when my teammates, they are a team. Believe this or not, I am an odd bird. Probably the only reason I'm tolerated is I'm old and I have good stories.
Yeah, they like the Breakfast Club in the morning time.
Yeah, but we're goddamn good. And you know what, Miss Portia, if I ever had a daughter, it would be Portia. She's a wonderful person. John's a wonderful guy. HB, funniest motherfucker, wonderful young man. Right? I like these people.
Yeah, that's what's up. Yeah, that's the truth. Yeah, I've been in this space and you know seen them rocking, you know, and just you know regular people turning into people that's supposed to be telling the truth because they keep it real in all sense, all the time, and it's good. You know, it's good. HB and Portia that's perfect people. You
Well,
know.
let me
So
tell you why I think Nas is wrong. I went up on CT's panel the other day.
yeah, I was up there too.
But
I was up there.
CT, you know how CT can be. He was like, "Well, Stanley, come on up." That motherfucker didn't give me smoke.
He what?
Did not give me smoke. You know what?
What?
Now he knows I'm left of him. He don't give a fuck. It's like, hey, my point being is, you know, having a different opinion, as long as you can explain why you disagree, that's not a threat.
Because he's playing a game, Stanley. And your truth, listen, your truth does not align what he got going on, so he's not.
Look, here's the deal. I had not been on CT's panel in months.
I'm telling listen, I haven't been on nobody, so I know. So I understand what you're saying. I understand. Yeah, it's different. Um, the spaces are different. Even when I looked in the chat, it's totally
Yes.
different.
Yep.
So
Okay, well, y'all are gonna educate me then.
and it's crazy that you know, even when I come up here, you know, people don't even see the voice, but you know who I am. You know,
Yeah.
Lindy Boo knew who I am. You know, it's
I do, Crown. I love you.
yeah, it's totally different, and really, and like I kind of stepped back and I sat back in the crowd because I really wanted to be a teacher moment. You know, that's why I brought my son on CT's panel to show him
Oh
what.
wow,
Yeah, it was a long time ago. He was younger. He was like 13 then, what 12. You know, and I was just showing how, and it was about grooming. You know, the community because it was about the CT was talking about the community. And I told him how I bought my own home after coming.
Oh, wow.
You know, I didn't put everything on, but I've come through something that a lot of people won't even come through. And I'm one of those that was so chosen to be here today. And I was putting that there, you know, and a lot of people that I'm doing things in the back, like I supposed to been had the channel, but I have so much going on and it just overwhelming and I just can't do it. So that's why I come in spaces, you know. Stanley, I'm telling you, out of any channel that I listen, I do not listen to, you know, when I hear stuff and it's just jibber jabber in my head because really I'm telling you, I've been on the panels with you. You and I have never ever went into a situation to where you never that because we have kind of like almost the same soul. You're older soul, but I understand every fucking thing that you say.
Well, that's
And it's
because you're from the South. Or
that's right. And you know, that's where my
yeah,
dad is from, Carrollton, Georgia. So, you know, we're
Yeah.
there
Yeah.
in Macon, Georgia. So, you know, I know that shit. So I know where you're coming from. And people
right.
don't see that shit. And
No, I
that
get
shit is
it.
where I am
I get it.
today because of that old soul, that Georgia soul,
Right.
that old down south soul. Where people
Right.
tell me, oh, it was racist. I'm gonna say this, and I'm so glad I can say this right now. Stanley, can you, at your age, and I asked a brother this today, he was older than me, can any one of you, Lindy Lou or Stanley, can you go back into your family pictures and find where you had a picture of a person in your family that was a slave?
No.
No, of course I cannot. Of course.
Well, there's still.
So listen, that is what it's coming to the critical race theory to me. That
Okay, well, you start to differ on this. Critical race theory had nothing to do with slavery.
Exactly. And I just want to say, because I just want to say, a child, a father that was raised in the South, he had never said anything about slavery to me, and I'm just, and
that is an interesting point.
Because my look, I could look up my great grandmother. Man, she owned all kinds. She owned the baseball team. She owned the grocery store. She owned two gas stations.
Yeah, I'm getting it.
And a car wash. And I'm just thinking like, how? And she died at 102, and I got pictures of her at 100.
Jeez.
And I'm just thinking like, damn, Big Mama, where your pictures at? They were saying, and there's no pictures there. And I have a whole lot of old pictures. I have some pictures from 1897. My last name, our family delivered Smuckers. And when
the jelly?
Huh? Yes. When there was no yes, the Overwedenbacher people, it was in Orville, Ohio.
Yeah.
See, my son, and they're asking me these things like, where Big Mama come from, and and they talking about the slave, like, what is slavery? Like, dude, listen, man, ain't wasn't no slaves, man. And people who work with people, our family owned churches, so a lot of those people are just people who needed jobs. They would just, help. And it wasn't nothing about no, it was something way before something that we don't know about. But on this land, I don't think a lot of people can, because a lot of people you have to show, just like you hear people like on CJ, they keep talking about reparations. Dude, you can't even show a picture of somebody who was a slave in your family, so how can you say something about reparations? And you got people on there 25 and 30 years old talking about that. And that's horrible.
You know what I came up for, Stanley? You asked a question about whether, I don't know what you said, whether you're hurting the show or helping the show or whatever. You asked this a few minutes ago, and I'm coming up. You know what, Stanley, why I vehemently disagree with a lot of things that you say, right? I vehemently agree with a lot of things that you say, and I think that, instead of having that echo chamber all the time, it's kind of good to have a different, side of things. But sometimes people don't want to hear the other side. They don't want to hear a different perspective on certain things. So no, you're not hurting the show. I don't know. I just take things. I don't know. There's just something about you got to learn somebody like personality. You got to learn where they came from, where their background is. So I mean that's how I take things.
Well, here's the wonderful thing. I am a good story. Chris Reed, let me address this right quick. Motherfucker, that is like brilliance. What do black people do under Trump? Be on their P's and Q's? They need to thrive. They need to keep doing what America provides. Don't fuck up.
Hold on, Stanley, can I just say that someone does have an awful echo? It sounds like somebody is I'm not sure where it's coming from, but it sounds like somebody's got like water flowing through their.
It could be me. That's
no,
weird.
It stopped. Okay, go on.
Be yourself. Be successful. Trump is a president, and you know what? It's so funny. I read the DEI. I actually took the time to read what his executive order was on DEI. And you know what? I don't have a problem with that executive order. Me, a liberal, a motherfucker, does not like Trump, don't like Trump, but the executive order is fine. I don't have a problem, and I did not vote for Trump. Never vote for Trump, but that particular point is on point. Y'all,
I find it interesting. Here's a comment, Stanley. I'm sorry. Sometimes what you say, I'm trying to listen from a TV that's a little bit further away from me. But anyway, Naz just posted something. I find it interesting because I don't get it, and maybe I'm just like a little naive. But hold on a minute. He said this. We should have known Stanley only listens to mentally challenged white women. I don't get what that all means. I don't know. I don't get some of the things that is said in this chat.
you might have to roll with that.
I don't know what it means. What does that even mean, Stanley?
Make it
You have to interpret what somebody's
I might have to go back in because
make it messy.
I don't get it.
Yeah.
Hold on. Oh,
Just like you said, they don't want to hear. They don't want to hear this shit. They want to hear some.
Well, they don't want to hear a different opinion or.
It's Friday. Everybody been drinking.
Yeah.
Everybody
Yes.
been smoking.
Yeah,
Yeah.
And hey, they sit your ass back and listen to some OJs, some Whisper.
Love the OJs.
Yeah, listen to something and sit your ass down somewhere.
I
And
don't.
think about.
I don't know what goes on here sometimes. Maybe because I'm white. I don't get it.
No, you're full of shit, ma'am. It's perfectly fine. There is nothing that we don't do.
Naz, okay.
There may be culture, there may be things, but Lindy Lou.
Somebody sounds like they're underwater, and I'm not sure if it's Crown or who it is. But no, you know what? And I've had a couple drinks tonight, so Lindy gets black panels to start trouble. What? I don't even know.
No, it's causing dissension, and I don't know.
Is it because I'm white? I don't get it.
Dumb.
Hey, so Stanley,
sir.
So they said something about Obama messing with what's her name?
Jennifer Aniston. Yes, I heard a little bit about this. She put out a statement today, right?
Listen, understand that. But I think I said something to Stanley about this before. What did I say when I read the book, Stanley? What did I say? He said in his book he was what?
Well, he's not American.
He said he was gay. I'm just saying, though.
No, that's what you said.
Remember I said that? No, remember when I said that?
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah. Okay.
I think much like what's happening in this chat tonight, y'all just don't. It's not you.
They really don't want to tarnish it. You cannot tarnish a president.
I don't think America, in certain types of Americans, like the brave type of American, they don't like to see black people happy.
Right. I understand that.
I don't care what say Yvonne in Shippy thinks. He gets offended. I have to pay attention to what they're saying. And John Strives, come on up, man. I enjoyed talking to you. Hit the link if you want. He's a good guy.
I don't know, Stanley. Somebody sounds really weird on here, like they're underwater. Something sounds weird, and I don't know who it is. Stanley, you start talking and see if it's you. I don't know if it's you, if it's Crown Reese.
Okay, hold on. I'll go out and come back in. Let's see if it
Well,
fixes.
it could be Crown Reese. It's like a background noise.
Oh, Crown Reese.
I hardly hear you, Stanley, when you're talking.
You hear me now?
I do now, yeah. Oh, somebody said it's Reese.
I was just on mute. It ain't me.
Hey, go out and come back in.
Somebody
Please.
says it's Reese. I don't think it's you, Stanley. I really don't.
It could be. I'm not on my earbuds though.
Nats does not like me, Stanley. Goodness
What
gracious.
the fuck is up with him?
Stanley, is it because I'm white?
Nas is
Nas or Naz or whatever. Is it because I'm white?
no. Let me tell you something.
Why is he so mad at me?
Lindy, you need to co-host. Nas, he'll get used to you. He's a good guy.
Oh, he's pretty pissed at me. I don't know what's going on here.
Figure that out. Nas, hit the link, man. Tell us why you're mad. And
Yeah, Nas, come up and tell me what are you so pissed
Nas,
about?
it is okay. I won't castigate.
And I won't either. I'd love to hear what he
Mr. Strives. Hey, what's up, John?
Hi, John.
Hey, what's up, Linda?
Give me one sec. Gotta run to the bathroom. Y'all talk. Be right back.
You come back, I'm gonna go after that. I gotta go to the bathroom after you.
I hope Nas does
Hey.
come up because I don't know what he's so mad at me about. I just come up here and chat,
Yeah.
That's all I do.
You don't bother nobody, Linda.
Not unless he's trolling. I don't get it. Or he doesn't like me because I'm white. I don't know. I don't
Yeah,
get it.
what it is like when the feedback was coming, it was coming from behind Reese's his picture. So it's probably like he has the speakers on outside. You know what I mean? Like he needs to get the
okay.
the headphones or something. What's up, Reese?
Oh.
It's good. How you doing, bro?
Hanging in there, man.
I'm over here cooking crab legs, baby, with the crawfish meat with the cheesy noodles.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Love crabs. We get blue crabs up here.
Yeah, I got a few of them. I got some blue crab and some lobster in there.
Oh yeah, lobster in the Northeast.
BK, I just want to answer you. It says white women hanging with urban demographics. I've known these people from a different
I'm
strain.
gonna throw up a screen. Need to screen some calls. Y'all keep talking.
All right.
No, I was just I'm just kind of reading the chat. BK, I don't know how long you've been here. I've been here a lot longer than you. And plus I know Stanley from another stream. I know Portia, I know HB, I know John from another stream. So I'm not really sure,
Hey,
I've known
Helmet
you
Boy.
a long time. I don't know how long you've been on this stream, but I've been here a while.
Is VK Russian?
I'm not really
Hey,
sure.
I'd fuck your baby even though you're white. Shit, man.
Yeah, he's Russian.
Yeah.
Yeah, I called
love
him.
baby. Shit, man. Shit, I'm usually into those Peruvian chicks, man. Shit, man.
Go over that group.
All right. It sounds like maybe I should.
Mr. Nigger,
Mr.
Nigger, Mr. Nigger, Mr. Nigger, Mr. Nigger, Mr. Nigger.
Shit, man. Come on, man.
The hell is going on right now? We got a.
Oh no, we got
Straight comedy.
We
Straight
got
comedy.
Scary at the same time. Hold on.
And Nas, of course you can come up. These
I know where I'm not welcomed, okay?
We're in the fresh hell. Nas, is that you? Nas? Is that you, Nas?
Well, you said he was
Yeah.
a good guy. Goodness.
Oh wow. Yeah, a bunch of these motherfuckers are just gonna have to go. This
You
is
know what? Maybe I should get off because it seems to be causing
ma'am, don't
problems up
Don't you
here.
go nowhere, Lindy Lou. We got you.
no,
It's causing
Lindy,
some
it's not
problems.
about you. It's some weird form of attack, and they're in the
They're coming
background.
for you. This is great content. You know, just sit back.
We're
Enjoy
okay.
the show.
Oh Lord.
Wow, like that's crazy.
Oh, motherfucker, these people are coming from
We got
somewhere.
46 people watching, Stanley. Look at this.
Yeah, yeah. Let's keep
Have
it
I
going.
pissed
Come on.
people off like
They're
this?
they're trolling.
This is bad for the John Galt channel.
Where
Yeah.
is John? Uh-oh.
It'll be okay.
It's like the zombie movie. You got to snipe them out.
You know what?
That is all slow.
That is
chop them up, Stan. You gotta have that axe. You know, you walk through, you see them, chop them up.
Dude, have you ever seen the original Night of the Living Dead?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
That is an awesome movie.
Yeah, black and white film. That's old.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They shot that black man in the end like it was supposed to shoot him.
Stanley, I wish I had a little
Oh
bit.
my God.
Some of these people are just trolling. That's why we just jumped up. They all just came in this room, and now we're up to
That's
46
good.
people
You know
trolling
what?
the room.
Some of them will stay.
It's not gonna hurt.
Tell them to fill the chat up with they,
Mike.
you know,
Yeah,
with
and
their press.
they're bombing you. They're bombing
tell
you
them.
right now.
They can't do nothing.
They're much like me in a Night of the Living Dead. They don't have to come up.
Oh, see, Stanley, if you have mod power, there's some people that you should probably
Motherfucker, I'm the moderator. I
mod them out then.
Up or down or don't.
Where do you
That's
guys
right,
think
the
these
devil.
guys are coming
You
from?
gotta get
And
out of
the
here.
devil always around.
Do you think it was
It's
for
okay.
contest? You think these are the
Hey,
Roypers?
Lindy, it's okay.
All right.
The devil's always around, Lindy Lou.
And we got a bunch of them. This is awesome.
Yeah, all of a sudden we're up to 40 something people.
turn
So
me
yeah, they're all
in.
coming at the same time.
Hey, all they're doing is helping John Galt.
Hey, guys,
The
the chat, I just want to tell the chat, Destiny's a rapist.
Hey, it's all the initiation.
Uh-oh.
Oh, somebody's doxing. Here we go. Ghost endorses doxing. Ghost
It's
power.
all in-
Did he come up
all
here and
in-
People are so cool.
And that mean the channel was good.
Yeah.
It's worth doxing.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? Hey, Crown Reese,
Mm-hmm.
you do cooking, right?
Yes, sir.
I got a couple big ass pork shoulder steaks. They are. I'm gonna do French fries. might do spinach. And
spinach is good.
You know what? Motherfucker, I miss my son. God,
I know you do. That's right. You're
It's-
supposed to.
me off.
That's your cat. That's right. That's your cat, man. You know, that's your other hip, and that's the other one. You can look at him and bounce right up off of it. Because you see him again, you're gonna get a new idea.
Yeah,
Yes,
that
you is.
motherfucker. And I never call him motherfucker to his face.
That's right. I know you're supposed to. That's right. Because I ain't never said never in my history of my life. I'm gonna tell you this, Stan. I never called my son no nigga. He ain't never been called. He has never been. Listen. And I'm gonna tell you. And he gets offended when people say it to other people in his family.
Oh, amen. Amen.
And he's 15 because he just like, dude, you ain't trash. That's the first thing. So when you say, ooh, it's just different. So, you know, it is what it is. But yeah, I never did that because they ain't what he is. So, you know, he's greater than something. You know what I'm saying? So
Grow up
yeah,
that
all
way
the time.
I did not grow up that way either.
No.
Men Mr. Reese.
Mm-hmm.
If I would have said that word growing up, I would have been slammed across a room.
I grew up saying
That didn't happen. No, that did not happen in my house.
I grew up around black people though, so like that's why I had to teach myself to not say it because I just after a while.
Listen, when they say slavery, my mama beat me like I was a slave. Ooh, I got ass whooping when I did something wrong.
Yeah,
I'm talking about
yeah.
I got to beat the hell of beat out of me for real. Yeah,
They
stomped and
always,
all of
my
that.
parents always threatened the switch. They never did it, but that's kind of a Southern thing. I'm going to get the switch out. Well, they never, of course, they never ever did it. But it was kind of like a joke, the switch thing. But yeah,
Shit,
yeah.
ours was tied up with black tape, and but we were just so rough and just and then growing up, and then pops was pushed out, and me being the oldest of three other boys with a mom that's 5'4", it was different.
Those
So
mamas don't care how short they are.
well, my mama said I'll stand on top of the refrigerator and fuck you up. Yeah, she
I'll tell
sure
you,
did.
Southern mamas don't play. They
My
don't
mama was
play.
different. My mama whooped me with a extension cord, a whip. She whooped me with a fucking shoe, anything she could. She said anything she can put her hands on. That's the Southern mom. She'll fuck you up with it. She hit me
Well,
in the
and
head with the
my mother never said, wait till your dad gets home, because my mother took care of business. She didn't wait for dad to come home. No. It didn't work like that. No, she took care of business.
My mama came from the South and came to the city and got disruptive. That's what my grandmama said. She let the city people corrupt her mind. That's why she can't have no family. And it was just different. So when we as grown ups, me and my brothers, we all have a wife and a family. Me
Right,
and my other
right,
three brothers.
right.
Totally opposite what my mom and just a slap in her face. Because we was raised with a mother and a father.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And
And we
that's what
have everything on
Stanley
our
and I,
own. We have everything on our own, and she ain't coordinating nothing.
and Stanley and I talk about that a lot, Crown Race. We talk about, and we agree on this, so much of it is how we raise. It really starts at the home, and it starts with the parents and stuff like that. So,
I'm gonna tell you this. This is the honest God truth to me. You hear people say the black community. There's no damn such thing as no damn black community. The community starts in your home.
Yep.
I don't give a damn about nobody outside of my home unless it comes to what is going on inside my home. Those people that know right inside of this home is going to do right outside of the home. So that what makes them good people.
Yes.
So
That's exactly right. That's exactly right.
if your household is bullshit, all the stuff if listen, if you're not community and family with me, I don't even deal with you because you're like an AIDS virus, and it's something that we have to. It's something that we have to really think about
And
because
you know what, Crown Race, and that goes for whites, blacks. It really
exactly,
does.
and that's
It
the whole
starts
thing
right
I'm
in the
saying.
family.
That's right.
It
That's the
starts
whole
right in
thing I'm
the
saying.
family. Yep.
I grew up in Dayton, Ohio, and I grew up with all the white people. I knew how to ride dirt bikes. They was doing that damn skateboarding and shit before Tom Hawk, all that shit. They was country then, right next door
Yes.
to Indiana. So it
Yes.
wasn't none of no racism or none of that.
Nope.
So people just
That's
tripping.
right.
So I used to be young. Oh man, the white man locked me up. Nah, motherfucker, you broke into people's garage. Stop. You know. And when you don't take accountability for yourself, you're gonna be stuck where you are. You're gonna be a drunk, dope fiend, living in an apartment by yourself, ain't got no woman, looking at porn, and calling somebody else weak because you are.
I don't know, Crown Race. I think we need. I think parents need
Yes.
to. It's just unheard of anymore to like have those kind of values and that kind of discipline. I mean, I was raised in my home and I was taught a certain way in a home. If I went outside of the home and tried to bring anything outside my home back into the home, oh
Hey,
no,
hey, Lindy,
that
hold on
was
one
not
sec.
happening. Not
We
not
are
in our
at
house.
we're at the 11:52. New show is set up. I put the new StreamYard and show link and all that. I'm
Oh, okay.
putting it in the chat. Don't worry just yet. But Nas is here. Nas would say
Nas, why do you dislike me? I need to know it. Is it because I'm white? I'm a white girl. What's
Nas.
going on, Nas?
Nas, you're muted. Mute your mic.
I need all you motherfuckers to come up over to the new show. We can do this for a while. I don't think it's going to go on all night. But Lindy Lou, whether you know it or not, you are a charmer.
I don't try to be a charmer. I just
That's the best kind of charmer. You don't know you are.
where did Nas go? I want Nas back up.
He'll be okay. He let him be Nas.
All right. But Crown Race, I like what you said. What happens in the home, and Stanley. I know Stanley.
Oh no. I think we have lost our way as far as raising families.
Absolutely.
And you know what? I'm not going to say I was like day one when I met my wife, this is where we were going to be. But I think I knew I needed my son to be where he is. And he's not done.
No.
After he graduates from college, it's going to be more hands off. But right now, that motherfucker has not, and yes, I'm calling my son a motherfucker. He's not hearing. No, he's making right decisions. Now, I know young people screw up, but
He'll make a wrong decision, Stanley, that you're not going to agree with. It's going to happen, but
you know what? All I have to say is he knows the rules. And at his age, I'm not there every day to manage him at Georgia.
No, nope.
But I'm proud of him.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
And motherfucker.
You know what, Stanley? My daughter grew up in a very, very conservative. Both her parents were conservative, and guess what? She's kind of like middle, leans liberal. And you know what? We have
There's
conversations,
nothing wrong with that.
because after a certain age, no matter how I raised her and her father raised her, she's got her own mind, and she's okay with. It's okay that she has her own mind. We agree to disagree on some things, but you know what? She's an adult.
That
is true. It's okay.
Can I just say this? Fuck ghost politics, by the way. That dude's a fucking joke.